This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Internationals are all done. We've had 4 days of internationals. Let's get the domestic teams out here. Let's get going. This is ECS Croatia. It's day number 1 of the European Cricket Series here in Zagreb. I'm Phil G. This is European Cricket Network and this is what we do. Take it away. Dobrodošli and good morning everybody. Welcome back to the Mladeste Cricket Ground here in Zagreb. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to welcome you into the European Cricket Series Croatia. It's day 1. We've got 5 days of domestic competition coming your way. This is exciting stuff. Been looking forward to this. Internationals are done and dusted. T20Is on Thursday, Friday last week. And well, how about that? 4-0 whitewash to Cyprus. Congratulations Cyprus, who I believe are jetting home this morning. We look forward to seeing them later in the year when we visit Cyprus in October. Anyway, it's also about the internationals yesterday, the ECIs, where it was the chance for Croatia to step up and they had a 5-2 win over Cyprus and they clinched the ECI titles. You saw last night the celebrations going on well into the evening here at the ground. Now it's time for the domestic competition. That's right, it's the ECS Croatia with 5 teams going head to head through the week, 20 group games, finals again on Friday, and what a big 5 days this is going to be. We're going to start this morning with 2 of the local teams. It's going to be the Zagreb Warriors and Zagreb Sokol are going to go head to head here for the first game this morning. And why don't we get over to Charles Croatia, who's got the captains for that coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Thanks, Phil, and good morning. Welcome to the toss for match 1 with Zagreb Warriors and Zagreb Sokol. They'll call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We would like to have a ball first.
Warriors have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
So there you have it. The Warriors have said, let's have a bowl first. Let's get Sokol in and see if we can chase. Maybe that's their preference to chase. These 2 teams, no strangers to each other, have featured in previous ECSs here in Croatia. And in the last couple of years, they haven't had the biggest success. I've got to say though, for the Warriors, they're the ones who I feel over the last couple of years just haven't quite had enough to get themselves into finals campaigns. And when they haven't really taken it on all the way into the big one. This could be their chance this week. For Sokol, now for me, they're just slightly a little bit stronger here with a few good names coming to the side as well. We'll see a few players who played on the weekend coming into these 2 teams, although at the same time, I reckon those international players from yesterday and from the few days before, they probably want a day off because we had an absolute scorcher yesterday. Got to 38 degrees in the shade. In the middle here, it was up around 42, 43. So they'll probably want to have a break. Talk about the weather today. It's a lovely breeze coming across the ground. It's slightly overcast this morning. That's going to break up and clear, heading for a top temperature of 31. And I'm looking forward to today's cricket. 5 matches coming your way. First match is about to start soon. So let's get over to Rico Full, my co-commentator and good friend who's in the igloo and he's standing by to take over this one. Rico, the news from the toss is the Warriors won it and they're going to have a bowl first.
Dobro jutro, hello, good morning and welcome. Thank you very much, Phil G, looking absolutely lovely out there in the middle. And of course, giving us a bit of an update of what we saw in the international action, both T20s and T10s. Well done, of course, to both teams, to Croatia and Cyprus, putting on a really good show for us in the first 4 days. But it's now down to the domestic action in the European Cricket Series here in Croatia, when we'll see 5 teams go head to head to see who will be crowned the champion. And will there be a new champion? Last year, of course, it was Sir Oliver Splint that would go on and win the final. So here's your 2 teams, and both teams have got some very good players in there. Let's talk a little bit about the Warriors. Hey, yeah, you can't really look further than Harpreet Jali. He was the MVP in the T10 internationals. He's in there for the Warriors. I think they need him really because they're a little bit light. They've got Chanchal Kumar, who was their main batter last year, but he didn't score stat loads of runs. And also somebody else who played well for them last time around was somebody like Sagur Malik. So they were looking for something from him. But Neil Smith in the side, so there's still that little touch with him in there, and also Harpreet in there. You got that little touch of the international feel. But somebody who's really good, I think, is Abhishek Aswathi, the captain, so watch out for him. You can see that the Zagreb Warriors not being given too much of a chance in this one, though, because Zagreb Sokol are 84% favourite. Now, I think the reason behind there is, again, some of those big players in there. You got Rashid Hashmi, who was fantastic with the bat in the internationals. You got Aman Chaubi, good all-rounder in there, and Sago Manzoor, didn't he make his intentions known yesterday when he came out there and blasted that half-century? Saqib Hussain is going to also be a pretty key player for them. So I think the captain there, we saw him out there in the middle, Gurpreet Singh, is going to be pretty happy with some of the players that he has in his side. Now, let's talk about these teams, how they went last year. The Warriors, they came 7th in the group with a 1-10 record, so of course were not able to get into the semi-final stages. Whereas Zagreb Sokol, they came 4th with a 6-5 record, but they lost in their semi-final to the eventual winners, Sir Oliver Split, though there was a fine 53 from Saqib Hussain in that match. But they did win the bronze final. It was a great final. They put 131 on the board, and Ljubljana, with the ball to go, finished one short. There was that crazy run out. Sago Manzoor scored a half century, a one. Chaube made 34, and Saqib Hussain 3 for 18. So that was last time, but they want to go further this time. Let's see if they can. We're ready to start. Official timekeeper Rado says, let's play cricket. Here's the first one, and it's Harpreet Jali. And Jali starts with one right in the pegs, and it's just pushed out for a single. Very good morning, world, wherever you are tuning in from. Ash was up nice and early this morning. Ash was saying good morning to myself and James Bourne and to Phil G. Good morning back to you. Good morning to Rob, to Jeffrey. And I think I want to say very good morning to everybody that's watching there by fan code as well. And that Scotty was also in the chat there. Scotty, hello Dave, who was saying, hey Rico, hey Phil, and hey Bolle, Bolle, Bolle. As the umpire Popovic puts his arms up in the air, and that's going to be 6 runs to start. Well, what a way to start there from Saqib Hussain. Well, I did say that he's definitely one to watch out for. Speaking of watch out there, scorers. And speaking of our crew, happy birthday to Mars, Baji and Rocco. Rocco is celebrating his birthday today. We've already gave him a little happy birthday tune on the way in the team bus. But yeah, Vasu out there as well, and Samir. I know Diana is in there. Charles Croucher is with us as well. So yeah, happy birthday. And that one's hit firmly. Nilkesh Patel also with us as part of our crew. And we got, for 2 circles, the 2 girls today. They've got Maggie and Karina. I saw Maggie making a bit of a cameo appearance there, walking behind Phil as Phil was wrapping up things. So yeah, Maggie was making her way to the tower. So a warm welcome from us all here in Croatia. That's not a good delivery from Charlie. I say it's not a good delivery. He looks around at Popovic there, and there's a few oohs and ahs. I think there might have been something on this. Can we have a look at this again? Andres, who is in the Indian room there in Riga. Let's have a look. I think, yeah, there definitely is something there, but it just doesn't quite carry there to Aman Kumar behind the stumps. Proper white solid lid here from the batter. That's a beautiful stroke all the way along the ground. There's a little bit of what's it, Graham Gooch about the batter. Look at that white lid. I'm trying to think the last time I've seen a proper white lid on the network, but yeah, the lid is looking nice and sparkly, and jump is what Saqib Hussain is doing at the moment, because that's a lovely shot all along the deck. It's a silky smooth. That Grizzly went across this outfield like the Microlino, our mobility partner. Meep, meep, all the way to the boundary. Nicely played. In comes Jali again. And goes for the Yorker. That one's going to be dragged towards the fielder. Well watched there by Rahman Khan. And yeah, welcome to everybody. Of course, it's a Monday. It's the start of another week on the European Cricket Network. Well, that one doesn't quite go to plan there for Jali. In fact, I'm quite confident to say that I think that Jali, every time he bowled for his national team, Croatia, he always picked up a wicket. I think he picked up a wicket in his first over all the time, yet he goes wicketless in this one. So 12 coming off that first over of Jali, who was the MVP of that series. Let's have a look at some of the stats here, series by series. Now, Croatia, if memory serves me right, is not normally a high-scoring one. And you can see which one of the high-scoring ones right at the top there. England, Jersey going pretty well. I think Wimbledon, yeah, there it is. Wimbledon is right up there. So the top three, then Spain. So we'll keep an eye on that. There's a lot of information on there. The process says this one's going to be knurled away around the corner from Hosseini. Starting well here. Just a little flick. And Ramzan Khan, the boundary coming off his very first delivery. Now, give you a bit of a weather update. We were all a little excited today that today is meant to be a slightly cooler day by some 5 degrees less than what we had here yesterday, which was an absolute sizzler. So it gets played away. No run this time from Hussain. And up until just now, we've had a beautiful morning, as in it's ideal. There was temperatures around about 24, but we had a bit of cloud cover. We had a breeze. Now just like that, the sun's come out. And well, I'll tell you what else has come out. The old fireworks, this time from the bowler. And that white lid is almost like a target here. He almost hits the bullseye, does Khan. Have a look at this ball again. This is spicy. Oh, yaar. Bach gaya, kinda mein bach gaya, dekh lo. Oh, that's a brutal delivery there, isn't it? Now, Phil G is in the house. Now, before Phil comes in here, he's going to have to sort out the house, because we had it all nice and open, and we were just saying how beautiful this is. Air coming through, and now we're having to zip up one end. You're having to zip me up, Phil. Now that'll good luck with that, as this gets played brutally over the offside field. It's crunched, gets given a little bit of width, and Sagom Manzoor, he played some really nice cut shots yesterday. Plays that beautifully, gets 4 runs. Just watch this again. Lovely shot. He plays that so well. I love watching him play cut, because it's almost like poetry in motion. There's an art form to that shot. He gets into position, the way he uses the arms and the wrist. I must say, good morning to Fuji Dobry Utru. He's done the job. He's zipped me up, and he's in the igloo. Thanks for that, buddy.
You're welcome. Good morning, everybody.
This is in the air, and it's probably going to spin into the hands of the fielder who comes out and does the fielding. I think whoever that is out there, he's been in the sun longer than all the others, because his yellow is faded more than some of the yellow here from the Zagreb. And this is Zagreb Warriors. Of course, it's a Zagreb derby here. The Warriors up against Sokol. Warriors are in the field, and they are bright. Phil, they are bright.
It is. It's a very nice gear they've got, isn't it? Really impressive, very bright. Yeah, almost bordering on fluorescent. But I don't think you can have a problem with light this week.
That's what you call, it's too early for me. We haven't got to 9 o'clock in the morning yet. Normally I don't get up until 9:30, so I don't really know what to do here. And he's at all sorts. All he needed to do was say, okay, keep your legs together, body behind it, try to get the hands to it. And in the end, I think he sort of leapfrogs it. It gets past and goes for 4. 26 on the board. Haven't said good morning to our umpires. Popovich is out there, and Helena. Nice to see Helena, and part of the match officials. And Charles Croucher is the third umpire for this one. This is the way things are going to go today. So you saw there that we are going to see the likes of Warriors playing 3 matches. Zagreb Sokol will play 3 today. And Rika Mahor is a new team on debut. We'll see a bit of them. And we also will see the Assassins play today. The only team we won't see is the reigning champions.
That's right. So Oliver Split, they're going to be in the house tomorrow to join us for a few games tomorrow and to play their allotment Well, they're going to start tomorrow, so looking forward to seeing them in action as well. But yeah, the 4 teams today, as you say, the 3 from Zagreb and that 1 team from Rijeka.
There's the bowler just making some changes to the field. They've got 1 more over, and that will be the power play done. And well, just places into the ground. No run this time. So
Just going to say good morning to Crystal Ward, who also notices the helmet, the white helmet. He's given a good shout here. He's mentioned a couple of names. Athers, Gucci, and Alex Stewart. Alex Stewart was the one I was thinking of.
Yes, Stewart as well. Yeah.
Played for Surrey, and also played for England, of course.
And that's played beautifully. Lovely shot in the gap. Sagar Manzoor. We know he's in good form, and we didn't see him produce too much when it came to the T20 internationals, but that 71 he scored in match number 6 yesterday when Croatia beat Cyprus. It was a classy knock, and I think he just showed everybody and sent some warning signs to the teams in this series. I'm back to my best. Well, that's not his best though. That's a bit of a hoik, and if his stumps went there, that commentator's curse would have been as good as the one that you were involved in a few weeks ago.
Thanks for reminding me. Indeed, yeah, a bit of a Monday morning itis, that shot one, wasn't it?
Just a gentle push this time to get that single outside on the offside.
Yeah, I know you talked a fair bit earlier about Manzoor, and we saw him play a pretty good game yesterday. He's at the non-striker's end. Hossan there in that very distinctive white helmet there. He's looking the good so far, 19 from 9. Oh, looking the goods, but that wasn't looking too good. He had eyes on the prize. He was going to try to hit Maggie up there in the tower, and she came close yesterday to meeting a Grizzly face-to-face yesterday. And I don't know, viewers from yesterday might remember there was a big straight 6 hit, and it was perilously close to the young lady.
Well, up in the air, can anybody get there? Yeah, they can. It's a very good catch taken there indeed. And then that's Sagar Malik that's come charging in from the square leg position, and he's taken the big wicket of Saqib Hussain for 19, and it looks like it's kind of an ice cream catch. He just catches it in the fingertips. Watch this, high up in the air, loses his shape, loses his head. It's a really good catch there taken by Malik. Well done. That's the first wicket. Is 31 for 1.
He had to make a bit of ground there, didn't he? It was an ice cream cone catch, as you say, Rico, but still taken nicely. Had to really put in the hard yards there. And lucky for him, the sun is in his line of sight, but there's a little bit of cloud cover which is breaking up as we talk here. So he was not too dazzled there. Took a good catch, very happy. And aren't they ecstatic with the breakthrough?
They needed that breakthrough. You're talking about Maggie there. I've heard Maggie had to have some counselling after the day yesterday, because that was it was so close.
A close encounter of the Grizzly kind. It was very close. Anyone who eagle-eyed saw it yesterday, I saw it live happen because I'm sitting on the side of the comms tent closest to the scaffolding, and I looked up and saw that Grizzly go over her shoulder on the full. That's how close it was. And she had a bit of a fright, and she had a little touch of the trembles when we were talking about it later after the awards presentation. She said, "Phil, that was as close as I want to get to a cricket ball, pretty much. I'm done. I'm good. Thank you very much. No more of those."
All right, there's here we go. The next bowler. Oh, that's spicy. Mubashir Ali. Well, he says, "My name is Mubashir. What I do is bash. I do bash." Well, his name might be Mubashir, but he's got the license. He's got the license to kill. Is Mubashir Ali, because look at the number on his back as well. It's 007. 007 in the action. And that's a spicy delivery.
Oh boy, was it ever.
Have a look at this. So 007, we have a few 007s, on the network. And Mubashir, there's Charles Croucher just checking that he's all right. I like the way Charles gets out there and he knocks on the lid of the helmet. Knock, knock, you all right? And Sagar Manzoor says, yes, I'm good.
Yeah, that's good. You see Charles there. Now he's doing the concussion test. Follow my finger. 007, he's got the pill. He's saying, come on, let's go. I'm ready for the next one.
Yeah, he's saying, my name is Basha. And that's what I do for a living. I bash your lids. And Mubashir Ali, 007, the license to thrill maybe. But he whacks Sagar Manzoor right on the lid. Manzoor will know all about that. He'll know about this pitch, and there's Helena there, just saying that's your one for the over, by the way, Mubasher. Right, here he comes for his second ball. Round the wicket. And, gee. I'm telling you, if you're batting out there and you get that first ball in that one, I'm just taking me pads off there and then putting them under my arm and walking off. I'm saying, I'm done. You can have me. I'm not staying out here.
Yeah, the job's too tough, boss. I don't think I can do this. I'm not sure I'm ready for it. That was, compared to the previous ball, talk about a tale of two cities. That's just something that this pitch likes to do. It's got its own character.
Right, here we go again. And this one is high in the air and gone. Great catch taken. Really good catch. Now, if you want to have a look at a boundary check, good luck, because I can't see the rope over there, but we will have a look. It looks like he's taken it cleanly. The batter doesn't seem to be too interested in wanting to see a review. That's a huge wicket. This is just all about the batter thinking, you know what, I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm just going to play me shot. Now, I've got no idea where the rope is over there, but look at the joy there from Mubasher. 007. He gets the call, he comes and he delivers and he does the job, not for his country this time, but for his team. Another wicket goes, and well, that's Zagreb Sokol now lose their second. They lose another very good player. Manzoor has to make his way back. Good catch there actually taken by that's Sibi. Sibi takes a catch, Mubasher gets the wicket, Manzoor goes for 11.
Just watching our celebration there from the bowler when the catch was taken. Mubasher, big scream, arms extended, very happy he was with that one. And that means it's the end of, well, that player there, that's Sagar Manzoor, who dazzled us yesterday with some very good scoring in the internationals. He has to step aside now, and it's going to be Tako comes out to resume duties, the left-hander.
Anyway, now you've got Jai Thakur here, an accomplished player, but look who's got out there with him, Rashid Hashmi. So it's still a good player. I mean, that's a pretty good batting lineup, isn't it? Sagar Manzoor, you got Hussain in there, and then you got this guy Hashmi. Those are three top batters. So this is excellent work from the Warriors to have taken those two scalps already. 32 for 2.
Yeah, the fact that they've nullified the openers and haven't let the openers really get away. I mean, Saqib got himself 19 off 11, was looking really dangerous till he holed out. So yeah, this is really good in the fourth now.
That's beautifully timed, and that's going to be 4 runs. What a shot this is off the back foot of Rashid Hashmi. Just pure class. Delightful shot. Beautiful laid. Nicely really played. So Bashir, and he comes again to Hashmi, and that's not a good delivery. Gandhi ball siki batke chaper mari shakka lag gaya. Balle ginna sona shakka lag gaya. That's gone a long way. Brutal hit. Goes for 6. Not the way you wanted to end the over there from Mubasher. Well, Mubasher was saying, I'm the one who's doing the bashing, but now it's he who gets bashed for a big 6. So 11 come off that over. So 42 on the board for 2. So now next bowler, it looks like they're gonna go back to Harpreet Jolly here. So Harpreet Jolly just quickly checked. He wants to have his 2 fielders that are a lot straighter. He says, "Can I have you both a bit straighter?" He says, and that's what he does. So he brings the long off and long on closer together. What else he's got? He's got to the left-hander. He has a square leg back. Also has the man on the 45, so behind square back as well. So it's an interesting field. So he has a square leg inside the circle, but then he's got a long on mid-wicket and the man on the 45 on the boundary, then that means on the offside he has third and long off back. So that's your 5-man back now. And this one is just going to get over the man who had square, bit of foot fielding. I think that's one thing that we'll see here. And we're going to see a lot more, in terms of the field feel, I think we're going to see a lot more of that foot fielding. I think we'll probably see a few more Tortugas, a few more times for the ball will beat the fielders on the boundary. I think they, quite understandably, the standard in the field is probably going to be that little bit less than what we saw at the international level. Charlie, a little bit over pitched again. Charlie now, I mean, we were saying that a lot of the international players will be looking forward to a break. No break for him.
No break indeed. MVP from the ECIs as well. So Charlie's got his reputation precedes him coming into this domestic competition. As we have a little an insect-related situation here with just one of the friendly little wasps.
1-0 to commentators.
There he goes. There he goes.
Oh, he survived, the little rotten rascal. Got away. Yeah, leave that there in the middle between both of us.
It's a wascally wasp is what that is. Try saying that quickly. 45 for 2, just inside the 5th here.
Goes aerial, and he'll get plenty of that. It'll go all the way. Another fine shot there from Rashid Hashmi. We saw him go along the deck a bit early in the same area. This time he gets this proper, doesn't he? Lovely shot, beautifully executed, 6 more runs. And despite having lost those, what we thought pretty key players at the beginning of the innings with Saqib Hussain and Sagar Mazur both out, Rashid is now coming back with some good sucker blows. 50 comes up now, 51 for 2.
Good battle between these two. You get MVP from the internationals versus Hashmi, who was one of the top scorers.
Hits this pretty well. We'll get it in the gap, you know. That's going to be 4 more. Yeah, you're right. I think, I don't know how it finished in the end, but I know that at the start of yesterday and halfway through the day that Hashmi was still the leading run scorer. I don't know if he finished the leading. So you basically got the leading run scorer of those T10 internationals and the leading wicket taker going head-to-head. So
yeah, it's a good contest.
Dots him up though this time.
Yeah, well bowled. Good comeback there from the bowler. Having gone for a couple of boundaries in a row there. Very good comeback from Jali. Jali was exceptionally good, just picking up wickets. Every time he got the ball in his hand, Rico, he picked up a wicket, and he was menacing. At one point, just felt he just owned the Cyprus top order in the internationals. So he's coming up against some stiff opposition here. His last ball of his spell, he's gone wicketless, and he'll stay wicketless as that gets hit along the ground. Just for the 1.
Yeah, it's a nice slower delivery this time, bowled there from Jali. It does get worked away. They'll get a few runs and takes the score at the halfway point of 56. So I think at the moment it's going very much 50-50. I think for me, I think the batting side would like a few more runs on the board, but I like what the bowling team is doing. There's got 2 of the key players out. Welcome to our viewers wherever you are tuning in from. Ulrika Full here. I want to say a very good morning to you all, and especially to everybody watching there via fan code. It's the start of another week on the network, and it's going to be a big one.
It's going to be a big week indeed, yes. 5 teams going head-to-head for 20 games, and the finals, of course, on Friday. I've been looking forward to this one for a while, Rico. From what we saw, the curtain raiser, which, of course, was the, was that wasp. That was one of the curtain raisers. But also the internationals, T20Is. We've got fly swatters. We've got international players out there as well. It's all happening. I don't have a fly swatter. Oh, there he goes. Almost ate him. There he is. No, don't hit me. Oh, did you get him?
Got him!
How about that?
Don't mess with that. Don't mess. Right, next.
I need to get me one of those.
What next? You're all right. I nearly had you.
You almost got me.
I gave you a bit of a trim.
Just the top of my hair, yeah.
Gave you a bit of a trim, but I saved you at the same time.
You did. You did. I owe you that one.
4 runs.
Shot for 4 there, straight down the ground.
Well, folks, that's what you get when you get Ulrika Full and Phil G. Oh, look.
There's another one.
Beautiful butterfly. No, it's a butterfly. Don't kill that. Oh, look at it. It's absolutely beautiful.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, no, the butterflies are nice.
It's stunning. Look at that. Just there, the other side of the box. Yeah. Well, we bring you everything. There it is, look.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh.
Isn't that nice? I wonder if it...
That's so nice.
If it just sits here... See, if you get rid of the wasps, then the nice things come in. Because the butterfly then says, you know what, I'll come in there and say hello to you and good morning to you now.
I don't want to try to catch it because I've got depth perception problems. And if I try to catch it, I know what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, what I was about to say is
here
that...
Here it comes.
There it is. Oh, that's absolutely delightful.
Okay.
I mean, we can't tell Andrews just to stay on the comms cam because the cricket's happening in the middle. But if he stayed on us, you'd see that butterfly was doing the rounds around us. It was almost like, you know, when you're knocked out, you can see birds. Well, we weren't seeing birds. We said, well, that's what happened. I'm not you, and you were seeing butterflies.
Yeah, and you also saw some back-to-back boundaries there as the as Sokol resumed normal duties here in the 6th over, putting the foot down and start some more acceleration here. That run rate's at 12. Things are picking up. Hashmi is getting to free the beast, and he's starting to bother the bowlers here. So Mahmood has gone for 2 back-to-back boundaries on his first over, and he just has a bit of a fits and starts there as he loses his run-up. So I'll try and think how to arrest this situation here. Hashmi's looking dangerous.
Yeah, he's played some wonderful shots, and that's another good one. It's going to crash into the side screen. Well, actually, not the side screen. It hits the cables. I hope that hasn't pulled a plug out or something. That goes right on the cable. What a hit this is. 6 carreras. Boom. Shakalagia. And this over's gone 4, 4, and 6.
It's on your head. Andrews, tell me you can get that. Tell me you can get that. Comcam.
Get me, Andrews. Get me. Quickly.
Quickly, Comcam. Can we get Comcam?
Do it. Do it now.
It's not going to last long.
It's going to go away. Andrews, you've got to get
this. Help us.
Oh, Andrews, where are you? Where are you? Andrews. Ah, there we go. I told you.
Timing. Rico timing. And the timing of that shot as well, as that goes for another boundary. It's gone all the way. So this over has already gone for 20. This is huge. As big as that butterfly on Rico's forehead. Wow. So it's all happening in here.
It is all happening.
It's happening everywhere.
I killed a wasp. I saved you. I gave you a haircut. The butterfly came in. The butterfly around. And then came and sat on my head. Is that a sign? Somebody tell me. Is that a sign? Do you have to go and buy a lottery ticket or something? Come on. Somebody quickly tell me.
No, that was quite amazing. The butterfly sitting on Rico's forehead there. It's like something out of Silence of the Lambs.
Listen. When you got to put a CV together for an ECN commentator,
yep.
I'm telling you, put that on there.
Oh yeah.
Put that on there. Put on there that you're pretty good on the old backhand and the forehand when it comes to squatting the insects. That'll do you well, because then you get partners that want to work with you.
The bugs are enjoying you, Rico. The bad bugs are not, but the good bugs are, and that's there you go. That's got to be a sign. There's got
to be some sign. Somebody's got to tell me. Somebody's got to tell me. Andrews is saying about Disney princess now. Good to have you back, Andrews. I always say this to you, if I could have one wish in our setup, is that we can hear the producers when we talk to them. That would be fantastic. And we'll have some. We certainly will have some nice moments. That's a bit of a swing and a miss there from Jai Thakur, who, well, he seems to be. A lot of things have happened in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But Jai Thakur hasn't moved on from the 4 runs he's got.
Yep, exactly. Hashmi has loaded up 20 runs in that over for himself, 21 actually. So he's gone from 21 to 42. He's now 42 off 11. And that single he took off the second last ball of the over means that Thakur had to get on strike, and he's just dotted up there. But have a look at that. What an over that was from Rashid Hashmi.
Yeah. He's, you can see that they want some drinks here. At the moment, I think because we had that fair bit of cloud cover and there was a nice breeze blowing at the beginning of the match, certainly for the first sort of 2 overs, maybe 3 overs. I think we didn't take drinks at 4, and we've been taking 4 and 8 yesterday.
Yep.
That, I think, might change now that the sun's out there, but some drinks being taken by the batters now, and I think even the fielding side, I think a decision has been made. Butterfly's come back again. Is it going to sit on me again? You're more than welcome, Butterfly.
He's threatening to.
You're more than welcome. Do you have to stand up again? He might sit on you this time.
No, unfortunately for me, my landing strip on my head's a bit too overgrown.
You know what we should do? I think there we should maybe just put there it is. It's behind me now. Maybe we should put a little bowl of water, because we might get all the wildlife coming in now.
I was just thinking, let's just keep it away from the fan. We don't want him on the fan. Oh. Okay, yep, no, he's just gone out and around the corner again. Teasing, he is. He's teasing. Or she. He or she. I can't tell genders on butterflies, but the butterfly is keeping us entertained, and the cricket's keeping you guys entertained as we continue now It's 77 for 2 after 6, 7th over about to start. After we had a drinks break here, as Rico says, we had drinks break after the 4th and 8th in the over the weekend. It was very, very warm conditions here yesterday and on Saturday.
That's in the air, catching chance, and it's taken. Well, drinks always produce a wicket, and there's one that goes. So Rashid Hashmi is going to have to depart. He made a very quick 42, but then ball number 12 gets him. I mean, he'll be disappointed with that. It's a ball that you'd expect him to put away. I think the only difference here with that delivery, there's no pace on it. So Tawhidul Alam, who bowled a pretty good first over, remember, which only went for 5. He picked up a wicket there, and he's picked up a very important one there. That might just slow things down a bit. Now, at that point, they were expected to go to around that 133. Picking up that wicket there of Hashmi could change things pretty brutally.
I reckon you're absolutely onto something there. Look, I mean, 42 from 12 with 4 4s and 4 6s. Just started to get into his stride there. He tore Mahmood apart there by belting 21 off his over. So that is a massive wicket. You can see there was a genuine, there wasn't a heavy celebration, but it was like almost like a sigh of relief of, we've got Hashmi, we've got him. Right, let's settle in now. 3rd wicket falls, 77 on the board.
Well, here we go, alarm goes again, and that's going to be a wide. Oh, well, that is going to be not just one wide, though. It's going to be a minimal. Look at this one go. It just, you know, when the ball kind of doubles in its speed, that's what's happening here. Look, slow ball, and then it goes like a rocket.
Yep, that is Cape Canaveral style takeoff.
Well, you did say that the torpedo was invented here in Croatia.
That's
and
right.
If we see this ball again, well, this one takes off like a torpedo. We ain't got time, but you know what I mean. That was torpedo style, and the wicketkeeper was in the firing line. It's a better delivery, angled into the batter. Left arm round. There's something about slow left arm round bowlers that tend to pick up wickets. We see that so much on the network, and here we are. We're seeing it again here from Alam, just bowling very, very well. And just when I say that, he says, you know what, I'm going to try it over the wicket.
So over the wicket to the left-hander.
To the lefty, yeah.
Yep, okay, so that's not such a bad idea. However, let's see how he goes. It's all important about the field placings here, because if he gets it wrong, he's going to be taken to the leg side, I reckon. There's 2 deep mid-wickets, would you believe?
Oh, well bowled. That's really well bowled.
Extra pace on that one. Nicely done.
You get the feeling that the slower bowlers, the likes of Tawhidul Alam here, and anybody else that just takes the pace off but hits the right line, could be so successful on this wicket.
Oh, I totally agree. Yep. We saw the change-ups over during the internationals.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
That could be too high for me. I think, Andres, we'll have a look at side on here, please. It just felt high to me. I think 4 it's gone for, but I think it might be 5. Let's have a look at this again. Let's see where he plays this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I would call that.
I know it's still got a bit to do, but yeah, that's the right call. I like that. I think that also sets the tone. When the umpires call that, and then it sends a message to all the teams to say, anywhere near that waist, we're calling it. We're going to call it. We're going to call it more than we're not. And I like that call. So 3 hit to come. That's a minimo. Thakur. Well, I'm saying he's got the license to go big there, but he misses out on that one. So well done there to Alam. He was on a free hit, but he squeezes in a dot ball. 88 for 3, 2 balls to go in this over. And that's hit nicely. That's going to be 4 runs, you know. It's hit beautifully well. Lovely shot from a left-hander. It's been given a little bit of width there. I don't know why he made the change, to be honest. I often say this about right-arm over bowlers when they bowl to a left-hander. Why do you always just come straight round the wicket? Try over the wicket. The angle that he was bowling from coming around the wicket would have angled that ball in between bat and pad, and now he's giving the left-hander a bit of room. I think the left-hander prefers this rather than him using the different angles. So I'm not 100% sure this is working in his favour. That's going to be sliced away towards the boundary for a single, and that will be the end of the over.
interested to note that they had that field placement down there. He's not quite a backstop. He's just on the offside of being a directly behind the wicketkeeper backstop. So you see there, he's fielding right in front of the sight screen. Now he's just changing across now for the start of the new over. But yes, 93 for 3 after 7. I agree with you about that. I think if he'd stayed on his trajectory, maybe could have set the field for something a bit better there. But yeah, giving the left hand a bit too much width. So 2 wide outside the off, it's going to go straight. And if he angles it in, he's going to go leg side, just because of that new angle that he's worked himself out to do. If he comes around the wicket, the left armour, he's constantly going across. So it's an easier angle to work with and to maintain. Let's have a look at calendar 2025. Well, here we are, slap bang in the middle of our Croatian tour. It is almost halfway through. We've had 4 days of internationals, and this is the first day of this European Cricket Series. We've still got Germany to come. That's starting in a week's time. The remaining encore is happening after that. Then we're into Hungary for some internationals, then Hungary, ECS, Switzerland, and then we're on our way to Khartoum.
Hungry? I'm not hungry. I'll tell you why I'm not hungry. Because we are well looked after at Diamond Hotel.
Yeah.
The breakfast, I've never been to a place where you get French toast set up for breakfast. Yeah. And their French toast, you know me, normally for breakfast, I'll have a yogurt or something. I'll have a yogurt. Maybe I'll have, at a push, I might have just 1 fried egg with a croissant or something. But the French toast, I can't say no to them. 2 every morning for me at the moment, French toast. And that one gets toasted pretty well, but only towards the fielder. And Neil Smith, of course, he was on international duty as well in the T10s. Makes a good stop there on the boundary.
Yeah, he didn't get to play in the T20Is because he didn't fulfill the qualifying criteria, the ICC criteria. But he was coaching, and he was giving some very good helpful tips to his team, the Croatian team. But yes, he came into the squad for the ECIs as obviously that's a different criteria. And he had a pretty good weekend. He's been pretty good with us, coming over and making sure we've got everything we need. He's one of the locals here. So, yep, tip our lid to Neil Smith fielding there.
Good delivery. Well played as well. It will bobble down to the fielder. No issues in picking that one up from Tohidul Alam. I liked Alam, but I just think him changing around to his action to the left arm cost him a little bit there. So that over of his would go in the end for 16. A pretty expensive one considering his first one was pretty tidy. Right, let's see what they can get to here. Zagreb Sokol, they've got 95, 3 balls to go in the 8th over. So not a good delivery. It's a full toss, which is blasted out of here, thumps it out of the middle. Ball thodi uchi segi, but ke shot mariya, shakka lag gaya, nicely hit. So Jai Thakur getting a move on now. He gets good applause for that. And well, speaking of Jais, I want to say, or Jai, we should say, good morning to all of our crew there at HQ. I know Jay is in there, probably Nick as well. And look, shouldn't we be talking about something today? Isn't it time to, because I know that Nick's been involved in this as well, and good on you, Nick, and hi to, of course, all the ladies in the office.
That's right.
To Jenny. I think Roger might be in there as well, and Alexis, but everybody in the office. Good morning to you there in Switzerland. I want to say a special good morning to you in Switzerland because of the day that we have here today. Today is International World Mountain Day. Ain't no mountain high enough, yep. And it's all about exploring nature and taking in those wonderful views and breathing in the fresh mountain air. And of course, I know that that's our HQ guys and girls certainly are in a very beautiful mountainous area there in Switzerland. So good morning to you all. But hey, what about that reveal? Isn't today the last day? We should be getting excited about that. I reckon we got to, shall we make everybody wait till match number 2? I think when we say hi to everybody, match number 2, when it comes to us getting on camera, I think that's, get ready everybody. Okay, we make a deal. Second match of this European Cricket Series, match 5, when we go to Commerscam, we'll do the reveal, and I think it's the last piece of the puzzle. And then we know what. They say something new is hatching on the European cricket, and when we do that review a bit later, we'll know what it is. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what it is. That last piece of the puzzle. And then, of course, we can talk more about what is going to be revealed.
Absolutely, yeah, no, this is an exciting day today. It's not just day 1 of the European Cricket Series Croatia. It's not just the 5th day in a row of Phil and Rico here on your comms. But also, yes, we are indeed going to remove that final piece and can start to have a bit of a discussion, a bit of a good look and see what has indeed been hatching behind the scenes there on the European Cricket Network and what's going to be the big moment for everybody.
Here comes the basher. He's back again, 007. Well, my name is Pond, James Pond. Well, we have a James Pond and now we have a James Bond. DJ James Pond. Mubasha. In the air, say catch it, but that's just going to fall in where the orthodox square leg would be, just a single.
Yeah, just doesn't quite hit this one properly. Has a look at the edge of the bat and says, what was that? Not too sure for himself. He was just looking ruefully at the edge of the bat. He's a very tall competitor. Is Hayder. Check him out. He's actually taller than our umpire. He's taller than me, but then everyone's taller than me, though. He's looking like he can hit a ball a long way. Now Thakur, he takes over. He's 20 from 14. He's been just starting to elevate the run rate here. Now, there's still some movement in the field, but bowler was already charging in. You can see there was just a few players just getting themselves organised there.
We should talk about a little bit of an interior design upgrade we've had. We have a fan. We have a fan that is blowing hot air at us at the moment. As that's worked away. Actually, no. You know what that fan will do? It will maybe help keep the equipment alive.
That's true.
And it might bring in some more lovely butterflies. But yeah, it's good to. Thanks very much to. I think it's probably Veteran that's been sorted that out. And I don't know if it's Veteran we should be thanking or but it should be Maggie from Two Circles because it came from Maggie. I think they might have actually. Borrowed that from where they're staying. Right, that's in the air. And it's been held comfortably, no issues at all for Ramzan Khan. Holds on to it, and Bashir Ali will pick up his second wicket. Usman Haider was having a few problems out there, wasn't really getting going. He'll fall for 3 or 4.
Yeah, Haider, he was finding the edge of the bat just in the previous couple of deliveries. I was describing how he was constantly doing that, looking at his bat and looking at the edges. Whereas he probably should be thinking about, look to the centre of the bat. Anyway, he departs for not bothering the scorers. Not too much there. Has to stand aside as the 4th wicket goes down here. Osama has to go. He's 4 from 3. And that will likely bring in the skipper. Gurpreet Singh will step up. We'll have a look and see if that's him under the another distinctive white lid there.
Well, I think you just got to try and find the beard. There's no beard. It can't be him.
Can't be him.
Can't be him. No beard.
It's Aman Chowbey.
Yeah. Aman Chowbey. We saw him playing international. Bowled very well, actually. We didn't see him too much with the bat. I think there was one game where he came in. He hit a couple of big balls. But I think at this level, you'd expect him to be a little bit more effective. But he swings and misses at his first.
He famously, like I say famous now, he hit that 6 in that match number 2. That was almost a good win there for Cyprus on that T20. This is downtown, over us, way over us. Whoa.
What a hit. That is ended up in the, well, it's easily found by the fielder because it hits the tree and comes back. But that's a splendid hit. That's what I can do, he says, Aman Chowbey. And of course, the famous 6 that you remember him hitting was in that match number 2 in those ECIs when Braithwaite almost held on to the catch, but he parted over for 6. And that was victory for Croatia in the cruelest of ways for Cyprus to lose. But we know he has the power, and he demonstrates it again there with that lovely shot.
Yeah, he's definitely got the power. He's one to watch. If he can fire up here, just get a bit of rush of blood these next few deliveries, maybe try and push towards 125, possibly. But yeah, they need him on strike, and they need him to just get after the bowlers here. But this is the last ball of the 9th. 007 charging in.
Oh, that's a gundy ball. It goes down the leg side, and then it gets belted away. That's the best way to describe it. And Mubashir Ali is holding his head because he knows he's bowled a bad one. But that has been whacked for 6. So 6 more. Good over it turns out to be. Started well for Mubashir Ali. But with those 2 6s right at the end of it, 14 come off the over. And with an over to go, Zagreb Sokol have moved on to 115.
Yeah, 007 sort of gets flown back in his face there with that delivery. Gets knocked way out of the park there. Finishes with a flurry there in that over. What to go for? 14 runs. A couple of back-to-back sixes there, despite the wicket that Mubashir picked up in that over. It was an important wicket, but still yielded a few runs as we now go into the 10th. They'll be aiming for a 130, I reckon, here. Thakur on strike. Let's see what he can do. 115 for 4. 6 deliveries to try to muscle this one up. Just a reminder that the Warriors, they won the toss. They wanted to bowl first. They'd probably be thinking, look, if we can have a really tight over here, then this is very, very chaseable for us. They probably would have liked to have stopped a few of these batters getting off some good starts. Hashmi especially, who belted himself into the 40s very quickly indeed. Didn't hang around too long, just put the foot down and motored up to end up going for, I think, 42 in the end.
Yeah, a few people were saying keep an eye on the time. It did get close, but no penalties at all. But they don't get 5, they get 4 out of that one, though. That's a delightfully played. What a wonderful shot that is. Jai Thakur took a while to get going, didn't he? He was struggling. And then as soon as you saw that big wicket go down of Hashmi, he had to pick up and take over, and he's done that really well. That's another delightful shot. If he gets given a little bit of room, he plays that shot through extra cover so well. Mahmood. It's been a little bit expensive, and now he's going to carry on. Oh, well, where is Chowbey going? No, it was almost Chow for Chowbey. There was the wide, but he was running hard for nothing there. He wants to be back in the action, but Jai Thakur is saying, hang on a minute, hold your horses. I'm the recognised batter here. Where are you going? Get back, get back. Yeah. Nicely done there by Andrus.
It's interesting, though, isn't it? Yeah, I think he's just saying, me. I'm the hitter. I'm the one who should be striking.
And, well, that's nicely played. It will be fielded, so he will get his chance. Well, Aman Chowbey, let's see what he's got.
That's right. So, interesting, I'm sure Thakur is saying, fair enough, okay, you asked for it. Then let's see what you can do. You've got 4 deliveries here to muscle this one into the 130s. And he's capable. We know he's very capable. He's got a big hit in his arsenal. Let's see if we can bring it out.
Oh, he can. Lovely jubbly. Ginna Sona, that's a monstrous strike. Well, World Mountain Day today, and that one would have toppled many a mountain as this Grizzly goes flying.
That was an incredible shot. I did ask the question, has he got that big hit in his arsenal? He certainly does, and he brings it out at the right time, and that has gone, well, it's gone between the dugout tents and the tournament referee's tent. It's gone a long way back. 127 for 4. So the Warriors are staring down a pretty big total here to chase down when their opportunity comes along. Still 3 balls to go.
Okay, this could be a catching chance. And it will be well held. He is caught very well out there. I think that once again is going to be Sadar Malik. That's his 3rd catch. Well held. Chowbey going for another big one. Doesn't quite get it where he likes. Catch is held. So they lose another wicket. 5 down now with the score on a healthy 127. Good catch, nicely taken by Malik. That's also, there's a little bit of joy there for Mahmood, who, well, until that wicket has been pretty expensive, it's fair to say. Good catch held. And Chowbey will go for 18 of the 5 deliveries. So that means the new batter will come out with, well, 2 balls to face. And this time it will be the captain. It is Gurpreet who comes out to see if he can add some valuable runs to the score, maybe get them around that 130 mark, which we feel, well, I certainly feel, anything sort of between a 135 and 140 is going to be pretty competitive. He hits that pretty well, lashes out at it. It's going to go for 4 runs from El Capitan, and swings hard. Not sure that he was definitely going for it in that area. It might have sliced on the bat a little, but still, he gets the result that he wants. He gets them into the 130s here.
Yeah, you're right. With only a handful of balls left to play in the innings, take it anywhere you can get it. So it's a last ball coming up. Mahmood, he's been a bit expensive. We'd love to finish with a wicket or a dot here, just to put a bit of pressure on. What can he do?
Oh, it's a full toss, which is pace off though. Then you've got might as well come back for 2. There should be a run out here, but it's not the best of throws. And yeah, the bowler says, why are you giving it to me? Why don't you throw it to the keeper? He's got a very, very valid point there, actually. I think to either end, if it could be collected, it would have been a wicket, but it's not. They run 2, and they finish on a very healthy 133 here. A bit of talk here about something.
Well, what's that about?
Well, what do they do? Maybe they're just checking it is, in fact, the end of the over, or maybe there was Yeah, I think that's the end of the over. It is the end of the over.
I think so.
133 for 5. I think that's going to be a pretty challenging score.
I think it's a very good score. Here in the first match of this European Cricket Series here in Croatia. Match number 1, 133 is the score. So that's kind of like, I would say that's like a benchmark score. I wouldn't be surprised if 130, 135 is a pass score here this week. You know, it's going to be tough conditions here, so maybe the scores will drop as the days go on. You know, the afternoon matches under some very strong heat, especially later in the week. We're going to get temperatures back into the mid-30s again. So maybe the score may drop off just a little bit towards the end of the week. But these players in these T10s, they need to be looking to muscle into the 130s. You said before, Rico, a score of 140, you'd probably feel pretty safe.
Yeah.
You'd say, I've made a competitive score. That's something we could defend.
Yeah, definitely. And welcome also to Christopher Ward and Emmanuel Robbins that has joined the party. And it is party time because it's day 1 of the European Cricket Series here, where 5 domestic teams will come into the action, and we certainly had some action. We had a little bit of everything. We saw what this pitch can do when it has to offer with that extra bounce. We saw some, well, shabby fielding. We saw some good fielding. We saw some big hits. And we saw some catching. We saw a little bit of everything, and you just get the feeling that it's going to be a good day of cricket. 5 matches coming your way. Well, sometimes there was luck, but sometimes there was tears, and that's well held. It's a very good catch. Malek was absolutely fantastic with his catching. 3 catches he takes today.
Yeah, and you see the celebration there of the bowler too. That was Mubashir Ali there with a big, big happy celebration. Mind you, that wasn't all celebrations for the bowlers, as they were getting carved up a little bit here. Hashmi did really well, belted a 42 off 12. Thakur, give a shout out for him, that 26 unbeaten on 17. You said it before, Rico, he did take a while to get going, but once he found his mojo after the loss of Hashmi, he did put the foot down when he was able to.
Yeah.
And a little bit of support here and there, a couple of other little cameos. Describe them as cameos, just players who came in for a few balls and then left again. Chowbei's 18 from 5, a really good example there. Just moments where they just kept that momentum going. And, you know, this is a good score on the board for a Monday morning. I think that's pretty good, and that's a really good target also to chase. It's a tantalising target, because it's not, you're not have to go 15s and 16s straight away. So it's sort of like, okay, well, can we play ourselves into this?
Yeah.
It's going to be a real challenge, though, for the Warriors when they get a chance to come out, because they won the toss and they wanted to field first.
Yeah, we're watching a team that did win the bronze final here last year. They beat Ljubljana in a really close and exciting match. And we know they've got the players, and that's one thing to focus on. Their squad is a decent squad. They've got bowlers, they've got batters, and I think they demonstrated that here, Phil, because they did lose Hossain and Manzoor pretty early, but they just showed what they can do. Rashid Hashmi, I think, is going to be vital. Having the left-hander, Jai Thakur. Now, we haven't seen too many left-handers.
True.
I know we've just seen an international series between Cyprus and Croatia. Of course, Mangala Gunasakara, everybody remembers him. He played beautifully well. And, you know, he was close to being maybe MVP himself. But not too many left-handers. To have a good left-hander out there like Jai Thakur, and you can see how well he adapted and helped them to get a recovery back in place. And then, yeah, like you said, you got Aman Chowbei who can come out there, hit the ball pretty well. I think they're looking good. They're a team that you'd expect to see once again right up there when it comes to the finals day. The Warriors, is going to be a big test for them, really. If they are going to be successful, they've got to show us what they've got. And I think this is a good kind of outcome for them to actually say, you know what, 133, it probably is a very good score. It's probably a score that's going to be around about par. Well, we're going to show you that we can get there. We're going to show the other teams that, you know, we are going to be a force to be reckoned with. Let's wait and see how it goes.
Totally agree there. Let's have a look at the batting card as we see exactly what Rico's talking about there with this effort as well from Zagreb Sokol there. The 42 from Rashid Hashimi there, the wicket keeper. He's noted as wicket keeper. That 42 for 12, well done to him. Have a look at the bowling card there. Well, Alam picks up 2 for 21. Mubashir Ali 2 for 25. He was very explosive, and remember, expensive, but he does pick up the other wicket as well. And you can see there at the bottom, only 6 wide, so nicely done. No penalties. Just to note as well, I had a quick look back there, just so everyone's aware, in terms of the timing, the umpires called over are at the end of the 9th over with about 35 seconds on the clock. I can confirm that. So there was no penalty runs applied there accordingly. So that is how it looks halfway through match number 1 with Zagreb Sokol, 133 for 5 after their 10. Good contributions there throughout the innings. And of course, Rashid Hashmi at the top, that 42 from 12, anchoring it all together. He got there in quick time and gave opportunity for the other players to pick up runs as well. So we're going to be back here in about 7 or 8 minutes time for the run chase. The Warriors, they need 134 off their 10 overs to reel this one in and get the win in this match number 1 in this ECS Croatia. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full as we present you this day number 1 of this ECS. Don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get set for the first run chase of this European cricket series here in Croatia. It's of course the start of the domestic competition after seeing 4 days of some international action, 2 of which were of course T20s. So let's see how the Warriors go about the run chase here. They're going to be well tested here, I feel, and we're going to see a good judgment of their character as they look to get to this 133. Some good knocks there from Rashid Hashmi, 42 of 12. He was blasting it, wasn't he? And Jay Thakur, 26 not out of 17. I think he played a good supporting role for his team, helping them to get to this score. On the bowling front, Tawhidul Alam, I'm liking him. I just felt that he needs to stick to that left arm round. Don't change it just because you've got a left hand. I think that's where he went a little bit wrong, but still 2 for 21 for him. And Mubashir Ali taking 2 for 25. Now, looks like the captain is going to open with the ball. This is Gurpreet Singh. He probably does want to take his cap off, I would imagine. Gurpreet, who's marking up his run up at the moment. There he is. I think somebody's going to say to him soon, Gurpreet, apni topi la raha, topi lagi hai pata? And just checking his run up. If you can see there the run ups actually. We do play from one end when it comes to T10, so the 2 days of internationals were there from the one end. But it's all pretty dusty, pretty dry, as you would imagine, because of the temperatures at the moment. Those temperatures will continue all this week, and I think you've all been watching the news. Some parts of Europe are really being battered with some really hot weather at the moment, and it's probably worthwhile saying that all of those that have been affected by things like forest fires, etc. I hope you're all keeping safe and well and not having to evacuate homes, etc. I know it can be quite scary. I know I was in Portugal a few years ago where a lot of people had to be evacuated and people were trying to save their houses from being burnt away, and it's not a nice thing to. It's a stressful moment, stressful time, so thoughts go out to everybody that's been affected by those. But remember, keep yourself hydrated in these temperatures. Keep drinking plenty of water, and get those all important vitamins inside you, get that protein inside you, and that's the advice that we're giving to the players as well. So Gurpreet will come and start with the first, and it's going to be a pretty big hoik first up from Aman Kumar. So swing and a miss from him. And welcome back, of course, to all of our viewers that are tuning in from around the world on another Monday morning, start of another week, World Mountain Day. Today encourages everyone, especially those who are boxed into flatlands and of dense urban centres, to go out and explore nature. That's hit pretty well, just over the outstretched hand of the fielder. And once it gets over him, the angle is too much to try and cut off for Saqib Hussain. So, nice healthy 4. It's not a bad delivery actually, it's almost like that challenging delivery from Gurpreet to say, right, I'm going to put it up there, let's see what your response is going to be, and it's a pretty good response. How about this one? I think I'm going to get involved. I reckon between you and I, everybody, I know that Phil G's not here at the moment. I reckon this is Phil G's well into this. I'll tell you after this delivery. Don't tell him I said anything. Because he's got... well bowled. Dot ball this time. It's got very good skin as Phil G. So today is National Face Mask Day. And this holiday is a gentle reminder for us to reserve at least 15 to 20 minutes of our day to show some love to our skin. So face mask, I mean, is that a thing? Is that a thing that you folks do? I reckon. Julian, what do you reckon, Julian Dawson, who's in the chat, saying good morning? I reckon Phil G's into that sort of stuff. I can see him now going back into the Diamond Hotel, which is a wonderful hotel, by the way. If you ever want to come and stay in Zagreb, Diamond Hotel, check it out. It is very well located. I reckon he goes back, gets that cold ice shower, and then I can see him there with his, you know, the fluffy slippers on. Lying back, face mask, and just enjoying himself. He might even, actually, I'm pretty sure the other day I did see him go to the supermarket and buy some cucumbers. I reckon he's getting those cucumbers chopped up for the ice. What about you, sir? I mean, I must admit, it's something which, I don't know, never really got into that sort of stuff. I don't know, a lot of people are face mask and what do you call foot mask and all sorts of things. That's a great shot. This is kind of the old, bit of the old helicopter about this. Look at the non-striker. Abhishek Aswathi saying, there's no point running for that. That's going for 6. Let's have a look at this. We can see it from both ends. Let's see it from this end first. And now let's see it from the bowler's end, because we'll get to really appreciate how he gets this one away. I reckon there is a bit of chopper in this. The old, let's see this. Yeah, you know, like it. The old tick. Chopper shot. Goes for 6. Nice hit. First boundary. And Gurpreet, just like that, is going to change the angle. And now it comes over. Should be gone. And he will get the wicket. Bowlers, oh bowlers, oh bowlers. What do I tell you? If you're a right arm bowler, why are you wasting your time coming round the wicket? Right arm over should be the call to the umpire. Run in, do your thing, and get the wicket. Aman Kumar, after blasting a big 6 when he reverted to the old chopper shot, now goes for the straight orthodox hit, slices it off the top of the bat, and Gurpreet Singh will get the wicket. Jagadepatte, says Gurpreet, and Aman has to make his way back right at the end of that over. So 10 for 1. Aman goes for the 10 of 6 deliveries, and a simple catch taken by Usama Haida, taking the catch, and Gurpreet, well, that's what the captain does. He is a wicket taker, is Gurpreet, and he picks up another one as well, the very nice handsome man we were talking about a moment ago joins me in the igloo. Welcome back.
You say that, I'm looking behind me going, who's he talking about? Who's joined us in the igloo? Who's this handsome man?
Oh, you know who it is. You know who it is. And hey, I want to say good morning to Renee as well, who's probably is tuned in for a little bit. I know that Renee goes back to work today, is that right?
Yeah, she's back to work today, but I think she's working from home, so she will be lurking there somewhere. So hello there to Rencha, if she's there in the chat. Good morning. She'll probably put me on a message and say, I'm on a call. I can't get back to you on the chat. I'll get back to you later. But that's okay. That's okay.
We know you're there.
Ooh, spice. Oh, no, it's a bit spicy too for the fielder down there. I think he's made a meal of that one.
He's mucked it up here. He has mucked it up. Well, I tell you what, maybe he's got some of that face mask cream still on his fingers, because this ball just slides away from it, but it was a spike. That's going to be leg bias. I think that's come off the shoulder. So he's kind of barged that proper roughneck football style to the boundary.
Yeah. Yeah, you were mentioning, what was it, National Skin Day, or was that what it was?
You heard me.
I was just coming back to the tent, and I heard something about skin, and I thought,
that's right.
yeah, that's interesting.
You didn't hear the whole thing.
No.
It is National Face Mask Day today.
Rico.
Oh, it's your turn. Stay there.
The
Stay there.
butterflies on my shoulder.
Don't move. I'll try and take a picture. It might come back. It's coming back. I don't know what to look at you at the cricket. I don't know where it's gone now.
It's gone behind. It's gone. It's above you now.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out what to do.
I've got the. It likes it in here. It likes. I'm telling you, when we get a little plate or something, I think if we put some water in it and leave it to the side, I reckon it will come. Because look, let's face it. Now all the animals also need some water, like we all do.
Oh yeah, actually, should put some water out for it.
This time, no mistakes from the fielder. Makes the stop, throws it in. Hey, did you get your iced coffee?
I did indeed. Oh, I'm happy about that.
Yeah, iced coffees are the way to go. Who do you think first came up with the idea of an iced coffee? The first, I tell you what, there's the butterfly again, by the way. The first I ever heard of an iced coffee was, I suppose I've been in Spain 25 years. So
yeah.
25 years ago, I always saw the Spanish, because the Spanish are very much like here in Croatia. They love their coffees. If they don't have their espresso in the morning and throughout the day, it's like a community gathering. They don't feel that the day started. And in Spain's the same. And I was thinking to myself one day when I went to get an ice cold drink because it was so hot.
Yeah.
Why are all these people drinking coffees? But then I sussed out, and what they do is because they have the very small you know, a little sort of very strong dark coffee. But then at the same time, they also get another cup, which has the ice cube in it.
Yes, yes.
And that's how they drink it. They literally pour from one into the ice cube, and then they drink it quickly. And I thought, okay, and I got into that here in Spain. But of course, now, since then, it's gone ballistic, isn't it? There's so many different forms of iced coffees. I mean, with ice cream, things like liqueurs, things like Bailey's is another one. The squirty. I'm not a fan of the squirty cream ones because I tend to find that you get covered, your mush gets covered in cream before you get any of the coffee. But there's different styles. But the one with the couple of blobs of vanilla ice cream, I don't mind that.
Here's an interesting one. When I was a youngster, living home back there in Melbourne, I used to get a spoon of coffee. I'd mix it with my vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
Delissimo.
So, but how did you get it? Did you just see somebody else do it and you just thought, you know what? That looks like an idea, I'm going to do it.
No, I did it because we'd run out of Milo. Because Milo's more of a chocolatey flavour. So I ran out of Milo, so I went for the coffee instead. Just out of the blue. Okay, well, it looks the same. How different can it be? And it was really good. And since then, I absolutely love coffee-flavoured ice cream.
Let's get a quick look at the chat, actually, because I did put a question out to the chat if they were into any of this face mask stuff or anything. So
face masks, okay.
Or anything like it is. National Face Mask Day, where everybody. But I suppose it's a good point. You know, let's face it. When we left here yesterday, I know we had a slightly shorter day as into the pads this time for Gurpreet, but always going down the leg side. The score, by the way, 15 of 2 overs for 1 wicket, and they're not going at the pace that they need to. But yeah, I don't know about you, but when I got back yesterday, it was the case of cold drink out of the fridge, very, very cold shower, and then I just relaxed for a bit, and and I could feel, we were saying this when we left yesterday, our faces were burning because we do catch a lot of sun here, and my face was dry and burning. But just to get back, have a shower, and look, I used a nice men's Nivea sort of facial cream, which is good moisturizer. I used that, and all of a sudden I started to feel better. So just taking that time out in the day, giving yourself 10-15 minutes just to do that makes a big difference. Your body needs to recuperate, doesn't it?
It does. It really does. I agree. Ooh, butterfly's back.
That's nicely played. But to the field, it could be trouble. Should have been trouble. Gets thrown at the wrong end. Still could be trouble. Will be trouble. Well, should have been, could have been, and it was. They just got this completely wrong. But very good work, I have to say, there from Zagreb Sokol. They didn't panic here. They didn't panic. So the original throw did go to the keeper's end, which was the wrong end. But the player backing up read the script beautifully, picked it up, got it through to Gurpreet. Second wicket has departed. It's one of those, I feel, the batter just feels, I've hit that so well, I have to get something. Look at that. It's a good-looking shot. There's the pick up, there's the throw. It goes to the wrong end, but look, he just, there's no way he was going to make it. And umpire Popovic has to give the easy decision. So Abhishek Aswathi is going to be run out for just 1.
Yeah, that's a bit of a disappointing moment there. I think you're right. I think that the batter just thought, I've middled that one. Gone straight to backward point, who's fielded it cleanly and rifled a throw back. And he felt, can I just get a little bit of something, a little bit of love for that one? And it is indeed a run out, 16 for 2.
Yeah, there's Aman Chaubey who's involved in it now. I'm just sensing here a little bit that the Zagreb Warriors are trying to hit themselves out of trouble. They need to go now already close to 16 and over. There's a lot of swinging, but there's not too much connecting.
Indeed. Just on the back of what you're saying about the getting back to the hotel last night, after I got up to my room, I dropped the bag off. I went straight back out again across the road to the shop across the street, to the petrol station. Bought myself an ice cream.
What, and you said it was a face mask?
Not quite, but it would have been nice though.
I tell you what.
I would have been tempted.
If you were to offer me that, get an ice cream lolly and just lay a couple of them on your face and just lie there, that probably would have been very good. Anyway, so you got yourself an ice cream.
Yeah, I got myself a couple of bottles of water and ice cream, and I went and did the same as what you did. Went back in a room, jumped under a very cold shower, and I happily ate my ice cream under the shower. It was.
What? Hang on a minute. Wait.
I'm not kidding. I did. I almost took a photo, and I thought I better not do that. Don't want that appearing on social media. Cut shot beautifully for 4. That's a bit of a pressure relieving moment there for Mahmood as he crunches that one to the boundary. He was 5 deliveries with nothing on the board and getting stuck badly, like stuck in slow molasses there.
Yeah.
And finally he's got a boundary.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent shot as well. Nice cut shot. Now they have got field set for that. That's where how the run out occurred. Good shot played there. The fielder picked it up, got the throw in straight away. So ice cream.
Yeah.
Under the, I take it the head and the arching part was not under the shower.
Oh no.
I mean
no.
that would probably not be the best of taste. Would it?
If I take a bite of the ice cream, I just lean out of the jet of water just to make sure it didn't melt.
In the air and going nowhere.
But yeah, I was thinking about ice cream all the way back in the taxi to the hotel. So I was thinking, I've got to do that. I'm not going to have a shower first. I'm going to duck across the road, take care of business.
You know what the best thing is where we left yesterday? So there's a lot of good things.
Yep.
The best thing for me was just taking that first step inside of Diamond Hotel. The first step, because the AC just hits you.
Yep.
And everybody that walked through that door did the same as me. It was just like, oh yeah.
It's funny you say that. I was about 4 steps behind you. I was still outside and I could see you were already just had this, you actually tilted your head back and you visibly were in such a lovely position. There's someone held the door open for me and I stepped through and I saw you and I thought, really, is it really that good? Yeah, it is.
It was bliss. I'm telling you, it was bliss. A lot of people in the chat, by the way, want to say good morning to you all, or as they say out here in Croatia, dobro jutro. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. And of course, it is a Monday, start of another week. It means it's the start of another week on the European Cricket Network, as well as we are just blasted by a gush of cool air from somewhere. Wherever it came from, I don't know, but we'll have some more of it. But yeah, welcome. And that one gets played over the top. Fielder's got work to do there. Keeps his eye on it, though it does bobble out for a moment. He's going to get the throw in here pretty well. So, yeah, lovely welcome to everyone. And if we've got any new people that are joining us there, well, welcome. And do remember to like. I think a few people have said in the chat they already do like. Give us a thumbs up and tell your friends, tell your family. We don't bite, and we're always growing our family all the time. I know Dave normally gives us updates of how many subscribers we have now, so anybody who wants to put that information on there, please feel free to. I would love to, let's say if we could get to can you imagine if we get to the end of the year when we hit the 500,000 mark? That would be superb.
That would be magic, absolutely magic if we can manage that. And obviously we need the support of all of our friends and family and supporters out there to try to achieve that. But that would be huge. That'd be a massive milestone.
Massive milestone. And I noticed that the Barnet Man catch has made it on social media. Good. I saw that early this morning, the catch that we saw yesterday. Well, similar to this little dive here from the wicketkeeper, actually, Rashid Hashmi. But yeah, Scott Austin took a screamer yesterday on the boundary. I still maintain it's one of the best catches I've seen. It was fantastic. Check that out on the social media and make sure you give it a like and a share. It was an amazing catch.
It was crazy good. It was I think it was the first match, end of the second over, the 5th ball of the second over. I think it was when Croatia were batting. So make sure you go and check that one out if you haven't seen it already. And it's out. That is nicked behind, a feather edge. Not a big celebration there from Zagreb Sokol. The bowler there, Aman Chaube, just nods to his keeper and says, yep, there we go. They're very, very focused, Sokol. Yeah. I'm impressed with them this morning. Just going about their business very, very professionally. Not too much celebration. Just afterwards, a few players coming in with smiles on their faces, but it was always muted. Yep, that's another wicket. We've got them on the ropes now, guys. We've got them on the ropes. Job's to be done. Let's get the job done, and then we can go off and celebrate.
Yeah, Chaube picks up a wicket. Hello to Lewis, who's, well, from your neck of the woods. Is tuning in from the Czech Republic. To Lewis, hello to you.
Hello, Lewis.
Zahid Aslan will say, Rika, how hot is it there today? Well, Aslan, we did start saying that it was much, much cooler this morning. We had some cloud cover, we had some shade, we had a breeze. The breeze is still around, which is good. That makes it much nicer, much more pleasant. But temperatures out there in the middle, once again today, we'll probably get to about 30 degrees. Currently, I think at the moment, it's about 25 in the shade. So still going to be warm, but there is a breeze today. And the teams will be very happy for that.
Yeah, conditions are remarkably better from yesterday. But I got to say, yesterday for me, easily the hottest day of the year for me. I think it hit 38 in the shade. In the shade and out in the centre, it would have been pushing well over 40.
It's not a good delivery from Chow Bay. Always looked like it was going to go down the leg side. And there's umpire Helena doing a wonderful job out there in the middle. We were saying, those of us that experienced the heat in Cyprus a couple of years ago when we were at the Happy Valley ground, it was blisteringly hot when we were there at that time. And we compared yesterday to that because it had the same humidity, no air at all, high temperatures, and it was just exhausting. As Chow Bay, well, maybe he's feeling the heat as well. Remember, Aman Chow Bay did play also in the international, so he, a bit like Jali on the other side, will be feeling it a bit. So a couple of players like Jali, also Neil Smith. Neil Smith, though, did have breaks in between those matches. And over for Zagreb Sokol, Rashid Hashmi, Sagar Manzoor, all players that did play in the international. So we'll be feeling it just a little, I'm pretty sure. Chow Bay once again. And that's another wild swing. We're seeing a lot of that from the batters, actually, but not too much coming off the bat. And I mentioned Jali, and Harpreet Jali is having a bit of an adventure out there. He swings and misses at that. It's going to be a bye. Wicketkeeper just taking time to recover from it. I think that's one of those that has missed the pad and got him on the leg, but he's taken a while to get up. Let's see exactly where it does hit him here. I mean, I say leg. It's just, you see there, when you got your legs bent, there's no protection from the pad, and that's got him right on the knee. So he's just going to take a bit of time to get. I don't know how that helps, actually. I always remember if somebody said, oh, I've got a cramp, yeah, you do that. If somebody says, I've just got belted on the knee by the Grizzly, I don't think somebody coming along and starting swinging your leg around is really going to make any difference. Just leave me alone and get the freeze spray. That's what I want. Get me some of that freeze spray.
A hit on the leg like that, it's not muscular. It's pretty much all skeletal, and that is really going to hurt. You do have to walk it off, but yeah, being stretched like that isn't going to help. If that was me, I'd be saying, don't touch me. Do not touch me.
Yeah.
If you touch me, I'll take these gloves off and there'll be problems. And that's Rashid Hashmi there. So I want to make sure he's okay. Just probably double checking really, because he's the star batter for the team as well. So making sure he's okay there. Just a shout out there to Scotty at the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. He likes the idea of eating an ice cream in the shower. He says it can take on. I'm going to say, that's not the first time I've done that. I find sitting in the shower or sitting in a cool bath, if I had a bath, it's a nice way to demolish an ice cream on a hot day.
You know, I'm trying to think where I heard this. That's a cracking shot. That's a cracking shot. What a hit that is. Well, Aman Chow Bay, who's struggled down the leg side and decided to fire one outside the off, but it's too short. And Faisal Mahmood has played a cracking hit. That's it. That's gone for 6. That is cut for 6. Brilliant strike. Absolutely brilliant. Well, while we wait for the ball to come back, there was, I don't know where it was, but it kind of caught on. And it was a thing for a while. I don't know if it still is or whether it's sort of, like one of these fads that came and went. As that one's going to be a swing and a miss. It's the end of the over. It's 32 at the end of the 4th over. 3 wickets down. Yeah, there was this fad about cold beverages, beer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You're in the shower and you sort of open a can of beer and... So, I don't know why that started. I don't know if there was something particular that happened and it became a thing, but I don't hear of it so much nowadays.
Well, in Prague we have beer spas.
Okay.
Yeah, which is interesting.
A beer spa.
Beer spa. So it's beer, and it's a spa bath. You get in it, and it's beer.
Well, what do? Take a straw with you?
If you want to drink your own bath water, I guess. Hey, you know what?
It's definitely. I mean, is there because there's some proven facts about its goodness?
I've never done it myself.
Or is it just because it's Prague and it's beer mad?
I think because it's Prague and because the tourists go, oh, that sounds like a great idea. How can you
tell me about these things when I'm not in Prague? When I'm there with you, you don't tell me these things.
All right, we've already said, Rico, when you're the next year in 26, you're taking a day off with me. We're going to do things like that, and it's going to be interesting.
Okay. I don't mind that because... That way, when there's bubbles and things get frothy, I'll just say it's the beer.
It's the beer. It's the beer. Don't look at me. It's the beer. Yeah.
But the thing is, I actually like that idea. Because the next time that I come back from a bit of a drinking session and I do a burp and you can smell the beer, next time I'll just say I went to a spa.
Because people say...
I didn't go to a pub. I wasn't drinking. I went to a spa.
Because people say, Rico, you smell like a brewery. You go, no, I went to a beer spa.
Yeah, I'm going to...
Done.
That's done. The only thing is HU are listening, so I'm not going to get away with it. I won't get away with it.
We'll still go to the brewery.
They know me. They know I'm not a big beer drinker. But yeah, I know that years and years ago, there used to be a thing about yogurt, didn't there? Natural yogurt.
Yeah.
Not so much just a bath, whereas I suppose if you had the money and you had the time and the patience, you could get that's edge. But once again, well fielded, great throw as well. Not hanging around, fires it in.
Yeah.
You could have a yogurt bar because it's supposed to be very good for you. But I remember a lot of people, and still now actually, talk about yogurt for your hair. Using yogurt,
Okay, yeah.
To sort of shampoo your hair. Use yogurt instead. It's supposed to be very good for you.
Yeah. I'm a big believer in aloe vera. Big fan. Any skin ailment you have, aloe vera is the tonic you need. It reacts so well with the skin. That's a lovely shot. That reacts well. The willow and the leather react well together when you strike it like that. How about that for a big hit over extra cover for a massive towering 6? That's a lovely strike. So a couple of boundaries happening now, but they're going to need more than that because that run rate required, it's pushing towards 18 now. It's only a few watts and it's just over 17 with the adjustment of that 6. So Zagreb Warriors, they need to be pedaling a lot faster and these hits are going to help.
Yeah, hello to Rakib Hassan and also Adrian Faisal, who was saying good shot. The only problem is that's what I was about to say. Mahmood has crunched some biggies. He really has. He's got the power. He's shown that. I mean, what's he done? He's hit 2 6s, 1 4. Problem is there's too many dot balls in between. And that's another example of it. So if you have a look at what's happened in this over, 4.16. They're not back to back. They need back to back because that rate, as you said, is climbing. Keep an eye also on the not just the target, as that's a wide, but the number in brackets for those of you that are new. That 94, that is the bonus point equation. So at the moment, what Zagreb Sokol are trying to do is keep that score to under the 94. If they can do that, they take 4 points away from this match, and the Zagreb Warriors get nothing. Zagreb Warriors, if they lose the match but get over the 94, they at least get a point, and that means that their opponents only get 3. So that's pretty key to keep an eye on that, as that's the last bit of action that we see at the end of the halfway point. So 5 overs complete, and the score 45 now for 3.
Yeah, what a way to start off your ECS if you can pick up a 4-point win in match number 1. It's for the team that can do that. Even anywhere on the first day, the team can pick up a 4-point win. They find themselves in the top 2 positions on the table thinking, well, we've done everything we've had to do right here on day number 1. We're top of the table, a 4-point win as well, which, you know, it sends a message to the rest of the competition. There's only 5 teams in this competition as well. So if you can distinguish yourself early in an ECS, I think that is, it sets you up for the week. Definitely. Rather than chasing the rest of the pack.
Definitely. You talking about aloe vera, of course, in Spain. I'm quite a keen gardener as we have a look at upcoming events from here in a week's time, more or less, at Norway.
Yeah. Starting
on Friday, actually, Friday the 15th.
That's
also
right.
On Monday we start Germany Kiel, so I'll be making my way over there and starting the event off and then being joined by Vinny. And then I have to say goodbye to Germany Kiel and go to Romania again for the encore. Looking forward to that. New teams from the time before. Then Austria and Hungary still on the cards. But yeah, I'm keen gardeners. And one thing that I had to learn very quickly when I went from the UK to Spain is that all of those things that you're used to growing and seeing growing gardens are high in the air. Now this one could be a catching opportunity, and it's a really good catch held there by the fielder. Usama Haider makes no mistakes, and the hard hitting of Faisal Mahmood comes to an end. He'll go for 18, but he has taken 14 balls to get there. So good catch taken there for Haider. And well done to Abhilash Parakalam, who picks up the wicket.
Yeah, Usama takes his second catch of the innings, and that one was in the air for quite a long time. And just in the last 10-15 minutes, the breeze has sort of gusted and dropped. So he could have been challenged a bit there, but he got in position nice and early, eyes on the ball all the way down into those very big hands of his. Takes a very good catch. Well done, nicely taken, and what a time for a wicket to be taken too. So the pressure right on Zagreb Warriors here. They're right up against the rope now. We're almost at the point of no return in terms of the run rate, because it's now well over 18 and they're in a lot of strife.
They are. And remember I said to you, hey, we didn't get a chance to see Neil Smith have a bat in the 2 days of ECIs. Well, here he is now. So the first time on the network, Neil Smith has the willow in his hand. Let's see how he goes. He's taking a good time to look around at where all the fielders are. And, well, Farak Alam will be looking to maybe get another wicket. But yeah, just carrying on with my talk. So when I went to Spain, very different. Because of the heat, you can only grow certain things, but something that grows. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. Neil Smith, it's just another day on the network, and you'll see things like this. This one doesn't come off the ground.
Yeah, let's have a look at this.
Doesn't get off the ground at all, this one.
This is what I call the worm burner.
I like when you described it as a daisy cutter. That took me back to my days. That's definitely a daisy cutter.
Oh, yeah.
Played away. First runs. Well done to Smith. Yeah, but the things that grow well, of course, in Spain, mother-in-law tongue, they're all over the place. Anything that's yucca based, cat's eye, but aloe vera. And I've got aloe vera growing like mad in my garden. And the thing with aloe vera is once you get one plant, it has so many babies, so you just take them up and put them. Yeah. But you're right, anything, when my daughter, when she was young, when it was me, if I'm in the gardens, mozzie bites, break a bit off, put it on there straight away, gone, dusted. My daughter was the same. She really reacts badly to mosquito bites, but all things. And then also I've had dogs all my life. Dogs also get bit and get some skin irritation. Aloe vera, put it on. Done. Aloe vera is brilliant. And what we always used to do and still do, break a few bits off, stick it in the fridge. If you need it, take it out. It's just fantastic. Yeah. It's fantastic stuff, aloe vera.
It's funny you say that. Wide bowl there. I came off my bike several times as a youngster. As you can imagine, I was a bit of a tearaway.
Nah.
And
Jacob still wants to see that picture, by the way, that showed me.
No,
but anyway, moving on.
Our neighbours had aloe vera plant, and one time I had a really bad rash down my arm where I'd come off my bike. Cut the aloe vera plant, applied it to the rash after it scabbed up. Hit in the air, chance for a catch, no, over the head of the fielder, running backwards. And also the fielder running from the side has made a meal of that. It's going to go to the boundary line for 4 runs. 2 couldn't stop that. That means it was always going to go for 4. And they're having a conversation about who could have done the better job there. Either way you cut it, it goes for 4. So they cut the plant in half, and I was applying this to the scabbed area on my forearm, all the way up past my elbow, where I came off the bike pretty bad on my left arm. And within, I'm not kidding, 3 days, it was as good as new. It was all back because I was applying the aloe vera sap over 3 days. Gone, absolutely gone.
Yeah, great stuff.
It's great.
And Charlie tries to give himself a little bit of room. They won't get a single here now, as the hands of Sagam Manzoor have just been shattered by the throw. Didn't really need to do this. You're well ahead. You don't need to throw the ball away. I think that's exactly what Farak Alam is saying, but it's well bowled. He does the stop and then he throws it, and you don't see it there, just out of the shot. It's Manzoor is doing the backing up, and he's worn that in his, luckily it's in his fingers, but that stung. Neil Smith back on strike. And Abhilash, good over from him so far, just a 7 with the ball to go. And oh dear. Well, that's why he's not using his hands now, because Manzoor still can't feel those things. He needs some aloe vera.
Yeah, Farak Alam let fly with a throw there that has taken a couple of the fingers away from the fielder. And yeah, you're right. Little wonder he just wanted to do some foot fielding there. I can't blame him in the slightest there. So it is 53 for 4 after 6. And this game is really just been taken away from Zagreb Warriors. Been some very good bowling here from Sokol. Warriors still need 81 from 4 overs, so that run rate required is over 20 now. And we speak a lot about the so-called point of no return. I feel we're there now. That's a bit of a tough batting card to look at if you're a Zagreb Warriors fan. Only so far Mahmood getting into a decent-ish score there, a cameo of 18, but it took him 14 deliveries, a couple of 10s, but not a lot to write home about there. and something for the team to look at and say, well, we need to make sure we do better next time. For Sokol, they've got another game coming up after this one, so they got back-to-backs this morning. For the Warriors, they get a chance to have a bit of a regroup and a rethink and try to bring it back together.
Yeah, I don't see the win happening here. They need to go at over 20. So now I think it's about a point. So keep that. There it is on your display now. They're needing to get balls like that will certainly probably help. And well, what are they giving here? And he's gone through him. So what's the batter doing there? Neil Smith, he spoils a big wide there. He's a left-hander. I mean, that's where you stand still and just whip it away, don't you?
That's it. That's exactly what you have to
lefty.
do. Don't make room to hit it to the offside.
And, just not getting it. I mean, it's fair play. It's the first time he's having a bat out there, Neil Smith. First time he might be having a bat here in Croatia. He's come a long way, hasn't he, to play?
Did we see him on the weekend?
No, he didn't bat. He didn't bat.
Yeah,
because I remember saying that yesterday to you. It'd be nice to see him go out there have a hit because he hasn't had one at all. So first time we're seeing him, and I suppose he's going to be a little bit rusty. He needs one out the middle. Gets one out the middle. It could all change. He likes to move around a bit, doesn't he? Look at his movement. Look at the way his foot is. Well, he's played a straight shot here. Just have a look at his feet. Can we see that again, Andrew? Just before the ball comes to him. Just look at the way he's almost like doing some of those ballet stances with his. You could tell him to take the trainers off and put some ballet shoes on.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, his back foot was sticking out a little bit, like he was ready to rock back or rock forward. So it's almost like he's trying to get ready to switch his weight backward and forward just by keeping that back foot outside the usual stance.
Well bowled, nicely played. I like that old stuff in the bowl. You know when you're a bowler and the batter hits, you think, yeah, it's all right, my fielder's there. And the bowler just turns around and says, that's yours, that's yours, that's cool. Yours.
Yep.
Where these runs going to come from, they need to get a point here, you feel. We did say that Zagreb Warriors, they're a team that they struggled last year. They didn't make it through to the semi-final stages with a record of just 1 in 10. And that's a good hit. That's well struck. So Neil Smith does find one from out the middle, and that should make a difference. And this time, he does the same thing, though. He gives himself a little bit of room, making space for himself by going down the leg side, and he crunched that pretty well. And that's also nice there. The wicketkeeper, not often. Well, they know each other well, don't they, Rashid Hashmi?
Yep.
Yeah, they played for Croatia. So Hashmi says, I know you're on the other side, but hey, well done. That's your first boundary. That's good.
Well, it's quite funny that Neil was effectively coaching Hashmi in the internationals for the Croatian side. Yeah, look at that stance. Oh, he scoops that one. He's placed it actually not too bad. Well, the fielder gives a very good assist there by making an absolute mess of that one. Oh, Rico, what do you do if you're that fielder? You find a hole, you hide in it, and you drag the hole in with you.
Yeah, no excuses at all. No excuses. It's gone straight through his legs. That's Mohammed Nabil out there. It doesn't make any friends with the bowler at all. That 2 boundaries at the end of that over from Saqib Hussain means that they kind of keep their hopes alive in getting a point at least. 10 come off the over, courtesy of those. It's 63 for 4. This is what's coming up next.
Yeah, match 2 coming your way after this. It's Zagreb Sokol. They're back and taking on Rijeka Markos, who are the new team into the competition. It's a good first chance to have a look at them in this match coming up after this. Obviously, Sokol, they're marching along their way to what looks like it should be a good win here. So they're going to carry that effort into this next game. So they got back-to-backs this morning.
Yeah, it's some of those players. That's hit down the ground. Probably just going to drop short of the captain, Gurpreet, who gets a good throw in there. And yeah, Smith better get himself back quickly. Got some players in there like saw that Sohail Ahmed, somebody who's played for Zagreb Sokol before, team that we're seeing out there in the middle. Jatinder Vashist, we've seen him play for in Germany there, Berlin CC.
Berlin CC,
so
that's
though
right.
they're a new team, they've got a few players that have got some experience of playing in this format. Yeah.
There'll be a few players that people see, as you say, Rico. And some of our chatters will probably say, oh, yeah, I remember him. I remember him from such team. Jatinder was one that definitely came up. Oh, now. Well, that's just trouble. That's just Terrible communication between the two batters there. You know what? Probably even no communication between the batters. I think that was all done by basically non-verbal communication, and that's not going to work in cricket. Watch this again. Plays it nicely. Well, the non-striker sets off. He's keen. Jalali's saying, "Yep, come on, come on," and then he just stands in no man's land. He gives up halfway down the track. I'm not sure where Jali's head is here.
He could have got Jali out here, because look at this.
He gave up.
So the bowler, if he takes the bails off here, Jali's gone. Jali here, and look. But then in the end, you can see what Smith is doing. Smith is saying, you know what? I'm going to get myself out so you can stay. Look at Smith here. But the bowler at any time could have taken those bails off, but decided, for whatever reason, come on, Neil Smith. If you really want to go out, you keep coming. I'll make sure you go out and not Harper Jali.
It's strange the bowler obliged that. I'm a bit stunned.
Ooh, that's going to be a wiper by the closest of margins. Look at the reaction here from Farid Kalam. This has missed the leg stump by just a whisker. This is so close. Have a look. Look how close this is to the leg stick. Watch this.
Oh dear, moves right across does Jali there. He's got 12 from 8. Oh, he shapes for a ramp, changes his mind, shapes again, and they'll end up getting through for, I think, a bye. I don't think that's connected with anything on the way through from the batter. Watch the umpire here.
Let's see what the
umpire suggesting there was a little something. No, bye's given there. Thank you, Helena. Bye's given. I didn't think it collected anything on the way through. Yeah, he shaped for a ramp, changed his mind, shaped for it again when he saw it was keeping a bit low, realised it was too low for the ramp and ended up getting nothing on it. So a little bit of everything going on there. We're halfway through the 8th, 66 for 5. Just keep in mind that that score of 94 to get a point. Oh, nice shot. That's collected and smacked nicely backward a square for 4 runs.
Yeah, this is Tauhidul Alam. Now, I liked his bowling. I think he's a bowler who will probably pick up a fair number of wickets. Let's see what he can do with the bat. The first thing he's got to try and do is just try and get the score to 94. If they can get to 94,
yep,
then they take a point. And you don't want to start your campaign without anything. That's the key here for them. I was saying it before that last year they just had that 1 in 10 record, only had the 1 win. And the biggest problem was runs. Chanchal Kumar was the top batter. That was with a score, I think his total score was under 100.
Wow. Okay,
so
yeah,
they really struggle with the bat. That's been well hit, and this is going to challenge the fielder, and he can't do nothing about it. That's going to be 6 runs. What a lovely shot that is from Tauhidul Alam. So Alam, well, maybe there are some alarm bells ringing there for Zagreb Sokol, because that's a nice clean hit from him. 2 boundaries from Tauhidul Alam, and that is a biggie.
That is huge. That is really nice, and it sounded good as well. So nice shot from Alam. Gets things going just towards the end of the 8th, 76 on the board. Loss of 5 wickets after 8. They still need 58 for the win. It'd be pretty safe to say they're never going to get close to that 133, but it's the score of 94 for just a single point to take from the game that we're focused on now. See if they can do that. Still got a little bit of work to do for these two, and anyone else has to come afterwards as well. So 94, 18 to snatch that single point.
Yeah, they're doing themselves favours. They're picking up a couple of boundaries and over. So they're keeping themselves in the hunt for that point at least, but one good over here could spoil all that, and Saqib Hossain could be the man to do it. In he comes now, Hossain. Oh, in the air, should be gone. Oh, they're fighting over it. Welcome to the European Cricket Series, everybody. As he's tripped him up like a good one. I mean, this communication fail. The keeper here, Rashid, is saying his mind, but he literally gets tripped up. Here we go. Look what he trips him up. Down he goes. But fortunately for him, look at him. He's disgusted. He just throws the ball away, Hashmi, and walks away from the field and says, "Yeah, jump at it." And that's the sort of thing is, if you don't get out of my way, then these gloves definitely are coming off. Charlie, though, he's the man who's going off. That is a big debate. I think Gurpreet Singh is trying to calm things down out there. Just have a look at this. He gets well and truly tripped up, and Hashmi just throws the ball away and says, "Get out of my face. Get out of my face."
Oh, that could have been calamitous. It really could have been. Once again, a bit of non-verbal communication out there. Players resorting to telepathy, possibly. Need to hear some big calls of mine, yours, and also players to respect the calls when it goes in the air. Let's hope we don't have any clashes like that. Well, there's a big bouncer there, big wide. That was, Benny's back on this one. This has gone, well, it's barely got into shot on the replay from side on. That's how wide that was.
Unnecessary delivery. You got a new batter come in, Sagamale, attack the stumps. No point banging one in like that. Now, of course, with that wide going well over everybody's heads, it means that any ball over the shoulder will be no ball now.
That's right.
17 off 11 for a point, the Warriors. And it's in the air. Should be somebody there. No, nobody, because they're being pushed on the boundary. They just take the single. Saqib Hussain came into his own when he performed beautifully in the bronze final last year. Took 3 for 18 and they got the win in a really close game, 131 to 130. Ljubljana bowled out of the very last ball with 41 runs short. It was a crazy bronze final. That's another good shot, and he's got the swivel on this. Gets it over the fielder. Boom! Shaka Lagya, I tell you already, Tauhidul Alam should not be batting at number 7.
Yeah, he's showing us that he should be up the order with another big strike like that one. Yeah, fielders set themselves, but even he just, he gave it like a little jump, but it was about 5 metres over his head. Have a look at the shot clock. Claire has gone into the red, so the last 3 minutes of the shot clock there from Rado, it will go into the red just to show us that things are getting close to the countdown, and it's a really good little adjustment there.
I like that.
So well done. Yeah, I like that as well. It draws your eye into it, and it reminds you that I think it's the last 3 minutes it goes red. I thought it was maybe the last 2, but last 3, and that's a really good little change up we got there on the screen for everybody.
It's going to be, wonder what the height is like on this. I want to see the side on. Because if it's over the shoulder, it could be a no ball here. Let's see. I want to see this. It's a big moment because they're looking for, where's this going? Ooh, just about okay. Back to the live action. Slower ball, goes for it up in the air, gets it over the fielder. Can they stop the boundary? No, they can't. Very valuable boundary coming right at the end of that over. So once again, they pick up 2 boundaries in the over. The over will go for 12. And no, it's getting, here we go. There you see it, 6 of 6 for a point.
Yeah, we have a question there from Farman Ali in the chat who's asking exactly about why we have a score of 94 in brackets. Well, that's the bonus point situation. So yes, it's 134 for the win for the match, 3 points for the win if you can drag that score in. But we have the bonus point. So if you can score 70% of the runs, and that is going to be 94 in this case, then you will earn yourself a point even if you don't win the match. So that's how the bonus point equation works. Good question there from Farman Ali, but that's what that's all about. Hopefully that's explained why 94, it's like a secondary target, and it will get the batting team a point if they can achieve that.
Yeah, thank you for your question. Hopefully that clarifies things. So basically, in a nutshell, a team, even in a losing scenario, have the opportunity to pick up a point. But if you get thrashed, the best way to put it is, if you get thrashed in a match, you get nothing because the other team takes 4 points.
That's exactly right. Yeah. So the bonus point equation, it's a good introduction from the European Cricket Network. That's been around now. Well, we introduced it at the start of last year, I think, wasn't it? Or was it the year before?
I think the year before. We're
23?
probably at the start of our 3rd year on
23, yeah. It's a very good introduction. And it gives teams that are, on a hiding to nothing something to maybe look at and try to earn bonus points. And it can separate those who get in finals and those who don't.
2 runs will be taken as that one bobbles away, and that's a
great take, wasn't it?
Tremendous take.
Yeah, Hashmi just it bounced on the pitch and he was a bit bothered by that. But he just stuck the glove up and reeled it in so quickly. Good work.
I'm a little surprised here with the field set from Zagreb Sokol. You would have thought they'd have a few more in to try and stop the singles, because like that one there, if you have a normal mid-wicket, 2 things. Number 1, it's a wicket for sure, it's a catch.
Yep.
Number 2, if you drop it down, man, there's no run. They're just not thinking about this so much. I think really they need, especially to Sagar Malik, you needed to have somebody in to stop him get the single, because we know that Tuhidul Alam, he's not worrying about singles. He's belting it big for 6.
Yeah, he's getting into it. He's really cracking into this one now. So still 3 from 3 needed for them to pick up a bonus point, Zagreb Warriors. The game's going to get won emphatically by Zagreb Sokol. But yeah, Warriors still with a chance to get that bonus point.
Oh, Gandhi. Now, this one, where is this one? That's probably going to be a wide, surely. Let's see the height on it.
How tall is this one?
They're looking at each other here, the umpires, but how high is this going? Ooh.
He's on tippy toes and it's going across the top of the, not over the top of the helmet, but alongside the top of the helmet.
He gets a little bit fortunate, Chauvet.
Yep.
Dot ball, just needing 3 of 2. Now then, is this inside the line? Yes, it is. Wow, it going to the last, and really, they need to hit a boundary here. He can do it, we know he can do it, but it's kind of clever bowling this from Chauvet. He knows where he wants it. He wants it at his body, he wants it on the pads, and he'll blast it away, but he's keeping it wide. Now, I don't know about why you're bringing the field in here. Why are you bringing the field in on the offside here? You've got to save a boundary.
Exactly. We're saving boundaries here, folks. Here we go. 3 from 1 for a point.
And that would be the point. It's right in the money. Right in the money, right in the area. And Tuhidul Alam smashes it away for a big 6 to earn his team a point. They will lose the match, will the Warriors, but they do pick up a very vital point. It's another massive 6 there on the leg side. So it's Tuhidul Alam, I like him, you know, I said I liked his bowling. And with the batting, I think a few people have touched on this already. He is batting far too low, as I said a bit earlier.
Yeah.
He needs to be batting up the order. 26 of 10, 3 big 6s and 2 4s from him. And he does get a point for his team. But congrats goes to Zagreb Sokol, who start their campaign with a win.
Yeah, a good win as well. Almost a 4-point win, but denied it with the last ball of the innings. And Zagreb Sokol, with that win, they're going to front up in, well, probably a few minutes' time now. What's that? Probably about 10, maybe 15 minutes' time. Might push it back by a few minutes because they got the next match against Rijeka Markhors. And that is going to be a big game coming your way next on the European Cricket Network. You can see the fantasy dashboard there. Unchanged side announced from Zagreb Sokol, unchanged side going against the newcomers, the Rijeka Markhors. But yeah, you're right. The Warriors, with the last hit of the game, get themselves a point. I've got to say, the dugout exploded when they realised they picked up a point too. Jubilation. They knew what it meant. Yeah. They knew it was important to not allow the team to get a 4-point win against them. So well done to them. We have a look at the highlights package coming your way right now and see how it all unfolded. It started with butterflies on scalps, and that butterfly is still here with us. He's a persistent little new friend of ours, and we don't mind that one bit.
Not at all. Look, normally we get the creepy crawlies that we don't like and the insects and the bugs you don't like, but having a butterfly, and a beautiful butterfly as well coming in here, we'll have that any day. These highlights, well, there was a few issues in the field, but there were some issues with the running as well. That was a real mess up. And what a good bit of work this is from Zagreb Sokol, who finally managed to get things sorted out. And there was a run out early on. Unfortunate one, really, but that was how Abhishek had to go. Just for 1 of 5, though, he really wasn't going. That was another soft dismissal. And that was Ramzan Khan, who gets a little snick on it. He would go only for 1 as well, same as Abhishek. Then they needed a little bit of a partnership. Charlie was out there for a long time, but not really able to keep the scoreboard ticking well. And that was the thing, though. Even Faisal Mahmood, when he hit it well. But after hitting a few boundaries, he finds the safe hands of the fielder out there. Good catch. Another good catch from Usama Haider. But then, thanks to an excellent bit of batting from Tuhidul Alam, came in at number 7. He scores 26, and well, we had to wait till the last ball of the innings, but at least he would get them a valuable point. But fielding like this certainly did help them.
Yeah, there was a couple of little funny ones in the field there. Call it Monday morning-itis if you like, just a few little funny moments. Here was another funny moment here. We could see the run-out happening, but that was Neil Smith sacrificing himself so Jali could stay there and continue. And as it turned out, keeping Jali in there was actually a pretty good move, although he did end up giving up his wicket, went for 12 from 10, not too much long after that, with a sky catch taken there by the keeper to make a lot of ground. Despite very close attention there from his teammate, he rushes in, hangs onto the ball and throws it back in disgust and said, "It was always my catch." And yeah, a little bit of a lusty hitting towards the end there from Alam. He hit 3 big towering sixes in that 26 from 10, including, as you say, Rico, the 6 that got them the single lone point from this game and prevented the team from Zagreb Sokol from getting all 4 points. So 3 points to Zagreb Sokol, 1 point to Zagreb Warriors.
Yeah, you saw there at the end there a lot of celebrations there from Zagreb Sokol, but I think deep down they'll probably feel, though they get a win, I think that's important. You win your matches, of course, but if you do get the opportunity to take all the points, you do take them, because they could be big here. I remember we talked over the last 2 days about the bonus points not really being a key thing in the ECIs, but in this series they are massive. You know, those points can make a big difference. There's that scorecard there, and of course big shout out there to Tohidul Alam. I think he was sensational. 26 off 10, and then after that, I mean, Faisal Mahmood did score 18, but there was a lot of dot balls in between the boundaries that he hit, and I think the run-outs there were a bit of a shame there. Neil Smith getting run out, and a little bit earlier on also Aswati getting run out for just the one. Bowling wise, all the bowlers apart from Nabil picked up wickets, but still nobody really expensive. I think when you look at that bowling display, the captain there at the top of the pack, Gurpreet Singh, will be very happy with the way they performed.
I think so too, yeah. Wickets shared around the place there. A couple of run-outs, so good moments in the field, but you know what? Those run-outs came from just some very strange calls, non-verbal communication, as I like to call it, from the batters there, as we look at the final summary in match number 1. 133 for 5, Zagreb Sokol started things off with a very good innings there, getting those runs on the board, and the Warriors, in response, 97 for 6 only. They do get a point, but only just get that point off the last shot of the innings. So next match coming your way, match number 2. It's going to be Zagreb Sokol. They return as they face off against the Rijeka Markors. Looking forward to that one coming your way very shortly. 15 minutes time. So it looks like we've probably pushed back the start time by about 10 minutes on that one, giving the teams a little chance to get some respite before we'll have to start that game. So we will see you back here in about 10 minutes time as we resume. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network alongside Rico Full here on day 1 of ECS Croatia. Hope you're enjoying your Monday in wherever you are, any part of the world. It's wonderful to have your company. Don't go too far. Back here with more action shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome to match number 2 here in this European Cricket Series, Croatia. Phil G here to take you through just a short introduction of what's coming your way in a few moments time. It's going to be the return of Zagreb Sokol, who've just come off that match against the Warriors, and they're going to take on the new team, and that is of course the Rijeka Markors. What do we know about Rijeka Markors? Well, they're a new team, as I just said. They've got a few people coming into the side who we know from playing previously in Berlin and also from Zagreb Assassins previously. So a bit of a change up in some of the squads here in this ECS, and a few names which are going to pop up and you're going to see them, you're going to go, oh yeah, that's right, I remember that guy. And a few international players as well who played on the weekend popping up as well. Well, Sokol, what can we say about them? Look, they've done a pretty good effort in the previous match. They're going to come in here, they've got back-to-back games. The sun's getting a bit higher in the sky as well, so it's getting slightly warmer here, but don't worry about that. Sokol, I think they're looking pretty solid at the moment, and this is a really good test for both these teams in this match number 2. Let's go to Charles Croatia, our tournament referee. He's got the captains for the coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Thank you and welcome to the toss for match 2 with Zagreb Sokol and Rijeka Markors. They'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail. Sokol won the toss and they'll bowl.
So there you have it. Thank you very much, Charles. Sokol, they win the toss. They want to have a bowl first. Almost did the bat first. No, they're having a bowl first. They're definitely having a bowl first. You just saw that just then. And this is going to be a really good test for them. We're going to say to the new guys, Rijeka, get out there, put a score on the board, and we're happy to chase that. And we're happy to chase whatever you need there. So I'm looking forward to this one. It's a good tussle. Match 2 after that first really great game we had this morning. We're expecting really good cricket throughout the whole day and throughout the whole week, to be honest. We've been looking forward to getting here to Croatia for this ECS. I know you have as well. Got a few surprises coming your way throughout this match number 2. Myself and Rico. Maybe some more butterflies, maybe some more wasps in the comms area. We'll get to that in a few moments' time. But speaking of that, hey Rico, have you got the butterfly wear with you right now? Have you got the fly swatter? Either way, I'm sending back to you, mate, because the news from the toss is that Sokol won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. Let's see how we go in match number 2. Over to you.
Thank you very much to Phil G. Yes, nature is very much a part of where we are here in Croatia. A very beautiful green country surrounded by a lot of woodlands and also a lot of islands as well. Over 1,200 of them as we get set for this match. Zagreb Sokol, as you heard there from Phil G, in a happy place at the moment with a good win there, unchanged in this one. I'm expecting 1 or 2 of their top order batters to really go big in this one. I think they've been out there, they've had a hit, now it's to go out and have a bit more of a bigger hit. With the Rijeka Markors, I think their captain was he knows what it's like to be playing on the network. He's an ex-Zagreb Sokol player himself. So there's going to be maybe a few heated exchanges out there perhaps as he's playing up against his old team. He is the captain. He's a good all-rounder and he's got some other good players in there with him. See, the win predictor is expecting this to be a pretty close one. And Zagreb Sokol are 55 to 45, but we are in the Goldilocks zone. And yeah, other players to watch out there for the new team, the likes of Vasisht, Sohail Ahmed and Sahil Lal are their players that I certainly made a note of when I was having a look at their squads. But let's see how they perform first up here. Once again, it will be the captain who will be opening with the ball. So in comes Gurpreet. When I say in comes Gurpreet, I think he's just trying to mark up his run-up. As you can see that umpire Popovic is just waiting, well, umpire DJ and Popovic just waiting for the tournament referee there, I think Charles Croatia, to give them the thumbs up. Of course, we always wait for one of our partners, our official timekeeper, Rado, who keep an eye on the time for us to say, umpires, let's play. And that's the word. And in comes Gurpreet Singh. Oh, that's a really good delivery. How unlucky is that? And it's an excellent bit of fielding. Oh, the noise levels out there. Well, what's happened here? Has this ball hit the stumps? Well, it has. Look at the bails. Oh, well, I was wondering what all the noise was about because I was watching the great bit of fielding. The ball has knocked the bails over. We've got to see this again. Let's have a look at this. So it was an inside edge here. Now, look at Gurpreet. He can't see the bails. He's saying, oh, no, how did that miss? Look at this. Then look, the wicketkeeper, and look at the fielders. They start screaming and coming in from everywhere. Oh, that is, look at him, look at him. Look at Mohammed Nabil saying, umpire dekh lo, bail ta thalne betiyan, out ho gaya. But you know what you don't see? Nobody knows. If we can show you that again, so there's going to be a royal duck to start. A little bit of the old from James Pond. Show us that again, but show us the fielder. Watch the fielder on the boundary, because nobody knows. He can't believe it. Then they're all coming in and saying, look, and then Gurpreet then does a celebration. Allah, he says, but the fielder, he just ruined his trousers, put a big hole on him as he slid across and made the save. All for nothing. Royal duck to start is a disastrous start for debut for the Rekamachos as Anil Kumar gets bowled very first ball from Gurpreet Singh. Nobody saw it. Oh, nobody saw it. Here's the next one, and that's pretty close as well. Movement away from the left-hander, Sukhwinder Pal. What a start, people. What a start. It was a great delivery. It's one of those balls that deserved a wicket. And then in the end, it did. Off the inside edge, go onto the stumps. Only 1 or 2, that's not a good ball. Oh dear, that's down the leg side, and this is taken off. And the wicket-keeper on this occasion, Rashid Hashmi, international keeper as well, has no chance to start and stop this. Watch this take off. Look at it go. And it's a brilliant effort from the keeper, Rashid, and he can't do anything about it. So that's the first runs on the board, and it's 5 wide to the minimo. And I tell you who's joining me back in here, probably can't believe that start himself. Phil G. Phil, what about that for a bit of action on your first ball?
The first ball was a cracker. It was indeed. Yeah, I watched that replay a couple of times. The fielder running in. Oh, shot stumps at bowler's end. Are they going to be able to back this one up? They're not. It's going to go for 4 overthrows. There's a lot of finger pointing in the field there, saying who should have backed up, who should have thrown, who didn't need to throw. The captain's got his hands in there saying, what was that? Well, and then there's one player saying, everyone chill, it's okay. It's not okay because it's 4 overthrows.
The thing about this is when you watch it again, I know Gurpreet Singh is a little bit filthy because he's off his bowling. So that I think is going to be 5. But he's the one, when Gurpreet is in the middle, he's the one who's saying to the fielder, watch Gurpreet here when you see it again. He's the one who's actually signaling to the fielder, saying, have a go, have a go. You don't see it in that angle, but the other angle, he's saying, have a go, have a go. So we might see it again here because there's some chit-chat happening out there. Look at Gurpreet here, watch him. He's saying, "Oi, mar de, mar de, mar." And then he realises there's nobody backing it up, and he goes all the way to the boundary. So first of all, we got 5 wides, and now we get 5 going to the batter. I think the umpire there, DJ, was just having a word with Gurpreet. I think about where he's finishing when he's bowling. And I think Gurpreet was just, I don't know what Gurpreet was saying, but I think you just take the umpire's word and sort out whatever it is you're doing wrong. Yeah, it's going to be a wide down the leg side. Yeah, it's all about where Gurpreet ends up. I think sometimes he ends up right in front of DJ. And DJ's probably quite rightly saying to him, well, look, if you keep doing that, A, you could get into trouble because you are technically, even though it's an artificial, running into the protected area, but probably more importantly for you, Gurpreet, you won't get any LBWs or little caught behinds because if I can't see them, I can't give them.
It's interesting that Gurpreet was saying, yeah, have a shot at the stumps because there was nobody at the stumps. No one. Even the bowler didn't bother to get back there. So it's a bit of a miss, that one. Oh, another shot at the stumps. Well, somebody's going to get a run out here because they're absolutely they're absolutely going crazy out there trying to throw the stumps down. That's who was that? That's his second shot at the stumps in a matter of seconds. That's Parak Alam who's out there. He's running around. He wants to throw the stumps down. Rico, through hell or high water, he's going to get a run out in this game. He's definitely going to get a run out.
The best thing about that was as I've almost fallen into the hole. The best thing about that was that the scream of, oh, easy yard, easy. And Patrick Papala says, I don't know what that means. He still throws it in with all his might.
Oh dear. Pal facing. Launched, and it's coming down, in, out of the hands. He's taken a little bit of fingertipper there, and it's, has that gone over the boundary? Well, they all relaxed. I need to have a look and see where that's landed, because the fielder's waving. Who's he waving to? He's just given us a bit of a hello, hi.
Dear.
Watch this come down. Does this come down? It comes down on the fingertips. Watching where's the boundary rope?
We're all right. The boundary rope
is fine.
Yeah,
That's in the
okay.
background there. So plenty. Flicks it back, and he's still picked the ball up and thrown it back.
He's like, and they're all shouting and screaming at him, and he's screaming back at them. Oh, this match has got something about it. I'm telling you already.
Yeah, tucks up there and just a dot ball. Yeah, this over has got a little bit of everything here, and I think we finally we finished the first over. It's 13 runs off it, and there were, well, you could almost say that, well, 5 wides. There was 4 overthrows. There was a leg by +1, couple of wide, another wide as well, and there was a wicket. Of course, there was a wicket as well. The first ball of the over with that extraordinary bold moment where nobody realised that until, oh, there he is, the bail's missing. Hey, the Tour of Croatia, here it is. This is how it looks. We've been through the top 2 tournaments there, which has been the T20Is and the Internationals, the ECIs that happened on the weekend. And now we're well and truly into the middle here, and it's the ECS Croatia for men. We've also got ECS for women on the weekend, where the women take centre stage for 2 days on the 16th and 17th of August. That's how we're going to finish our tour of Croatia. But that's the ECN Tour of Croatia. Myself and Rico Full here to take you through that. Don't worry, folks, if you don't know Croatia well, take hold of our hand. We'll guide you through. It's a bit of a rabbit warren here. There's a lot going on, but we can be your tour guides.
We will try and be your guides, as Mohammed Nabil is going to bowl the second. What an entertaining and exciting first over. I think the very first ball was just magic. There were so many things to watch for. The bowler Guprit's reaction, he's holding his head, he's on the floor, can't believe that the batter's inside edged it, and it's, according to him, missed the stumps. But then the fielder, and it was Nabil who's bowling here now, running in from the point area. Oh, that's a probably one for the over.
Yep.
Or does it go all the way
wide.
out? In fact, they're saying it's a wide, saying it goes completely over the head. So let's have a look at this again. And he is out of his crease. Yeah, clearly a wide. Good call there that time from the umps. I think that's umpire DJ getting that spot on. But yeah, Nabil then was running in, screaming at the square leg umpire, saying, it's out, the ball's on the floor, it's out. But what you don't see in the replays we show, and hopefully we'll see that later, the fielder on the boundary made an incredible save, Darby, because he doesn't realise that he's hit the stumps. Oh, it's a wonderful moment. Wonderful cricketing moments that sometimes are treasured and saved and end up on social media. It was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, he's made the great save, and he stood up and he's tried to celebrate and said, but guys, I've ruined my trousers. First ball of match 2 and I've ruined my trousers. No one's sympathising with me, and it's a wicket. So yeah, but an amazing first over. There was so much going on there. And the other thing too, Zagreb Sokol, they're a feisty bunch of characters out there. There's a lot of chat between them. There's a lot of emotions, a lot of hearts being worn on sleeves out there as they're desperate to get another win here. They got the good win this morning, picked up the 3 points, and they're very chatty with each other. They got a lot to talk about, and even now there's a little chat between Bowler and his mid-on player there. Looks like that's Aman Chaubey having a chat with Mohammed Nabil. Now, just taking a second here. Everyone's getting ready. The field's just moving around. Now we're good to go. As left-hander Powell faces up with Lau at the non-striker's end. Leg side wide. Pretty straightforward, that one. So good contest turning out here with that first wicket that fell in the first ball of the innings. The Rayika Markors trying to get some authority, get some ascendancy back into this with the batting. Only been a few runs off the bat so far. Only 6 runs off the bat so far. Everything else has been a series of extras. Let's push nicely just for a single there. A few people in the chat have been noticing that in the drone shot and the wide shots there are AFL posts, the Australian Football League, that's AFL, the goal posts on the field next to us here at the university grounds, and that is indeed it's a small AFL ground with goal posts at either end. So good eagle eyes there from some of our friends in the chat who noticed that. Obviously being a fan of AFL myself, I noticed that the first moment I got to the ground, and I thought, right, whoever's got the Sharon, bring it out, and we need to have a bit of a kicking contest possibly. Haven't seen anyone with a Sharon yet. Maybe Sam Halton might bring one later when he plays tomorrow. Swing and a miss there. Dots up. And speaking of the chat, hello to Rob Thompson, Ash Save Derek as well, and Jeffrey Mobbs, and John Gray, who's been keeping everyone company as well. Thank you for joining us. Zahid Aslam also in there, tuning in from San Francisco. Good to see you as well, pulling the night shift there. So yes, great to have your company. And everyone else in the chat, whether you got a blue spanner or not, it's always good to see the chat full of happy people contributing along the way.
Happy people indeed, and what is there not to be happy about? We've already just seen some fantastic action for the start of this European cricket season. And don't forget, everybody, we'll go to the comms cam at the 5th over, and then we'll have a big drum roll, because it will be the last piece of the puzzle in the big reveal at what new is hatching at European cricket. So we'll be able to show you the completed final version, and then of course I'm pretty sure that will generate a lot of chat about what we've seen and what we have, and then also, I suppose, how it's going to be used.
That's the big question, isn't it? Yeah. How is that going to appear on your screens going forward? This is something we're looking forward to hearing about, and something we look forward to discussing as well. We'd like to get your thoughts. Why not? The chat, you're part of the community as well, so let us know.
You know, you're talking about things around the ground, so you talked about the AFL there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good delivery. And it's a good way to end the over as well there from Nabil. Just the 4 runs will come from it. But I remember the first time that I came here.
Yeah.
Probably now, well, I wasn't here last year, it's the year before. And I was a bit baffled, because as I was walking around, I was seeing these bins. Oh, I thought they were bins.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, they have bins, but they don't have, like, they're hollow. There's no base to them. There's no bags. How are you supposed to put rubbish in these?
Yeah.
Only to be told that they're not bins at all. And they've got chains around them. These are things to use with the old frisbees, aren't they?
Frisbee, yeah. There's one actually right behind
behind us, yeah.
Our comms stand, isn't there? Yeah. I think it's used for frisbee golf.
Yeah.
Not ultimate frisbee. That's something a bit different. That's almost like cross between netball and rugby, but with a frisbee instead, where you catch the frisbee and then you have to send it on. You can't run with it. But yeah, I think it's frisbee golf, where it's like golf, but you have to throw the frisbee. So it's like, how many shots does it take for you to get it into that bin as you describe it, with like the chain links where it can hold it, holds it up, and it's a very good sport. I've seen it played. Hasn't really taken off, but I've seen it play for a few years now.
I've got visions of here, sort of getting the perfect. I know the word's probably not throw, as this one is. Going to be well saved there by the fielder. He's been in the action a fair bit already today, as Usama Haider. He's taken some good catches on this occasion. That's a good save. When that ball is bobbling around to you on the boundary, and it's got a bit of pace to it as well, it's travelling, that ends up being a really good save. But going back to the frisbee thing, I've got visions of you letting one go, and it's gliding right into the goal, and then the dog just jumps up and catches it and says, "Woof, throw me another." And you think, no, that could be close. They like it. The umpire probably is shaking his head straight away. Leg by sin. I wonder if he's in front of him. Let's see the impact. It pitches outside leg, can't be out. Yeah, he does well. He's not in front, but there's a good call from the umpire. The ball pitching outside the leg stick, and umpire GJ says not out. And well, Gurpreet just looking at me there and saying, "Rico," and he heard what I said and gives me the thumbs up. I think he acknowledges that it's not out, and the umpire was spot on.
Indeed. Gurpreet in again. Swings hard at this one. It's going to find the gap. A desperate hand got put out there to try to knock the ball down. So they find another boundary here inside the power play. It hasn't been the greatest of power plays for Raika Marcos. They need to try to power things along and get after the bowling here. So far, that's going to help the cause. So it's another boundary. So 23 for 1 now. So 12 runs off the bat from that 23. Of course, the rest of them are all extras. 11 extras so far. That includes 8 wides already. And Sokol have, to have at this early in the game to have bowled 8 wides. That's something they're going to have a look at, because that is a lot of wides in the first. Not, well, I haven't got to the end of the third over yet. That's another wide.
Yeah, one more wide. Well, I'm just looking at the record of Sukhwinder Pal. Hasn't played a lot of cricket on the network. And just back in 23, he played 5 matches where he did play for Oliver Split. But his highest is just 2. So he's gone past that. So it's a personal best for him. Only scored 5 runs in the 5 matches. His highest was 2 against the Warriors. But that's all it will be, Phil G. Just as I was talking about his stats, he won't get any more than the 12. But it's still a personal best for him. But he's going to get done, and Gurpreet gets it after a couple of extras, gets that one on the money. Chuck it for this style. Down go the stumps.
Yeah, we'll have to hold that thought about the stats. Maybe for the next time when we see him come out to bat here. As you can see here, it just cramps him up for room. Maybe got a little bit of something on that one, and bang, go the stumps. And that is the end. The end of Pal. We've still got Lau. Someone in the chat, who was it, John Gray, might have said that Pal and Lau, no, it was Ash, said Pal and Lau sounds like a comedy duo.
Well, when you just said that, I thought, yeah, that's got
Pal and Lau. Yeah.
It's got a ring to
Works,
it.
yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I can't tell you any more about Pal then, because he's gone. But I can talk about Sahil Lal at the other end.
Yeah.
He's doing all right. 489 runs on the network. His highest was 80 not out in 23 as well. But he has got 250s on the network the year before. He also scored another 550. So he's a good player. And, of course, he is somebody that we've seen play there at Berlin CC. So that's where I recognised him from. And they've got a couple of players like Vashist, who's come out as well, also has played for Berlin CC.
Yeah, well, Sahil Lal, he'll get his chance to score soon because he has to. That's another wide. So that's, correct me if I'm wrong, that's the 10th wide. We're still inside the power play. So Sokol are keeping the keeping the run rate up with these series of wides. It's a few too many. And Jatinder Vashist, yes, that's right. Berlin CC, recognise the name as well. Sahil Lal, he's yet to get off the mark. He's on par for, well, he's got 7. He hasn't scored yet, so he could be up for an 8-ball duck. He's got a bit of something on that. That was also going down leg side, but he's got enough on that to go to the boundary for 4. Nice way to finish the over. 29 for 2 inside the power play as that comes off the bat. Almost cannons it onto the foot, gets past the fielder there. So that is the power play done. 29 on the board, lost of 2 wickets.
Yeah, that's the issue. I think you're right. The number of extras that's been, I mean, bear in mind we've seen 18 legal deliveries being bowled, and out of those 18 there's 13 extras. Now, of course, there was one that was 5 wide, so when you look at the wides and say 10, so really they bowled 6 wides technically, because one did go for 5, but it's too many. And if they carry on at that rate, then the extras could be around the 20 mark, and that's 20 very valuable runs for Raka Marcos to have on the board. So they need to tidy things up a little bit, and maybe Saqib Hussain is the man to do it. He's a good player, good cricketer, good all-rounder. And let's see if he can pick up a few wickets here. Gets ready to go. Bowling to Sahil Lal, still not off the mark.
See what Lal can do here, hey? Oh, there we go. He gets off the mark with a boundary, so maybe a little bit of a Bronx cheer from his own dugout there, just to say, there we go. He doesn't threaten the scorers anymore, but in terms of maybe another dot ball, but he does get himself a boundary. Tucks it around the corner. It's a nice shot in the end. So, yeah, I saw Chris Addison in the chat as well, and also Fantasy Cricket. Also, hello to you two both. But luckily, it's for Lal, he does get off the mark with a boundary. Tucked around the corner. It's a nice shot in the end. Hossam will be a little bit upset that he wasn't able to keep into another dot. Whoa. Comes back with a snorter. It's such a good delivery. Really enjoyed that one. So if he hadn't got that 4, that could have been possibly even like 2 more dots. But he's got the 4, so that's the important thing. Hello to Johnny here in the chat. Hello, he says hi, and he's going to go back to some cooking. Johnny, what are you cooking? I tell you what's cooking here, and that's that big Maximo down towards Taunt referee. There's a little bit of faulty fielding there underneath the covers there, but they keep away from the equipment. That's the important thing. Nice shot for 6. Look at this, crunched. So Sahil Lal, he took a while to get going. He's now 10 from 10. I was worried we were going to look at a maybe almost a record-breaking 0 situation there. And who's the other player from Portugal who's got the record? I'm trying to remember who it is. Very famous name in the European Cricket Network, and it's escaping me. Oh, nicely done. Asking the question.
Yeah, I might go upstairs and have a look at this. Are you thinking of Tubbs?
I'm thinking of Tubbsy. Hasn't he got like a 13 or 14 ball duck?
Or something like that. Let's see this again. It's one of those which, there you go. The bat is in there proper.
That's
in
right.
fact, he could plant a tree in what he just dug out of the ground there.
Yeah, Tubbs has got a red phone next to his bed, and when someone's on 10 balls haven't scored, the phone rings. So he knows there's something going on. Well, now the throws are going, well done by the bowl. Then I thought that was going to be just a bit of ping pong across the pitches there. Well done. You stopped that front from getting away.
Yeah, it's another wide though. So bowlers who should be tidy, Sakib Hossain now having issues getting the ball nice and straight.
Swing and a miss. Another dot there. Wow, there's an interesting sound. Wonder what that means. There's something coming your way soon, I reckon. Interesting noises here coming from around the ground.
Yeah, we got distracted there by James Bond, who has arrived himself, and he's excited to see the reveal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, launched skyward. That's going to go over the head of a fielder who was almost setting himself. The sun got in his eyes. He didn't have to worry about that because it went over his head by a good 4 or 5 metres for another big 6. This over getting expensive now.
Yeah, well, thankfully, it's the end of it because it goes for a very healthy 18. So the gain upwards now, 13. Then it was the 4 from Nabil. But Gurpreet, the captain, went for 12. And that one from Hossain goes for 18. 3 boundaries in there, 2 big 6s. There was the 2 wides as well. Again, the wide ball, the extra ball being bowled, bang, 6. And that's why a lot of coaches on the road seem to have very little here. They're always putting it out. 47 for 2 after 4. So good little recovery in the last couple of overs to getting that scoreboard chicken, and mainly because Jatinder Vashist and Sahil Lal are now starting to get going. Both are on 10. Jatinder Vashist on 10 with just 3 balls.
That's right. So bit of work to be done here though. So look, 47 after 4 is not bad. I want to kick on here. Defensively played there. Parakalam is bowling. He's a live wire in the field. In the first couple of overs, he had, I think, about 4 shies at the stumps. Missed every single one of them. One of them went for 4 overthrows as well, so it ended up being a 5. It was so yeah. He's desperate to find a run out here, but he's a real character, and he's lightning quick across the ground as well. Well, that's lightning quick. That has jumped onto that one so fast and with such energy. It's whipped that round the corner with that pull shot. Every little bit of that Rico smacked it out of the ground.
Wonderful stroke, really good. He's onto it so quick to right. He picked the length really early, gets a swivel on it, bangs it out of the middle. Adios, Balota.
Yeah, see us later as the 50's up as well. 54 for 2. So this is good from the Marcors. Rayika Marcors, they're settling in nicely after that really nasty wobble they had for the first ball of the innings where they lost a wicket. And then a little bit of a frenetic start in that first over. But things have settled down nicely. And runs starting to come now. 18 off the previous over. 7 so far off this one.
The boys from Berlin doing the job, aren't they? After looking a little bit shaky, they've taken them past the 50 now. And Lal and Vashist getting a good partnership going.
Big ambitious shout there. Umpire says, no, not on my watch. Yeah, this partnership, Rico, it's already gone for 30 runs. And it's taken less than 2 overs. How about that? Yeah, it's great acceleration.
It's good, I like it. And that's it's a good shout. That ball for me was always going a missing leg, and probably the height was going to be an issue as well. And after making that decision, umpire gets himself back in position. That one won't go to hand. The number of shots, it's I always talk about this a lot. The number of shots that are being played on the leg side, not being hit clean out the middle. But there's no mid-wicket there. You can see they've got 4 men on the leg side.
Yep.
2 of them on the boundary, the long on and mid-wicket. then they've got a square leg and man on the 45, but nobody there to take the catches, and that's the issue.
Oh, we found a wasp. Yeah, where is he? Oh, there he is. Yep, nice one. Oh, Rico, there you go. Where'd he go?
Disappeared.
Sorry, folks, we had a bit of wasp situation invading us here. Bothered us for a moment, and tell you what.
Well, the last time we came on camera, we were fighting wasps, and I did get one, but then after we sorted out the wasp, the butterfly came in. I might prefer the butterfly.
The butterfly saw us get rid of the wasp and came in to thank us. That's what it was.
I think so.
It was like, guys, you're one of us. Well, I keep slow over the top of the outstretched hand of the fielder, diving there for that, try to prevent that one from going to the boundary. Almost reels in an absolute ripper here, but it goes flat, hard, and all the way to the boundary. Bounces there, it goes for 4 runs. That's a lovely shot to finish the 5th. 66 for 2 after 5, and it's time to welcome you into the ECN Igloo with myself, Phil G, alongside Rico Full. And Rico, we have got a fantastic day in front of us, but for more reasons than just the cricket. What else is happening?
Well, it's time for the big reveal, so it's a little bit what have you got coming? There we have it. The last piece of the puzzle has been removed, and well, that's a Robo Duck is what I'm seeing in front of me. It's a look. I did have suspicions when I saw the duck feet, and I must admit yesterday when we saw the beak appear. So we have a Robo Duck. Something new has hatched at ECN. Welcome to Robo Duck. Now, I don't think we can. He is a Robo Duck. You've got to give it a name.
We do have to give it a name.
I suppose that's the next thing. I suppose we've got to start thinking of names for a Robo Duck. There you have it, a robotic duck. Now,
amazing.
I'll be asking James Pond and the Derrick family a bit later on what they think of Robo Duck. And of course, let us know what you think of the Robo Duck. So a new addition to the ECN family.
Absolutely, yeah. And look, we'll try to get a picture of Robo Duck without those little sort of like jigsaw puzzle marks on it, so get it nice and clear. And we get to that eventually. There it is, one more time for you folks. Yeah, we'll try and get a nice little picture, maybe without the puzzle pieces, just so you can see it nice and clear in one shot how it looks. But look at that, very stylish. It's got the ECN logo as well. Looks lovely, yeah.
I like it. I like the eyes. Got big blue eyes there. So I've got the kind of the ECN colours.
Yep.
About it. We don't know if it's a he or she, really, do we?
Yeah, that's
so
right.
Robo Duck has hatched. Well, there you go, everyone. We've been waiting for it patiently, revealing a certain part of the puzzle every day. It's been done today. Robo Duck is with us. That's going to be a wicket. Oh, well, what a good catch this is. It's right when it was needed. It was a good, solid strike there from Sahil Lal. Now, Lal took 7 balls to get his first runs on the board, and then he's hit a couple of boundaries, tries to get another one away here, hits that really sweetly, but Aman Chaubey has picked up the wicket courtesy of a really good catch. Let's see this again. Oh, I was thinking 4 runs there from the moment he struck it, but he gave it a little bit of height, allowed the fielder the opportunity to take the catch, and the catch brilliantly taken. That ball was travelling, but it is Siam Ahmed that takes a really sharp catch.
That went at a rate of knots. I reckon he's middled that one. Absolutely middled it, and he cannot believe he's picked out the fielder, let alone a fielder who's hung on to an absolute rocket. What a cracking delivery that was. What a great wicket that was. And that one keeps a bit low. And Rico, once again, a wicket falls straight after the drinks break.
Straight after the drinks, the wicket does go down. So the halfway point, they were looking pretty good. I was saying at the time, 66 on the board with that boundary happening right at the last. It was another expensive over, you would say, going for 19. It was Abhilash Parakalam, who was much tidier than that in the first, but they get the breakthrough they wanted right after drinks, and Aman Chaubey gets the breakthrough, the national team player. So let us know, everybody, about your thoughts. Oh, that stays low as well. Let us know about your thoughts. And Julian Dawson, Arnold. I like where you're coming from there. Yeah, you're right. It looks like the Robo Duck has got a bit of the old bodybuilder feel about it. Absolutely quacker, says Julian Dawson. Who else has got some comments there about the duck? And Arnie, I don't mind Arnie actually, or Arnold.
I like the Arnold shout. I like that a lot. Yeah, you've been quacked. Considered that a quack.
And
Nice.
what does John Heesham say? He said, we're a family and a cute little Derek is all we need. Yeah, look, I'm actually there with John as well. I mean, I suppose it all depends what's the other side of Robo Duck we're going to see. That's hit up in the air. It's going to be one bounce as it just bounces before the rope there. Of course, Popovic can't see that at all because that rope seems to be disguising itself in the grass. I think we're getting to a point where the lawnmower is going to have to come out maybe later today. So 4 runs gets played away. Stop it, you stop it, we know it. That gets played away. Mohit is only Mohit. There's no name before, no name after. He's just known as Mohit, and he does hit as Mohit hits that away for 4 runs.
Does indeed. That's a very nice shot. So keeping the momentum here, 70 for 3. Last ball, the 6th coming up. It's full. It slams into the legs. It's going way down the leg side. So batter has to wear that one, and it's going to dot up, as that is going to be the score after 6. It's going to be 73. Yeah. And Bashish is getting on his bike here, scoring very nicely. He's already raced up to 26 from just 7. And Mohit, the man who's so good, they just named him once. He's got 4 from 5 deliveries faced.
Yeah, Els Boy is saying he agrees with a few people in the chat saying this one will have to work really hard to gain affection. Derek had humanity, and this just looks a bit corny and unpleasant and not settling to the right mood. Well, everybody has their own opinion, but thank you for sharing that with us, Els Boy. Yeah, there's mixed opinions then on Robo Duck. And Ash, as I would expect him to say, says free Derek. My question is this, Phil. James Pond is, I don't know if James Pond likes it or not, but, well, great uppercut. There's fielder out there, but can't do nothing about it. I think that would have been a wide, you know. You can't, no, what did the umpire do? No umps. No, he hit it. It'll just be the one for the over. Well, Popovic was looking to signal wide here, but you can't. He hit it, Popovic. It will be 4 runs, but you can say it's one for the over, that's for sure.
No, I think the non-striker said, hey, when you went fishing on the weekend, how big was the one that got away? And that's why he's done that.
Big.
Is that big? Oh, no, not a wide. No, that's 4. That's 4. So he got asked a question out of context. Oh, that's going to be a wide, though. That's definitely a wide. Another wide. The wides are picking up here.
Yeah, this is Usama Haider. That's doing the bowling. Yeah, does that mean that James Pond gets retired now? Is this the end? Is it the new dawn where Robo Duck comes and it's like we're talking about the Terminator here, mate? Terminator, the Terminator's another one. Because is it the new dawn? Do we say because Derek unfortunately is gone? We'll never see Derek on the screen again. But James Pond was part of the Derek family. Do we have to send him off to Hawaii?
Or isn't this the return of some sort of maybe they use parts of the old Derek to make this new one up? And you know what? James Pond's going nowhere. We need James Pond. It's a nice shot for another big 6. Umpire gets the hands in the air like he just don't care. Is this over? He's getting a little bit away from Zagreb Sokol here. Osama Haider, he's just coughing up a few wides and a few boundaries.
Same old issues really, isn't it? They'll pick up a wicket after that over from Chabe. That went for just 4, by the way. With the wicket, 70 for 3, looking good. And now extras. We've seen 2 wides in this over already. So I'm going to keep an eye on that time as well. The amount of extras that they bowl, we're getting to under 10 minutes. Pretty soon the counter, thanks to Rado, will turn red with 2 minutes to go. I don't know if they're going to make it or not. They've got to stop bowling extras. Yeah, James Pond. What do you think, everybody? Do we have to say goodbye to James Pond? I wonder what... Oh, he misses. Ooh. And I don't think they're going to get another run here because the non-striker has overshot the runway by a fair bit. If this hits it, I think this could have been out if he hits because he's not the most... Yeah, that would have been out. Yeah, if he hits, that would have been out. I was about to say that Usama Haider, he's a big man. Look at him. He's broad and tall. He's not the most athletic, but he gets down well and makes a stop. This one has to be stopped by the ankles of the keeper. Well done to Rashid Hashmi. Of course, he knows all about how to how to be keeping behind those stumps and what to expect. Expect anything is the answer to that. So yeah, maybe we'll get something official from HQ about James Pond. Well, James, buddy, you might be going into retirement. I said Hawaii, but of course, well, that could be going to Hawaii. Adios, Balota. It's a biggie. And that's not Hawaii 5-0, that's Hawaii 6-0. It's a 6-0, Maximo, adios, Balota. But yeah, I was going to say, I don't think you'll send James Pond to Hawaii. You've got to send him somewhere where there's a lot of rain. Maybe he's going back to Wimbledon. He's going into retirement with the Wombles. Though I do hear that the Wombles are coming back. I think the Wombles are coming back and making a comeback. Right, have a look at what we got going on here today. So there's going to be, I know why you're giggling. You can repeat what Andres said. Maybe that's why we don't have Andres wired up. 3 matches from the Warriors, 3 from Sokol. They're going to be well tested with the heat of the day. And then the Mahors, and also we'll see the Assassins play too. So here we go from Aman Chobe. It's going to be a wide. Right, over to you. What were you thinking?
Oh, many thoughts. There were so many questions then. There was all the talk about James Pond. There's room for 2. I believe there's room for 2.
All right.
I think James Pond's definitely got his role, and I love that he's here today, and I love that you brought him to the tour as well. So I think there's room for 2. You know what? I don't think it's exclusive. So yeah, I think there's definitely room. Of course, you know, this has been elevated in the air nicely. However, Usama, he's taken 2 catches already, and that's his 3rd for the morning. Well, he's made a lot of ground for that one, and he just claws at it, and he's clawed it out of the air.
Look at him. He is a bear, isn't he? He is a bit of a grizzly himself, and I think that's a crocodile style. He watch this, watch the cat. But you know what? He has a lot of ground to make, but he gets there, and on the move, he's taken a really good catch.
That is good. The completion was a bit sort of, you know, that sort of thing. He gives us a thumbs up as well too. I love that. Just looked us through the gap, Rico, and gave us a thumbs up. He's got a massive smile on his face. He's completed a good catch, and this is his 3rd catch for the morning. So he can hold a catch. He's been tested. He hasn't dropped one. Look at this, come down again, snatches it out of the air. He's a tall fella as well. He's a bear of a man, as you describe, Rico, and he's caught that one really nicely. So a breakthrough here, that's important. And the Aika Marcos lose their 4th at the start of the 8th.
Yeah, they do indeed. That brings Sohail Ahmed out, who's going to get another wide. Extras just keep on going upwards. Remember I said at the time after 3 overs when they'd already bowled about 12, I thought,
yep,
it's going to be 20-something. Well, that's 21 extras now.
No.
21 extras.
Come on, Sokol, they have to reel that one in. They can't keep doing that. They're gonna find themselves on the wrong end of an exchange if they keep doing that. You know, another team will punish them, and the difference will be extras. You know, it's always going to happen. This one slams onto the pad. It's a half ambitious appeal. Just get through for a leg bye. Yeah, so I want to go back to just one final point about the new reveal duck, and that is, I wonder how it's going to be utilised going forward. That's for me. That's the big question. I haven't heard anything from the office or the Brains Trust here about how it's going to be used. So I'm looking forward to exactly how this comes into the European Cricket Network family. Yeah,
Helix just noticing. He's saying that my mic sounds a little bit funny, folks. If that is the case, and Helix is right, just send us a little message, and we'll get 2 circles to look into that and try and sort that out.
Yeah, and also on that too, Rika, it's a really good point, and thank you for that, Helix. During the match break we had just previously, my headset was swapped over. So if we've got a few little strange things going on, do let us know, as Rico says, and we can get our friends at 2 Circles to look into that for you. So we don't want to be sitting here talking like we're Robo Rico and Robo Phil. I want to make sure it's natural Rico and natural Phil all the way, because that's what you love to hear from us.
Hey, does that mean that the duck sounds now have to be robotic? You know, I sort of gave it a bit of a trial yesterday.
It was good.
Does it have to be quack, 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 quack? You have been exterminated, exterminate, 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 quack, 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 quack. There has to be a bit of that.
Well, I don't know. Is the duck going to be exterminating people? Is that what the duck's going to be doing? Dalek duck? Oh no, that could be actually, in terms of the names, we should talk about that one at some point. I know some people are asking the question about the naming the new icon.
Well, I know that when Derek came along, Derek originated, I think, in Portugal. I think Portugal is where the duck sound started to appear, and people were saying, well, we got to have an on-screen Derek, and Derek was born, and then we said, all right, we need a name, and it was the chat, all of you guys and girls that got involved, and that's how Derek came about. So I think it's over to the chat again, maybe, to be thinking about a name. Well, we know where that is. That's going to be Balibali. It's gone. Boom. Shakalagia. And that's a good hit. Gets plenty of that. And Jatinder Vashist just now 1 away from what would be a very good, very handsome 50. 100 comes up on the board.
The news I'm hearing, the whisper I'm hearing about the name is that sometime this week, for those who follow us closely on social media, there will be a poll. There will be a selection of names to choose from, and we're looking forward to our friends, our family, and all the people who follow us on social media to get behind that and choose from a list of alternatives.
Where are you getting that information from? Well, what's the who's giving you the hot number?
From Vinny Sandu himself.
And
if Vinny says it, it's definitely on. So that's the whisper I'm hearing from Mr. Maximo.
All right, no Maximo here though. Could be a catch, and
now that is quite something as Rico's fallen off his chair. How on earth has that happened? That is one of the most amazing drops you'll see for the whole year. There are people shaking their head around. Usama, I've got a line of sight to Usama Hayder. He's shaking his head with a massive grin on his face. I hope he's okay. He goes down on his moneymaker here. When with the pop, the ball comes out. I hope he's all right. One more time. Here it comes. And...
But there's more. He then, after that, tries to get up and get the ball. Watch. Oh, he ain't got it.
Just cut away. Yeah,
he gets up and he gets shoved out of the way and ends up on the floor again.
Oh no. Oh, Zagreb Sokol. They are so much fun.
We're getting a golden ball today. Everything is going to happen today. I think we'll see a hat-trick. We might even see a ton. It's going to be one of those day one of this European cricket series. Is going to be spectacular.
Oh no. We have had a full day here.
What a way to go. That's 50 to Vashist, by the way.
Okay.
That's 50.
3.5 minutes to bowl this over, do Sokol, or there could be penalties. And they start with one that's blasted out of the ground. That has gone all the way for 6 runs. A big Maximo there. The 100's up, by the way, with that previous drop catch that will probably end up going viral for all the wrong reasons. And that shot is a lovely strike as well. That goes all the way out of the ground for 6. So Jatinder is continuing on his merry way. Hey, in case you missed it, Jatinder did bring up his 50 previously as well. 56 now from 17. So his 50 was off 16 deliveries. Well done to him. Now they've got him though. They have got an edge and the air is being punched. They're very happy. That's a very dangerous batter gone. With still 2 overs to go, or just 1 ball shy of 2 overs to go. They've removed Jatinder, who was making all the play here. He has to go for 56 from 18. And so it's a good counter punch there from Zagreb Sokol. Just bringing it back now with this wicket.
Well done also to Jatinder Vashist. It's a very good knock from him, but he doesn't wait for the umpire to give him out. He knows he gets a little stick on that. He goes, very healthy looking wagon wheel. He's actually scored runs all around the park.
That's a very good wagon wheel. You're right there, Rico. That looks very good indeed. So he's been very handy. He adapts. He thinks about where he's going to place the ball. He's not a slogger, but he's a big hitter. And that is a really good, a good 50 from him. But his time in the centre is done for this match.
Yeah,
well, in terms of the batting.
Comes back with the wicket. It's been a little bit expensive though.
Kamal elevates. He's going to get away with this one. Oh, the bounce almost eluded the player at third there. He almost overran that one. Reels it in though. Keep an eye on that shot clock. Obviously with the wicket falling, it added on a bit extra time. So they should be fine now. It just ticks under 3 minutes. 3 balls to bowl in 3 minutes. You think they'd be safe from any sort of penalty run. And the supercomputer can't pick between the two of them. It's now a 50-50 game. Perfectly 50-50 split. Good delivery. Bit extra pace on that one. Ahmad unable to get off the mark. 108 for 5. 2 to come.
Good delivery, good heavy ball that, isn't it?
Yeah.
We probably haven't seen enough of that. I think we did both say at the start of today that of course that maybe that some of the bowling in terms of the areas are not going to be as good, and the fielding is what we've seen in the last 4 days. That's only to be accepted. That's crunched. That's absolutely crunched. And Gurpreet, who's on the boundary, the captain, was not amused with that delivery from Saqib Hussain. As soon as that ball was smashed, he wasn't looking to where the ball was going. He wasn't even looking to fetch the ball. He just was glaring at the bowler. And now he's giving him a piece of his mind.
Well, he's giving him a serve, isn't he? Giving him a proper serve. I don't want to see that again. Bowl to the plan. Winds up and hits way over the top of that one, as that one doesn't get up as high as the batter was expecting there. There's the end of the 9th. Plenty of time on the clock, so no danger of the 5 penalty runs there. No danger at all. They get their 9th over bowled over in time. So it's 114 for 5 here after the 9th. Still got one more over to go. And the Raika Marcos just been pulled back a little bit here. They had a good momentum there in sort of like the middle to late part of the innings, but now things are sort of quieting down. Good over that one. 13 from it to go with the 11 runs off the Aman Chaubey over that was bowled before. So that's not too bad. Bringing it back. And now it's up to these two in the middle order to try to, I don't know, manufacture what, 15, 20 runs possibly, if they can. Push towards 130 if possible in the last over.
Yeah, they were on the mark to get around about the 130. 66 came in the first 5. No ball, won't be out. Can be run out though, and he's missed. Oh, he's missed. The batter there, that's Kamal, he had no idea. He's hit it in the air, no ball scored. He didn't realise he could be run out. Watch this. And the bowler here should have done better. Nabil, look, he could have run and he would have beat, because the batter didn't realise. He only starts running to get in after it's been thrown. He could have just taken the catch, walked to the stumps, knocked the bells off, said, by the way, you're out.
That's exactly what Long Off said. Just walk it in. Free hit, down the ground. I think it's going to be too high.
That looks too high to me. It's going to be a minimo. There's the free hit.
Free hit, yep.
Yeah, no ball signal from the umpire DJ. That's too high. I mean, he does charge at this, but this ball for me isn't coming down enough. Look, no way. So it's the right call, no ball. Good
shout, Rico. Indeed it was. You saw it early. That was a good shout. The free hit's still in play then, so expensive here at the start of the final over. This is not what they wanted. Zoko and Raika could make them pay in this final over. I said before, they want to muscle their way up to the 130s. It looks like they could possibly do that. Here we go, free hit.
Oh, gee.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my word.
That has taken off Cape Canaveral style. That is something that you see launched.
Can't blame the bowler here, Nabil. That's just the pitch. Mohamed Nabil is bowled probably what would have been a decent length delivery.
Yep.
It has just taken off. Watch this. You would not be expecting this ball to do this. Oh, look at it go. Look at the bowler saying, I can't help that. Wicketkeeper says, well, I can't do nothing about it. Fortunately, it doesn't go to the boundary. So the free hit will stay in place. And I'm not sure what the umpires are talking about here. It's definitely over the shoulder. So it will be one for the over, but it will also be a no ball still in place. There's the signal from the umpire. And Popovic has a lot of things to deal with there.
Does indeed. Now they're non-strikers now cleaning the pitch for the bowler. That's a very sportsmanlike thing to do. And now there's a wide signal shown by the standing umpire.
Oh, this over's gone.
What's going on here?
No ball 2, no ball 5, 2 wides.
Waiting for the first legal delivery. Clubbed, and that could be caught. It is caught. It's down on the ground. It doesn't matter because it was a free hit. Maybe the fielder just felt there was no pressure to cup that catch. I'll just let it come through my hands. He stops the boundary though and gets a rifling throw back in. So just the one. Yeah, 124 for 5.
That was the main thing there. The catch wouldn't matter, but you don't want that to go to the boundary. And I think the fielder up there, Barakalam, does the right job.
Nabil steaming in again. Better, much better. Good control there. Gets the batter swinging and missing. Ahmad has struggled a bit here.
You know, when we look at the time, and the clock is only up until the end of that 9th over. Yeah. But what happens if this 10th over takes forever? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that. As that is smashed past the dugout for a big 6. Absolutely muscles this one. So they do launch themselves into the 130s. It's now 130. Exactly on the nose for loss of 5 wickets. It's a good question, Rico. What happens if the 10th over takes 7 or 8 minutes because of wides, no balls, someone can't complete the over?
Yeah.
It's a good question.
I wonder if there's something that maybe we should ask the sheriff, because it could just go on and on and on, and you think, okay, surely there should be some penalties. Well, I tell you what, there's been enough penalties in terms of extras. I'll give you the extra count here, folks. And 28 extras now. That is the 20th wide. That's not good.
That's an extra 3.2 overs to be bowled, and also plus the no balls as well. There's been a few no balls too. So that's not good at all. You're right. Oh, that's too high.
That's another one.
Yep, that's another no ball indicated there. Nabil is struggling here, struggling big time. And this is what we're talking about. The 10th over is just taking an eternity to get through. It almost feels like maybe as an alternative for the final over, you could almost adopt something that's done in some of the indoor cricket competitions, which is you don't re-bowl an extra or wide in the last over, but it's a 2-run penalty.
Yeah,
that's something we do in indoor cricket in Prague, and specifically so we finish on time. That's why we have that in place, and maybe something we could possibly look at, because we've seen some of these 10th overs take an awful long time to get through. So it's not re-bowled, but it's a 2-run penalty.
Yeah, the only thing with that is, I know what you're talking about, because we apply that used to apply that in Spain in some formats of cricket, but it never applied to the final over. The reason being, imagine they need 20 to win.
Yep.
You just bowl 6 wides.
You could bowl 6 wides. Yep. Yeah. True.
So it's
it could be manipulated for that reason.
I just think that what you do now. I reckon he's injured here. So now they're talking. He's saying I'm injured. When he bowled the ball before the no ball, he was holding his groin. Now he's holding his ankle, so I don't know what part of his anatomy is not good. I think umpire Popovic has said, look, mate, get back there, I'm finished the over. You got 2 balls to try and bowl here. Get it sorted. And Nabil, he doesn't want to, but he's going to have to, well, just take a couple of steps and bowl. Why's he got to run in if he's injured?
Yep. That's been smacked nicely backward of square there. Yeah, I was about to say that. It's exactly, Rico. Bowl off 3 steps. If you're so injured, don't trot in for 15, 12 steps. Just walk it in off a couple of steps. You can bowl like that, and you still get your over finished. It's legal.
I don't like what I'm seeing here from Nabil. I think we've already talked about the Robo Duck. Well, maybe that's what Robo Duck can come in. Maybe the Robo Duck goes out there and drags players off when they're doing things like this. It's right, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
But he's just making, he's a bit of drama here. He's a little bit of maybe he wants an Oscar. And look at Popovic. Popovic is, I mean, that's a bit shameful really for the bowler. Popovic, the umpire, who's 3 times your age, runs, gets the ball, gives it to him, says, here you go, can you just finish, because it's hot out here. We want to go back and have a drink, because now we're going to have a little time in between the innings as well, because you're taking so long. It's sliced away. You might as well run hard, go for a second. You might even get 3. Here's the throw, and go again. You might even get 3, I said.
Go.
Now they're running.
Should have gone.
Look, they're still. Here we go.
Finally.
You might even get 3. You might even get 3, and they get 3. Thank you. And that's a bad finish, isn't it? That over goes in the end. I think it goes with 27. They do get into the 140s, 141, so they're going to have to bat really well if they're going to get win here. One thing I would say is, going back just the final point of this last over.
Yeah.
I think normally you were saying that average time for an over is about 4 minutes, 3.5, 4 minutes. I think once you get past that, I think the team should be told, right, within reason. I mean, sometimes delays could be for things that you are out of your control, but within reason, you get a set time. If you go over that, you'll be pinned another 5 penalty runs.
I think there has to be. I think it's something that we can look at, something the European Cricket Network can look at for our competition, just to do exactly what you're saying, Rico. Just to say, look, come on, we need to finish this on time, and that last over, that seemed to take an awful long time. Yeah, I agree. I think there's something we can definitely do there for sure. And we see there that 141 for 5 is on the board there. So Reiko Marcos, they've probably got a score on the board that we didn't think they were going to get to when they lost that first wicket on the first ball of this innings. And fits and starts, but towards the end, a couple of pretty expensive overs, a 27 off the 10th. That could be the difference between a win and a loss here in this match number 2.
Yeah, his first over went for 4. He bowled over number 2. It went for 4.
Right, yep.
So, yeah, that over for me, there's a lot of things about it that don't sit right. That's a great delivery there, though, from Gurpreet. Don't forget the start that we had to this inning. Starting with a royal duck with the absolute comedy classic when nobody apart from one fielder realised that the bells had come off. He was screaming, while everybody was screaming to the poor fielder at fine leg to dive and make a hole in his trousers and hurt his knee diving and saving the 4. They were all screaming at him. Only one man was screaming at the umpire saying, it's out, the bells are on the floor. But then after that, the runs kept flowing. There was a very good partnership, wasn't it, from the men from Berlin.
Yep.
They started things going pretty well. Jatinder Vasisht and also Sahil Lal, even though Lal took a bit of a time to get going, bats really well. Vasisht goes on to score a 50, but the extra, that score there for me should have been around 110, 115. But because of all the extras, 29 of them that are given there, they end up with a score of 141 for 5.
It's a good score, isn't it? It's a really formidable score. To me, to both of us, I think we'd agree that's definitely above par.
Yeah.
And the door has been left well and truly open there with that 27 runs off the final over, which is really, really just... I almost feel the game has been taken away from Zagreb Sokol, but wow, they need a really good power play and they need a couple of their players to stand up here. They just seem to be a little bit frustrated with each other. There was a few strong conversations from the captain to some of his fielders and his bowlers. They just felt they were a bit out. Someone trying to catch the ball with his chest. Usually you go hands in the air rather than chest in the air, but there you go. And then he gets shoved out of the way by his mate. Get out of the way, you. I've got to field. You've made me have to field this. That was a little bit of strangeness here, wasn't it? That was really quite amusing indeed. And yeah, we can see, yeah, it's just a little bit of our comedy capers there. But look, they muscled their way up to a very competitive score. It's going to be a very tough run chase.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough run chase, and it's a tough run chase because they've made it tough on themselves. They look like the team playing their first match out there, and they don't look like a team that just played a match and won a match, do they? They won quite comfortably against the Warriors, but yeah, it just looked all a little bit rusty and all kind of a little bit all over the place, really. And it's a performance in the field that they will be keen to forget pretty quickly.
Yeah, I totally agree. And look here, this was the a little bit of the antics towards the end as well. So that was the final 3 runs. Probably should have just been a single. It was 3 in the end. The dugout were very happy. They came out to welcome the players back in there. And that is not a bad little batting guard there. Jatinder Vasisht, that 56 from 18, he got off to a blistering start and he continued with it. Well done to him. Ahmad at the end there, he took a while to fire up, did Sohail. They ended up with 24 from 10. At one point, he just looked a bit out of sorts. He was going along, I think, a runner ball sort of 5 or 6, and then he just put the foot down, thanks to some unfortunate wayward bowling from Nabil in that last over as well. But 141 for 5, 29 extras is the final count with 20 wides, plus all the no balls as well. How many no balls? 5 no balls? No, 4 no balls. That's 4 overs extra had to be bowled, 24 deliveries. In a T10, that is astronomical. That is unforgivable. And wickets shared around, 2 wickets to Singh at the top there, 2 wickets to Chowbey as well, and just the one to Hossain, and the other guys went wicketless. So, score on the board, a fair bit to do.
Yeah, definitely a fair bit to do. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary there. And I think the Riker Marcos are going to be very happy. Their first time on the network. They're playing a team that finished 3rd, winning the bronze final last year, Zagreb Sokol, and they've got good runs on the board against them. 141 for 5, and I think they will know that if they're bowl tidily, there's a win on the cards here for them, that's for sure. Join myself, Rick Poole, and Phil G when we return in, well, I reckon it might be way under 10 minutes time because of the duration of that last 10th over there. So join us back soon as we talk you through the reply of Zagreb Sokol.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And a quick change around there because of the lengthy innings there in the end in the field from Zagreb Sokol. They just didn't get it right, did they, with those 29 extras that they gave away. And also some good batting there from Jatinder Vasisht, who scored 56. And there at the end, Sahil Ahmed scoring some valuable runs, 24 off 10, helping the new boys, the Raika Makos, to 141. There's the bonus point equation based on that score. So a few people were asking a question about this. So you see there that if they can restrict their opponents, here, Zagreb Sokol, to a score of under 98 or less, they pick up the 4 points. Now the only way the batting side can get the 4 points here is if they score the runs before the end of that 7th over. So if they can do it in 7 or less, then 4 points will go to Zagreb. But that seems pretty unlikely because you've got to go at a pretty healthy rate there. So I think at the moment that it is probably the Raiko Marcos that probably have the opportunity better than Sokol to get the 4 points here. Not necessarily mean that they've got the better opportunity to win. Massive hoik. Now this one's going to race towards the boundary and it's going to be stopped just before it gets there. So there'll be buys to start. How is this missed? It's quite amazing how that's missed. It's obviously, it's hit the deck, hasn't caught anything and just cut away from the stumps. A big swing and a miss. First up there, and that's it. Salgo Manzoor, we know how much of a key he is. Well, same thing from the other batter. Saqib Hussain does the same. Two batters swinging hard. Both of these guys are good batters. We know that. Sagar Manzoor, we know, national team player. He made that 71 yesterday. He'll be looking to bring that form into the domestic competition as well. Just no foot movement at all. Wasal Kamal getting the ball up there. Batters not moving feet and swinging and missing. So another swing and a miss there from Hossein. Good stuff, good start here from Wasal. And in the air and gone. That's the way to set the field. How many times have we said it? Have your third back in a catching position. Hossein is just swinging wild. He's a bit like me when I was trying to squat the wasp here in the commentary. Igloo nearly took out Phil G once or twice, but good catch taken. Hossein didn't look like he wanted to try and build an innings for himself. Swinging wild, he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. So I suppose nowadays that means whack, 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 whack from a robo-duck. So he's going to go on his way. New batter comes out there and gets a few words from Sagul Manzoor. I don't know what Sagul Manzoor could be really say to the new batter, because he basically did for 1 ball exactly the same. But a good batter comes out. This is Rashid Hashim. Now you'd expect these two to try and get a good partnership going. That's drilled down the ground to the hands of the fielder. And well fielded there by Sohail Ahmed. Expected him to be pretty key as well in this match. Sohail Ahmed is a very good all-rounder. He's already made a good contribution with the bat. I think with the ball he'd be pretty key as well. Kamal pretty happy with this start so far. And now that could be really close. It's Plum. Well, the umpire gives this on the walk, though I do get the feeling that this is a pretty straightforward decision. So Sagul Manzoor will also go for a 2-ball duck. And Wasal Kamal, what a perfect over from him. Look at this. And yeah, not too much doubt about it. I know he's a little bit out of his crease, but I don't think that ball is going to go over the stumps. He's hit in line. It's not a good shot attempted there by Manzoor. We know that Manzoor does bat that way. He does like to come forward and hit, but he's been done by a good delivery that's pitched up. It's the end of him. What an over that is. Just the 2 runs come from it, and that was 1 pie and 1 single, and he has removed both the openers. Sensational. Is 2 for 2. 123 matches since the golden ball, as Phil G joins me back in the igloo.
Well, that was a very good start there for Rijeka Markels, looking to defend a very good total as well, but they've got Sokol already on the ropes in the first over, at the end of the first over. 2 for 2. Who would have thunk that was going to happen? And I'm sure Zagreb Sokol didn't expect that to happen. They're in a bit of strife now. Rashid Hashmi, he's still there, but they have lost the top 2 batters. The 2 openers are back in the shed. We continue now with a wide ball, and it's going to be Aman Chaubey joining Rashid. A couple of players who had international duties on the weekend, along with Sagul Manzoor, who's also now left the scenes with that leg before wicket decision that came just a few moments ago. So it doesn't matter about the internationals. That's passed. That's already happened. Looking ahead to this now, and these internationals, they need to dig deep and try to find something for their team.
Yeah, I'm very surprised with those 2 dismissals, as we see another wild swing. This time is from Hashmi. I think when in a team you've got a guy who's played international cricket in your side, you expect those guys to lead by example. I don't think Sagul Manzoor has done that at all, the way he got out there.
Yeah.
And Saqib Hussain, I know we didn't see him playing international level, but a very good player. He does the same thing there. And they're going about things here now like they're chasing 180 or 190. They're not. They're chasing a score which is under 150. It starts with that rate. You know, they needed about 14 and over.
Yeah.
Which is not big by T10 standards, but because of the way they've gone about things in that first over, it's gone up to 16. It wasn't. They sort of started with the bat the way they finished with the ball, I think.
Exactly. Well, this one's been elevated. That's going to go all the way for a big 6. So it gets underneath this one from Kumar and manages to dispatch that one over the boundaries. That's a really good shot. Yeah, I agree. They've come out with this just with a very interesting mindset that probably wasn't right for this run chase. And now they find themselves in all sorts of strife because now they're chasing 16 and over to try to overhaul this before the end of the 10th. And now they find themselves in a little bit of trouble. And there's pressure now on Hashmi to be going pretty hard now for the next 10 overs.
Good pressure.
Yeah.
I like that move also from the captain, just deciding to have the fielder in front of us there just a little bit closer, saying, right, we don't need you, Sohail Ahmed, on the boundary. Let's put a bit of pressure on. So it brings him up. I like it. It's a good move. And see, they deny Hashim getting another run there.
It goes over the top. That's how to combat that kind of thing. So he does get under it. And they need to be careful for Hashmi because he's a smart player. We saw that over the weekend, didn't we, Rico? He was a very, very smart player, and he can hit hard. He's not the biggest batter you've seen, but wow, his timing is excellent. So it will be big if they can try to remove him. But he and Aman Chowbe, they've got a bit of work to do here. That run rate required is still around 15.5. Still a lot of runs required after losing 2 quick wickets. This over is sort of going back the other way now.
Yeah, and this is what you'd expect, is exactly what I meant. Rashid Hashmi, national team player, you look up to a player like him, you know that he'll have a response. And he's responding. He's not swinging wild, is he? He's playing shots on merit. So this is what I think they would expect from Manzoor as well.
Wow. Has he got all of that? He has indeed. The player who's back there, deep back of square, he took several steps in, almost as though he was thinking, oh yeah, I might be able to catch this. Oh, that is way over the boundary line. I completely misjudged that. I'm just never going to get near that.
Excellent attack or response, if you like, there from Rashid Hashmi after that first over. Went just for 2 and 2 wickets. That one there goes for 19. That's the way it looks. So Zagreb Sokol did pick up a win in the first, but I think a few of their players, I know that David Skinner, when I spoke to him briefly, said, we missed out on the chance of 4 points there, didn't we? And I said, yep, you did. How much would that cost them? We'll wait and see. But they don't look like the same team in this contest, though at the moment, Rashid Hashmi looks to be keeping them in the contest. But how do they go about another over of Wasal Kamal?
Oh, swing and a miss there. The white helmeted Chowbe there looking to go downtown, misses that one. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That's interesting to see how they go here. Wasal Kamal, the captain of the Raika Marcors. He'll be pretty happy with the way things look at the moment, although that last over going for 19, as you see, Rico, might be just resting on his shoulders for a moment. He's going to want a really tight over. That's been tucked around the corner, very nicely placed, and lovely touch as well. Gets it past the fielder at fine leg on that 45. That's going to go for a boundary. Yeah, lovely little touch there on the replay. So Aman Chowbe, who we've seen him during the internationals and even in the match earlier before, he can get really into the bowling. He's got a really big hit in his arsenal, and that one's just a little bit of finesse there. Just what they need, just to settle things down now for Zagreb Sokol.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's keep it a little bit tidy. What's up, Kamal? He's known for his wicket-taking abilities. Oh my word, that was dangerous. Rashid, I don't know if that was really called for. Again, it's unnecessary. For me, it feels like they need, well, they feel they need like 18 or 20 and over. They don't, and he was in trouble there. You know, he's not going to make that. He wouldn't have made it.
Yep, he would have been gone. Direct
would
hit.
Not have made it. Yeah, I was talking about there about Kamal. So we saw him in 21, 22, and 23, and he's taken 6 wickets in 21, 6 in 22. One gets played away, just a single this time. Good bit of fielding, gets down, uses his hands, and took in 23. He took 8 wickets. So he's got he had 20 with 2 that he's taken today so far. 22 wickets on the network, and he can sometimes provide you with some runs. His highest score on the network is 48, which he scored in 22 against Ljubljana, and so he's a useful player, useful one, somebody who's always going to give you something. Is the captain.
Yeah, and also I just want to give a quick shout out. Now I'm a bit late off the mark. This was in the previous innings. Sahil Lal, he's got 501 runs now on the European Cricket Network. He brought up his 500th run with that 12 that he put together. He was on 489, so well done to Sahil. Apologise I didn't shout that out in the previous innings. But yeah, some of these players who we've seen around for a few years now, good to see him back here in this ECS. A couple of familiar names.
Yeah, it is good. You know, all these are little landmarks that these players, of course, and quite rightly so, should be very proud of.
Yeah. Kamal gets taken downtown. But the catch is well held, well taken, and that is just a little leap in the air to make sure that was not going to escape the hands of Sahel Ahmad, who pulls in a good catch on the boundary line. He jumped, I don't know if he had to jump, but he did to make sure that he was going to comfortably take the catch without overextending his arms and possibly tipping it over the bar. But he's held on to a good catch at the end of the third over, so it's 27 for 3 in the power play, a good catch and good persistence there, but a third wicket falls.
Yeah, and Sahel, I was saying that he's a very good all-rounder. We saw him put a bit of well, not a bit, quite a decent contribution in with the bat. He will do with the ball as well, and he does in the field, holds on to the catch to remove the other international, Aman Chaube. So that's the end of him. And Wasal Kamal. Kamal कर देता 10 wicket Alania. 3 for 7, which I feel matches his best performance in the past. So he's done a 3 for 7 before, and he's done it again this time round, and he leaves Zagreb Sokol in a very dangerous position. Rashid Hashmi has to score a massive score here to give them not just a chance of winning, but I feel to give them a chance to get a point here.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there. Just noting now that it's 3 down inside the third. And yeah, Zagreb Sokol, the middle order was a little bit funny, and there's an edge on that one. Well, Rashid, unfortunately, he doesn't have the answer, and it's going to be Jaspreet Singh who comes on to bowl his first ball, who does have the answer, and it's caught behind. Rashid has to go. He walked off very slowly. Now he's motioning and saying, all right, that's it for me. I'm done. I'm dusted. I've only done 20. So unfortunately, he's not going to be their saviour. He's not going to be the player to stand up for Zagreb Sokol, as they just slide deeper and deeper into, well, I wouldn't say the abyss. They're not quite there yet, but they're on the precipice.
Yeah, that's them done for me. That's them done for me. 4 wickets have gone. He's disappointed because it's not a good shot from a player of the ability of Rashid Hashim. I've said before, they've got 3 really good batters in there, including Rashid, Saqib and Sagor, but they've all gone, and they've gone playing rash shots. That's them done. 27 for 4. I think they're really going to struggle to get to the 99 here.
I think you're right. I think they're in all sorts of trouble. 2 wickets falling in the first over, a wicket falling at the end of the third, and now a wicket falling at the start of the fourth. Yep. So, team hat-trick on the cards. It's a good old-fashioned team hat-trick. They've had 2 and 2. Can they get one here? Well, they tried. They've really tried there with Osama Haider there, just going for a bit of an agricultural swipe in that distinctive white helmet. They love the white helmets in the old Sokol team, don't they? That's, yep, and he's just missed that one. Jaspreet back again. That's almost copy-paste, Control-C, Control-V on your Excel spreadsheet or on your Word document. That is exactly what that was. Jaspreet Singh, he has a very leisurely, easy-going run-up here. He's not using the any part of the worn ground. He's just running on the pitch, nice and gentle.
Player that we've never seen on the network. And quite a few of them, of course, in this new team from Rykama, of course. But I like what he's doing. Me and you were, before the start of the day, we were having a little walk out there. And I said to you that if I was bowling from, bowling out there, I was going to say from this end, but of course we all bowl just from this end.
Yeah.
But if I was bowling, I certainly wouldn't have my normal run-up because I wouldn't be able to control it and keep the balance that I need. I would be bowling from exactly where Jaspreet is bowling from. Just on the pitch, just before that. There's a little ridge that if you are running in, you could land on it here. So I wouldn't want that to be playing on my mind. I'd be from the edge of that carpet, running in, bowling like Jaspreet. And if you bowl line and length on this pitch, you're going to get such good reward. And Jaspreet has just proved that. He's shown where the bowlers need to be. What a good over. Just the 1 run from it. He picks up a wicket as well. And that leaves Zagreb Sokol on 28. 4-4 after 4.
It's a good point you raise about that thing. Yeah, we did walk out there, as you say, Rico. The that bare patch, you can see it in the beauty shot, the wider shot. Maybe not. Yeah, there it is right there, centre of your screen, and they're just on the right-hand side of the screen from the reverse angle. It's surprisingly uneven. When we got to it, I was a bit surprised. I looked down and I thought, yep, that's. I would not want to run on that. And as a bowler running in, you're charging in, you're getting to full pace running over that, you must just lose your way. Literally as you're about to deliver the ball, you've just been shaken up a little bit, and I can understand why they'd be a bit hard. I would adjust my run-up as well, absolutely would. And I think some of the bowlers have done that. They've done it well. Slowing things down now with a bit of spin. Well, that gets past everybody, except for the backstop.
Yeah, this is Jatinder Vashist, who's going to come on to bowl. It's already made a decent impact in the match, hasn't he? Vashist scored that very fine half century.
Bowling now to, it's Gurpreet under the lid there. Captain. Oh, and that's Captain who has to leave, as he has been completely bamboozled. He's got no idea how that happened. He literally just raised his hands to say, what happened then? I saw the ball, I heard the stumps clatter, I heard the cheer of the crowd, I didn't see anything else. And he has to depart with, well, it's a second ball duck.
Yep, a bit of the old our service says, that's it. And one thing that we've talked a fair bit about this pitch is you probably don't want to go back foot on it, because the ball does skid through. You can get that little bit of extra bounce that unsettles you. And Gurpreet doesn't make a good start with the bat here. That's El Capitan. He's going to go. It's the 5th wicket to go. Osama Haider is out there, but he needs somebody to stay there with him. Well done to Vasist. Gets the wicket. He's certainly on up a player of the match performance here. I think it's time for a question, my first of the day, and it is, what was the first double century stand in Test cricket? All right, that's to all of you out there to rack your brains around that one. What was the first double century stand in Test cricket? I'll probably give you the answer to that in a few overs time, so have a little think about that.
Goes to tuck that around the corner. Just to keep an eye on the umpire here, whether he got something on that one. Just from this angle, it was hard to tell.
Do you know why someone like Jay Thakur would come in so late after a pretty decent knock in the first match?
Yeah, that's a good. That's an even better question, isn't it?
Left-hander, look good.
Yep.
Play some nice shots.
Look very solid. Vashist continues. Great over so far. Another good delivery. Has the batters, they've got no idea what's coming, Rico. They're just swinging, hoping they're going to connect, looking for a deep mid-wicket. This is what I sometimes say, and I could be cliched for saying this is where they revert to type. They try to hit themselves a deep mid-wicket to get out of trouble, because they don't know what's happening. Case in point, right there, stumps knocked over for the second time this over, but you can see there, the batter, he's looking to deep mid-wicket. He's trying to swing hard across the line to pick it up and put it out of the ground, and failing quite badly.
Have you ever seen a bowler looking so cool, by the way? Can we just stay on Jatinder Vashist? I mean, let's see the wicket first. I mean, Jatinder Vashist, talk about looking cool. I mean, I reckon he's competing with Vivian Richards here, isn't he, sir? Vivian Richards. Just let's see the bowler again. I mean, he's walking around, he's got the shades on. Look at the collars there. Look, there he is there. The collars. He's chewing the gum as well, isn't he? Well, somebody cooler than King Viv himself, maybe. Just, look at him there. Look. How about that? He's got the collars up. He's got the shades on. Look at the business. Even when he's bowling, I don't think he's the only one who seems not to be breaking a sweat out there as well. He's so cool. He's picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 2 in the over. And he comes again.
Oh, nicely played, just with soft hands. Might have been more by accident in the design, but he's done really well there. I tell you who he reminds me of. He reminds me of Jaswant Singh, who plays for the Lisbon Capitals and also has played for Lisbon Supergiants over there in Portugal. That left armour, you know, he's got the best moustache on the European Cricket Network, and he comes in with those left arm around, slightly round arm, but he gets through his over quickly. Always gets a wicket. He bowls open bowler for Lisbon Capitals or the Supergiants, depends which team he's playing for, and he is sensational. I've seen him a few times, obviously, in the night series, and that's who he reminds me of. Beshwant there. So, just a reminder, if you've got access to Telegram, the European Cricket Network does have a page there. It's at European Cricket Network Hindi. So if Hindi is your preferred language and you have access to Telegram, join us on that. Get involved, get the updates, and share with us whatever you like about cricket. Tell us how much you're enjoying it. And that's been whipped nicely off the pads there for 4 runs. Nice shot there. Bit of a counter punch there. Oh, this is Tokia So it's good to see if he can get some runs on the board there as he muscles that one.
Very strange, isn't it? We just mentioned we don't quite understand why Jay Thakur has come out at number 7. He's a left-hander. He played in the first match and he scored healthily, 26 not out of 17. And now another batter who's come out there who just plays that boundary where he took it. He's also left-handed.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 left-handers. They're coming in one after the other. It's not good thinking. I mean, Jay has shown he can bat. He should have been right up there.
Yep.
He easily comes in before the captain and Chaubey for me.
Yep.
Easily. So they would have just broken up also the right-handers as well. High in the air, lofted. Where's his going? Going, gone. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Kinda zona. Shaka lag gaya. So, yeah, look, just a little bit of thinking needs to be happening here from Gurpreet. And you've got 2 lefters coming in together. This could work pretty well if the bowlers struggle to bowl to the lefties. Jaspreet Singh doing the bowling here. He bowled a pretty decent first over. Only went for the 1 run in it, but now he's gone for a couple of boundaries here.
Just a bit extra swing. Bit of pace off there. The batter was almost through his shot by the time the ball went past the blade. Yeah, he did go for one of his first overs. So, yeah, they've sort of tried to line him up here. Torquia, he's saying, come on, I'll have a bit of you. Come on. He's hit a 4 and a 6. An edge, a streaky edge. Should be fielded cleanly. Player there at third. Quite fine at third, getting right behind, almost right behind the keeper there, just trying to give him a bit of protection from maybe something that might leak down leg side what the keeper can't get to as well. But he's very fine there at third. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Just a bit of a leisurely sort of lean back attempted cut shot, which is missed. And it's going to be the overdone 42 for 6 after 6. That over ends up going for 11 runs. And Jaspreet Singh ends up with 1 for 12 from his 2 overs. And Zagreb Zoko, well, you don't need me to tell you, they're in all sorts of trouble. They still need exactly 100 runs off 4 overs. And I'm thinking that's not looking likely. The lone ranger in that is Rashid Hashmi, got 20 from 9 deliveries. There's 3 ducks in there. There's a 5, a 1, and there's still 1 player out there in the middle who's yet to get off the mark. That's Jay Thakur. So there's a lot of work to be done here, even just to try to scare up the bonus point. But that's looking like a long way away. There we go. There's the stat there.
There's the stat there. They've got to get to that 99. I suppose these 2, if they stay there, to build a bit of a partnership, there's every chance. But they've got to deal with Mr. Cool first, haven't they? And he's the smooth and cool operator, Jatinder Vasisht. He starts with another dot.
Does indeed. So hasn't had any runs taken off his bowling from the bat until just then. So that's the first runs actually off the bat from his bowling. His previous over, there was a bye. There was 2 byes and a leg bye in his previous over. So well, hopefully it's not going to take that too bad that he's had to have runs taken off, coming off the bat now. His figures of 2 for 1, outstanding, and his bowling's been outstanding too. Gives that a fair bit of flight. Brave enough to flight it up and say to the batter, are you good enough? The batter tries to oblige and cannot.
Like what he's doing here as well. He's coming in between the umpire and the stumps. We don't see a lot of that as well. So it is that left arm, the left arm round action, which we said is pretty useful. And that's been pretty well hit as well. That's pretty useful, but the fielder can't get to it. They should be coming back for a second, and they will. So good strike. It's in an area trying to get it in between the 2 fielders. Doesn't go to the boundary though, so he will get off the mark now, Jay. He plays some nice shots out the offside. I think if he gets a bit of width on the offside, I think he will be looking to play a nice shot through the covers.
Just pushes this one onto the leg side, just the one towards mid-wicket. So that's all they can do with them. They really can't find a way to try to get underneath and try to elevate here at all. There was one shot before which was stopped on just short of the boundary line, but they're just struggling big time. And at 6 wickets down, you're asking a lot from the middle order here. But these 2 batters, I mean, we actually thought these 2 actually batted pretty well in the previous match. So we're expecting better things from them than the people that came before them. This is up in the air. This is going to be caught and bowled by that man. He gets his third wicket. Azizi's like Jatinder, Mr. Cool with the sunglasses, walks over, takes the catch off the last ball of his second over, ends up with 3 for 4, and is already, I know we've still got a few more overs to go, he's already got his hand up for a player of the match.
It's done, it's settled.
It's locked.
Type it in already, because with a 50 and 3 wickets, 3 for 4, as a magnificent performance from him. And, well, yeah, another white helmet batter comes out. That white helmet's done the rounds today, isn't it?
Oh, do you think it's the same one?
I'm sure it's the same one. I think it's the same one that comes out. And, well, we know for sure once it gets hit, because every time the batter comes out, we'll say, yep, it's the same. And Zagreb Warriors, they're making one change to the team that went down this morning to Zagreb Sokol. Jaswinder Singh coming into the side for them. And, well, first time we get to see the Assassins.
Yeah, that'll be fun to see the Assassins as they will stride to the centre for the lunchtime matches. There's a wide to start the 8th. And there was a name in the Assassins. If you looked closely, you might have just spied a name there. You might remember from the Czechia series. That's Naushad Babu, who's played for the Bohemians, and now he's down here. So I'm pretty sure I'll probably get a chance to go over and say hello to him at some point today, or else he'll come over and say hello to me as well. Hopefully we're on speaking terms.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
He's a very good player. I've seen him score some big runs. I think you just said he scored another century this season already. But when I saw him a couple of years ago now, last year, let's talk about more recently. Last year, he was in the runs. They won their semi-final against Ljubljana, 152 to 134, and he scored 65 not out in that one. But they did lose to the final to Sir Oliver Split, despite the efforts of Danny Kula. Now he's another very good player. Didn't get a chance to study that lineup very well, but if he's in there, watch out for him. Especially, I mean, he's bowling as well. We've seen him captain a number of times, but yeah, Jahwar Danny Kula does really get some good Yorker length deliveries in there as well. Yeah, I'm not seeing the name Danny Kula in there, so not available today. Yeah. Well, it continues. Crunches this one down the ground to the long off. Just the one. Just looking at the very big number on the back of the bowler there. It's a very tall number, that one. That's a 786 for Robin Sharma. I wonder what the 786 is. What do you reckon that is? Usually the players who have numbers that of 3 digits, usually there's a reference to something there, isn't there? There is a reason, yeah. There is something behind it. Try and find that one out. Dot ball. Nicely bowled there. Just flirts with the line. The 50 up, by the way, of that previous shot. They're needing, you can see what they need. They need to go at the very improbable 21 and over to get a point here. So after having the opportunity and missing out, and I would say failing to get 4 points in the first match against the Warriors, they're going to get nothing in this one. They're going to get nada. You're absolutely right. Leg side wide, that one. Just one other thing about Sokol is that, and it looks like they're going to not pick up a point here as well. They will be back for match number 4. They do get a chance to bounce back. And funny enough, I think they bounce back actually against this team. So they're going to be going head-to-head against Rijeka Marcos later on in match number 4. That's the first of the afternoon matches they will indeed. So they've got 3 games today. Got him. Well, that's another one. Middle stump smashed out of the ground, completely demolished, gone. And the bowler, not a big happy celebration. There's not a huge roar from them. They're very businesslike, the Rijeka Marcos. They're just very happy to see another one go. They know the game is locked and loaded for them, and they know they're storming the way to a 4-point win here, a big win for them. Yeah, very much so. Robin Sharma gets another wicket to his name. There you go to stumps. Chuck there, put their style. And stumps are knocked over. Now, I was asking you a question, and my question was, what was the first double century stand in a test? And scoring his only test century, Australia eventually made 551, but England held out for a draw. So have to go all the way back to 1884. Wow. For that stand. So that was the first double century stand in test cricket. And well done if you had a go. And if you didn't, or if you didn't get it right, don't worry. We'll have some more for you a little bit later Talking about things on this day, as there's another over comes to an end, so 51 for 8. Good over there from Sharma. 5 runs and just the 1 wicket. Well, we talked about being World Mountain Day, and it's all about encouraging people who, especially stuck inside cities, to go out to where the mountains are and explore nature and get the fresh mountain air. National Face Mask Day. I'll have to see if I can find one from somewhere. But on this day in 1984 at the Olympic Games in Los Angeles, Carl Lewis became the 3rd track and field athlete to win 4 gold medals in the Olympics, in one Olympics, I should say. So Carl Lewis, he was good to watch, Carl Lewis.
On this day in 84.
On this day in 1984.
I feel so old now because I remember watching that. He was incredible.
Yeah.
Amazing athlete.
And that's a nice looking shot, just tucks that away around the corner. He should get rewarded with 4. He will. Nicely played there by Thakur.
Nicely played indeed. Keep your eyes also on his counterpart there at the non-strikers end, Mohammad Nabil. He struggled to bowl the 10th in the previous innings, and just keep an eye on him to see if he's moving briskly or whether he's still just looking like he's got a bit of a niggle possibly.
Well, if you're injured, you probably find yourself coming in at number 11, and he comes in at 10, Nabil. But let's see. Yeah, you're right. Let's see how he does go.
It's there. Well, maybe they're just trying to protect the number 11 because maybe he's more injured. Siam Ahmed, who I don't think we've called his name actually.
No.
Tucked around the corner, straight to the player. As he's falling, he throws it back, and that's a pretty good effort in the outfield there. That's a very good effort. As he's going to ground, he just says, I've got to get rid of the ball quickly. And that's a key for the fielders. Get rid of the ball quickly, get it into your keeper. Ooh. Now, that's actually a lot closer than we realised the first time round.
If he knocked the barrels off, he was out. We'll go back to the live action.
Yeah.
And he tries to hit this one pretty hard. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing
So this was the next ball that came up afterward. Yeah, I think we're right. The reason why we looked at that again, we thought, oh, if you took the barrels off, would have been off. That was a ball that was just bowled. So, well, if he wants to protect Nabil, he's got to be looking to try and at least get a single here.
Anil Kumar has taken aerial this time, and it's going to be a couple of bounces. Now that's plugged, I reckon. That's plugged inside the line, only just. And, ooh, very close indeed. The 2 batters there running their guts out to make sure they make their ground. No sign of injury whatsoever. They're both fighting fit, and that's good to see. I was a bit concerned there about Nabil, but he's moving briskly.
He's running pretty well. He'd outrun me. There's no problem. No doubt about that.
Bit of Carl Lewis about him as well, the way he was running. This one's hit up in the air, and a simple catch taken there at the in the infield. Nicely taken, so that's the end of Thakur. He has to go, and he goes here just towards the end in the dying stages of this innings. Have a look from side on. Yeah, that's. I think that's okay, just underneath the waist there. So all good there in the replay. Thank you for 2 circles for that replay, just to be sure that everyone's happy.
Another one bites the dust. Another wicket. There's the catch. Nice and comfortable. Well, chance of bowling them all out here. So there's another wicket. So Thakur goes. We know that's not going to happen as we go into the last. So 57 for 9. And well, Zagreb Sokol, they were the winners of the bronze last time round. And they had a 6-5 record. So let's when you look at that, you know that they're not a team that were winning all the matches that they played. They almost had a 50-50 record, just slightly above. But this is going to be a bad loss for them.
Yep.
They're not going to get any points there. And that could leave them a little bit gullible, depending how the other results go.
I thought they looked good this morning against the Warriors. I thought that was a pretty good game for them to win. They just missed out on the 4 points for the last shot of the innings, of the match, I should say. Just missed out on a 4-point win. But they've been humbled here in this match by the Raika Marcos. Clipped up in the air. This should be not quite taken. Oh, I tell you what, it was really close. Made more ground than I gave credit to the fielder there. I didn't think he was going to be in with a chance of catching that one. But in the end, I got to say, he's made a very good effort. That's Jatinder. Of course it's Jatinder, because he's such a good competitor.
Yeah, well, you can see Mohammad Nabil hit that, and he scarpers through to the other end to at least get himself off the mark. So he has got a run to his name. And now it's the number 11, Siam Ahmed, who's having to bat out here.
I love they've got a slip in as well, Rico. I'm liking that. Why not? Why not? You might get a slip catch. That'd be something for the books. Well, bowled is still just as good though, and that is going to be the end of Zagreb Sokol. They are put out of their misery, and they've been bowled out with 3 balls left to spare for 58. That's been a bit disastrous.
Through his legs. What's this?
Nutmeg.
He's been bowled through his legs. Now, what happens there with the keeper? Does he get hit by the bails or something? Because he's a bit slow to get up.
I think he just takes evasive action there, just like, oh, that was close to me. I think he was actually giggling a bit because he was like, oh, I've almost been hit by the stumps, the ball, the bails, the lot. And in the end, that is how the match finishes.
A start for the new team, the Rijeka Markos. Now, we know that they've got a few players with some experience in this format, but they've also got a lot of new players. And I like what I've seen from them. I think Jasprit, first time we see him in the network, he bowled really well. But of course, those players that we know performed, and Wasl Kamal, great bowling from him, and Jatinder Vasisht. Now, without even looking, I know that he will be the player of the match. So get a real hiding there, do Zagreb Sokol. This is coming up next. A bit of a change, one change there for the Warriors. Jaswinder Singh comes into the side. I think Uprit Charlie will be hoping that he has a much better outing out there. Watch out for Mubashir Ali with the ball as well. But for me, Tuhri Alam, he could be the one that really steps up this time round against the Assassins. And they got some good players. Babu in there is going to be key. Sathi Devi comes into the side. He's a very good player as well. Should be a good one. And also, have a look what we got there. And Harry Beresford Pin. I'm sure it's Harry. I don't know why Henry's gone up there again. I am sure it's Harry. We will get that adjusted.
We'll have a look at that in a moment. Yeah, just to make sure. Because I believe his father's name is Henry. And he might be Henry Jr., but he prefers to go by the name Harry. Yeah. But we'll sort that out. Make sure we get the right one.
Got to mention his brother. Can't mention one and not the other. Alfie. So Alfie, I thought, was brilliant. He was very close to being the MVP. Very, very close. There was not much in it because he performed well with the bat and with the ball. So watch out for the Assassins this time round. I think they're going to be pretty good.
I think that's looking like a powerful side, and led there by Harry Prasad Sathadevi, who we got a good look at him also on the weekend. So we're looking forward to seeing the Assassins take centre stage against the Warriors in the lunchtime match coming your way probably about, we'll check the times. It may have been pushed back by a little bit, because I don't think they're going to start that game in about 8 minutes' time. I think there's still a bit of work to do. As we roll the highlights here and show you how this all unfolded, there's going to be a flurry of wickets here. There's going to be a couple of boundaries, not too many boundaries, but a flurry of wickets nonetheless. You see here there was, let me just add this up for you, there was 4 Maximos, 4 sixes, and only 3 fours off the bat. That was it. And in terms of the extras, only 3 wides. So a real complete package there for Rijeka Markos. I've been really super impressed with. I know you just mentioned a few moments ago, Rico. I've been impressed too. This is a very, very good display from them. The new kids on the block, they've come out and they've got a very good side, and they're shaping up already. They've started their tournament really well.
What I liked about them is for their first time on the network, again, yes, they are some experienced players like Jatinder Vasisht, but for their first time on the network, and we did see some of those newer players play.
Yep.
They just look really relaxed, really composed.
Yep.
And I like the fact that the bowlers never really thought, you know what, I'm going to, long run up, really going to charge in and bang the ball. No, they just thought, you know what, going to bowl from the edge of the pitch like this, couple of steps to get the ball in the right areas, and that's exactly what they managed to do. I like what they did in that match. And already, I think Markos, with that very, let's say, I was going to say comprehensive win, they thrashed Zagreb Sokol. I think they're a team that could go a long way. But I have to say, I do like the look of the Assassins as well, because they've got some good players in there.
Yeah, they do. I'm looking forward to that match of the Assassins, and I can't wait to see the Assassins take on the Rijeka Markos as well after what we've just seen there. I think these are already, one on paper, that's the Assassins look good, and obviously on the ground there, the Rijeka Markos look excellent. But you're right, use the word there that's appropriate for this one, Rico. That was an absolute thrashing. Yeah. That was an old-fashioned hammering. 83 runs was the final margin there, being bowled out for 58, chasing 142. They weren't ever within a shot. No shots fired by Zagreb Sokol there. No shots fired whatsoever. Rashid Hashmi, when he had to depart, you just felt that's it, you're done. And Jasprit Singh got rid of him, I think, on the first ball of his first over. And after that, it just fell away. A little bit of rearguard action there from Jai Thakur, and Turquia, but it just never ever was going to be enough, not even for a bonus point there. And the bowling card is going to look very impressive. Have a look at that. Good economies across the board. Anil Kumar, they got stuck into him in his first over, but his second over was an awful lot better. But Kamal there, 3 for 7 from 2. And Jatinder, he had 3 for 4, including a maiden. His first over was absolutely amazing. He took a couple of wickets and he contained them to a maiden over, and then obviously a couple of wickets shared around the rest of it. But all the bowlers getting success.
Yeah, everything that they did looks great. Let's face it, they were helped up big time by Zagreb Sokol when it was coming to their batting. They were given so many runs, but they said, right, if you're going to give us runs, we'll take it. We're not going to say no. But with that bowling performance, they just bowl well. Like I said, they just thought all we're going to do is line and length, get the ball right, and they'll make the mistakes. They'll play the rash shots. We'll take the wickets. Very good performance. Looking forward to seeing them again. But right now, looking forward to taking a short break. It will be a short one. We'll be back in around about 8 minutes time. So short break for us, and we'll be right back to talk you through the next match where the Warriors come back after going down in the first match. But they did pick up a point there from Zagreb Sokol. That could be very, very important. Now they're up against, a stylish looking Assassin side. Join us back in under 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Mladost Cricket Centre here. Phil G to introduce you to the third match of the day, the lunchtime match, as we like to call it, and it's going to be this time the Zagreb Assassins with their first match of their ECS tournament starting up here. They're going to take on the Warriors. Warriors, who we saw this morning, who played pretty well, although they didn't get the win against Zagreb Sokol, so there's a bit to do for these two teams. Before we get stuck into that, why don't we get across to Charles Croatia, tournament referee? He's got the captains for the coin toss. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Welcome to the toss for match 3 with Zagreb Warriors, with Zagreb Assassins. They'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We would like to have a ball first.
Warriors have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
Thank you, Charles, for that. So you can see there, the captain of the Warriors says straight away, let's get out there and have a bowl first, sending the Assassins in to bat, and says to the Assassins, you make a score, we're going to chase it because we're very good at doing that. I don't know, let's see. I think this game could be pretty tough for the Warriors coming up against the Assassins, who for me on paper, they look pretty red hot. We'll see if the supercomputer agrees with me on that one. For the Warriors, look, it's their second game today. They'll be looking to bounce back from the loss they had this morning against Zagreb Sokol, and let's see what happens there. So let's get across to Rico Full in the commentary position to take over. Rico, news from the toss. Warriors won the toss. Going to have a bowl first.
Thank you very much, Phil G. Did a wonderful job out there in the middle, and talking to us about this match number 3. Zagreb Warriors coming back to take on the Assassins, and the Warriors putting the Assassins into bat. I think the Assassins will like that. They've got some very good players. Harry Spread, Satya Devi comes into the side, and remember we saw him play the T20s of the international 4 days we had. Not the T10, probably had a bit of a rest though. He comes back in, and then you've got the brothers Alfred Beresford-Pears and Harry Beresford-Pears. They were good. Harry spin, I think, will be pretty good on here. I think he'll get many victims. Alfred, his pace will trouble a lot of batters, and he's a very good bat himself. And then also you got Naushad Babu in the side. This guy, if he gets going, can be pretty devastating as well. So they've got some good players in there. And Zagreb Warriors, just Winder Singh comes into the side, but they're looking to perform better. I think with the ball, Harpreet Charlie is definitely going to be the one to watch. I'd like to see Tawhidul Alam, the left-hander, after the bit of batting we saw from him, going further up the order. And Faisal Mahmood struck the ball well, but there was a lot of dot balls in there as well. Now maybe you could say with the Warriors that they'll get a little bit of that playing in their first game, but this is their second, and unlike Zagreb Sokol, they will be looking to do better this time round. So let's see how they fare. Welcome back to everybody. I see that John Gray is in the chat, and also Chris Smith is in there, Helix as well. Nice to have you with us. Hello to Gurav, and I think we're all set for a really good afternoon of cricket, coming up to 5 to the hour. Slightly later starting this one because of the lateness that we had in the last match. Remember, Zagreb Sokol took an age because of the 29 extras they gave away to stay inside the time. So we are set to go. We've got the bright yellow colours of the Warriors out there again, and let's see how this one goes. I think on paper, for me, the Assassins, they look good, but we do know the Warriors, those players that I mentioned, the likes of Harpreet Charlie, Faisal Mahmood, and also Tawhidul Alam, if they really click, I think they could make it uncomfortable for any team out there. So let's see how this goes. The umpires are ready. We've got Vedran, who's back. Hello to Vedran. Now Vedran, it's not just an umpire. Vedran is Mr. Fix-It here in Croatia. He does a little bit of everything. He's already in our good books because he gives us a cool box full of ice every morning that we turn up, and we put our goodies in there, and that keeps us well refreshed throughout the day. Also does a lot of work in cricket here in general before he was instrumental in getting the men's cricket going. Now he takes a bit of a backseat with the men, but he's very prominent and key figure with the women's cricket out here. Nice start from the bowler. It's clipped away also. Charlie, we're used to seeing him getting wickets regularly, and it was a bit of a surprise that he didn't pick up a wicket in his first over in the last contest. So he's looking to come back well, Happy Charlie. He was the MVP of the T10 International Series, and I don't think anybody could argue that he didn't deserve it. He picked up over double figures in wickets. He was about 4 or 5 wickets ahead of anybody else, and just a consistent performer. Just strays down slightly leg side, goes for the Yorker, but it's down the leg side and just gently clipped away by Alfie. This is an interesting one though, isn't it? I mean, Alfie Beresford Pears was part of the same team as Harpreet Jali, and now they're at opposite ends. And as I said, Alfie, he was pretty close to the MVP himself. He batted really well, got a half century. With the ball, he was tremendous. Very good fielder as well. So another man who hasn't really been able to get too much of a rest. So it just turns this one away and onto the leg side and takes a single and hands the strike now over back to Nashed Babu. And Babu actually did come and see us very briefly before the start of this match. He's a very nice, kind man, very humble, and gave us some nice, kind words. As this one, there's a hand on it from the fielder, but that's been so well timed. Delightful shot there from Babu. And just as I'm talking about the man, he shows us what he's really about. That ball is coming into him from Jali. There's a bit of in-swing. You see the seam beautifully on that ball, but it's just beautifully guided away. Really nice shot. Yeah, he was saying that he's loving the commentary, and he's saying that, you know, everybody back home is listening. Now, of course, back home for him, as in where he resides, is Poland. And so clipped away, and a little kind Tortuga bounce for the fielder. And he was saying, you know, they're very keen to get cricket, or get ICC status, I think, and get cricket happening there in Poland to the extent that we can go there as European cricket and put on a show. And probably close to happening as well. I know there's a lot of important meetings happening between the federation there in Poland and ICC, and once they get that status, then yeah, we're very keen to get out there because they've got some very fine cricketers out there. That one is called Showing the Maker's Name, and we just saw a sudden gush of wind there as well. I don't know if you catch that on camera, but just out of nowhere there's a gush of wind, and the bowler's footmarks there, which as you can see are quite dusty and crumpled because of the heat and the wear and tear. There's that sudden gush of dust that goes across the ground. First over comes to an end. A nice shot of the ground there. So we talk a little bit about the Challenger division. So 11 come off that first over. Yeah, this going to be it. Look, when you look at the sides there in those two groups, so you know, in no particular order, you've got the likes of Estonia in there. You've got Bulgaria there. Croatia, we're here in Croatia at the moment. Cyprus and Croatia, we saw them do battle, and you know, very close to each other when it came to the way how competitive they are. Czechia there as well, Malta. You know, it's going to be a really good series, and with the likes of Guernsey and Isle of Man thrown in there for good measure, that's going to be really exciting. It really is. And starting there on the 25th of September through to the 18th of Oct. And that's all of that action happening there at the Cardamom Oval. The Cardamom Oval by itself, the Field of Dreams as we call it on the network, looking pretty dashing at the moment. A lot of new bits and pieces coming together for that, and looking forward to going there. And it won't be long actually. And don't forget, we'll have the Western Shield and the Melto Shield starting things off. I know that our content guys and girls are doing a wonderful job in getting a lot of the information out there for you as well to enjoy. Some good moments from previous action out there at the Cardamom Oval, so you know what it's all about. I think it's going to be absolutely stunning, the Field of Dreams, and the launching ground for tomorrow's champions, as we say. Nicely pushed away this time by Babu. Is there such a thing as a a pucker-looking opening partnership, or not a partnership because they've only just got out there, but you know what I mean. Two openers that look like they're right for each other. They both are very correct, but of course can be pretty brutal as well when they have to be. So you see there, no rash shot. They're not looking to. Oh, that's a wild throw. That's going to the boundary. That's 5. That is 5. That is just bizarre. It's as bizarre as you can get. How bizarre, how bizarre, how bizarre. And it's somebody who should know better. This is Harpreet Jolly. Well, that is not Jolly good from Harpreet. It's Jolly Mal. Have a look at this. He throws this. It's gone high, wide, and wild. And we'll go all the way to the boundary. That's 5 runs on the board. Thank you very much. We'll say Babu. Oh dear, that's an awful bit of work from Jolly. And the thing is, you can't say I blame anybody not backing it up because it was thrown into an area where there's nobody. Well, that's a bit of a bonus. I'll go back to what I was saying about partners in a moment, as that one is launched high in the air, chasing, and it's going to be 4. Well, went with the foot and made a bit of a clanger there. So Malik. Now Malik's a good catcher. We saw him take a couple, but Babu hits because he feels it's safe. He knows there's nobody back on the boundary. And just there, look, I think, yeah, he gets the foot onto it, but and then he holds his head and thought, yaar ki kar ditta. Kick at the mari, but chauka lag gaya. Yeah, going back to partner, they're solid, they're correct. We've seen them show the maker's name when they're playing those straight shots. They're classy off the legs, little clip, but if they get a bad ball, they put it away. I'm expecting these two to go well. Babu goes down the ground, going, gone. Shaba, shaka lag gaya. Kinna sona. Manos riba from the arbitro. Hello. Now shot Maria. And that is what you expect to see from Naushad Babu. Really good shot, and nothing to smile about here for Ramzan Khan. Well, there isn't, especially when your own fielder throws away a ball for 5. And does finish with a rising ball outside the off, which Babu misses. So 27 is the score after 2 overs. That over there goes for 16. So the first one going for 11. So I think it's all about how the Warriors have to try and contain here. That's what the captain Abhishek Aswathi will be thinking. And how he makes those changes. These two, if you're going to keep it the same, they'll get used to it. And they certainly will score pretty freely. So they're not making the change here yet. They feel that Harpreet Jolly needs to bowl his second. Jolly, can he get a breakthrough? Can he get the wicket? He once again went an over without getting a wicket. He's not used to that. We're not used to that either. It's up in the air. There is a fielder out there and has held on to a really good catch. Wonderfully well held, and look who it is. Well, maybe he was hiding in the shade there, but that is Neil Smith. Comes across, holds on to a brilliant catch. What a lovely moment that is for Smith. And he goes to his national team buddy and gives him high fives. That's more like it. Jolly back in the action. And that's the end of Alfie, going for the big shot, but a very good catch to get rid of him. Let's have a look at this again. And that's quite unique really, isn't it? 3 men that were playing in the same side, who were playing in the same national team for Croatia, involved in the action. Alfie plays for Croatia, and we saw him playing in the last 4 days. The bowler there, Harpreet Jolly, plays. We saw him playing. And the fielder there, Neil Smith. And this time they're on opposite teams, but all 3 of them are in the action for that wicket. 27 for 1. And Alfred Burford Pierce goes for 10 of 5. And Jolly does get the wicket. Maybe he redeems himself a little bit for throwing away 1. And he's going to get 2 in 2. 2 in 2. And that's the end of Pritesh Power. Well, Power might say, I have the power. But Jolly says, yeah, but I'm bowling jolly good at the moment, and I'm going to get you. And he just nicks that behind. The catch is taken. Well done from the captain as well. So Abhishek Aswathi holds on to it. It's going to be a golden duck. And James Bond in the action. Well, those kits are as bright as James Bond. And now, just like that, we are on hat-trick alert. The last one that we had was Tom Weston. We still don't have the right graphic here. Come on, let's get this right, folks. Let's have the right graphic. The last hat-trick was hat-trick number 1. Yay! Bravo! There we go. We just had to be patient, Rico. Be patient. Patient is the virtue of life, they say. So here it is. Are we going to see hat-trick number 32? Jolly, no wickets in the first, but now he's come back. Taking 2 in 2. Bowling now to, well, Asati Devi, who also played for Croatia. And a good bit of fielding. This is Hari Prasad Asati Devi. And I think this would probably be more his type of or format of the game. Was quite surprised, it might have been just through injury or fitness, quite surprised he didn't play in the T10s, but he's certainly playing in the domestic level. Plays that away nicely, lovely shot, gets a little bit of width from his national team teammate, and that's just guided away, and he does a little bit of fist bump there for Babu. Really nice shot, opens the blade of the bat, but it's all about getting in the right position as well. Gets into the position, then opens the blade and guides that along to the third man. 4 runs. Yeah, that's poor power. He's probably wondering what he did wrong today. Well, I have the power, no power. He goes for a first baller. And a simple catch there taken from the keeper, Aswathi. Ooh, there's an edge there. You can't, no chance for the keeper, Aswathi. We'll have a look at this again. So there's a veteran saying, there's 2 to come, by the way. Aswathi probably was asking the question. Now here's the deal. Let's have a look at this again. So, yeah, genuine edge. And just rocketed past the keeper before he could react to it. End of the over, is it? Or is there 1 to come? I think it might be still 1 to come, actually. But, yeah, still 1 to go. Charlie gone 2 for 19 so far, 35 for 2. Almost gets another. That would have been a big wicket if he could have got that one of Sati Devi. Takes his time to make sure the field is right. Oh, that one really does creep upwards, but just gets blocked out there. Sati Devi's another one. He'll know how this pitch plays. He was out there playing the T20s and sees that one out. And I think that was the case of knowing that Harpreet can be dangerous. Let's just see him out. That's him done with. We won't have to deal with him again. 35 for 2. And that's the way it's looking. 11, 16 and 8 are the scores from the overs. But the 2 wickets falling in that one, which was important. Welcome to everybody. And Helix was saying that was a nice catch. Paula Campini saying, got him! And then, right after that, says, that's a goldie. It was a goldie. And hello to Dear Maria. Dear Maria, welcome. And thinking that 120 to 130 will be a good score. We think, yeah, it's been a strange one this morning. 133, we thought, okay, that told us that 120 should probably be what teams should be looking for. But then we saw a 141 as well, which we felt was a good score, but then Zagreb Sokol already got to 58. The team, when batting first, made 133. So at the moment, yeah, I reckon about that 120. I think you're probably right there, dear Maria. Oh, that's hit perfectly. And but to the hands of who? Harpreet Jolly. Jolly good show from Harpreet. And Babu, can't believe it. Look at Babu. When he hits this, Babu doesn't move. You know why? Because I think he gets the alarm bells ringing because he thinks, here we go, bang, and then he stands there and thought, uh-oh, there's a fielder there, and no mistakes. It's a sharp catch. It's not easy at all. And who gets the wicket? Tuhudul Alam. And I said that he's the guy that I would have bowling straight after the power play is done, and that's exactly what they've decided to do here, the Warriors. And Alam picks up the wicket straight away. I just get the feeling that what he bowls, he will get a lot of wickets. He's been hit pretty well by Babu. I don't think he could have muscled it any harder, but he's on his way after 17 off 9, 1 6 and 2 4s. But Jali holds on to the catch. Well, things are starting to get a little bit better for him. Don't forget, he did throw the ball away at one stage, didn't he? And gave 5 runs away. Another dot ball there. This is Sheikh Prasad now, who's come out. So those batters, once again, similarly to what we were saying about Zagreb Sokol, the batters are there, but at the moment haven't really made the impact they would like. I just took a quick glance at what's written on the back of the shirt of Tawhidul Alam. Can we see the back of the shirt there off when we get a chance off the bowler? Is that, what does that say on it? It says Vedran. Well, funny enough, we do have Vedran actually umpiring. He's a square leg umpire, so I think we know whose shirt that is. So, oh, well bowled. See what I mean about the delivery here? If you have a look at this ball, he puts nothing into it. We're going to have to be pretty quick, but nothing into it, and look at it go. It's that sort of a pitch. If you just gently get the ball in your normal action in those key areas, the ball will respond. If you try and force it, nothing. Up in the air, one hand off the bat, but this one will be somehow, that's 4. He tries to, again with the foot. This is Faizal Mahmood. Tries to make the save here, the save. Now he's running along. I get the feeling that it just beats him just there. I think the foot probably was on the rope as well. So that will be 4 for Satya Devi. All right, goes again, power. He's got the power, hasn't he, Satya Devi, off the back foot. But look at the power he puts in this shot. That's quite an exceptional hit. Off the back foot, bang, boom, 6. Thank you. Clears the boundary by a long way. End of the over. Probably fair to say that Satya Devi now becomes pretty key for the remainder of this innings. He's moved to 18, the score 46. 3 wickets down though, that's the issue they have. And that over from Tawhidul Alam goes for 11, but he does pick up the big wicket of Naushad Babu. That was pretty key. Now the thing is here, they have bowled out Harpreet Dali. Khan does have one up his sleeve. He only bowled the one, but he went for 16. But you could go back to him now any moment because the key batters are gone. But they're going to go with Mubashir to bowl the next, and he does like to band the ball in. But he starts with a great delivery. Absolutely sensational. That's too good for Ashik Prasad. He won't be able to add any more to the one that he's got. Well, 007. Who are you going to call? Well, the man who answers to the call when the red phone is ringing is 007. He gets brought into action straight away, and he knocks over the timber. Jagadev Patte right on the money straight away, and he got to get forward. I know that is the sort of pitch that if you go forward, the ball could also pop up and surprise you. But I don't think you can go back because every so often the ball will skid through. And I think that on that occasion, Prasad was expecting that ball to probably rise. It doesn't. Skids through, stays a little bit lower than what he feels. And Mubashir will take a wicket off his very first delivery. I think he might have done that in the last match as well, Mubashir Ali. So starts well with a wicket. 007 DJ. Now, I said that we got Vedran. Now, Vedran, this is quite funny actually. Vedran, the shirt on the back of Alam has Vedran on it. Now, the other umpire who's out there is DJ, and Mubashir Ali has DJ on the back of his shirt. So, you could probably feel that the two umpires have got the names, or their names, on the back of the shirts of the two bowlers here. Oh, that's a good delivery. The only thing that the umpires need to do, they need to have a word with Mubashir Ali's follow. He cannot be going there. He's got to be told. They've got to be told, saying, look, you can't be running across me. And, that is umpire Vedran. So Vedran's got to basically say, hey, look, if you're coming around the wicket, you can do that, but you can't be running in front of me. And I think you've got to get to a point. You've got to have that approach and that stance pretty early on here. Do it right from the beginning, and the bowlers will stop. But if you don't stop them like that, they'll keep going. He can't be in front. Catch is being put down there. I say catch, we'll have to look at it again. It's not taken cleanly. I think that's a good effort there. They're giving high fives all around. We'll get a chance maybe to see that again. I don't know if we get that bit on camera, but there we go. No, it just bounces before him, but it's a good save. Very well saved there. Once again, Harpreet Jolly in the action. But yeah, I think the umpires have to stop. You've got to stop really the bowlers running in front here, because if you don't tell them, they'll keep on doing it. Tell them a couple of times, they'll stop. If they don't stop, then go by the laws of the game. Again, he's standing right in front there. Go by the laws of the game and say, right, we've told you nicely a few times. Right, that's your first warning. Speak to the captain, tell the captain, second warning, and as soon as it's done again, right, that's it, you're off. You know, and now, yeah, that's exactly what Vedran says to him there. So Vedran is being nice. Sometimes you see the umpires on camera take the bowler to a side, and you can clearly visibly see that they're being told that. But he has been told. Let's see if he makes a difference here. Mubashir Ali bowling now to Sathi Devi. Not really. He's in front again. So let's see if there's going to be some more words here from Vedran. And nothing as yet. So that's where the assertiveness has to come into play, because if no further action is being taken, then Mubashir is probably saying, well, yeah, okay, he's had a little word with me, but he ain't saying any more. Quite often the bowlers are not aware of it as well. We have to remember that. They're not used to being on camera. They don't know what they're doing. And that's slightly better, but he's got to learn to run away off the pitch. Even though that time he's not in front of the umpire, he's got to learn to run away off the pitch. So looks like that is the end of the over, and it's time to take some drinks. So while we take some drinks, as that score is 52 for 4, so wickets are falling, and really you feel they've got to try and accelerate here and get going. There is our 2025 calendar. Of course, in a week's time, we'll be starting there in Germany. Of course, before then, this Friday, we have some action from Norway. So when it comes to Friday, not only will we be covering the finals day here, you'll have action from Norway, where Corey will be. But from Germany, I'll go to Romania, Hungary, Switzerland. And once again, I think that will be a really good series in Switzerland. Melto Shield, the Western Shield, and the European Cricket Championships there, the Cardamom Oval, the Field of Dreams, from the 15th of September, and concludes, well, that's the Western Shield starts there, but then of course the ECC starts on the 25th, and then we go to Italy, Cyprus, Malta, Spain, and also we go to the Cardamom Oval one more time to finish our tournament off. But don't forget, those are some of our events, but the T20 International is not on there, and of course there's going to be some other events also coming up, so just keep your eye on the social media as well, on our website, theeuropeancricket.com. Question time, I feel there's a need for another question, and we'll go with this one. Who is the first player to score a century in each innings of a test? All right, who is the first player to score a century in each innings of a test? So in the same test, a century in each innings. And well, sometimes it is a hard day's night. In 1964, the Beatles' first feature film was It's a Hard Day's Night. Had its US premiere in New York City, released during the height of Beatlemania, and is now widely considered as a classic. 1964, Hard Day's Night. Well, a hard day's work in this heat, I can tell you that. But it is cooler. We have got a breeze, and also we've got a fan, people. We do have a fan. Thank you very much. Well, we're not sure whether it's Maggie we should be thanking, and Two Circles for, let's just say, borrowing one from where they're staying, or whether this is one that was provided by the Federation. I know that the Federation and Vedran has has got some fans also for our scorers. And there's probably one in there for the tournament referees as well. So we are very appreciative of that, as it is Tuhadul Alam who is bowling over number 6 after a quick drinks break. That's it. Played out to the fielder. Watch the spin. Watches it really well. That's good fielding, because those ones, you know that they can viciously spin away from you. And sometimes we have seen, or plenty of times, we've seen those classic fielding fails where the ball spins away from the fielder. They've got a catcher in there now. If that's hit just the pad, it'll be close. Be interesting. We'll see it again. The umpire won't. Leg ball is signalled. So DJ may be feeling this is going to go on and miss. Let's have a look at this again. I think this is close. I really do. A decision's already been made, and I think that's quite a close one. I don't think we're going to get a chance to look at it again, but I thought that was a close one. It's played down the ground, and it's 1 bounce, 4 runs. 4 carreras. That's nicely played. Beautiful shot. Really solid stroke. So this time he says, right, I'm not going back to you. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me in front. Nice hit there from, this is Anupam Singh, who, of course, came in at number 6. Oh, that's a big wide this time from Alam. Interesting little phase. Question from Zahid. He's saying, how's the weather in November and December for cricket events in Spain? Okay, very good question. Oh, that's well bowled. And this is, I don't know if he gets anything on this. It'll be interesting. I think he might have got a little bit, or was it a leg by? Leg by signal. No, there was something. Not bad, just a bit of body on it. It literally cuts him in half as it comes back in. Valuable runs all the same. That one will race away. Normally, cricket's being played. Of course, we will be going to Alicante. We have a European Cricket Series in Alicante. That, of course, is at the Alfesta P ground, Sporting Alfast. Now, they play cricket all the way through November normally when they have their touring teams coming out, etc. We also, and quite usually, it's pretty common to have the national championships also held in November. So the weather in November normally is always good. December, the only thing that starts to change, the light gets darker a bit earlier, but temperatures will go down. But normally it's still good. We don't tend to have the really bad weather until kind of February, March, which of course sometimes does cause issues for the European Cricket League. But normally November, December, I've had, put it this way, all the time that I've been living in Spain, so now you're coming up to about 24 years, every Christmas day has been a walk along the seafront, sitting in the sun, having a few drinks before going back and sorting the dinner out. So the weather's always good. I would say that daytime temperatures probably can be anything from 16 to 22 degrees, but in the night time does get cooler. That's the only big difference. It gets darker earlier in the night time, so the temperatures can go from 16 to 20 and to around about 9 or say 12 degrees. So there's a big drop in temperature. But in terms of playing cricket, I think it's perfectly fine, unless you get very unlucky. So hopefully that answers your question. But November, as normally says, good. That's a good hit, really powerful shot. So Singh just making things happen here. Anupam, as Mubashir Ali does come back. But his first one, unlike the first one from his first over, gets smashed to the boundary. Really good hit there. Starting to just get the slight bit of acceleration in here. I think 108, probably below par. I think they need to find another 12 runs from somewhere. Well, this one hit down the ground. Watch, oh, there, he's made a total mess of it. Come, baby, come, baby, come, baby. Oh, there we go. I got it. I didn't make the mistake. All right, not going to do what I did to Tina the other day and throw the ball and it hits the eagle who come back. Well, I don't know how he's missed this, but by him missing it means that I get a chance to have a close-up with the Grizzly. Well, I enjoyed that pretty well. Thank you very much. 4 runs. I know Andres will have this. He normally has the good and the bad that happens in the company. I wonder if Andy's got the one when I nearly knocked up hitting the wasp. I think he must have done it because a few people were saying good little backhand there from Eureka. Yeah, we take it on in turns to be on wasp duty. And if you are wondering, Phil G hasn't left me. We haven't fallen out. he didn't find out about my talking about him and face masks. He's having some lunch. Nice bit of lasagna to actually smelled really good. I like lasagna because it's melted cheese. If there's melted cheese, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in if it's melted cheese. So yeah, November the weather's always good. In fact, November, a lot of people prefer October, November in Spain because that's when it's not so hot. So you still get temperatures around, can be quite easily 22 to 24 in November. Last year, November was really warm. It's just the evenings. Evenings can get a little bit cooler, but normally, November, December is not months that we have too much rain. Most of the rainfall we do have at that time of year will happen sometime February, March, because you do have, where the weather changes, you have you can have 3 or 4 days of rain. There's always the saying also in Spain that it always rains Semana Santa, which is of course Easter time. But other than that, we're normally pretty lucky, and that's why I think that last year, not last year actually, what am I talking about? This year, the start of this year, the ECL, we got a bit unlucky with the weather. But it can happen, it's that time of year. Good heavy ball again here from Mubasha. He's saying, can't hit me now, can you? After Anupam Singh started the over with a couple of boundaries. Good comeback though from the bowler. And that means that just 10 coming off the over score after 7 overs now, 75 for 4. Yeah, I won't have long to wait, don't worry, before I have and tuck into my lasagna. A lot of people, Andres, there's a lot of people in the chat now that weren't with us earlier when we did the review. So at your leisure, when you feel this time, you can put up the review. And because there is now something new, we have a new member of the ECN family, and it's Robo Duck. And Andres puts on our schedule that we just looked at. We saw this already, Andres. Andres, you're not with me today. All right, after this, Robo Duck, whenever you want to. Find it, Andres' game. I know what Andres is doing now. He's like, oh, where is it? Where is it? It was here somewhere. Where was it? Rico, wait for me. Where is it? It's here somewhere. I said at your leisure. You didn't have to hurry and cook me. All right, here we go. Who's ready? This is Sibi. I think it's Lacus is how I'd say his name. Well, Lacus gets moosed. That's going to be 6 runs. That's a nice, solid strike. Satya Devi is probably wanting to control a bit of the strike here. But having said that, Singh hasn't done too badly himself. So Sibi comes on to bowl and he gets hit for a big one. One big over gets them looking at that 125, 130. That's out in the gap. The chase is on. Iba. Not going to get there. 4 more, 6 and 4. All together now on the chat. Satya Devi is hungry for more. So that's nicely played away. So back-to-back boundary. Could this be the over? It's not quite the 9th. There you have it. Something new has hatched at ECN. Robo Duck. And of course, I was doing a little bit of quack, 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 quack. Well, that's the best I could do. My metallic duck sound. What are you thinking, folks? What are you thinking? I know a few people were talking about it before. Helix is saying, doesn't it rain in Spain? Mainly on the plains. Yep, I know where you're coming from there. Very clever. That's very clever as well. It's another big bash. Boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. 6 carreras más. In la zona. Shaka, lagya. Ha dekhlo. Batke Maria. And that's also, I think, going to be a 7 up. Yes, it is. So this is very much the over. This is what they've been waiting for. Satya Devi on strike, going brutal. Moves to 40. Free hit comes. He'll go big again. Kinna Sona. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारिया देख लो. इतना बैटिंग कर दी है. बटके मार दिए. टिकी टाका नहीं सानू ठीक लगदा. छक्के चंगे लगदे हैं. And that's another big one. This over is and has gone magical, but is in threat and danger of going super. One hand, oh, not two. He doesn't know the rules, does he? He doesn't know the rules. Take it one hand and appeal, but mind you, you don't want to get your own player out. Sibi. Short, bang, hit, six more. Brilliant hitting, and Sati Devi moves to 50 of just 17 deliveries with another Maximo. Well, Harish Prasad, he is now making the difference big time. 5 sixes, 5 fours, 52 of 17. That one also brings 100 up. Oh, well, that one, they'll have to check the height on it. It doesn't carry to the fielder. I think it is probably on its way down. It's Jaswinder Singh who makes a stop. Let's just have a look at the side on this. I think they're just checking. That's what DJ is saying. Let's just check side on. I don't know if we got anything coming here from Andres. Probably too late now. They have called it the over. I think Andres is having a siesta. Because we started talking about Spain, I think Andres has decided it's siesta time, but probably a bit early to have a siesta. Just start 1:30. You have to wait till at least 2 o'clock there, Andres. End of the over though, and it's a big one. It will go supersonic. So 30 coming off that over, and just like that, have a look at what that's done to the expected score. Now with Sati Devi still there, and Anupam Singh also hit the ball pretty well, I think they will be looking for probably, what should we say 35 of the last 2, takes them to 140. The expected score on 124. They're not thinking the same as me. Let's see who's closer. There we go, a little competition. Who's closer? The expected score 124 or my, what did I say, 135 to 140? Let's have a look. And you're not allowed to change your mind expected. You know it will. If this is a boundary, you know what will happen. Neil Smith, I'm a little bit surprised that they've waited so long for him to have a bowl. He's just going to bowl one, and he signals to the umpire. Left hand. Now he has got the white sleeves. Some people may be wondering, is that allowed? Depends on the batter. It's up to the batter to say, hey umps, I don't think that's very fair if he's disguising the ball with his white sleeves. But it's up to the batter, not up to the umpire. So if the batter doesn't complain about it, it doesn't matter. Neil Smith is very sort of vocal about where he wants his fielders. Pointing, no, there, want you here. All right, here we go. Can he make a good start? The left armour. And here he can. Sati Devi changes his mind, I think. It gets ready to play a shot and then decides he'll go back and try and cut it away. And then you can see the disappointment because he's let a dot ball go away. Well, that can end up nasty, couldn't it? That could end up a bit nasty. Where's your bat gone? I had it a minute ago. It's behind you. Well, that's more like it. It's in the air. Fielder still feels he could get me in the play, and he probably should have been in the play. He was running at that with one hand stretched out. So the bat luckily was found, and yeah, he's dealt with that. It's a high climbing ball, probably one for the over, that one actually. And the fielder wasn't really quite patrolling the boundary as well as he should have done. So there's the one for the over. I thought it was. Keep an eye on the time. Should be okay here. 4 balls to get in inside 3 minutes. Elevated in the air, catching chance, easily held by Jaswinder Singh. So Sati Devi will go. Well done to Neil Smith. Once again, we see 2 men who were teammates just yesterday in the ECIs, and now they're up against each other. And Neil Smith, it's fair to say, gets the better of Sati Devi, who falls for 57 of 21 deliveries. A very good and fine half century from the Croatian national team player. And, well, it takes another national team player to get him out. Well done to Smith. But also a good catch there from Jaswinder. Just made that look easy. It never looked like he was going to drop it. So 57 of 21. So 109. And this is Harry who comes in. Harry never really excelled with the bat. He got given chances, didn't he? Especially yesterday. I think on 2 occasions he was given a chance. I think he came in at number 3. He may even actually have opened, but I think it was at number 3 he was coming in the top 4, put it that way. but never really got going. But he takes a single here and gives Singh a chance to try and muscle another couple of boundaries. Oh, well, it's that slower delivery. Oh, he likes it. Come on, says Neil Smith. Come on, let's do it. Clever bowling. Batter changes his mind. The slow ball, I believe. Let's have a look. Yeah, slower and just changes his mind. Wants to go forward, then tries to go back. Should have stuck with the original plan. So, Dundege, Talle. That's the castle being rocked back and destroyed by Neil Smith. So he takes another. And that means another new batter having to come out. So that's the end now of Singh as well. And gets 17 of the 15 balls that he faces. 1 6 and 2 4s. Cleaned up there by Smith. Well done from Neil Smith. So wickets starting to fall quickly. So you basically got 2 new batters out there. Harry just faced 1 ball, took a single. And well, so much for the 135 to 140, I guess, especially with those 2 wickets, the 2 key batters going. Now it might not even be the 124. Oh, launches at it, misses it. End of the over. What a good over that is. What a good over. That's the end of the... He wants to bowl another one. I'm sure that's over. Neil, what are you doing? It's done. What are you doing? Give it away. You're done. Give it away. Give it away. You can't be greedy. You can't be greedy. He wants another. Of course he wants another. And in the end, Vedran says, no, hang on. You're done. 110. Only gets the 1 over. I did think that was a bit strange. Maybe because, look, it could be simply that the Warriors, they don't know too much about him. Well, they know about him now. I don't think he's going to get just the 1 over again next time. Only the 5 come off that over from Smith. 5 from it. 110 to 6. So, all right. It looks like the computer's going to win the battle here. And the scores are not going higher, they're going lower. So, yeah, fair play to the computer. 1 up to you. But those 2 wickets, that of Sathi Devi, fine catch by Jaswinder off the bowling of Smith. And then Singh would get down by a slower delivery. Let's see what Harry can do here. Knows what he's got to do. He's got to go big here. He's up against Ramzan Khan. Went for 16 in his first over. Checks his field. Harry would love to get one out the middle. And he gets this pretty well, but he's been dropped. Straight to the fielder. In and out. Shake it all about. Sagar Malik, who's been pretty decent with his catching today. He took 3 catches, I believe, in their first match, but he spills that one. Only a single, though, maybe. That's important, because if it got over him, it could have been a boundary. Played well. They'll hustle as Ansari gets another single. So it's all tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Just the 1 boundary in the last 8 deliveries. And then after that, of course, 2 wickets fell. Can they get another boundary away? Harry tends to move really early, Harry. If I watch him here now, so he rocks back this time, goes high, head goes up. This time I don't think he's going to get lucky. It's a straightforward catch. So Harry, his poor form with the bat continues. I think 2s and 3s is what he's been scoring. He hasn't been able to get a boundary away. So well done to Khan. Picks up another wicket. And the Assassins, they got that 1 big over, didn't they, where Sibi went for 30, which accelerated things up and then had us all thinking they could maybe maintain a good finish. I was saying that they could be looking to go around about 35 of the last 2. But at the moment, they've only taken 7. Way behind where they need to be. It's a pretty bad finish here for the Assassins. And the Zagreb Warriors, remember, had to settle for second best against Zagreb Soko in the first match. Now have the opportunity, perhaps here, to maybe get a win themselves. They've still, though, long way to go in this match, and their batting was what was pretty suspect. I think we all believe that with the ball, they seem to be better with the ball than the bat. They like this one. Umpire has, well, it doesn't have to give the decision. The batter is going, so that's the end of another one. Stalin will go, and 2 and 2. So what a finish this is for the Warriors. For the Warriors, they are fighting, And at the moment, they're winning the battle. It's another over, which is going to be a low-scoring one. Just 2 runs have come from it of the 4 deliveries. 2 in 2. And let's have a look at that hat-trick graphic one more time. Are we going to see another hat-trick here today? Remember in the start of the day that I did say that things are going to happen in the day. I think we will see hat-tricks. We might even see a central. I even said we might have a golden ball. The last one was hat-trick number 31 from Tom Weston there at the European Cricket Series England Wimbledon. He's pushing play. A bit surprised here. He's pushing players back to Lamar. I would be getting. I'm on a hat trick. I'm having somebody in a catching position, but he's pushed everybody fairly deep. And he comes, and it's hit fairly well to the fielder, who just loses his balance as he gets set to throw that in. But does the main thing he does is he stops the ball going to the boundary. It's just a single, so a ball to go, and it's not the finish that myself or the expected score computer expected. They so far have only got 8 runs of the last 11 deliveries. Last ball then off the innings. Really want a boundary here would sort of say, okay, maybe. Goes for it. It's high, it's mighty, and it will be a boundary. In fact, it's quite a stunning boundary. Ashraf Ansari hits the second ball, no, the third ball that he faces for a big 6 down the ground. Just with that shot, he makes a little change. It means that the target now is 120. That's a big hit. That could be very important. Remember that when we come to how the innings goes for the Warriors. So the Zagreb Assassins, they in the end finish at a score that they were always looking to get to, about the 119. We only got a little bit excited because that one over number 8 went for 30. Then we started thinking, oh, you never know. It could be 135, 140. Not to be. It will be 119 on the board. They do lose 8 wickets. A good comeback, you have to say, from the Warriors after that 8th over, especially there from Neil Smith. Great over from him. Just 2 for 5. And then that last over from Khan, going for 9. 2 wickets in that one as well. That keeps the score to 119. So this is, hey, it's that golden ball sort of territory for me, you know. That one was a really strange one, wasn't it, from Jolly? But things went from jolly bad to jolly good, because Jolly then got it right. The fielder didn't get that right, but he ended up taking a good catch and had to wait a bit, though. There was some big hits first early on, and both the batters were starting to look dangerous. Alfred, we know he is a dangerous one. There was the first catch. That was a really nice grab out there from Neil Smith. Don't forget the impact he makes. And here he is. There's the wicket. Thank you very much. Gets the little edge. So Jolly comes back well. He likes that little celebration as well, doesn't he? And then he always does like to tell the batter, or just remind the batter which way he's got to go. And that was a nice bit of fielding. But there would be another one. That was nicely played, actually. That was when Sathi Devi came in and how he got off the mark. He nearly did, though, fall again to Harpreet. But Sathi Devi, yeah, his innings was pretty important. I think he did struggle a little bit to get a lot of the strike. But then, of course, there was Charlie again to take that catch to remove Babu. Now, that was big, because that partnership, if it did flourish, it could have been a dangerous one. That is the one that could have taken it to a big score. But they do get Babu. In the end, they're getting pretty cheaply for 17 of 9 deliveries. The other batters, well, this was a strange one, really, wasn't it? From Prasad. He just didn't have any answer to that as he gets his stumps rattled and knocked over just for 1. Somebody had to really stay there and put up a bit of a fight. That was a pretty nice shot, though, straight down the ground. And he was just looking okay. I think that was Singh Anup. But then he changes his mind right there towards the end to Neil Smith. We'll see that coming up in a moment. But Smith, he did pick up 2 big wickets, didn't he? That was a pretty bad one, actually. He came into me. Thank you very much. Phil G was tucking into his lasagna. I'll be doing the same in a minute, by the way. And Phil G will do and talk you through the important. I think an important. So I might even be coming back in his innings, because if it's gonna, I've got a bit of a tingle about it. I've had a tingle about the day in general. That was a big one, but then they got him out at the key time. After he brings his 50 up, I think that was where the 50 came in, and he was on the way, or on the hunt, to knocking out the match officials. And Sathi Devi gets the 50, and we thought, all right, could be a big one, but here it is here. Doesn't quite get this out the middle. Goes high, but safely held by Jaswinder. Then this one was the strange one from Singh. Just went forward, then decided to go back, but that was all about the clever bowling from Neil Smith. And wasn't he happy about it? He loved it. He was running them up, saying, come on, let's bring it on. And so he should, because that over only went for the 5. The last one was going just as well from Khan, but then right at the end, there was the big 6. That was the wicket of Harry. Harry was once again not able to get the boundaries going. There was another one, 2 in 2. We had another bowler who was on a hat-trick, but it finished on a high because of that hit there. And how important, I said this at the time, how important could that 6 be in that innings? Because it just means it changes it from a sort of a 113 kind of a chase, 130, 114 to a 120. So a big hit there at the end there from Ashraf Ansari certainly could make a bit of a difference in this match. Let's have a look at the scorecard here. 57 from Hari Prasad Sahadevi. We know he's a very good player. A little bit disappointed, I think, with Nashid Babu and also with Alfred. I think both of those players would have hoped to be in the, well, I think everybody does, but I think on form they would have hoped to be sort of a lot higher than that, maybe in the 30s or the 40s. And Pritesh Pawar, well, no power from him. He was out for a golden duck, but important little partnership between Sathi Devi and Anupam Singh. But both of them, they lost their wickets within balls of each other, and that, I think, is what made the difference of that not being a 130 to a 140 score and ending up being a 120 chase in the end. On the bowling front, 2 wickets. Harpreet Charlie, he's back. And, well, just the one hiccup in that one when he threw the ball away for 5. Even that could be pretty crucial in this match. 2 also for Ramzan Khan. He finished well, didn't he? That towards the end of the innings. And also 2 there for Neil Smith. I think we'll see more from him now that the team knows what he has to offer. Good catch also in that inning from Neil Smith. So we're going to take a short break here now. I hope you're enjoying the action of the start of day 1 of this European cricket series here in Croatia. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time.
Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket fans, it's Phil G here in the commentary igloo. Welcome you back to this exciting run chase and a very important game coming your way right now on the European Cricket Network. It's 120 the score to be chased down. You can see there the bonus point equation looks exactly like this. 119 is the score on the board. So for the fielding team to restrict the batters to 83 or less, there's a bonus point in it for them. And for the batting team, if they can drag this total in within 7 overs, they get themselves all 4 points. And we shall see what happens. We've already seen a 4-point game here. That was the game previous to this one. And that was where the team from Rijeka picked up a 4-point win, a big win indeed over Zagreb Sokol. And just a point to note that those two teams are going to come back in match number 4, coming your way at the conclusion of this match. But right now, it's all about the Warriors looking to take on the Assassins in this run chase, and they're going to be very hungry for a win here. I felt that the Assassins looked good on paper. I think Rico concurred with me that, yeah, on paper, it was going to be a pretty good battle between these two, and so far, it has been a good battle. This is a very tantalising target here of 120 on the board for the win. So 119 being posted, especially that big 6 right at the very end, just makes it very interesting. And what a start we've got there. Just on the pad, on the hip, and gets it nice and fine, flicks it and goes for 4 runs. Well, how about that for a start from, well, it's Jolly, who plays a jolly good shot off the pads. And Pawar will not be happy about that one. But Pritesh Pawar, who unfortunately for him, he didn't bother the scorers too much when he had a chance to bat. In fact, he went out for a first bowler. As simple as that. It took him longer to get out to the centre than it did for his stay there. So he'll be looking to make amends here with the ball. Opening the bowling for his side. Better. Good pace. Good natural lift off the deck. Doesn't try and bang it into the pitch too hard. And as Rico and I have said a few times throughout the last 4.5 days, for the bowler who tries to bang it in short, they're not really getting reward for effort. What's happening is that it's sitting up a bit too hard, a bit too high and a bit too easy for the batter to play away. But the bowler who puts it on a really good length, getting surprise lift off the deck. And that's where you see the batter's eyes really light up. This one is also nice and tight in at the body there. Now, the keeper has kicked this onto the stumps and he's keen. I think the umpire is too keen. Hasn't shown us they want to look at a replay. Just one more time. It's a fair way out there. Get some side on. Let's see what happens here. And keeper's going to come running in. Bat just got plonked down over the line now. That's a lot closer than I think Jali really appreciates. One more time. Look at this. So bat down there. That's almost hit the base of the stumps almost at the same time, just a split second before, I think. So we continue, but that was almost a bit of a brain fade there. As it hits the base of the stumps and dislodges the bails just a split second afterwards. So there you go. A bit of drama early on in this innings, in this run chase. Well, shapes to give it a bit of a flick fine. Doesn't get any of that, unfortunately. I think that's maybe just collected a little bit of something on the way through. Just a little bit of pad. No, hasn't. Umpire just readjusts himself there and says, nope, that has indeed gone past lock, stock, the lot. Probably whispered to the leg side bail, I'll be seeing you in a few minutes, as the ball, the Grizzly, flies past. 5 for no loss, halfway through the first. Swings hard, shouts a catch. Well, there's no one there to catch it, unfortunately. You need a deep backward deep backward point on the boundary to affect something there. Flays at this one, gets a leading edge, and that rockets away for another boundary. Nice shot, that. Welcome back to everybody in the chat who's joining us this afternoon here on day number 1 of this European Cricket Series. I see Wayne's joined us in the chat. Good to see you, Wayne. Ash at Save Derek is there as well. Paolo Campini is also in there. Good to see you, Paolo. Always a pleasure. And the score is building nicely here in the first over. So it's 120 for the win. 84 is the bonus point run. Just note that is the score for bonus point. I get a feeling this is going to be, I think this is going to be really quite a good close game. Good close run chase here. I do have Rico not too far away from me, just in case it gets down to, say, the last over or 2 overs. If it's tight in the last 2 overs, I will drag him kicking and screaming back into the igloo to help me get through what could be a very close finish here. Just get the feeling it could. Otherwise, I will not disturb my good friend from having his lunch, because that's the wrong thing to do. So there you go. And thank you again to the people at the ground here looking after us with the drinks, the food, the refreshments. And apparently I heard a whisper that our production guys have got a cake. That's what I heard. There's a cake here. So I'm not a big cake person, but if I see a picture of it, it could be trouble. 124 matches since the Golden Ball. And as I said before, if we get anything close to that, I'll make sure that Rico's in here because he's not missing out on that. I'll tell you that for nothing. So 124 matches, that number is climbing quite quickly. So the first over goes for 9. That's Pritesh Pawar. And looks like it's I think it's going to be Beresford Smith now. He's going to come on and bowl. So you can make a bit of a change here. It is indeed. It's Alfie. Alfie was, I wouldn't say he was my pick of the bowlers, but he was definitely my top 3 bowlers for the internationals on the weekend. For Croatia. Thought he bowled really well. He starts us off with leg side wide, the old loosener, the bog standard one. It's the delivery that when we get the ECN bingo cards out that Tina and I talked about back in Portugal, if we can get those out, everybody will probably have that on their bingo card just to settle you and get a good tick on the card before we continue on. Hello to Helix as well in the chat. Good to see you here. It's almost your bedtime, Helix, so thanks for sticking with us. Edge flies away and taken, and that is a big blow there to the team. Oh, the Warriors have lost their first. Kumar has to go. Beresford Pearce picks up a wicket, and that's pretty immediate success. His first legal delivery, the first one was a wide. This one hit straight down the throat of third, who's on the boundary. Good captaincy to make sure he was on the boundary, not inside the circle. When you've got a pace bowler like that, you should have your third back on the boundary. And it's going to be Singh who takes the catch. Anupam Singh with a very nice catch. Just had to move slightly, came in a little bit with the ball. Takes it at a pretty good height. Look at this, above the eye line. Very happy indeed. That's a big breakthrough. Assassins already sort of got their foot just in front here in this competition, this contest. Wicket falls at the start of the second. I hope everybody in the chat there is having a really good start to the week. Obviously a lovely Monday here in Zagreb. Slightly a little bit, the sky's a little bit glary. It's not like the clear blue skies we had over the weekend. I'm not surprised by that. It was very muggy conditions on Saturday and Sunday. Very thick air. You could cut it with a knife. Today, a little bit fresher, but still quite muggy. It was already 24 degrees when I got up this morning at about 6:30. And it's already built up to about 33, 34 degrees now. Not going to get any warmer than that. Just tucked away there. Keeper onto that quick smart. He wants to shy the stumps. There's no one there. So he holds it and just leg buys. So 110 runs still required. Sorry, 109 runs needed. That run rate is currently hovering around 12.5 and over required. So Warriors, who didn't have a good time of it this morning against Zagreb Sokol, they lost that match. Lost it by about 30 odd runs. Oh, goes for a big swing to leg side, ends up going behind and slightly to the offside. It's that man again, Anupam at third, who has to field it, just the one. So Jarley, he's swinging for the leg side square boundary. He's not really connecting quite cleanly there. So let's have a look, see what Ramzan Khan can do. The distinctive red leg pads. Make ball cannons off the bat into those distinctive red leg pads. And just a dot ball. It's good over this. Very good tight over this one. Screws being turned ever so slightly here at the top of the innings. And those Warriors, they still need plenty of runs. And the deliveries that they've got left up their sleeve are ticking away. That run rate now almost pushing 13. Could be trouble. Remember, this is match number 3. After this, we've got 2 more games to come. And that will complete our first day of this European Cricket Series, Croatia. As that is punched out through the covers. There's no boundary rider deep there on the cover boundary. Nice shot all the way along the deck. 4 runs. Beautiful placement. One more time. Bit of a standard deliver. Doesn't use too much footwork, but rocks back and gets all the weight behind that one. That's a lovely strike there. So Khan, he's off the mark with a boundary. And Jolly and Khan need to sort of just settle into this role they've got here now. Last ball, the over coming up. Rebuild after the wicket at the start of this over. Cut, emphatically cut. He's got every bit of that. It beats the boundary rider there. There is a boundary behind point there. Cannot get in front of that one. It goes very square. It goes very quick as well. You see him coming to shot. There he is. And that has got past him. Just up that little incline towards the perimeter fence. And 4 runs to finish. So a good finish to the over there after a very good start to the over from Alfred Beresford-Pearce. Picks up a wicket with his first legal delivery. First delivery was actually a wide, and his next delivery was a good wicket. Good catch down there at third. Have a look at standings here. So the Raika Markhor sitting top, sitting happy on top with that 1 win, 4-point win it was. The Zagreb Sokol played 2 matches. They're 1-1 for 3 points. And right now you've got the Warriors and the Assassins going head to head to see which one of those guys can, which one of those teams can try to affect the standings here with a 3-point win. And so far, you'd have to say, I think the Assassins are looking pretty good. But Warriors, plenty of time to go. Plenty of deliveries to go. That's nicely turned around the corner. It's heading straight towards the scorer's tent. And it goes into the scorer's tent. Gives that scorer something else to do besides doing the scoring. And they do a fantastic job of that as well. And that's just handed back to the fielder, who can only just watch it go past for 4 runs. So a few boundaries coming here. That's the 3rd boundary in a row, albeit off separate overs. Gangad Haran is the bowler. Oh, that's a good delivery. There was a shout to catch it, but there was no edge on that. Deserved an edge. It was a cracking good delivery. Good comeback. So I feel there's a bit on Harpreet's shoulders here. MVP in the ECIs that were completed yesterday was a best-of-7 series, and Croatia won that one 5-2, knocking Cyprus off after Cyprus won the T20Is on Thursday and Friday last week with a 4-0 win in the T20Is, so good ranking points for Cyprus there. And Croatia bit back hard on the Saturday, where of the 4 games that were played on Saturday, they won all 4. A number of those international players in action here today. And then yesterday, for the last day of the ECIs, or the second day of the ECIs, it was 2-1 effectively, with Cyprus notching up a couple of wins, but the series was already won by Croatia. Batter stands astride in the middle of the pitch and just looks back at the umpire and says, "You cannot be serious." John McEnroe style. "Surely that's a wide," he says. "I even pulled my shot for that." The umpire stares back and says, "Next ball." Did not fulfill the criteria, he says. One more time. Well, this time he swings at this one and head not steady. The umpire comes under some friendly fire with the ball being thrown back. He's looking to see who threw it back. Look at that. Yeah, interesting. So, almost affecting run it. Now, not for the first time. Jolly is he's wandering out of his crease after the ball passes by him. So wicketkeeper thinks he's on here for a potential stumping. In the meantime, that's been flicked beautifully around the corner for 6. So never mind that. He can walk out of his crease if he wants to here, because he's picked that one up and ramped it beautifully. Stands his ground, lets the ball come into him, and that's how you do it. Get a bit of body behind it and you elevate just when the ball's going to clip the bat. So nice shot indeed. So that's going to be power play done. 30 off the power play, loss of 1 wicket. In comparison, the Assassins, they were 35 for 2 at the same time. Just keep in mind that 8th over went for 30 runs in the Zagreb Assassins innings. That could be the difference between these 2 sides. You never know how it's going to play out. We'll see. Still got a fair way to go. He's still got 7 overs to go. And it's 90 runs required. So it's a run rate just below 13 that's needed right now. Change of bowlers now. Lumsdale has been given the Grizzly. See what he can do. It's Khan facing up. Oh, no move in the feet. Just puts the bat out there and hopes he can get a forward defensive shot. Just maybe drop it and run. In the end, it just misses getting a feather edge. Look at that. Just a pushing away from the body. Massive gap between the body and the bat there. Hits this one hard. It's going to be one bounce, and it's a bit of a shooter when it pitches and bounces. That's that was quite a hard one for the fielder to take just in front of us here. That was Ashik Prasad, who had to just steady himself as the ball hit the ground in front of him, and it absolutely shot along. It didn't bounce at all, but he's done that well to protect the boundary. Very good fielding, good anticipation. Swings at this one, it's up in the air for a long time. Fielder gets back, and I think it's taken to catch. Looked over, he says, oh, look at that for a bit of a dance move. He's off, he's off. There we go. The fielder is in absolute raptures. Gives us some of his moves from the local nightclub, and the players love it. We're going to see this one more time. Swings hard in the air. The player comes around here. Who's that? And the catch is taken. Watch out for the rope, he says. Oh, there's the rope. And he comes in, he goes, hey, there we go. We do it like this, and then we do it like that, and we shake it all about. And then we remember to give the ball back to the umpire, of course, because that's what you've got to do. Nice little bit of cricketainment there for you. And obviously the batter's not going to be happy with that at all, as Jali has to go. Anupam Singh takes his second catch in this innings. That's probably also why he gave us that little dance. I think he probably, after the first catch, he probably thought, oh, that's right. They've got cameras here today, haven't they? Got Phil and Rico watching. We've got the whole world watching. I think I need to show a little bit of my my shuffle work here. 31 for 2. Warriors are just getting the wobbles, just ever so slightly. And for Akash, he gets the breakthrough. Oh, well, I wasn't too sure about that one. Goes for the drive towards mid-wicket, ends up getting an edge. Back down to that man, the dancing man himself, whose throw is a bit wild and a bit too hot for the keeper. And then they get through for a buzzer. Just the one. Hello again to everyone in the chat. I can see Johnny, he's back in the chat. So Johnny, you said you're going to make a lot of curry today. You've apparently made curry. Details, please. Can you please give us some colour to that? What's that all about? Is it a Thai curry? Is it Indian curry? Is it a Chinese curry maybe? Swing and miss. Good lift off the deck there. Just a really, really good length. 33 for 2. One more to come in this over. And this is getting a little bit tough now. That run rate's starting to tick upwards. Next couple of overs, they can't get sort of overs of 15, 16 runs apiece. It's going to be ticking up towards around about 15, 16, even 17 apiece. Now that's going to be shown as a wide. That's just a bit too ambitious there from the bowler. So yeah, Johnny, give us a little bit of colour there as to what you've been able to do. I'll have to find that. Right, now cricket's saying that Lumsal guy is from Nepal and typical Nepalese bowling style. Well, he's done very well. He's got 1 for 4 with this delivery still to come. And yeah, the Warriors are missing someone standing up here. Just a bit of an attempted flick there. Not really a lot happening. And Faizal Mahmood, he's only got 2 from 2. He almost looked a little bit disinterested in that one. It was like, it's not in my hitting arc. I'll just escort that one through to the gloves of the keeper, as the score is now 34 for 2. 4 overs gone. The run rate graph is going to be looking a little bit difficult for reading if you're a Zagreb Warriors fan, as that white line is going completely the wrong direction. It's starting that downward trend. That's not what you want. Interestingly enough, that the Assassins had a downward trend. Overs 3, 4 and 5. See the blue line just above there. Also had the downward trend. Then things really picked up with that excellent partnership towards the back end of the innings, around sort of overs 6, 7 and 8. And also the that massive 8th over that went for 30 runs. Well, that's going to help you every time, all the time. Gangadaran, he's back for his second. Ooh, that's really good pace and good natural lift off the deck. Doesn't bend the back, doesn't try to overemphasize the short ball he's looking to bowl there. It's just a good length delivery, and it gets that part of the pitch that tends to surprise everybody. Oh, bowled. 86 from 35 the equation. This is starting to get a bit steep now. Oh, they got the really thick edge there, just out of the hands of the keeper. That's some pretty good work on the boundary line up at the in front of the sight screen there. I think he's just kept it to just 1. That was, I think it was Anupam again. Well done. Just the 1. Yeah, Paolo and Campini agreeing with me. It is looking tricky for the Warriors indeed. Another swing and a miss. Too many dots. Way too many dots going on here. Not even looking to tick over the runs with singles. Just at the moment, looking to try to hit themselves out of trouble. And it's only 2 wickets down. They could afford to have one of these two just switch into beast mode and try to get after the bowling. They need to try to find something here. There you go. That's what you wanted. Connects this time round, and that goes quite a long way back over the cover boundary. That's been monstered well over the boundary. Probably a good 25 metres, actually. Nice shot. That's a 75-metre six, no problem. And that's what they need. They need someone to take control and say, you know what, let's try this. If we don't try this, we're going to be guessing all the way to a pretty big defeat if we're not careful. 41 for 2, still 2 to come. At the end of this over, I'd like to think that the drinks will come out. I can see a couple of the subs ready with the bottles of water to come out into the centre. Out in the middle, it's probably about 34 degrees, maybe pushing 35 degrees. Believe it or not, this is forecast to be the coolest day of the week. And yeah, we're definitely taking a drinks break in then after the next 2 deliveries. Wide up. Think he got a little something on that. Keeper has dived very quickly and sharply. And there was indeed a little tickle on that. Have a look one more time. You might see the deviation from this angle. There it is. Into the gloves and out of the gloves. Oh, fair effort though. Had to go a long way. 42 for 2. Last ball, the 5th coming up. So we're hoping for a really close match here. Just kind of feel it's drifting away for the Warriors a bit here. Well, speaking of getting away from, it's gotten away from the keeper, it's gotten away from third, and it's going to go for 4 byes. So any runs you can get, any way you can get them, they won't be upset about that. So the score is going to be 46 for 2 as we turn at the halfway point, end of the 5th. They're calling for drinks. This is a good time to bring the drinks on. It is getting warm out there. Have a look at up-and-coming events as well. Well, we have just started the ECS here in Croatia. We've got weekday action of European Cricket Series, takes you through to finals Friday. Then on the weekend, we've got the European Cricket Series for women. So the women will take centre stage on Saturday and Sunday here in Croatia. 4 games on the Saturday, 3 games on the Sunday. Also, just remember on Friday the 15th, we've got the Norway Internationals, ECI and T20I action come to you from Norway. And we've also got on Germany, Kiel, ECS, and Romania, Austria and Hungary. I'm just going to go back to a replay from the last ball. Watch this. Does this go near the helmet? It goes beneath, nutmegs the keeper, and oh, now that looks like it's glanced the helmet. Oh, it's hard to tell from that angle whether the ball is naturally shaping away or whether it's, I think it's naturally shaping away. It just, because of the angle, I think it was always sort of going sort of in that direction. But yeah, good shout there from Andres, our producer there. Good eyes, very good eyes indeed. I think that's just... But good eyes, good work. 46 for 2 after 5. Keepers need to be very aware of that helmet there. And I tell you what, if that's going to go through the keeper's legs one more time, he may get hit in the helmet there. So he's got to be careful of that one. That's maybe put the helmet back a little bit further, or else put the lid on. How about that? Even that, it's probably even better. Put the lid on. Might be a little bit easier there. Anyway, the run chase is about to continue, about to start the 6th. Players come back from their drinks break. It's good to see the umpires and officials are putting drinks breaks in. Need to keep the players nice and hydrated here for the full 10 overs. So giving them a break after the 5th is the right thing to do. Looks like it's going to be Akash Lamsal to bowl his 2nd. Successful in his first, had 1 for 4 in the first over. And he's successful in the 2nd over as he hits the stumps. They go flying, and that is going to be the end of Mahmood. He has to go for just 9. He was struggling 9 off just a handful of deliveries, but he just seemed a bit out of sorts a couple of times there, just putting the bat out to try to maybe just open the face and run the ball away to third or maybe into backward point. And this time he goes for a full-blooded drive. He's not in position at all. He's moving all the time. He looks like a golfer standing on the 3rd tee and just admiring the shot straight down the middle of the fairway. Instead, what's happened is he's missed it completely. His eyes are still looking towards the scaffolding as he hears the death rattle of the stumps being knocked over. So this is a big body blow here. You kind of feel now this game is going to slide away ever so gently away from the Warriors unless someone can stand up in this over and the next over and try to make something of it. Otherwise, I think this is going to be trouble aplenty. Ah, there we go. Johnny's giving me an answer for his cooking. 5 chicken, 3 beef, 2 fish pies. Tomorrow it's apple and raspberry crumble and apple and blackberry crumble. Johnny, you're speaking my language. I love it. I have not had a fish pie in about a year and a half. I actually did fish pie for Christmas Eve a couple of years ago, and Mrs. G was absolutely beside herself. It was one of the best fish pies I've done. Smoked haddock, cod, prawns, and I also had a couple of scallops in there as well. And it was delissimo. Absolutely delissimo. So well done, Johnny. Loving your work. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm loving the work of this man as well. Akash Lamsal is lighting up the stadium here, and he has crashed into the stumps. 2 in 2 for that youngster. Well bowled. He just keeps it straight. Top of off stump. And as any bowling coach will tell you, top of off stump, that's what I want you to hit. Crashes into the off stump. What a lovely delivery that is. One more time from the side. Not quite the top, but he's hit the side of it nicely. Well bowled. Really, really well bowled. And that is a first baller for, I didn't even get a chance to say who it was coming to the crease. Well, Toho Dalalam, he's come and gone. The revolving door of the Warriors dugout keeps revolving as he has to disappear, and he has not bothered the scorers any which way at all. Now the Hall of Fame. We know there's another page to the Hall of Fame. There it is there. Tom Weston was our last hat-trick. We're now looking for the 32nd hat-trick. Hat-trick ball coming up. Let's see, can this be the 32nd hat-trick in 2025? We'd love to etch another name into that Hall of Fame record here. Let's see. Akash Lamsal, he's got the pill. He's got the talent, we know that. We've seen that already. He's got 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball coming up. Ooh, nicely played off the pads with confidence as well. Waits on the ball, doesn't go after it, just waits for it to come to him. That's a really nice shot there. Really nice shot. Jaswinder Singh is not drawn into making any rash decisions there. Watch this. Just waits on it and tucks it around the corner nicely. Very nicely indeed. So 47 for 4. Lamsal though with 3 for 5. He's still got 3 balls to come. You get the feeling he may add to that. He's bowling so well. This is in the air. This is a catching opportunity and taken. Just as I said, you get the feeling he may add to that 3-wicket tally. He's now got a 4-fer. That's very, very well taken. Backing back and just getting nice and steady, nice and quickly. Well, Ramzan Khan goes to put this one out of the ground. All he can do is spoon it up. It barely gets outside of the 30-yard circle, and that is a really good catch taken again, but really good bowling. Sort of hurries the batter on. The ball is much, much closer to the batter than he realises until it's too late. And Nausha Babu, the Polish international, he's played a lot of cricket in Czech, so I know him quite well. He comes a cropper who has come undone. Oh, as the batter, what's he done here? That's not good at all. So that's 3 wickets. 3 wickets in 4 deliveries there. Well, there you go. What should our new European cricket friend be named? Nope, we're going to go to 5-wicket hauls instead. Okay. All right, we're going to go to the 5-wicket hauls first. We'll come back to that one in just a moment there. And we can see their 5-wicket hauls. The last 5-wicket haul, that was on the 10th of July. And now we're going to go back to our duck there. It's one or the other. We're going to go back to this one now. So what should our new European cricket friend be named? Vote now. There's the QR code. Jump into that if you can. Oh, played nicely there. Just tucks it away. Gets off the mark at least. That's Neil Smith. Confidently ducks it away. Neil Smith gets off the mark. And that's really good. So, 48 for 5. Have a look at those last 6 deliveries. Well, apart from the 4 byes, there's nothing to be happy about there. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. Well, out of nowhere, Akash Lamsal puts one off the deck. Praising his bowling. I probably need to reel that one in a bit now because there's still a big puff of dust there from where the ball landed. He's giving his arm a bit of a stretch, but he's really made a bit of a meal of that one. One more to come. 4 for 7. Can he add his name to the 5-wicket Hall of Fame? Got to say that with a break name, 5-wicket Hall of Fame. No, he can't. That's just been hammered down to the ground. Miss hit. Just going to be the single. So Akash finishes with 4 for 8 from his 2 overs. Sensational display. The 50 is up with that as well. 50 for 5, 6 overs gone. And the Zagreb Warriors, they're falling to the wayside here as they still need another 70 runs off the next 4 overs. Have a look at that batting card there. Well, you know, Jali at this top there, that 19 from 14 was pretty good. Ramzan Khan looked okay, but he got really bogged down there before he skied one just in the start of this over and got caught there in the point position. And then everyone else just falling to pieces. It's not good. It's like that song, that really good song by Faith No More, one of my favourite bands, one of the biggest hits off their second album, which was Falling to Pieces. There you go. So any fans of that band will know exactly what I'm talking about. 50 for 5 after 6. And looks like just to make things a little bit more difficult, they're going to turn to Harry Beresford-Pearce now. He comes on to bowl his spell, or to start his spell. Not sure if he'll get 2 overs here, but he's going to start with his first. A little bit of spin, a little bit of right arm spin. And just a single. So the 2 brothers, Alfred Beresford-Pearce and Harry Beresford-Pearce. Alfred bowls a bit more pace, good pace as well. Was a really good bowler in the internationals. Rico and I were singing his praises quite heavily over the weekend. And his brother Harry here just slows things up a bit with a good bit of variation, a good bit of slow spin. Tries to get a little bit of grip on it. It's hit straight to the player there at third. Short third at 45. Fires back a throw, nothing going on there. And you've got to say right now, that run rate now just ticked up to 18.8. Zagreb Warriors in a bit of strife. They still got a long way to go, even to get the bonus point. A long way to go to get 84. Backs away to the leg side and just crunches it down the ground. Crunches it through the fielder there, but the bobble, that little wobble, it doesn't yield anything damaging. Lucky. Pritesh Pawar, who hasn't had a great game. Just a touch of the wobbles there, but he's okay. People are still talking about Johnny here's cooking. Tell you what, John, you've lit us up with some of what you were talking about there. The crumbles sound delicious. I don't mind a crumble with like apple and raspberry. It sounds good. Man, it got me thinking about desserts now. This isn't good. 52 for 5. 2 more to come in the 7th. Zagreb Warriors 68 runs astray of where they need to be. Now, to get the bonus point, they still need 32, just 32 to get the a single point out of this game. So I've got to say, the Assassins are looking on here. Really looking good. Well, gets it on the half volley, flicks it away. Bit of work for the fielder to do. Does well. Scouting the boundary line there at deep cover. Just the one. Hello to Finlay. Finlay Geese, you're in Australia on holiday. And you're happy that Austria won the Viking Cup. I tell you what, you're not the only one. There's a lot of happy people about the outcome of the Viking Cup. It's been smacked just into the cover area there, albeit very slowly. So seeing miss hits, not seeing really red-blooded big strikes. Boundaries are dried up as well. Try and find out the last time we saw a boundary, but I got a funny feeling I have to go back probably to, well, maybe even the 4th over. Got to go pretty fair way back here. As you can see there, we're asking, what should our new European cricket friend be named? There he is, standing there. He's got a bat and a ball, and he's asking the question, what do you want to call me? As the poll, have a click on that QR code and see what options you've been given and get your vote in. Give us an idea of what you think it should be named. Looking there, resplendent in well, it looks to me like a bit of armour, a bit of robo armour, maybe you'd call it. Well, I guess if you play cricket, you probably do need to be a protective gear, so there's that. No label on the bat. We're not promoting on a particular. Actually, we probably should have put a label on the bat. You know, like full fill. You know, the Rico fill, the Rico G bat or something like that. We could have come up with some batting sort of thing there, or maybe the Dion Oris special on the bat. something like that. Anyway, so there's the QR code. Get voting. Let us know what we should be calling that one. Love to get your thoughts, please, as we turn now to the start of the 8th. And this is going to be the return of Alfred Beresford-Pearce. So we've gone from one Beresford-Pearce to the second one now. 54 for 5. Start of the 8th. Alfie's already got himself a wicket, looking to add to that. Bowling to Neil Smith. Interesting. We saw this also in the previous innings. I know Rico touched on this as well. It's funny because on the weekend we had these players all playing in the same squad, which of course was their Croatian squad in the ECIs. And now you've got Alfie bowling to Neil. And Neil, of course, he was part-time coach for Croatia in the T20Is. He didn't quite fulfill the qualifications to play in the T20Is under ICC regulations, but he did qualify, of course, for the ECIs. So he was playing in the ECIs alongside your bowler here. And 65 needed from 16. Well, that is, if every ball doesn't go to the boundary, and that's just another nail, unfortunately, in the coffin that says you're not going to get the win. I'd be more interested in the bonus point, though. They still need, what's that, 29 to pick up the bonus point. I'm not sure that's going to happen either, though, although wides will help. And there's one wide there. It's 56 for 5. I know Dave B, who's not in the chat now, he loves the numbers. I'm sure he enjoys number wang whenever it's televised there in the UK. He would have loved the 55 for 5. But it's now 56 for 5, just spoils things a little bit in the 8th. Elevates, and that is going to go out of the ground for a big 6. Big 6, just next to the comms area here, but well away from us. We haven't had too many Grizzlies invade the comms tent, actually, for the whole of duration of the tour so far, which is good news. We had one pop in, I think it was yesterday. I managed to get that clean on the first bounce. One came in just in the previous innings, actually, and Rico got that one cleanly as well. So it's 1-1 here. Not that we've been competitive. Alfie steaming in. Has been mishit down the ground. Good bit of fielding on the boundary to take that. Good throw back too. Would have had the batter in a little bit of strife. There was no one at the stumps. No one at the stumps could have possibly affected a run out here, but if there's no one there, it doesn't help. Turns it over to Neil Smith. 2 balls to come in the 8th. Backs away slightly towards leg side and goes for a hoik. That was a dead set hoik, swiping across the line, just trying to belt a flat 6 towards deep mid wicket. Misses the lot. Zagreb Warriors they're gonna fall short here. Can't see them making up the runs to get the win. They may still make up the runs to get that bonus point. Keep your eyes on that. 21 required from 2 overs and a bit. There it is at the bottom of the screen. Thanks, guys, for that. It's 21 from 13. So that's still very gettable. Somebody, I don't know who it was, an ambitious shout for the leg before. Clearly they weren't watching the game very closely because Neil was so far outside the leg side, it's not funny. But I guess it hits the pad. Someone's always got to ask the question, don't they? It's 63 for 5 after 8. So 21 off 12 to pick up a point here. I feel that the game is properly gone. I'm sure the chat would probably agree with me on that level as well. So Helix and Wayne and Deadman and Ash all sort of chipping in with a few ideas there. A few ideas. Jake Stewart as well joining us. Hello there. Oh, Jacob Stewart saying that the new Derek should have contrasting leg pads to give a bit of context. That's not a bad shout, you know. Because it looks like he's wearing some sort of, well, I mean, I called it armour a few seconds ago, but maybe that's just his robo outfit. But I think, you know, give him a pair of pads, give him some gloves. That's coming down towards us. And that's somewhere near my feet somewhere. Has it gone through? It has gone under. Yep, it shot under. And it almost bowled us over like 10 pins there, but no, we're okay. It went all the way along the deck. And went straight under the table, went straight under the chairs, missed the cooler box. That's the most important thing. So we've got the cooler box full of ice, and it went straight under the back of the tent, and it rolled out the back by about 5 or 6 metres. That one's gone the other way. That's gone way, way, way back towards the boundary, towards a backwards square leg. So that's nicely played. So a couple of boundaries here. Obviously, I think the word would have gotten out to the batters, to the Zagreb Warriors, that, hey, we still can get a point here. If you lefties can settle in there and try to pick up some more runs, and we might be able to get ourselves a bonus point out of this one. We're not going to get the win, but might get a bit of something. Bowler in again. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at the appeal, but those appeals, I think there are charities around the world would really appreciate those appeals more than the umpire in that case. Have a look at this one once again. And I'm not sure about the bowler, but maybe he can tell that that's not in line, although maybe he can't. And Sari there with an incredibly ambitious shout, not supported by anyone here in his teammates. Now the batter tries to step around here just to sort of throw the bowler off. Only clips it down the ground for 1. And we see the clock shows up in red. Now note that the deal with the clock showing up in red, this is something new that we're doing here. So we light up the last 4 minutes because we expect an over to take 4 minutes to get through. So that's why the last 4 minutes in total is lit up. I think I mentioned earlier it was 3 minutes. And it's only because I noticed it after we ticked under 3 minutes in one of the previous games. So it's actually 4 minutes. And so we light that up and we say, there we go. This over should be completed in 4 minutes. That's the expectation on average, that an over should take 4 minutes to complete. So that's why we'll look at it in red. And of course, as you're watching it, your eyes will be drawn to that. You'll be saying, oh, hang on, what's that about? And you can see the clock ticking down. So everyone in the chat and everyone watching around the world, watching our stream, they can see that and say, oh yeah, that's what that's about. Let's see what happens. Now they turned down a run here. There was definitely a run there. But the last ball of the over, the run's turned down. Neil Smith says, no, you're doing better than me, Jaswinder. Why don't you stay on strike? And why don't you continue? Because of the last over, we need 12 runs, and that will net us a point. The game is gone. The win is definitely going to go to the Assassins. You can lock that one in. But the point, just that bonus point, that's up for grabs there. Have a look at that in the middle there. Akash Lamsov, 4 for 8. Well bowled, you. Very well bowled. 1 for 19 to Alfie. And the rest of the bowlers have gone wicketless, but they've bowled pretty well. Caught well have the fielders. They fielded pretty well. So the Assassins have made a pretty good start to their campaign. They will be back for the last game. And funny enough, they're going to take on this same team. So it's going to be the reverse of this game later. It's going to be the Warriors taking on the Assassins. That's match number 5 later on this afternoon. Obviously, we've still got 2 games to go after this one completes. Last over this contest, it's all about the bonus point. We know where the win's going to go, but what about that bonus point? And we start with a good dot ball there. Pawar has bowled a really good straight delivery. No chance there. I'm sure the Assassins will be onto this. They'll know that there's a 4-point win just waiting for them to pick it up if they can, if they're good enough. They need to try to defend these 12 runs though. For the Warriors, they'd love to get a bonus point here. Just a little bit of something. Then they'll face off against the Assassins in the final match later on this afternoon. Oh, swings, goes looking towards deep mid-wicket, can't get a hold of that one. Yeah, guys, what do you think about the timer lighting up in red for the last 4 minutes? Do you think that's pretty good? Wayne seems to think it's good. Good stuff. Everyone else, how do you feel about that? That new little addition, just a small thing. But yeah, the timer lighting up with the red background and the white writing for the last 4 minutes for that last over. Well, if it could be the last over, you never know. I mean, we've seen sometimes that the 5-run penalties applied a bit quicker. And the catch is taken down there at the very fine 3rd position. So wicket falls, and the chance of a bonus point is slipping out of the grasp of Zagreb Warriors now, as they have gone dot wicket in this final over. Jaswinder Singh has to go. He's got 20 from 15 deliveries before he's been caught there. Close to the boundary line, but not enough. Good persistence there. And good reward there for Pritesh Pawar. He gets a wicket in his 2nd over. So well done to him. Anupam Singh takes another catch. Well, is he trying to put his hand up for player of the match? Is that what he's doing? Because that is, what's that? 1, 2, 3 catches he's taken. I mean, he's not going to get it because Akash Lamsal's bowling has probably put him in well in contention for player of the match. I don't think anyone else can challenge that. But 3 catches in the outfield in the same fielding position. Well done to Anupam. So 6 wicket down. Malik comes to the crease. I'm sure the communication is pretty straightforward. It's, look, can we get 12 runs off this final over? Maybe help ourselves to a bonus point, or are the Assassins going to defend this score successfully and end up with all 4 points? Kind of feel it may be the latter rather than the former. It's hard, just go straight to short cover. It's going to be a run out here. Well, he's run it in. He does an underarm, it just runs it in and flicks the bails off. That's a pretty easy, comprehensive run out there, as easy as you like. And the umpire had to skitter out of the way, just go, yep, that's definitely out. Watch this one again. So hits it, miss-hit. Look at that, I've got it. And I'm not going to even throw it to my bowler. I'm just going to disturb the stumps myself. Hari Prasad, skipper, affects the run out. Nicely done. So this has been pretty clinical by the Assassins. It looks to me like they're going to pick up all 4 points here now. Barring 2 big, massive 6s at the end of this innings, I think they're going to pick up all the points here. Yeah, the batter was nowhere near making their ground on that occasion. So Sagar Malik has to go. First ball run out. Mubashir Ali. He's at the non-striker's end because that's where the run out took place. It gets Neil Smith on strike. So Neil Smith, you know what you got to do. 2 6s in a row to pick up a bonus point. No, it's not what I said. I said 2 6s. Instead, you've lost your stumps. And this is really good last over bowling from Pawar there. As the stumps are sent akimbo, the bails have disappeared, just vanished in an absolute, just a moment. Watch this. Neil getting steady there. He has that interesting stance. Backs away the leg side. Here's the death rattle. The bat under the arm. Very proper the way he walks off there. Look at this. The way the bat just goes, bang, I'm out of here. Fair enough, he says. And that's pretty straightforward stuff there. And pats on the back. The Assassins here have lived up to the name, and they have properly put the Warriors to the sword. They have just taken them out of the game completely here. This is going to be a very, very big win to the Assassins and a real good boost for them, as they're going to definitely get a 5-pointer. Now, players coming out, the batter's coming out, he hasn't got his pads on, and he's getting assistance from the Assassins to put the pads correct. He's trying to walk off while he's still getting the pads done. Oh no, I'm watching the umpire here. Is he going to signal? I wonder. Oh, I think he has, hasn't he? Oh dear, oh dear. That's got to be 5. That's taken longer than 60 seconds. That's got to be 5. Yep, I think that's exactly what's happened there. I didn't see the umpire signal, but I think he's getting the communication from our TR right now. Watch, keep your eyes on the umpire in the center of your screen at the bottom there. He's going to turn around in a moment, and he's going to do what I think he's going to do. Is this getting final confirmation? Are you sure? Are you sure? Splay the fingers. Put them on the top of your collarbone on the left-hand side in just a moment. Waiting for it. He did it to the scorers, didn't do it to us. That's why. I was waiting for him to turn sort of close to us, but he did it to the scorers. There you go. Well, there you go. For all that, it then gets another wicket bowl. That's the last ball of the over. It's another wicket. This has been quite a last over, as Pawar has come along and he's really, well, if anyone's singing the song, he's singing I Got the Power. He certainly has. He has absolutely demolished everything here. It's been a team hat-trick. It's been a team quad wicket performance at the end of this, at the end here of the 10th. And that is, well, that's not good viewing if you're a Zagreb Warriors fan, as the Assassins come together and congratulate each other. But if you have a look at the wickets here, we had, firstly, there was Anupam Singh caught Jaswinder Singh, and then it was, what was it then? There was a run out, and then we had Pritish picked up a wicket bowled, and he got a second wicket bowled, 2 in 2. So it's a team forfer in a row. Nicely done there. So let's have a look at Fantasy Dashboard for match 4 coming your way after this. It's going to be the return of Zagreb Sokol. They're going to take on Rijeka Markhorst for the second time today. And every team plays each other twice throughout this tournament, so this match coming your way soon. Sandeep Kumar comes into the side, so does Simranjit Singh for Sokol. For the Raika Marcos, they've got a couple of changes too. They've got Puneet Kumar comes in, Rahul Amin comes in, and so does Ranjit Singh. So ringing the changes here under warm conditions here today, so I can understand why the players are sort of being swapped over in a few changes. It makes perfect sense to me as well. So we're going to see a few changes, and this is, of course, the return match where the Rahika Marcos, they demolished Zagreb Sokol in the previous game. That was an absolute dead set thrashing. Probably can't be kind about it. It was a one-way street, 80-odd run, 83-run victory in match number 2 today. So let's roll the highlights in this match and see how this run chase all unfolded. Maybe try and figure out where it all went wrong, because it went wrong indeed. Just things were not going their way at all. It was tough for the Warriors out there today, wasn't it? They started not too bad. Jali was looking pretty strong. Aman Kumar went for a first baller caught by Anupam Singh, the first of his 3 catches he took in the outfield. And Jali, and of course he was joined by Ramzan Khan. So they came together, a small little partnership, boundaries being hit, but unfortunately just not enough at all. Fazan Mahmood came out, hit a 6, and that's all he could do. Unfortunately, couldn't do much else about this. That's the second catch. Here we go. Let's see some moves. Shake it. There we go. Have a look at that. That's a great bit of work there. Watch out for him on the dance floors here in Zagreb. That is a lovely catch there by Anupam. So a couple of other good hits. A few, not too many hits, 6 has been hit there. That was the one that went perilously close to the helmet there. That went really close to the stumps. In fact, it's knocked it over. I see a few deliveries got knocked over there. And that was Akash Lamsal, who took 4 in the end. 4 very good wickets. I thought he bowled so well. The man from Nepal, 4 for 8 from his 2. He put a real stamp of authority on this game and just destroyed, ripped the guts out of the Zagreb Warriors middle order completely and utterly. A couple of big hits towards the end here. This was when they were on hiding to nothing. A few shots down the ground, just beating the fielder here. And yeah, I mean, a little bit of impetus. They got close to that bonus point, but close doesn't always get the chocolates. That's a good catch down there. That was Anupam again taking, that was his 3rd catch he took. This run out, yeah, I'm going to run in. I'm not going to underarm it to the bowl. I want the glory. I want to do this to Hari Prasad, the captain. And then stumps knocked over. Pritish towards the end there. Well done to you, Pritish. I was a bit worried because you went for a first ball duck, but then your bowling was a bit sort of, not too sure either. In the end, you put together a terrific final over because it was, let me just read out for you, it was ... and then www. I'm not giving you a website address. That's pretty much what the final over was. How about that for a statement of intent from Zagreb Assassins? They're going to get all points here. It ends up being a 52-run victory over the Warriors, and that's quite a statement, quite an effort there by the Assassins. Well done to them. To the Warriors, where they're going to come back against the Assassins in the last match of the day, and that could be a pretty tall ask for them to try to bounce back from that because they look completely out of sorts against the Assassins. So have a look at the batting card one more time. It's not going to be a pretty picture. It's going to be pretty tough viewing actually. A couple of players getting into double figures. It was Jaswinder Singh with that 20 off 15. And at the top there, Harpreet Jali with 19 off 14. The standouts only. The other only batter to get into double digits was Ramzan Khan with 10 from 10. And then extras were 10 as well. No one else really managed to get amongst it. Several ducks there too. There was 0 not out, but there were 1, 2, 3, 4 first ball ducks. 4 golden ducks. You heard me correct. So that's a lot of golden ducks. That's a lot. That's 4 in 1 innings. And of course, the bowling card's going to look absolutely marvellous. Look at the economy rates as well. At the top there, British Power, he ends up with 3 for 9 with a maiden. That was his last over, was a maiden. And it was, well, he actually ends up being a double wicket maiden, was it? Because there were 4 wickets. Hang on a second. 4 wickets in his final over. And there was I think it was just the 1 run out as well. So he ends up with I make that, a double. So well done to you, double wicket maiden. 4 for 8 to Akash as well. So between the 2 of them, that pretty much ripped everything out, the absolute guts out of this lineup from Zagreb Warriors. They go down in flames against the Assassins. The Assassins notch up a good 4-point win. Here in the 3rd match of this European Cricket Series in Croatia, a very emphatic win it was indeed. So we're going to take a short break and we're going to be back with match number 4 in probably about, so let me just check the clock here, maybe be about, I think, maybe 10, 15 minutes time. We'll double check the clock when it pops up on the screen, and we'll be here shortly, myself and Rico Fall, back together to take you through the afternoon matches 4 and 5 coming your way shortly, and I'll be with you very soon. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, hang on, just grab a drink. I'll be back here in a moment.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everyone, and welcome back to the Mladost Cricket Ground here. It's match number 4 coming your way right now, and it's the rematch of Zagreb Sokol taking on the Rijeka Markors. This is a big match, and I'll tell you why, because for Zagreb Sokol, it's going to be their third game, and they got soundly beaten in match number 2 today against this side. So this is their chance to bounce back and show the new team, and they are the new team from Rijeka, that it's not going to be all their own way. They've got a bit to prove here. 3 games here on what is probably going to be the coolest day of the week, despite the fact it's already about 33 degrees out here in the centre, probably pushing 34 actually. It's going to get warmer as the week goes on, so these early matches where the weather is not so bad, not going to be hitting the late 30s, not so bad, get wins early on, because later in the week, I get a feeling the scores may drop a little bit as we start to get a little bit of fatigue creeping in and a little bit of heat affecting some of the players' fitnesses as well, but we'll see about that. Anyway, let's get over to Charles Crouch. He's got the captains for the coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Thanks, guys. Welcome to the toss for match 4 with Zagreb Sokol and Rijeka Markos. They'll call. Heads is the call, and it is a head. Markos have won the toss. They'll bat.
Thank you, Charles. You see there from the captain of the Rijeka Markos, he says, I want to get out there and have a bat. And have a bat is what they're going to do. They're going to put a score on the board, similar to what happened in the game this morning, get a score on the board and then defend that. And they defended it so well in match number 2, bowling out Zagreb Sokol for 58. And it was a pretty one-sided affair. That was a good old-fashioned thrashing this morning. Zagreb Sokol, they've got a lot to prove in this match number 4 coming your way. A lot to prove indeed. They need their big players to stand up. They need to basically put that out of their mind of what happened this morning and get back to the kind of form they showed in match number 1, where they took care of the Warriors and they got the points there. They got the 3 points in that game. Almost got a 4-point win in that game, just missed out with the last hit of the match. So a bit here for Zagreb Sokol. For the Rijeka Markos, well, they've got a bit to do here as well. They've got a great win on the board, a really fantastic performance from them in that match against this side. If they can replicate that, they're going to put themselves top of the standings early on and turn to the rest of the competition and say, you're now chasing our tails for the rest of the week. How about that? So a fair bit to happen here. Let's get over to Rico Ford, my good friend and co-commentator. He's standing by in the Croatia igloo with the fan, with some very cool water, with butterflies. We've had the light, we're getting everything in there, and we're about to kick things off. So Rico, the news from the toss is that the Markos won toss, going to have a bat first. Let's get into it.
Well, let's get into it the same way that not long ago I was getting stuck into my lasagna. Thank you very much to the Federation for lunch. It was very nice indeed. Nicely toasted, cheese on top of that lasagna. Just the way that I like it. Zagreb Sokol, the match that they played earlier against Rijeka Markos was not the way they like it. They got absolutely hammered. They were played off the park, so they need to come back strong. Sandeep Kumar and Simranjit Singh come into the side for them. Some changes there for Rijeka. Also, they got Puneet Kumar, Rahul Amin and Ranjit Singh coming into their side. So let's see how those changes make an impact. Zagreb Sokol will be hoping that they can make the impact. They have been, well, they're fielding because we saw that Rijeka Markos winning the toss and elected, you know what, we will have a bat first. I like that move from them, really. They were batting first in the win earlier. In match number 2, they put 141 on the board. And that's exactly what they'll be looking to do again here. Get the runs on the board and get a victory. So we are ready to go. 79% to 21% to Rijeka Markos to win this one. I can understand why. Here comes the first. And it's defensively played by Anil Kumar. Just defends this away. Good delivery. Nice areas to be in. And what I like there about this time by Gurpreet, so he is coming around the wicket, but no issues there about getting in front of the umps. Here comes again. This time a little bit short. It works that away quite nicely. That's always the danger, though, isn't it, of coming around the wicket. We talk a lot about it. Coming around the wicket, if you're just a little bit too straight, if you don't get that angle going across the right-hander in, then the chances are the right-hander is going to get the better of you because the LBW is out of the equation. If you get yourself in a good position, you put it away. On this occasion, it was a little bit short as well, so Anil Kumar gets himself in a good position to play a nice shot to get that one away. He's out there in the middle with Sahil Lal. So these two looking to give their team a good start in the last match. It was really Jatinder Vashisht A good half century from him. Off 18 deliveries, gave the team a good start, and that's another one that will be muscled over the boundary, and it goes into the long grass and the shrubs and the bushes and the stinging nettles. That's going to take some time to find us. That gives me an opportunity to say a few hellos and good night. It was good night to Helix. Helix might be gone now already, but thank you, Helix, for your company today. Hello to Wayne, and also to Ash, who's in there. And hello to Jacob, who's saying hi to me. And John Heasham saying, hey, here we go again. I had a quick look at also the graphic, of course. We've now revealed the Robo-Duck, and now, of course, it's finding the Robo-Duck name. So we have got a graphic that will show up from time to time. You can scan the QR code, and there's some options there for names. And you can select which one you think you like best. I've had a look. I'm undecided. I'm going to sit on the fence at the moment. I haven't had a good chance to have a look at them. And I'm trying to think which name. I'm trying to picture the Robo-Duck first. I've got a good look at it. When you see him now in the new graphic, he's holding a bat and a ball. And there he is. So he's holding the bat and the ball. You can scan to vote. So when I have a look at him, I must admit the names that I saw, none really jumped to me and say, yeah, that one. So I'll have a little bit more thinking to do on that one. But you have a look and see what you think. Swing and a miss. As Gurpreet comes back well after being hit with 2 boundaries. Keeper doing a good job there behind the stumps as well. That's a player who I think really has to up his game in this one. National team player Rashid. Gurpreet once again. Probably a wide this time. Goes for it fuller, but what you notice there is when he goes to deliver that ball, he tends to fall away, tends to fall quite wide this time. So he's made a change to his angle. Now remember, he did start coming left arm over. He's coming round the wicket now, and got to find a way there to try and keep going straight towards the batter, not fall away. That's well played. Lovely shot. Beautiful shot there from Anil Kumar. That's not a bad delivery. If we see this again, ball starts to come back into him, but he still offers plenty of width, and Anil Kumar plays a delightful shot away. So with the ball to go, that's 18 off this over so far. Zagreb Sokol, I think you feel that they needed this match to start pretty well for them, and get a breakthrough early, because I think if Rakamaho start to get on top, then they'll feel that it's going to be very much the same as the first match. And this time it's going to be another wide. That's 19 now off the over. Jacob saying Darth Duck. Derek, I am your father, like that. Jacob, unfortunately, that's the one thing, I must admit, if there's anything that I was thinking, I thought you could, click on there and maybe put some suggestions in, but that's not the case. They've got 4 options to choose from. Like I say, I'm still undecided. Maybe I'm showing you my politician side. And so there's a lot of names you guys are coming up with, Duck Dastardly and things like that. I liked Arnold or Arnie, and Phil comes back in. Phil, when you come back, we're having a look at how the program for the Euros of Cricket will be with the Premier Division Challenger and also Premier Division Championship group. But we're also talking about the Robo-Duck here. I don't know if you've had it. I know you were on air, but I sneakily did take a little snapshot of that QR code, and the names came up. Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to look at those names close up and personal. I will do that sometime maybe during the next break. I thought the break between the matches seemed to go very, very quickly, so I haven't had a chance to do that. I will do that. I'll use my little QR code reader to have a look at that. Oh, nice throw back. Hits the stumps, but everyone's safely home. So is there no blank field to enter your own suggestions? Is that what you're saying?
No, there's no.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's basically, I think you've got 4 options there.
Okay.
And the vote is on. I think there's so many days now to do it in. I just briefly looked at it, because like you're right, we didn't have a lot of time to get a break in.
Because I came up with a name that I wanted to put forward, but I thought maybe you could. I'll put this into the chat as well, just so you guys can have a bit of a play with it and try and think about it. I'm going to tell you the name that I want to give our new icon. It's no, actually, I'm going to wait till after this ball.
Right.
It's a long title. That's why.
Is Aman Chowdhury that's doing it? He's in the air. Can the fielder get there? No, and he's not. He's not going to save the boundary either. So that's Usama Haidar. He's been very good with his catching, but I think that one. I think his teammates sort of get him to commit to the catch, which I don't think was ever on. And then when it gets past him, the ball just very slowly goes past the ropes. All right, what are you thinking?
Okay, so I like to give characters like this a proper title. So I was going to go with Dr. Egbert Fluff Daddy. I just felt that worked. I've thought about this long and hard since this morning, and that's what I've come up with. I think he needs to be given like a. I was going to go with professor, and I thought, no, let's just make him a doctor.
The professor bit is, I don't mind, but he's got that, the professor look about him.
There's something about him in his eyes, right?
Yeah, there's something about his eyes, but it's kind of the body armor bit.
Yeah,
the robotic bit, which thinks that it should be maybe something which is a bit more robotic, but the names on there at the moment don't quite do it for me.
You don't like Egbert Fluff Daddy?
John Heasham, he's getting a. Yeah, he's saying that's the trouble with bosses. It's our choice or nothing. So, I mean, I think it would have been nice to have an option. I always go back to the way that the duck first came about. It was just a duck.
Yep.
And it started with a few. It was liked, and people said, we like the duck. We should have it on the screen. And then before you know it, it appeared. It had its own look about it. I think it was a nice look. People liked it. Then people said, we shouldn't just say duck. We should give it a name. Everybody got involved, and it wasn't, the choice between X, Y, and Z. People came up with names, and I think everybody said, yeah, we like that. So Derek was born, if you like, there in Portugal. And so I can understand people saying they would have liked a similar sort of process on this one. But let's see, folks, let's see. But let's see what gets decided here in the end. But I think just getting used to a different... people always say change is good, don't they? So change, they say, is good. We always have to embrace change. That's a Gandhi ball. Change of line, but not a good change for Aman Chowdhury as he gets this one wrong. So change is good, and you have to always be open to change. But I think sometimes people will say the process that leads up to that change is pretty important as well.
I believe so too. Communication is absolute king, and that's what we try to do. Make sure there's clean and clear communication between what we do and what the office is looking to put together as well.
Shot.
For you all. That's a lovely strike, that one. Oh boy, got every bit of that, didn't he?
That's a wonderful strike. Sahil Lal. And that's a lovely shot. Well, Lal, we know sometimes in Hindi is red. And red is for danger. And maybe Sahil Lal is going to show some of the danger that he possesses. Anil Kumar is the one who's been going well so far. But Sahil Lal plays a delightful shot at the end of that over from Aman Chowdhury. I suppose it has to be said that at the moment, my feeling is that, whether it's just out of sheer tiredness and being completely flaked out, the national team players that are playing haven't quite shown that they are, leaps and bounds above some of the other players they're up against here. That's a very average over there from Aman Chowdhury, and he gets the treatment. It goes for 17.
You do have to feel it's got a lot to do with the duties they've had over the last few days. I think you're absolutely right on that one. And they do look a little bit flat, and I can understand that too. We're now into match 4 of a long old day here. It's the first day of ECS, and some of our players played on the weekend. They also played on Thursday and Friday in the T20Is. So I agree. I think for those reasons, I think that's something. 36 for no loss. Inside the third, that man, Anil Kumar, he's stepping up to the plate here. Rika Marcos would love to get another win over Zagreb Sokol in this return fixture between these two teams. Tough going out there. This is probably the hottest part of the day as well, just talking about player fatigue and things like that. You just feel that, yeah, some of the players who've been out there already, and especially the players who played on the weekend just gone, because the temperatures were soaring over the weekend. It must have felt like 40 degrees out there yesterday. It was a particularly stinking hot day here at the ground. Well, lucky to get away with that. Gets an edge. They don't even take a run. It just bounces away towards the fielder there behind the wicket. Getting a little bit stuck here is Kumar. Tuck here, desperately trying to find a breakthrough in this first over of his. So 19 off the first over, and then 17 off the second over. This over much tighter, way better. Gets to turn this one, shouts a catch. It just goes past at about eye line level, past, I think it's Gurpreet Singh, the captain out there, who watches it go past. It does make it to the boundary, but it wasn't very convincing, this shot. Look at this, just twists and turns it, and works its way towards deep mid-wicket for 4 runs. So that's the first runs of the bat in this over. Still 2 to come. As the score gets to 40. And still inside the power play, so not a bad power play start here for the Rika Marcos.
Yeah, they're looking to just keep the upper hand up against Zagreb Sokol as they did in the last match. That was a nice delivery, a little bit quicker this time from the bowler. This is Ahmed Tukir. It's another one, another left. We've certainly seen a fair number of left-arm bowlers in the day, plenty of them, and you always expect them to perform well, and that's exactly what we're seeing from them. That one is up in the air, and oh dear, well, somebody's will eventually get stopped, and the bowler's waving his arms about. I think he would have liked to have seen the infielder perhaps hold on to that one. So they're just starting to get on top of each other a little bit as well. It's not a nice thing when you start to see that on teams. I think that's something that you noticed towards the end of their last match when they were in the field. There was sort of a lot of finger pointing, and there was some aggressive shouting to one another. Yep. And that doesn't help the team dynamics.
No, it doesn't. No, absolutely not. Yeah, we both noticed that actually in both matches so far. And it's just, it's day one of an ECS, and it is under trying conditions. It is quite warm, as we've said a few times. Yeah, you don't really need that, do you? You really don't. Just teams to settle into a rhythm, into a routine, and go about their business. They're all teammates. You want to be able to trust each other and rely on each other. They're your teammates. And it reminds me of it was on Saturday night when we were lucky enough to be involved in the Cyprus team meeting, you and I and Charles Croucher, just sort of on the side there while they had a bit of a chat. It was all positives being generated around the room, and it sends such a strong message to all the players.
Yeah, well, that sends a strong message to Zagreb Sokol from their opponents. Rika Marcos are saying, if you guys keep bowling bad deliveries to us, we will punish you. And then Kumar gets another one away. Just a short delivery, this time from Jay Thakur, that's angled down the leg side, and he just helped that along the way. So it's another nice shot from it's quite a tiny physique there, really, of Anil Kumar. It's not much of him, but he certainly can put that ball away, can't he?
He really can. Yeah, not sure where the rest of him is. Nicely played there. A little bit cramped for room.
Stays a little bit low, but that's flicked away. That's nicely fielded. Sharp reactions there from the field. Some of the things that we've talked about already. We've talked about World Mountain Day. I've said that it is National Face Mask Day. Are you into that sort of stuff? Pamper yourself a little bit now and again?
I mentioned before about the aloe vera. I do use that quite a lot. Only because of, I don't want to have too dry skin. As you know, I'm on the other side of 50 now, and I try to make sure that I try to not look as good as possible, just keep my skin as moist as possible. Coming from a very harsh climate, as you know about as well, just trying to make sure that that everything is nice and moist. So I do use products with aloe vera, but that's just more for after sun care rather than on a regular basis. Oh, that was pretty full, wasn't it?
Oh,
wow, that was an amazing little Tortuga, that one.
That's nicely dealt with by Saqib Hossain, because this one looked like it was going to be A little bit of Tortuga delight, but good reactions from, I said, he doesn't go down too early. And that's why he's able to stop that. We saw one yesterday which did the same to Braithwaite. Yeah.
I was thinking about exactly that, Rico, because that's where it happened.
That's a wicket. They do get the breakthrough, and well done to Jay Sakor. He will get the wicket there off Kumar. And Kumar goes for 37. Just have a look at this. It kind of follows him, so he wants to give himself a little bit of room. And Kumar, he goes down the track. He takes a little skip down the track, but the ball gets pretty big on him, and he gets a bit of an edge. Big on him because he's not very big. That's the thing. So if he gets a ball like that, well, to you and I feel it's probably around about just about our waist to him. It's about chest, and that's why he couldn't deal with it. It gets too spicy for him. And the first wicket falls to the score, 49.
It reminds me of the first time in many, many years when I managed to catch up with my grandfather after about 20 years when I moved to the UK. And I met him, and he's 6.5 foot tall. And I walked up and I said, "Granddad, good to see you again." And he goes, "Where's the rest of you?" Didn't even say hello, just barked at me at the train station there in Southminster. "Where's the rest of you?"
I like that.
All right, Granddad, knock it off. Some things never change, and my 99-year-old granddad, straight out of the bat, came out with an absolute perler. Knocked me on my seat.
Where's the rest of you?
Oh!
Dropped him. Should have been another. It should have been another, and he's put him down. And the new batter gets alive. Sukhinder Pal. And here it is. Gets the edge. He takes off too early, I think. He takes off too early, and the ball actually goes below his gloves and through the gap of the arms. That's disappointment.
I think it was just that, more than anticipation, it was just almost excitement of, oh, I got a catch here. And just jumps up, and you're right, I think he's gone a bit earlier there. 50 up as well at the end of the fourth, 50 for the loss of 1 wicket after 4. And it's going to be Lal and Pal back together again, as described by Ash at Save Derek as the comedy duo.
I tell you what, these two should be playing in your neck of the woods there in the Czech Republic, because with Teletubby Hill in the background, having names like Lal and Pal, it just feels right.
And maybe Mehboob Ali can join them. Lala.
Lala there as well. Lal, Pal and Lala.
Oh, amazing. And then we need Vinny, Twinkie Vinny.
Now this guy's really got to find his form and find his way, I reckon.
Yep.
He's getting ready here. This is now Aman Chaubey. He's got to show that there is a little bit extra to him. That's why he plays in the national team. It's whacked away. One hand. Bit of fielding there. Well done indeed. Once again, he's patrolled the boundary pretty well there. Usama Haider. Have a look at this. There's the Tortuga. Not getting past me. Well done. Good fielding.
Yeah, well done indeed. That was really good work there. Bit of a job to do down there. Taking catches. Took 3 catches in the previous match. And yeah, just nice and tidy. But you're right, though, about this man, Aman Chaubey. Needs to find the timber, needs to hit the stumps, needs to find something here.
Yeah, I think so. And bowling there is just not going to work. Look, I just think they're worn out. I think they're very tired. Maybe, you know, it's got to be said, this is going to be, we've got a week-long tournament. These guys will play each other twice.
Yep.
Important, I know when you're playing 3 matches in the first day, you probably don't want to not be without some of your key players. But even if they gave them the first match off, just gave them the first match off, say, right, you guys have played some tough cricket, take the first one off, then come back strong for us in the last 2 or something. Yeah. Because he just looks like he's totally worn out. He's struggling to get the ball in the right areas. That's a better ball, a bit straighter, gets that sharp bounce. But what I'm seeing at the moment here is maybe he's going at 50% of what his best is.
Yep.
And you're seeing that maybe with the deliveries bowling. There's some good ones like that one in the over, but there's some loose ones as well, which batters are milking at the moment.
Yeah, you're right. The couple of deliveries have been just way too loose from someone who's who's up there representing his country in internationals. And look at that again, just straying on the leg side. That's a tired bowler. Yeah. I agree with your sentiments there, Rico. That is a tired bowler. Even walking back to his mark, he's not making any eye contact with anybody. He's just looking a little bit sorry for himself. That is a tired bowler looking at him right now.
It is. You can see he's going to arch down. He's going to, all these little signs, do a lace, do whatever. It's all like him trying to just find a way to, he's talking to himself now thinking, come on, I can do this, I can do this. But he's tired, and when your body is exhausted, then that's what I'm seeing here. Somebody who's quite exhausted. He's finding it difficult to beat out. Look, even just now, ball gets back to him. He doesn't pick it up clean. He has to bend down, follow it, gather it again. He's struggling, and he just needs to find something. If he gets a wicket, if he gets a breakthrough, that might be enough to lift him. Oh, he does go better outside the off here, so that's well bowled. I did put a question in earlier now because we took a bit of a break in that last match. I didn't give you the answers. I'm going to put it out there one more time. We'll give you a couple of overs, maybe to. I'll tell you what, I know that the players will be taking drinks probably after the 8th over, so I'll give you the answer then. So, who was the first player to score a century in each innings of a test? So that was the question. We'll leave that out there for a moment, or we will come back to it. So we'll come back to this a bit as well. So what should a new European cricket friend be named? Vote now. And into the pads. No run there. And there's the throw. And there might be now. Oh, well done.
Oh,
very well done, because that would have been 4. That would have been 4. He does superbly well. I think that's one of the newer players that's out there. Is that Simi?
I think it was too. That was a spicy throw, that. And a bit of courage had to be shown there by the skipper at mid-off wicket there. That was incredible.
Well, they are going to take some drinks here. Now, I think they were actually meant to perhaps take drinks at the end of the 4th and the 5th, but I think that probably got lost somewhere along the line in translation, but that gives us an opportunity to talk to us a little bit more. And I want to mention this man. I mean, it's a slightly different game, but we know the similarities between baseball and cricket. And in a game against the Cleveland Indians, Babe Ruth, nice name that, of the New York Yankees, hit his 500th career home run, becoming the first baseball player to reach that milestone. So, yeah, that was back on this day.
What year was that again?
Yeah, now you got me thinking. I did have it down. I'll come back to you.
Okay, sorry. I
come back to you in the air. My question, of course, is what was the first double century?
Yeah, that's right.
Standing Test cricket. We had that earlier, and that was, of course, it was at the Oval, and that was done in 1884 by Billy Murdoch and HGH or Tup Scott. And they were the first to do that. That was in 1884. And the next question, and I will give you the answer a bit later, is who's the first player to score a century in each innings of a test? So we certainly will be interested to see how many of you get that one. It's an interesting one.
It's a tough one, that.
Yeah,
so a century in both innings of a single test match. Brain's ticking there. I bet people have to go back a fair way through their minds to try to think of that one. But I'm sure someone will come up with it.
Yeah, somebody will, that's for sure. Anyway, they've had some drinks. We're ready to go again. And,
5 overs gone. 59 for 1 on the board. Lal and Pal trying to build up a bit of a partnership here, try to keep things going.
Yeah, and the year that you were asking me about, 1929.
29, wow.
1929 was the year.
Oh, right, yeah, so...
that we saw Babe Ruth be the first player there. 500, that was a 500th career home run, becoming the first baseball player to reach that milestone. That's hit firmly towards our friend just to the left of us, who, apart from one, which I think wasn't his fault, it was more his teammates convincing him he should be going for a catch. He got that one bit wrong, but he's fielded well out there as a Hayder.
Babe Ruth was very iconic in America, because obviously he did that right in the middle of the Great Depression of the 29. So he was very, very important to American culture and to the social fabric of people who got behind sports, got behind baseball. Very iconic player. Great name, as you say, Rico, too, by the way. And just one of those names that just resonates for all the good reasons.
Ray Tipping that says he's very late today. You may be late, but it's always lovely to have you with us.
Yeah.
Ray?
Better late than never. 60 for 1. Just a couple of balls into this, the 6th.
This one is one that's missed out on. You've got to say this by Sahil Lal. It's a ball on the legs, and these sort of deliveries have been punished in the day, but Jay Thakur gets fortunate that one hasn't been pinged to the boundary.
Yeah, there is a bit of luck there for Thakur. So, yeah, Lyle just unable to get that one. Just getting a little bit sort of stuck here, aren't they? Getting a bit bogged down.
What does that come off? I think that's right off the lid. Right off the lid. I think the umpires will have to just check that the batter is okay here at Sahil Lal.
Yeah, now.
That is right off the noggin. And he's going to get on the other end. And now they're just going to, well, you can see that veteran is wasting no time checking that he's okay. I think you've got to get that lid off. Get the lid off as well. I'd like to see get the lid off. Look right into the eyes. Probably also, you can then check that lid as well.
Check the equipment. Yeah. I think that's really important, Rico. If there's a crack there or the strap comes undone, the batter isn't aware the strap's come undone, he needs to have that fixed.
Yeah.
Get that lid off and just take an extra moment, take an extra beat. Don't rush it. And also when you're doing the thing, follow the finger, maybe don't show them the out finger. Maybe, I don't know, do a thumb or something like that. It's like I'm giving you out. Do you see that?
You'd be having nightmares. Right, that's coming somewhere near us. I think it's going to get way over us.
Oh, yeah.
That's crunch. Well, they needed a boundary in this over because Jay, up until now, had gone 4 balls without one. He got lucky early with one on the leg side there to Sahil, who wasn't able to put it away. But Sagwinder Pal, who was dropped, remember, very first ball, has smashed that one big. That's a powerful strike from yet another left-hander. We've seen plenty of left-handers here today.
We have. Actually, quite a fair few. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Crunching shot.
Needed the 6, though. There was, so 6 balls without a boundary. Oh.
Now,
no.
Oh, no. No, he's being called a no ball, though.
Oh, dear.
Oh, he's being called a no ball by the umpire. Umpire's calling it a no ball. Now he's on his walkie-talkie.
Oh.
Look what he's done to the timber. Oh, yaar, I've never seen anything like, well, we left the check side on. I mean, it might be a no ball. It probably is, but you don't do that. Oh, he's going to get into trouble. Oh, the sheriff is getting into trouble. Can we see this low down side on just for the height, not for the way that he's bashed? Look at that. Then he says, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done it. Let me put it back together. Let's see it side on, nice and slow, because we got to see it nice and slow side on to see if we get the right decision. So let's slow it right down.
Boy.
This is a big call. This is a big call, Phil. Oh, let's see.
Where is it?
Let's see where. Oh, it's going to be a difficult one to call. The umpire did give. I don't think it is. The umpire called it, umpire Zedran. But the batter, now let's keep it going. Do it in slow-mo. Watch this.
Do you think he was trying to keep the ball from hitting the stumps for the second time?
That's what he should tell the umpire was trying to do.
I bet that's his argument. That'll be his defence.
It looks high. Look, he's going to be given out. He is given out. And I think the batter also knew it. Oh, dear.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
The things you see.
That is going to, I mean, that is going to be, got to be on our socials. Look, he's talking about it. And the thing is, he knows he's in the naughty boy list as well, because that I've never ever seen anything like. And then the thing is, you know, he's angry. He said, "Oh yeah," but bang, he goes. Then he said, "Oh no, I'm on camera." He says, "Oh no," and he said, "I better rectify myself." And then look, he puts his bat down and he starts to put the puzzle together. He says, "That one goes there and that one goes there." But luckily, our stumps are together. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Charles. Oh, I want to be a fly on the wall when Charles Crouch is talking to him.
I bet his argument was going to be, I thought the ball, I didn't realise I was bowled, I thought the ball was going to hit on the stumps, so I tried to knock the ball away from the stumps. I just happened to hit all 3 stumps when they're on the ground with my bat. And that's why I quickly put, he actually gestured to the stumps as I to say, but I thought the ball was going to hit the stumps. It was defensive.
What a way to end that over, by the way. Next one starts with a bit of the swivel on it.
Oh, dear.
And it's another ball that's been directed onto the pads, and this time Sahil Lal doesn't mess up. Jatinder Vashist, by the way, has come out to join Lal out there with that rather is that the most explosive dismissal that you've seen? I tell you what, maybe that was the reaction from the batter there, Sagwinder Lal, to the robotic duck. Maybe he thought, I don't like it. This is my thoughts.
Oh dear. Wait for the chat starting to light up with that replay, Rico. Wait for the chat. Oh, a bit of spice into the game now. Bit of spice getting into the game. Kev there with the absolute corker saying, Phil G, great thinking there. Didn't get near the ball twice in a row, though. And then Ash saying, I'm cancelling my tickets to the Lyle and Pole show. Nice one, guys. Keep it coming. Oh, boy. Yep, that's not the end of that conversation, I'm sure. Anyway, 72 for 2. And it brings in this man, Jatinder Ashish. Let's see what he can do here. I know what he can probably do here.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot. Got to get to it. Does. Turns around and gets a really good throw in. Oh, that's good fielding. I'm liking this. Have a look at this from Gurpreet Singh. I love the way he goes spinning around here. Spins around, gets the throw in. Wicket keeper probably doesn't need to throw it away. He's lucky he doesn't go too far, actually. So Zagreb, they are trying to pick up a few more wickets and slow down this rate, but you've got Jatinder Vashisht who's now come out there. We know how well he strikes the ball. Very cool customer is Jatinder. That's hit nicely down the ground, and he's going to get in the gap where the two fielders are. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. And Ahmed Tukir also finds himself going to the boundary a few times in the over, but there's still 2 more balls to come in this one.
Yeah, couldn't have placed it any better, pretty much. That was a lovely shot. Just bisected that field perfectly for a good 4. You expect that from a man, well, from Lal, who's stepping up here. 25 and 15 now.
Rizwan is trying to save Sequinder Lal's bacon as well. He says, I don't think he meant to hit his stumps, it just happened. Well, I think that's probably what he will try and say, but I don't think I'm going to buy that. Rizwan, he wanted to blast him. It was a mistake. I'm glad that he acknowledges what he's done straight away, because he starts to pick the stumps up and put them together. But he's going to get a talking to from the sheriff.
Definitely get a talking to. Maybe he saw that wasp that was bothering us earlier. Maybe that's what it was. He'll plead that. So there was definitely a wasp on the stumps, and I thought I'll help out Recon Phil by getting rid of that.
That's well bowled, but it's well dug out as well. That will take us to the end of this over. And 12 come from it, but of course all the talking points. Well, there's 2 talking points today, really. One is of Robo Duck, yet to be named, and will be named, I think, in the next week or so. Secondly, was that crazy dismissal. That was quite. You know what else is quite nuts?
What's that?
I only realised when I was sat here having my lunch, and as you know, I don't often sit that much as we leave our viewers to have a look at our 25 calendar. Well, I was eating away, and I thought something isn't right. Something's not right, and it wasn't the lasagna. Lasagna was lovely. And now I realise what it was. What is it? When I'm sat here, look at my feet now.
Oh, right,
because
you're baking in the sun.
They were just, and then when I moved, it was like, you know when what should be solid turns to like blubber.
Yeah.
My shoes, the leather just turned to blubber, and I thought, they're not supposed to be behaving that way. So then I had to put my feet in the shade and stay very still, so they reshape. So they're all right now.
We should put something just in front of the table here, just so you get a bit of shade.
We should a paddling pool. We had this
a paddling pool.
Once more, Vedran will work on. Look, bit by bit, we worked on Vedran. We twisted his arm. We got a fan.
Yep.
Next thing is and we got the ice box. We got the ice box.
That's right.
And now it's the paddling pool.
Paddling pool.
Yeah, I mean it's pamper yourself day to day. So if we had a paddling pool, we could have a little foot spine there. And you can get masks for the feet as well. They look like little boots. I don't think I'd like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be into that either.
It's all a bit slimy and stuff. I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty funny when it comes to my feet. That's not for me. Yeah,
that was the end of another over, by the way. So it's a wide to start this one. So at the end of the 7th, the score was 179. Nobody's going to stop that. There's nobody out there. They're keeping square leg, the fielder at square inside, because they want to have the 2 extra fielders out on the offside. So they've got mid-wicket long on, and then they've gone a very wide long off, a sweeper on the offside, and they like to keep third bat. But if he's gonna keep bowling that, you can see that's what Gurpreet's saying. Well, look, if you're going to bowl that line, push him back, and I think that's what he's been forced to do now. Yep. So third, who's come up? The sweeper who was outside the off's come up. That's a dangerous move. So no sweeper on the offside. And that's very wide. It's going to be quarter wide. This is Saqib Hossain, who he also hasn't yet been able to rekindle the sort of form we know that he can display.
Yeah, this score is just going along here. They're going on 12 runs and over. So I'd expect a bit more explosive sort of middle overs here with wickets in hand as well. Lal has taken most of the strike. That one goes wide down leg side, and unfortunately for the team, Jatinder hasn't managed to get on strike. He's only faced 2 balls, but they love to have him sort of try to maybe farm the strike a bit away from Sahil, who's just struggling a little bit. A 30 from 17 is still good, don't get me wrong, but I kind of feel like in these last, our last 3 overs, just wanted a little bit of an explosion of runs here.
Yeah, they've still got batters also to come. Don't forget you've got Sohail Ahmed, who played a nice little role with a quick fire 24 of 10. So there's batting to come. And it's another one that's going to go up in the air, and he's dropped it. And I think he might have dropped it for even 6. I don't know where his feet are when he's trying to take the catch.
Yeah,
this is going to be an interesting one, says. I think this could be a Baximo. Let's have a look. Where is he here? 6 runs.
Oh, yeah, 6 runs.
That is 6 runs. And
confirmed.
That will be confirmed by DJ, who's the 3rd umpire. Popovic and Vedran are out there at the moment, and Vedran puts his hands up in the air like he just don't care, as we like to say, for the ump. So 6 runs. And, Lal going well, and now he's hit that crisply.
Oh, nice shot there. Goes out to a very squarish boundary rider there on the leg side. Fiddles with it, fumbles with it, but gets it back for just 1. 94 for 2 halfway through the 8th. Still 3 balls to come, plus 2 overs after this. Score expected. What do you think, Rico? 130s? If these, 2 wickets down, you'd expect the blades to be thrown around the next couple of deliveries.
Yeah, they've got batters. Like you said, Vashist hasn't really got going yet. So I think, the 135 to 140. They made 141 in the last. I think they'll be looking to do the same in this one.
And also remember, they bowled out Zagreb Sokol for, I think it was 53, I think it was, which surprised us. And it was quite a surprising score from Zagreb Sokol, who just could barely hold a candle to them and barely got into the game. So you think that this score of 95 plus 2 overs to come in a bit. Good score on the board coming. Oh dear. Just got through the fielder there, took his eyes off it. But it only yields 1 run though.
Yeah, just the one. And somebody was saying about the batter that threw his bat in Wimbledon. I don't remember that one, unless it happened when I was off. And don't forget, I didn't get to Wimbledon until the start of the 2nd. The one I remember, you were there with me, weren't you, in Romania? Were you there when that happened, when the guy threw his bat and he went almost over the boundary?
Yes, I was there with you in Romania when that happened.
Now, that guy did get suspended for a match. So he missed a match.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And he did come back after a day.
There was, in Czechia, the guy who threw it and it went halfway to the boundary, like straight down the ground. Is that the one you're thinking about?
That was Czechia, not Romania.
Yeah. In the I want to say the Challenger division.
But weren't sure where it was.
Yeah. You and I. You're on for that one. Yeah, that's right. He did get telling off.
That was a throw and a half.
It went a long way.
Throw.
Yeah, you're right. 25 metres.
You know them pretty well out there. Ask him if he's ever tried shot put. He'd be a good shot putter.
Hammer throw.
Or javelin or hammer.
Hammer throw.
Actually, the hammer's probably the right technique.
Yeah, exactly.
Spin it around and let it go. End of the over, 96 for 2. So there are 2 overs to go, and that means they've got to go pretty big in the last few. That's again, it's another over which goes for 70. So we've had a 12, a 17, but not quite that big over that they're waiting for to try and get to that 135 to 140. At the moment, they scored around about the 125.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting halfway through that over maybe for Jatinder to try to sort of free the beast and get a few runs on the board, but it was a good ending to that over after a series of wides and boundaries at the start. Saqib Hossain really knuckled down there with only singles and a dot at the end, so well done to him to put the brakes on. Gurpreet Singh back into the attack to bowl the 9th now. Starts off with a wide.
Wide start for Gurpreet. He's a little battler, isn't he? He does try. He's charging every seed, even in the field. He doesn't leave anything behind. Let's put it that way. But at the moment, he just can't get the same kind of response there from his team. Just not firing the way he would like them to be.
Yeah, it's just a little bit out of sorts. Sokol were good in the first game this morning, but just running into a bit of trouble now. Oh, a short ball, bangs that in, and he doesn't actually bang it in, but it just rises up on that length, and it's been shown a wide.
Yeah, I think this is a bit too high.
Yeah.
The other thing about Zagreb here is probably because of the way they lost that last match, they do seem to be pretty flat to me. I think they're saying that that's gone over the head there. So that's going to be another wide. So we're going to start off with 2 wides in this 9th over.
shot clock is also lit up red. Just to remind us, we're in the final 4 minutes, and we expect the over to be completed within that 4 minutes. That's the average time that we tend to give the bowlers here, unless a wicket falls, of course. So just keep your eyes on that. Elevated in the air. It's going to fall short, well short. Just bubbles along to deep backward square leg. He picks it up and has to think about who he wants to throw it back to. Ends up picking his captain. Says, there you go, Gurpreet, you can have that back. 99 for 2.
Yeah, and in the next end of this over, I know I said the end of the 8th, but they didn't take drinks actually there, so I'm a bit confused to the communication that was sent through to us. But first player to score a century in each innings of a test, who is it? We'll review that at the end of this over here from Gurpreet.
I think they must be still be taking the drinks at the end of the 5th only then, because I thought they'd revert to 4th and 8th like they did in the over the weekend just gone.
Yeah, I thought I saw that communication somewhere.
I thought I heard something like that as well, because I think the first game this morning the drinks were at the end of the 5th, and then obviously at the end of the innings as well. And it is getting a little bit warmer there. It's quite glary out there as well. Oh, that's hit up in the air. It wasn't meant to be hit in the air, but this is going to come down to the player who runs around and takes a good catch in the end. That's pretty good. That's a nice catch indeed. So they do get Jatinder out for cheap, and it is a nice catch taken there too, running in really hard there. That looks like it's Simranjit Singh, who's come around from deep backward square leg to complete the catch. And nicely taken indeed. Yeah, good work there. The previous ball skied up towards him, fell in front by quite a fair way. But there you go. Jatinder doesn't get to bother the scores too much in this occasion, and he has to go for only 3 from 6 deliveries. Just a shadow of the Jatinder we saw in the previous match, who belted a very good 50 in no time. Didn't have his way in this game though.
Yeah, not this time. So good catch, Harold. It's a good introduction, isn't it? Nice player to have into the side. It's always good to have somebody who's going to take catches like that. So Simranjit Singh holds on to the catch. We haven't seen him with the ball, so I'm guessing he's coming into the side as not just a fielder but a batter. Oh, Gundy, no ball without doubt, and it's going to get over this time. Simranjit, he tries to show his captain he's got some footballing skills as well, which he doesn't. So it's going to be a minimal. The extra. I know that one of the issues that Zagreb Sokol held in their second match in this fixture when they played earlier was extras, and the extras was 29. This time, not as many as that, but still, the giving runs are at 1.12 extras now in this one. There could be a few more yet. There's still some 9 balls to go. 3 hits to come then to Sohail Ahmed, and doesn't quite get that out of the middle, and shy there at the stumps from the wicketkeeper. Does well, does Rashid Hashmi. I think they're going a lot along here, okay, but I think one thing we have to remember, those Zagreb Sokol don't look too dangerous in the field here. We have to remember they've got Sagol Manzoor and Rashid Hashmi in their side as batters, and if those two click, I don't even think 130, 140 is enough. So they've got to remember that. That's another pretty high delivery. It's going to be dropped. It's going to be 6, I feel. But what about the height? I think it's worth checking the height here one more time. I mean, it's there or thereabout. I know the batter does come out to it, Sahul Lal. So let's have a look at this first. See where I think he's actually already off the field of play. That's always 6.
Yep, always.
But what about the height on this? So we've got a little chance to look at the height. Here it is here, and it just felt high, but he is charging a long way down. I don't think that can be given actually. So no, that's fine. Okay.
Yep, that's okay. But yeah, a good result though. This is an expensive over again from Gurpreet Singh. He's still got one more legal delivery to come. It's 111 Lord Nelson for 3. That's the score on the board. 15 runs from this over, plus whatever's coming now. Just quickly away for 1.
Yeah, I have to really dig this one up as it.
Oh no! Well,
they're going to still mess.
They can still go. They can still make it.
What is that?
Oh, you can still have made it. Now, the non-striker was going to try to make the run, then he realised, no, hang on, it'll be me that's run out if I leave this crease. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, they're all screaming, saying, go for it, go for it, go for it. So one of them gets a message. He puts a hand out. Now look at this. He's saying, "What are you doing there?" Now let's keep an eye on this. He's no, but hang on a minute.
Does that constitute them
hang
crossing?
Hang on a minute. They've crossed here. I think they've crossed.
Because
look at this again. They've crossed.
He's left
I think
his crease.
he is out. I reckon. Look at this again. So Sohail Ahmed goes, gets there. Now watch him here. He says no. Does he leave his crease? Does he leave his crease? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
He'll leave. Yeah, he'll leave here.
Yeah, so that's okay.
But is it? But
by now it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
But the wickets are now broken. Wickets are broken now.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting one because the batter who thought he was out, he's already left the scene before the wickets were even broken.
But if he didn't, if he thought, I'm out anyway, let me just try it, he would have made it.
Yeah.
Because they made a total hash of it at the other end.
They did. Oh well. Ifs and buts, it's just one of those moments you got to put down to a little bit of crazy calling.
It happens on the Nelson. That's what happens. It all happens on the Nelson. And I think they got to now just get the scores right here because they would have got one. There you go. So
right.
It becomes 112. And Nelson was on the board when they took off.
That's right. Make sure
112 now for 4.
Make sure they got the right person on strike as well, which they should have. So I think we're good to go. 112 for 4 after 9. That's confirmed. But yeah, that was just a bit of crazy calling there. But you're right, they could have made it. Could have made it. Never mind. Look, it's the end of the 9th. And they've finished the 9th over with 1 minute to spare, and that's also important as well to make sure that there was going to be no runs applied, penalty runs applied there. All good.
It's another bit of a high ball, and it's going to be dropped. Oof. So another one I get the feeling it's a slower delivery here, so though we probably will see it again side on. See, I think it's dipping. Yeah, you see the way he's played it. He's been done by the pace of it. So I don't think there's any issue with the height here. You see, this is coming down quite viciously. He ends up playing it with one hand because the pace of the ball totally beats him. So Saqib Hossain starts with a slower delivery.
It's a bit hard. Just going to run out to the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4 more. So a few little runs, sort of rush of blood here towards the end, trying to push towards that sort of psychological 120 mark. The Raika Marcos. Looks like they're doing it okay though. They're getting there.
Yeah, getting there. So it's going to be. I don't think it's quite going to be the 130 odd we thought they would want to try and get to. Well, it won't now with that delivery. That's well bowled and. Saqib Hossain maybe just is starting to find a little bit of form here. Good delivery again. I think once again he might just have held the pace back a little bit here. Yeah, he does. It's that slower delivery, clever bowling.
Good ball.
Kind of rolls the fingers right on it. And it's not picked by the batter. He plays really early on it. Stumps go down. Good delivery. Another breakthrough. So Zaghreb Sokol, I suppose this time round, they're keeping their hopes alive. But remember, they will, of course, have not forgotten that earlier in the second match of the day, they were skittled for 58 themselves by their opponents here.
Yeah, and 3 wickets knocked off there in the last 8 deliveries is a nice bit of handy break work, albeit though there's been a few runs scored. There's been a 6, a 4, there's been also a minimo as well. Swing and miss. There's another dot ball. It all helps. Hoss's been very competitive today. Also been a bit of a live way, having a few animated chats with his captain in the early match this morning, getting field placements right and how he wanted to bowl. The captain wanted him to bowl in a certain spot. 2 more to come in the innings, 117 for 5 plus these 2. Well, there's a wide, so there's that, plus we'll have to bowl that one more time.
Yeah, that run out of Sahil Lal, it was quite a crazy one. It was kind of sort of unnecessary. That certainly has shifted the balance a little bit, hasn't it? And he was batting really well. Anil Kumar went early before him on 37, then Lal took over. That's going, and clear the fielder. We'll go all the way. Balle, Inna Sona, Shaka Lagya, powerful hit. But yeah, only those 2 at the top of the order, the 2 openers, up until this point, have been the ones that have made any real dent in the scorebook. But they're looking to finish well. That's takes them to that 124. Another 6 here, 130. I think they'll settle for that.
Oh, for sure. Last ball coming up. Let's get under that. Such a pretty good delivery in the end. He's going to run away, going to look for 2. And if the throw's decent, the run out will be affected. Umpire concurs, so it's going to be 1 run off the last, and it's going to be a wicket as well. So it's going to be 125 for 6. That's how I see it, and that's maybe how the scorers will see it as well, as the Rijeka Marcos end up with 125 for 6 in their 10, setting a pretty good target for Zagreb Sokol there, Rico, for a 120, 126 for a win. And that's, well, it's not as bad as it was this morning. They think they had to chase a 140. But as you said, keep in mind, they got bowled out for 58, and they got bowled out very comprehensively as well. So, yeah, interesting little run chase coming up in about 10, 12 minutes' time.
Yeah, definitely so. I think they've got to deal with, again, Wasal Kamal and Jatinder Vashist. Those 2 were magnificent. Remember, they both took, one took 3 wickets, 3 for 4 and 3 for 7. So they know what's coming their way, and they've got to be able to find a way to deal with it. But for me, as we start to look at the highlights, the performance of Sagar Manzoor and Rashid Hashmi is going to be absolutely vital. And one of those 2 has to go big, and if that's the case, I think that Zagreb Sokol will win this match and fairly comfortably. But if those 2 go cheaply, then I think that Sokol once again will struggle. Some nice shots played early on. I like the look of both the 2 openers, Anil Kumar and Sahil Lal. They certainly were blazing the ball to all parts of the boundary. 41 without loss of the power play. They lost the first wicket in that over from Jai Thakur, and that's when it was 50 for 1. So that was the breakthrough, and it was Kumar who was the first to go. It's a nice catch there taken by Rashid, but they could have had, and that's a big thing, they could have had Sukhwinder Lal very first ball. All right, he didn't hurt them that much. I think he didn't hurt them that much. We know who he did hurt. That was the stumps, and this is it here.
Oof. I still think he saw a wasp on the
I
stump.
love the way people think he was. He wasn't trying to hit the stump.
That one goes there. That goes there. It's like smashing your Lego set. And then he tries to say, but I was trying to keep the ball away. He literally gestures. I'm trying to keep the ball away.
No way.
And yeah, thanks very much. See you later. And he gets a send off from everybody, even the umpires.
I love the way. Maybe we should have him in the comedy box. You know, that could be something for him in the future, because I love the way he just kept on giving running commentary from the moment he smashed the stumps to was picking them up and even walking off. That's well, some people will say it's not a great moment, but that wasn't a great moment from the fielder as well. But for us, it was another one of our comedy bloopers. We often say we're all about cricketainment. That definitely was cricketainment.
Yeah, that was something you did not expect, and it's something that has been delivered to you piping hot for your enjoyment there, as we round out these highlights with a couple of good hits and a couple of not so good hits as well. And some good efforts in the field, some not so good efforts. Look, it was a bit of a mixed bag, this game. It felt it was a couple of tired teams out there in the hottest part of the day as well, under pretty trying conditions. And you know what? Take away the top 2 batters. It was a tough old innings there. But obviously don't take away the top 2 batters. Anil Kumar, that 37, and Sahil Lal with a good 46. Really got it together. Really good statement from them. You see here, still just the pickups, the throws, and that's a pretty straightforward run out just given there as the batter comes running in, tries to take the keeper out as well. So, ends up on 125 for 6. A good score, a good competitive score. It's a teasingly tasty score to chase, and it's very gettable as well. Have a look at the scorecard there. It's dominated by those 2 at the top there, as I said, Anil Kumar and Sahil Lal. Very good efforts from those 2. Unfortunately, not a lot of support from the rest of the batting. Just couldn't get even into double digits. 13 extras in that total as well.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Zagreb Sokol go here. They started the day with a good win against the Warriors. At that point, we were thinking they were looking pretty solid and would have been disappointed they didn't take 4 points. But then they didn't take any points in this fixture first time up. So let's see how they finish. They've got a run chase here. It's not quite the 141 they need, 125. So I think this is going to be, for me, it's always a good test of a character and a good test of how strong a team is, when the way they bounce back after they've been absolutely annihilated in the earlier match. So this I think is gonna tell us a lot about Zagreb Sokol.
I agree completely. That's a really good shout, because that first win they had this morning, when we thought they looked pretty solid, but since then it hasn't been too much solid since then. They almost imploded in the previous match. How they're going to go here, I can't wait to find out, and we'll find out soon. soon enough, as we're going to take a short break here, and myself and Rico 4 will return in about probably 7 or 8 minutes time for this run chase in match number 4. And let's see if Zagreb Sokol can well, exorcise those demons from the previous encounter against this team and chase down these runs. 126 needed for the win. We'll see you back here shortly. See if they can do that. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back everybody to the run chase here in match number 4. About to start, the players assembling on the boundary line at the side there, getting ready to come back on and see if they can sort this one out. 125 was the score that was made in that first innings by the Rijeka Markors. And so for Zagreb Sokol, it's pretty straightforward. Drag those runs down in 7 overs or less, get yourself 4 points. And for the team from Rijeka, if they can restrict that batting side to 87 or less, they get themselves a bonus point. That's the bonus point equation. So we will see how we go there very shortly as players and umpires get ready to march back on the field in this match number 4. I said during that match as well, it's kind of like the hottest part of the day now. The sun highest in the sky, probably around about 34 degrees in the shade. It does feel particularly warm today. It's not as bad as yesterday, so how's that for a bit of an uptake? The breeze has picked up a bit better here, and also we've got a fan here in the comms too. For the players out there in the centre, it is slightly bright. It's one of those skies that's slightly glary, so the ball goes into the air maybe towards, and you got the sun in your eyes, you're going to have an extra glare as well. So if they've got some sunglasses, I'd highly recommend they get them on and field with that assistance, as I can see the players marching out into the field now. The Rijeka Markors resplendent in their uniforms, taking to the field to try to defend this total. And Zagreb Sokol heading out to the centre of the 2 batters, see what they can do about drawing this one in. Bit to do here. It's a test of character for Sokol, because they won that first match against the Warriors. They lost the second match against this team, quite convincing win it was too. It was a very large margin. It was a proper thrashing. So this is a real interesting balance for them. They would not want to leave the first day of this ECS with a score of a 1-2 win-loss ratio. They'd rather have a 2-1 for sure. For the Markors, Rijeka Markors, they'd love to walk away with 2 big wins here from their first 2 games, but still a lot of cricket to go, a lot of work to be done as well. As they get set there to kick things off. Have a look and see who is the openers here. Looks like it's going to be Hossein and Thakor. And also Kamal has got the ball in his hands. Looking to kick things off here. Skipper leading by example. He's going to start the run chase or the defence. And how about that? It's a first baller. It's a first ball. The captain is so happy. He gives a little bow to his keeper and he says, "You are welcome." One more time. It's just a great delivery. It swings through the air. It straightens, off stump knocked back, and you wouldn't believe it. You cannot believe it. Saqib Hossein, he is absolutely distraught in the distinctive white helmet. He has to march off with nothing going on there. It is a big moment in the game here. A first baller for Saqib Hossein there as he marches off. Has to make way for first drop to come in. That's going to be Rashid Hashmi. Rashid had probably thought, yeah, you know what, Skip, I don't think I'll open in this game. Maybe if I come in, maybe first drop, just give me a few moments respite on the side there. I'll get a few liquids in and just a few little moments. Oh, I'm needed? Oh, okay, yep, sure. And off he goes. And that is a big moment in the game. Massive. And Zagreb Sokol in trouble right from the get-go. Thank you to everybody who's just rejoined us back there in the chat. Hello, thank you for keeping us company today as well. It's been wonderful to read all your comments throughout the day. Wow, the following deliveries are wide. How about that as a diametrically opposite performance to that first ball? Yeah, this one doesn't grab any of that white line whatsoever. Good call there by the umpire. So a little bit of pressure off the new batter. Rashid, he gets to watch one fly past the tram line for a wide ball. That was so close. That was almost the same delivery as the first ball that got the wicket. Hands on heads around the ground. Oh, that was really close. This is the prize wicket, this one here. Rashid Hashmi. You feel if you get Rashid, and suddenly Sokol are seriously in trouble. They lose so much firepower if he goes cheap. Kamal lining him up again. Oh, this one strays down leg side now. So another wide delivery there. Hello to John Gray and Paolo Campini. Johnny, he's still there in the chat as well. Good to see you all there in the chat. Whether you've got a blue spanner or not, it's lovely to have your company. Keep the comments coming. It keeps us going as well if we can interact with you and we can find out what's going through your minds and what you're enjoying at the moment here in this European Cricket Series in Croatia 2025 edition. It's wonderful to be back here at the ground. It's actually my first time here at the ground here on this tour. And that is a lovely flick of the wrists. Takes that off the pads. Keeper's going to run down to his skipper and maybe just give him a little bit of rev up and say, don't bet that skip, come on, it's okay. Skipper just bows his head over so slightly there. He's a bit disappointed with that shot as a lovely cool breeze just bellows right through the centre of this igloo. Cleans out all the stuffy air and we get to reset for just a moment. That was very nice. It actually felt quite cold. That was actually a really cool breeze. We've had these warm breezes coming. Yesterday, any breeze that came into the igloo yesterday was basically like someone standing with a hairdryer right in front of us just going, brrr, going to get you. Nicely defended. Strong defence there. 8 for 1 is the score. 4 deliveries bowled, so we've still got 2 more to come. Trying conditions this week. We've talked a fair bit about the weather this week. I can report to you all that the weather this week is going to be warm to hot is the temperature of the outline forecast. Oh, flicks it around the corner. Now there are 2 players behind square for that shot and he's pierced the 2 of them. He's gone right through them. That is a very nicely placed shot there. And I reckon that is purely by design. That's not an accident that he's done that. And the scorers are woken up there. There's Rocco wrapped up like a mummy. You know he doesn't like the heat, so he's wrapped himself up in the towels. Supposed to get fed through a straw. He's in there somewhere. 12 for the loss of 1 wicket with that boundary. So last ball of the first coming up in this run chase, chasing 126 for the win. Just remember too that Enrique Marcos, they won the toss, selected to bat first. They put a score on the board and they've said you chase and we'll see if we can knock you over, as they did in match number 2 today. Again, flicked off the toes. That looks exactly like a shot from only a few moments ago where it actually went all the way for 6. That is a lovely strike. It's flat and that goes for a back-to-back. Boundaries, back-to-backs, well not back-to-back 6s, but the second 6 in that same spot. That's a lovely strike. 125 matches since the golden ball. We've been talking this one up as well. This is starting to get a little bit high. It's just creeping up a little bit there. But this shows that there hasn't been too many close matches of recent times here on the European Cricket Network. We're looking forward to a couple of close matches here this week in this European Cricket Series. And I reckon we could do something about giving that a bit of a shake, rattle and roll, as it's lovely to welcome back into the Croatia igloo. The Croatia igloo that took a little bit of a cool breeze a few moments ago, so we've cooled things down a bit here. We've got our cool box full of ice as well. It's lovely to welcome back Rico Full to the Croatia position. Rico, this run chase, 18 off that first over at Zagreb Sokol, started strongly.
Yeah, it's good to be back now. A lot of people saying, come on then, give us the answer. The first player to score a century in each innings of a test. It happened on this day in 1909 by adding 130 to his 136 in the first innings. It was Warren Bradley was the first to do it and first to score a century in each one of his innings in a test. The draw at the Oval gave Australia a 2-1 series. There's another one, gets hit pretty well, but it doesn't go into the boundary, well fielded. And Bardsley, one of the great batters of his generation, had to wait 17 years for his next 100 against England. And that was 193 not out at Lord's.
17 years.
17 years.
Wow.
He had to wait until he did it again after scoring 1 in each one of those innings back in 1909. So well done if you got that right. Thank you for taking part. Maybe before the day's out, we might just have one more for you as we turn our attention back to this reply.
Kumar here with the ball, trying to keep things nice and tight. And he does so with a... Watch the gloves.
Look at the gloves here, people.
You saw it as well, didn't you, Rico? Watch the keeper's gloves.
This ball was smoking. Watch.
There's
That's quite amazing.
A puff of dust that comes out of the gloves.
Maybe we got that on camera 4, perhaps. We could have a look at it again. But
That was quite astonishing.
the gloves were on fire.
We saw it better to the naked eye. I'm not sure the replay really captured it, but yeah. Well, I tell you what, the replay's going to capture that, as it's not going to capture it because it's gone well out of the ground and into the jungle, the mighty jungle where that lion sleeps tonight. That is so far out of here, it's not funny. That is a massive, massive strike. And Rashid Hashmi, he is resuming normal service, and he's pummeled that one completely out of the park.
Lovely shot. Gets a swivel on it. It looks good. It looks pretty, and it goes a long way as well. As Kuma gets battered out of the park.
Zagreb Sokol started well. They lost that wicket on the first ball, but ever since then it's all gravy. Opens the face, guides it over the top of the field, and backward a point. It's going to go for 4. Square leg umpire helps out with that and says that's indeed gone for 4 runs. So it's all happening here from the bat of Rashid. He is getting into his zone now, and there's a very good chance. I mean, it's looking good for Zagreb Sokol to chase these runs down. This will be a very good chase if they can complete it within the 10 allotted overs.
Yeah, we saw the power in the hook shot, and then we saw the finesse and the timing in that one as it just gets guided over the top of the fielder that's inside the circle. So making a change, or several changes to the field. Kuma as he comes in again.
Oh, he gets Swiss swing. Again, there's the puff of dust coming out.
How is that happening? I mean, is the ball picking up? So because look at this, look at the gloves. You just get all of this puff. So either that, or he's got what the wicketkeeper's doing is he's doing a bit of that. You know what? He's scraping his hands on the ground, and
yeah.
Whether he's doing that, I don't know.
I think that's what he's doing in between the balls, in the deliveries. I think he's leaning down to the ground. I think he's been doing that. He's been trying to. But why is there sweat on the outside of the gloves? Why is he doing that?
Why'd you do that to the gloves?
Sweat wouldn't get there, right? That's the transparent.
There again. It's like somebody's firing shot, and when they hit, there's that puff of. It doesn't. It's been called a wide because of the height this time, but. I don't think the replay quite does it justice, but when you see that, the ball hits the gloves and this puff of like the red dust, the soil that's drying up on the ground.
Is it possible that wicketkeeper Puneet's wicket-keeping gloves have been hidden away for a few years and he forgot to dust them off? Oh, this gets through him now. And it's going to be up to almost a backstop. It's just a very fine third down there to get behind and help out with the guarding duties as that one gets through everybody. Takes a nasty bounce just in front of the keeper, that does.
Well, that one does get through. It is the end of the over, but I see what you mean. Yeah, it's got that feel about it where, you know, because they've been put away for so long that the Grizzly is bit by bit, ball by ball, taking the dust off them. That's the way the tables are looking at the moment. So you can see 2 teams on the same amount of points at the top there, Mahals and Assassins, but that could all change depending what happens in this match. And Zagreb Sokol, they do have 3 points to their name as well. But they too, look, you know, after that disastrous loss, they can come back and take top spot here as well. So, big match this, you feel?
Yeah, very big match this one too. Yeah, I mean, 31. They're on target. They need, 95 from 48. The run rate's under 12. So, when you're under 2 runs per ball, you feel that that's very gettable. That's a couple of boundaries and over, plus push it for your 1s and your 2s. And if you can maintain that kind of approach with the occasional big over as well, you should do okay. The umpire's having a bit of a chat here, and the players are taking an opportunity to have a chat as well. I'm not sure what this is about. As the umpire's taking a little bit longer during the changeover to have a talk here. Now, what's going on here, I wonder?
Some discussion about something.
I think a player's going off with a bit of a mischief injury. I think that's what it is. I think they're looking for a sub. I believe that's what's happening.
Yeah, we're not sure what's happened. I'm trying to think when.
Trying to see who that is.
This would have happened.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's
Sahil
Lal.
Isn't it?
He's gone off. He's giving his hand a bit of a shake as well, and now it looks like it's the 12th coming on. That's Gurinder Singh coming on, I believe. So he's going to take up his... Yeah, that's Gurinder Singh, the 12th. So he's heading over now to field. I think that's what it is. I think the captain's saying, look, Sahil is... he's done himself a bit of mischief here, so he's going to go off and we're going to replace him. Anyway, we'll see what happens. As that gets knocked out towards square leg, but straight to square leg, so no run there.
Yeah, Rashid he tries to work this in the gap. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to negotiate that ball in the gap between the man on the 45 at fine and square leg, but he hasn't got enough. He hasn't been able to get it fine enough. So it goes to square, no run.
ball her in again. This is skipper Kamal. Oh. Keeper doesn't take it cleanly. I'm not sure. We might look at side on because there may have been a moment of oohs and ahs. Did he skip out? No, is the foot down? Foot stays nicely down. Yep, so that's okay. But yeah, I think that's what the keeper was obviously looking for there, to take it cleanly, try to effect a run out, but the foot does not lift off. Hashmi is a bit too good for that. Although having said that, he might get done stumping and will show me what I know. But another dot ball.
It's brave keeping and good keeping this from Puneet Kumar.
Yep.
Standing up with the lid on a surface which can misbehave at times. But so far, he's there and he's doing a good job, and so is Captain Kamal. His first over after taking the wicket very first ball did then go for 18.
Yeah, halfway through the third here. At this over. Oh, it's been tight. Another one. Oh, so the dots are dotting up here. I saw Kamal. He's bowling a very good second over here.
3 balls, 3 dots. And that tells me that this one, come what may, or 4 dots, beg your pardon, 4 balls, 4 dots. So
yeah,
whatever comes here, I think that Rashid Hashmi is going for the shot. I reckon he's going to try and play one on the 45.
I think a Rashid of blood here. There he goes. Well, he's almost done that. He's actually gone a bit squarer. But it's a fair call, Rico, that he goes to the leg side. Just the one, though.
Yeah, so this is going to be a massive comeback from Markor here, because it's only going to, or even if this ball is smashed for 6, it's still a terrific over.
Yeah, this power play was looking like it was on for a good 45, even maybe more, in that last over, which went for 13. But just a couple of moments, they're freeing their arms and getting into the runs here. But if you can finish strong here, Kamal, you'll be very happy about that. Last ball, power play coming up. Gets it on the full, shouts to catch it. It's one bounce to mid-off, gets it back, quit smart. Oh, it's going to get through. Oh no, it's gone all the way.
How has that gone through, Phil?
How? There was 2 of them.
They've kind of crisscrossed each other. That's going to be 5. It should have been just 1. So let's have a look at this. I mean, whether there was a need to go for the throw straight away, I don't know. Though the non-striker was hesitant, but you can see what they've done there. They've crossed each other and allowed the ball to go through. So that's unfortunate. It's still a very good over, but not for the first time in the day. We've seen a 5 where the ball has been thrown to the boundary.
That's incredible. I think we've honestly, has that been 3 times today?
Yeah.
You know what? That's so funny, because there are days you will never see that happen, and suddenly we get 3 in one day, and the day's not even over yet. And that throw was wild. The keeper didn't get a look on it, and the 2 backups didn't get a look on it either, and that has yielded 5 runs. It was unnecessary there. So 37 for the loss of 1 wicket inside the power play. It just gives that power play that little bit extra oomph, and it means that Zagreb Sokol still need 89 from 42. That run rate required at 12.71 as now we start the 4th, and the field gets pushed back. A bit more protection on the boundaries. And we'll resume here. But Sokol with a red-hot chance here to pick up their 2nd win of the day.
Bowler waiting. Once again, slight delay here. It's not sure what the umpires are waiting on. And now they say, come on, let's play. Let's get on with this. So it's going to be Jasprit Singh. Who's going to start with an ugly delivery.
That's a bit of a shocker, that, isn't it? It gives the keeper no chance to get something on that one. That's a looser and a half. So just a couple little moments here, which I'm sure Enrico Marco would love to have back, just to try to fix that little issue they've got there. Tries again. This time, changes sides then for the right-handed Rashid. Rashid is a bit shorter. Another puff of dust comes off the gloves. I'd love to know what that's about. We need to keep eyes on the keeper and watch what he does here. I don't understand where this puff of glove. Ask him to clap. See if he can clap and where the dust is going to come off. Get the dust out of your gloves, mate. It's just crazy.
Do the old seal impersonation. Oink, 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 oink. And
elevates and over the head of 3rd. He was up inside the circle. And that's the moment where you just wish you'd said, actually, can we keep 3rd back for this delivery? And it doesn't happen like that, though. And that's going to run all the way for 4.
Yeah, so you can see that Rashid, he's the man at the moment, isn't he? That's what we said, that we think that Rashid and Sagar Manzoor will be the key players. Jai Thakur is out there at the moment. He's in 6 of 2. So again, he's going all right, but at the moment, all eyes on Rashid. He's giving them exactly what they need at the moment. It's another one that's worked away. It's hard at the fielder, who does make the stop, but doesn't stop the batters taking the single.
Now, the throw came back into the keeper then, and there was so much, there was more dust came out of that throw than anything else. I think, is the ball collecting, how can the ball collect dust? It can't possibly. There's no way, we'll have to get in touch with Grizzly Best Sports and say, can the ball collect dust and hang on to it throughout the play of the day? Because is it coming from the ball, or what's going on there? So we get, now, Dakor, who's been there for only, wasn't he faced for 2 deliveries? And that's all he's going to face. Well, he's going to face the 3rd delivery and get his stumps completely rearranged. An interesting celebration there from Singh. What's that? Jaspreet Singh, he's got a bit of a duck movement there, hasn't he?
Jaspreet, पता नहीं ये किरी स्टाइल है डांस दी. विकेट तो ले लिया देख लो. डंडे तो इतने चाके मार देते. पर आ देख लो इधर पता नहीं किरी स्टाइल है. भंगड़ा स्टाइल है कि अपनी स्टाइल अपनी यूनिक स्टाइल लग रही है. But he does do a little bit of, I don't know what that is, but I think everybody has their own little style. I know that when I was having having my lasagna, one of the fielders took a catch and was jiving a little bit. The players are jiving. I tell you what, you think you'd be conserving your energy in the heat, because it's pretty warm now. I would say we're just getting through the hottest part of the day, but stumps knocked over. I don't think that's a bad wicket to lose. I'm not saying that Thakur wasn't going to play his part well, but that brings out Sagur Manzoor, and when you've got a run chase on and you're needing to go at what, about 13, these are the 2 men you want out there. These are the 2 that can go and win you the match.
Yeah, these are indeed the 2, and I guess if you're the Raika Marcos, then you think, well, the next wicket we take is super vital, because that could break the game completely. So it's almost like it's just a small step towards breaking the game, because yeah, you're right, all due respect to Thakur, he probably wasn't going to be the one to make a big 50 or 60 runs off 20 deliveries, but one of these 2 definitely have got that in them. They could do that. So yeah, the next wicket for Raika is massive if they can get that. Of course, for Sokol, they could use, these 2 could just crack on and get the winning runs. You never know. Oh, keeps out a good Yorker there, but luck favours the fortune. Fortune favours the lucky. However it goes, it doesn't matter, because it's been squeezed out for a boundary. That's a nice little inside edge there. It goes for 4.
He blocks this, but I think he plays that in between his legs and goes all the way for 4. So Sagur Manzoor starts with 4. The 2 batters in the middle there, both of course Croatian internationals, looking to now bring the victory home. They're going all right. It's 48 for 2 after 4, and their opponents were only 2 runs ahead at this point, but they'd only lost the 1 wicket. But that's neither here or there. But we know, forget everything else, even if the score right now was 22 for 2 with these 6 overs to go, these 2 are good enough still to get that win.
I agree.
And you're right, this next wicket is massive. And, well, I think Vedran's having a bit of a play himself. We'll have a look at that again. It's that time of the afternoon we're seeing players dancing around. The umpire's having a little play, I think, with his counter as Vedran. Okay, Vashist, dangerous player to come back on, but he starts with 1 down the leg side. He's going to get past the fielder, and we'll go all the way down for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras as the Mr. Cool himself comes on to bowl. And that, of course, is Jatinder Vasisht with the shades on, the shaven head and the collars upwards, but he'll send down a bat in the first up.
Yeah. What is that? Look at that. I'm just waiting for the next ball to be bowled. Nice. It's a good follow-up delivery after that ball that just strayed a bit down leg side. Yeah, so in the umpires are getting into the groove of just showing signs they're enjoying themselves, you know. It's all good. Yep. Oh, now big shout here. Bowler wasn't convinced. I think that the I think long leg was more convinced than the bowler there, but not to be.
Let's have a look. Yeah,
Dots up there.
Going across. Doesn't get low enough, does he, for that sweep shot? It's got to start much lower. I wonder if he gets another chance.
Coming down towards us.
And that's a brilliant effort.
Oh my goodness, that was excellent. Almost the best save you would have seen barring the one we saw yesterday.
It's a sensational effort from Sohail Ahmed. You know what's really cruel here? If you watch this again, if you've got a good shot of this, the ball, look, just out of his hand. Watch how it just bounces just the other side of the rope. Only just 6
Only just for 6.
Excellent effort.
Top quality effort. Just pushed out towards the point. Just going to get a single here. Yeah, that's gut-wrenching for Sohail. He was so upset that he didn't manage to save that one. Got a fair piece of it as well, and it only just fell the other side of the rope, but it just dollied the other side of the rope. Swings at this one, it goes straight, takes a bit of a Tortuga bounce on its way to the long on fielder, who feels that no problem and gets it back. Maxing quick, smart. 60 for 2 after 5, and we're going to take a drinks break here for the players. I think, refreshments are coming out for players and umpires alike.
Yeah, and we've said this already. देख लो दोस्तों, टेलीवी चैनल ਅਸੀਂ कर ਦਿੱਤਾ यूरोपियन क्रिकेट ने अपना हिंदी चैनल Telegram ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ. So you can get involved, of course, in Hindi now at European Cricket Network Hindi, and I know there's some very positive vibes coming out about that. Why don't we talk about another legend of the game? In 2005, another memorable milestone as Shane Warne became the first bowler to take 600 Test wickets, and he did it at Old Trafford. That was on this day in 2005. What's that over there? What's that?
What have you seen?
Oh, it's a little putty cat. It's a cat. Yeah, on this day, there it is, Shane Warne, and the first to take 600 Test wickets. Yeah, thanks for that. And incredible play, incredible man, incredible personality. That cat's definitely got its eyes on something, hasn't it? It's like just focusing, saying, yeah, I want it, whatever's there. And yeah, the players take drinks. Welcome to everybody that's joining us in here. And most people saying, Cohen, have you got another question for us? Have I got another one for you? Have I got another one, something to do with on this day? I haven't actually, so there's going to be more of those tomorrow. But a couple of things I've said already today. Of course, in 1984, Carl Lewis became the third track and field athlete to win 4 gold medals in the Olympics. I remember watching, I remember the hype about him. He was an athlete. 1964, the Beatles were involved in their first feature film, A Hard Day's Night. It premiered in New York City, and Beatlemania soon rocked the world. Were you a Beatles fan at all?
No, I you know what, I was a child of the 70s, and I didn't really get into properly music until probably the 80s. So I kind of missed that wave, and I never really backpedaled to the classics from the 60s. 60s just, yeah, not mine.
And dropped. And made a meal of this as well. We were about to say, or I was about to say, you know what, we just had drinks, that means, and it should have been. Should have been.
It was wicket time, wasn't it?
Should have
after
been.
the drinks.
Doesn't really actually get his hands to it in the end. The man who was chasing that was Sukhwinder Pal.
Seeing in again. Puts this one through a little bit quicker here. A bit of work for the keeper as well. Down on his knees trying to stop that one get through him, as it didn't really bounce up too high.
We should call him Talak, the keeper. Talak, Puneet Kumar. Talak as in talcum powder, because maybe that he's looked like it's the talcum, because everything he does, from when he moves, he steps, he dives, he walks, there's just that puff of stuff. It's like, you know, if you've ever had that moment when somebody's put too much talcum powder in their socks or in their shoes, and every time they take a step, there's this little puff of kind of smoke effect. Then you start to get a bit suspicious, because you think, why are they leaving white powder around everywhere?
I was just going to call him Dusty Kumar. Dusty!
That's not a bad name either, Dusty.
Yeah. Hit down the ground. Going to be just the one if it's fielded cleanly. Oop. Bit of a bobble there. Got to be careful on that part of the ground, because we know there are some nasty little Tortugas in that part of the ground. We've seen some amazing moments in the fielding exactly there where the ball was hit. We continue. Wow, that's full. It slams into the stumps, and once again the batter turns around and pleads his case to say, surely that's too high. It hit the stumps in the full. Surely that's too high. But this time the batter doesn't lose his cool and try to belt the stumps into the next life. He just accepts his fate,
Crash.
That one actually, he's a fair bit out of his crease, but it does feel hard. Well, look at the bowler. He's still doing his celebration.
He's still got it going.
Look, he's doing his celebrations. Now, I wonder if he's going to be made to retract these celebrations. I don't know if he got side on this. He doesn't want to walk off. He wants a side look here, but the bowler is Jasprit Singh. He's doing his little celebration. Now, he does attack it, which is a mistake in the first place because it makes it an easier call for the umpire. Now, where does this go? What height? And there it's passing him there. But you just feel that by the time it's going to be around about thigh level. It does hit midway through the stump. So there's the celebration. What do you call that? It's kind of a bit like the, I don't know, funky chicken gone wrong. It's a bit of the old turkey actions to it as well. Maybe it's the I don't know, the chick turk or something like that. We've got to give it a name.
It's definitely something of the avian variety. Definitely something along those lines. Maybe he's channeling his own robo-duck movements. Is that possible?
Yeah, definitely not no ball. There he goes.
Can we get our new robo-duck to imitate that, please? How about that? That'll light people up.
That's a big wicket. That's the one they wanted. And the next batter comes out with the team white helmet. It gets played away quite nicely. And that's Aman Chaubey. Now, Chaubey needs to show his talents. He's had a few opportunities with the bat, but hasn't really been able to excel as yet. End of the over. So Rashid was the big wicket to go. He would go on 44 of 26. So that's disappointing. Disappointing the way he gets out. And the one thing I will say, and this is something that I think batters need to take note of, when you're going down the stumps like that, or the wicket, not down the stumps, the chances are the ball is going to come to you a lot quicker than what it would if you stay put, stop walking around. And what should our new European cricket friend be named? So we know that it is now a robot duck, but now we can't call him Robo Duck all the time. We need to give him a name. So there he is there. And Robo Duck has hatched. He's new, and we have to now nurture him. We have to give him a name. Some are fans, some are not. Some don't like the change. In the air, and it's going to be a very, very, very good effort from the fielder that is running in from a long way. You can see the bowler, Vashit, just puts his hands out, saying, what am I supposed to do? It's not an easy catch here. The only thing the fielder could have done is taken off the ground and trying to dive and take the catch. It would have got him there a couple of paces quicker. Maybe then he could have taken it. That's not a good delivery, and gets hit up in the air, and it's a great save. It's a wonderful save out there from Raul Amin. That one looked like it was going for 6. Amin gets a hand onto it and saves a boundary. That saves 5 runs.
That was always going to be 6, Rico. Watch this one more time, everybody. Bang. Doesn't try to take the catch, intentionally knocks it back down again. And Sagar, he's denied, absolutely denied.
Nobody's denying Chaubey. He will get a boundary here. It's going to be a full toss. That's too wide outside the pegs from the bowler. And Vashist gets the treatment this time from Chaubey. And that's going to be 6 runs. This is turning out to be, well, it's a mixed over really. There's wickets that have fallen straight after drinks from Jasprit. It was a Gandhi ball to get it. And now Jatinder Vashist, who's normally pretty economic with the bowling, he's just been hit for a massive 6 outside the off.
Yeah, 72 for 3. 2 balls to come. Here comes one of those. Clubbed and just outside of the reach. Actually, I think it went through the hands of the player there, who desperately backpedaled, put the hands up. And Jasprit Singh, the man with the moves, who's got this new turkey / chicken / goose / something. He has, I think he's fingertipped that one. And I think it's maybe just flicked the fingertips. He was never in a chance to catch that. And he's managed to, well, he's not going to do his dance move because that's gone for 6 on his watch. Swing and a miss to finish the over with there. So, unfortunately for Jatinder, he's gone for 26 from his 2 overs. A little bit expensive there. They got after him with a couple of back-to-back big 6s there in that over. And it's 14 in total off the over. Finishes with a couple of dots though.
Yeah, we've got this match coming up. We'll talk about this very quickly. So the Warriors coming back with Peter Bosnick coming into the side, and Alan Magnanic, and those two men, I've seen them play out here for a long time. Alan, of course, was in the national team, Chantal Kuma in the side, but changes there for the Assassins as well. Suraj Wadka in the side, Suresh Sabin and Adrian Vidilovic comes in for them, so some changes for both sides. Now quickly our attention to this one. It's an interesting little finish here. 18 balls to go, 48 required at the rate of 16. Still on, it's still there.
It's still there.
But you can't afford to go wrong here now. So if you want to stay up with it, if you want to give yourself a chance going into the last, you've still got the wickets in hand. But I think more importantly, you've got Aman Chabe, who's hit 2 big sixes, and you've got Sagar Manzoor out there, who we know can do it as well. At the moment, this is anybody's game.
Yep, this door is still wide open for both teams. That's been hit backward a square. Going to be going for just the one. Yep, just the one run there. So, cautious start. You're right. This over is absolutely huge. This is a massive over. This could dictate what happens in well, for the whole game, really. If it's a tight over, if it's an evens over, let's say they score 12 or 13 runs, you'd still say anyone's game. Still say it.
You feel you've got to get at least a 16 from it, because otherwise that puts you too far away. That will help.
Yeah.
Haven't put the third back, and he's not going to get there. I know what you're going to say. You got to sometimes take it. You don't want to put a man out there, but your instincts tell you he's going to save runs. We've seen about 3 boundaries that have gone there now, which a orthodox third on the boundary would have saved. And you're in the position. He's left there now, but you're in the position where you've got to save boundaries, so you've got to have the third back.
The bowler probably won't put it in the same spot. He doesn't. You go straighter. Oh, tell you what, you're challenging your shins there.
Oh no!
Oh no! Saw that coming a mile away, Rico.
Jatinder siga utte kinda meri bola aari aur yaar ke kick maar diti. Well, he's saying, well, I didn't know, but have a look at this. He's there to take it, and this is, well, on the football field, this would be described as an own goal.
He's almost kicked it out of his hands. I mean, that is a metre away from kicking it out of his hands. That is, that stings. That's a boundary that should never have been. Edged, flies away, opportunity, catch, taken.
That's what he's there for.
That's exactly what he's there for. Well done, Rico. Well done. Well done, us. That's why we're here. That's why we could probably coach if you want us to. Call us now. We'll give you a 2-for-1 deal. That is a very nice take there. So third comes into play exactly as we prophesised. That's what you got to do. So wicket falls at a good time here for the fielding team.
Yeah, again, it's one of those, isn't it? Sometimes a little error in the field works out in your favour. So that own goal, where it kept the same batter on strike, has now worked in their favour, because Chabe, who probably shouldn't have been there, worse. And the next one, because they do make a change in the field and push the third back, they do take the very important wicket. If they keep taking wickets, number of things. New batter has to come in and start again.
Yep.
But more importantly, a wicket is a dot ball. Here's that catch again. Very nice catch. The man that they pushed back out there was Sukhwinder Pal. And Pal, well, he takes the catch. He doesn't make a mistake.
And it's good to see Sukhwinder was very calm about taking the catch and didn't try to demolish any stumps after taking a catch. I just wonder if things suddenly happen, he feels he has to destroy timber. Swing and a miss from a wide ball there. Gets the batter chasing a wide one though. So they'll keep that in the back of their mind as it's Usama Hader who comes out.
This, we know Usama Hader because we've seen him fielding in front of us.
Yep.
He's a giant. He is. He's an ox. If he hits one, don't bother chasing the ball. Just get another one.
That's right.
But he's got to hit one.
He's got to connect though, doesn't he?
He's got, and also, he walk the other way, get a wide. If it's down there, if you're not going to hit it, just step the other way.
Yep.
Step inside it, take the wide.
Yep. Would have been a lot better to do that one. He just.
So what have they got here? They've got 10 off the over so far. I was saying that you don't want to fall behind the 16. They're gonna, a 6 would help them out big time.
Yeah, need a boundary.
And he's going for
now,
it.
That's not enough, is it?
Oh, well,
I think it's caught. No, it's taken on the bounce.
No, he's saying no. It's
Yep.
He's saying no. It bounces.
Yep.
I thought we had a chance for a team catch.
Me
They
too.
were in the right position for it, weren't they? Look. And in
The bobble.
and he was close enough, but doesn't react quick enough. The fielder next to him.
Yeah, it's bounced on the ground. He's picked it up in one motion, but it's kind of stood still and thought for a second. This is not backyard cricket, is it? No, so it's not out. No, I can't claim that one. Has to get the ball back in there. So 89 for 4 after 8. It's 37 from 12. Ooh, I tell you what, advantage is definitely pushed back to the Croatia Marcos here. Definitely pushed back to them. Because 37 is a lot of runs to get in 2 overs. It's not impossible. And if Sagar Manzor can get on strike, because now it's going to be Osama Hader's on strike, because they took a single there. But Sagar will be screaming, get me on strike, get me up there.
Yeah, we've got Martin. Hello, Martin, who's joining in the chat. Of course,
Well,
a lot of the chat is, of course, about the Robo Duck as well. That was there to be hit, but
He's going to find the boundary.
Got enough of it, has he?
Oh, no, he doesn't. It's a good kick. It's a proper kick off the top of the foot back into play, just as it almost bobbled to the boundary. And I think he saved that okay there. One more time on the replay. Yep, well done. Probably more off the ankle bone, so that's going to leave a mark. And now that player who saved those runs, he's going to swap with another player, because I bet that really stung. And it's 2 runs as well, so it keeps Osama on strike. So Sagar has to lament an opportunity to get on strike there.
Got to make contact, so
Gotta.
Hyder, we know if he connects with one, we know he's got the power, but he's got to get it right. John Heacham saying, yes, the Beatles will live on forever. He's definitely a yes man about the Beatles. Well, there we go. I told you he had the power. That's what he can do. That is high as well as long. As Usama Hader gets his one sweet out of the middle. That is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Kinnas on a shakalagya.
Yeah, he's launched that one skyward, and that has got a lot of legs up there in the air. That's what they needed. They needed a big 6 there just to take some pressure off. It's still 29 from 9. Any way you cut it, it's still tough. They're going to need a couple more of those, and they're going to need, I reckon, at least 2 more in this over to get below 20. You need, if you're going to, whatever you're chasing, you don't want to be chasing 20-something in the last over. Get it below 20. 3 balls to try to do something about that. Kumar coming in. Clatter goes to stumps. Not just a dot ball, a wicket as well, but the dot ball is also very important too there, and that is another body blow there. So the Croatia Marcos, they're just clawing their way back in here. Zagreb Sokol, they're hanging on as well. It's still going to be a good finish.
It's going to be a good finish. I mean, Usman Hader, having hit that big 6, keeps them in touch, kind of. But then, I mean, those stumps made a bit of a racket, didn't they? Anil Kumar smashed them. He's a little fella, we've said that already, but he's got the power, isn't he?
Yep.
He's small and mighty, is Anil Kumar. So that's a wicket to him. He's, well, depending how he finishes this over, he could even be player of the match. Remember, he did score a fine 37 of 19 as well.
It was just a good delivery, wasn't it? He knew that the big wind-up and the big hit was going to happen. So something fast and straight at the stumps, trying to keep it low, was exactly what had to happen.
Nothing worse for a batter to hear the stumps be knocked over and still see the umpire still giving him out.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to do that, but Popovic just wants to make sure that he does his job and tells the batter he's got to go.
Can't get under this one and just pushes this one down the ground. It's going to be just the one. They jog through for 1. Everyone's nice and slowly moving around here. You kind of feel with that wicket falling, maybe that's the sting out of the game now.
Yeah, Martin is saying it started as Derek and should still be Derek. And Martin also made, I think not just Martin, but a few people just making their feelings felt there in the chat. I think they like this one. They're asking the question here, actually. And let's have a look side on. Why is the wicketkeeper here, Puneet Kumar, seems to be very excited. But that foot, for me, does stay down. You can see why he's excited. Maybe he's thinking that the toe just gets lifted up. But
yeah,
I think that's okay. Yeah, Martin was just saying that, you know, maybe sometimes in situations like this, there could have been a bit of a poll to say, you know, are we staying with a normal kind of Derek or Robo Derek? Yeah, see where you're coming from there. But I think we've got to, it's one of those, isn't it, folks? We've got to accept that, well, the review has been made. It is going to be a Robo Derek. Now, we've got to give him a name. And I have to say that I'm not liking the names too much. I've had to think about it. Let's see what they are, the names out here. You haven't had a, did you say you had a look at them?
Oh no, I didn't get a chance to look at it, but I know John Gray in the chat posted the names for people who don't have
Here we
access
go.
to the QR
That's
code.
what they are. So it's a choice.
Look at there.
You got them there?
Quaxel, Wiki, Bowley, and Rucky.
You see,
Okay.
I don't have anything. I don't know. I'm not going to comment too much on the names, but that could be it's
That could
called
be a
straight
no-win.
away. No
Yep.
ball, 7 up. That's big. That is humongous.
That is very big.
That is humongous. Right at the start of this, now they needed 28 off 6. Make that 21 off 6, and the next one is a free hit. We're not going to talk about the ducks for a moment, or the duck names, the Robo duck names, because this is pretty important here now. So
Very.
start of the last over, it was 28, wasn't it, required? And just smashed. So is now 20 in 5 balls. My math's gone wrong somewhere a little bit, but let's get this right. 20 off 5.
That's it. Put down the ground. I think it's going to be cut off. It will be cut off. It didn't have a lot of legs on it. Just the one.
What I want to see from the batters here is not that. It is only just a one. Pack it, run, scream. Try to look, they're doing just that here now. They're running. Oh, they're on the We're going to go to. I don't think he's done this. You can come again. I reckon he's let the ball go, I reckon he's let the ball go. I don't think he's broken the stumps cleanly.
He hasn't.
Puneet has got this wrong. What I was about to say, I want to see them running hard. Look how easily they run here. You've got to be running hard and putting the fielders off, but they do it themselves. Let's speed this up. He's missed the stumps from there. Can you believe it? And the bails only come off because he's kicked them off. They will get 2. 18 or 4.
Oh, it's a dot. It's a very, very huge, important dot ball, that one. Amin holds his nerve, and the batter can't get anything underneath that one. Mansour, of all the players, I thought he'd be the one to try to muscle something with that. It's a good delivery, and that may have shut the gate.
May have done, but we know what Mansour can do. But he just can't do it right at the moment. It's
Can't do
another
it.
dot.
Oh dear, it's another dot, and that's going to be the ball game for me.
That's it. Well, he has bowled 1 7-up. If he bowls another 7-up, he opens the game up. But
True.
when they were giving that no ball 7, it opened everything up. And he thought, all right, hang on a minute. Then they got Mansour back on strike again. But he's missed 2 balls on the spin.
Well, he's connected with this one. It's going to be a red-hot chance down there. It's going to go over the boundary rope for 6 runs, but it's going to be too little too late for the Zagreb Sokol here. They're not going to get enough unless this is a no-ball 7-up or something crazy that sometimes happens on the European Cricket Network. It's a good full delivery, and it's just pushed away. And that is the game. Umpire says match, give me the pill. We're done here. 114 for 5 after 10. And it's going to be an 11-run victory to the Rijeka Markors over Zagreb Sokol, who cannot get enough momentum in their innings towards the end then when needed. There's only 16 runs off that last over. They left themselves with just too many to get, and they're going to fall short, Rico.
Yeah, good comeback. Well done for Zagreb Sokol. Tough day for them, 3 matches, but they do finish with a victory. So 2 wins in the day for them, but what will hurt them is not getting a single point in the first match between these two. At least on this time round, that Markor, at least they know that though they lose, they do pick up a point. Next match is this one coming up. Zagreb Warriors taking on the Assassins, probably coming up in about 10 minutes time. And I'll finish what I was saying. I want you to pick to the duck. When you pick to the duck, then you say, right, choices of names. Quexel, Wiki, Bowley, Rookie. They don't go with the image I have of the duck. That's all I'm going to say on it. I'll let you carry on with your thought process, and you can share those with us when we come back. But for the time being, let's take a look at the highlights.
And we roll the videotape. We have a look at what happened on the very first ball. Captain Kamal takes a bow right there in front of your eyes as he collects the stumps, and he's very happy about that. And after that, though, however, there was a few more runs knocked off his over. In fact, there was 18 off the over. So it was the glory and the ecstasy was turned into pain after that first wicket. And then it was, 2 6s, a 4, there was wides, a couple of dots as well. But it was 18 off that first over. But the first wicket off the first ball set the bit of a tone there. There was a little bit of anxiety here as well, and that was the 5 overthrows. That was a massive moment in the game as well. That was the end of the third, and that was again off the bowling of the captain, Kamal. And then it was Jaspreet Singh who got to come out. And when he started to fire up, he was happy because he got himself a wicket. And there's the celebration. We've still got to find a word for this. It looks like a bobbing robotic turkey celebration. That's what it probably is for me. It's a little bit crazy, that one. And it's interesting, that shot that went to the scorers up, because there was a player just gesturing. He's talking about that shot, not fielding it as well. So that's kind of crazy. And, well, Jaspreet Singh, he came on a bowl as well. A desperate effort there from Sohail. He was absolutely gutted he couldn't get to that one. And this was the next catch there, almost taken, a few taps along the ground, a little bit messy, and Jaspreet Singh says, hey, you want it done? You do it yourself. Hits the stumps. There it is. There's Mr. Bobbing Robotic Turkey.
He is, I reckon, as robotic seems to be the word of the day. Robotic turkey goes pretty well. Hey, don't forget, early on, we did see that save there.
Oh, yeah,
and that was pretty important. That's saving 5 runs. They win by 11. And, little things like that were quite important, you guess, in the end. But they tried and tried hard, but it wasn't to be. This time around, there we go. That's another one that's played down the ground. A pretty solid hit.
Oh, that was that was the kick out of the hands of his teammate. Oh, hands on head moment there, Rico.
Yeah, hands on head. It's one of those. We said that they're a team that if their right batters could get going, they certainly had a chance. I said Rashid was going to be pretty key. He certainly did try. He gets to 44. But for me, I think it's the Sagul Manzoor. He's the other one that had to go. He's not out 23, but 14 balls for that. It's a strike rate around 164, and he normally goes at a similar to that one we saw there at Chaubey, 244, 22 off 9. So it's another victory for the Markor side. They've done the double over the Zagreb Sokol side this time around. Zagreb Sokol, they'll be disappointed with the way they finished. They did get a win in the first, but losing the next 2, I said that this is going to be a good test of their character this match, because you win one, then you get hammered in one, you get given a chance in this one with the Rijeka Markors only getting just to 125, so 126, and I think good teams should pull off that one, Chase. That's my feeling.
You know what? I agree with that. I think this was a chase for them to pick up. No problem at all. They don't. They falter. They didn't have enough emphasis. They're relying on those players who played the internationals. That's Rashid, Sagar and Amar. They're relying on those guys to get them over the line. And you've got to take a bit of a look at Gurpreet Singh, the skipper, and just say, if you're relying on those 3, this is a team who will not be in the finals. It's as simple as that. You can't rely on them, because if they don't fire up, the team doesn't fire up. And the team doesn't fire up, you don't get wins. Guess what? You're the team that's 5th in the standings. You don't get to play on Friday.
Yeah. Very much so. I agree with that, really. Absolutely, 100%. We're going to leave you with the match summary there. So there it is. Rijeka Markors, 125. We thought they needed another 10 to 15 runs. In the end, they proved that with the bowling power. This time around, it was Jaspreet Singh with his robotic dances, and Anil Kumar. Anil Kumar has a good game there. I think does he pick up player of the match there, Anil Kumar? Because he did score some good runs early on there as well. But well done to, of course, the Markors. They will get another victory under their belt. That's them done for the day. They only played the 2 matches and won both. Picked up a 4-pointer in one of them. And Zagreb Sokol, they've got some soul searching to do, haven't they? And when they come back, they're coming back to play in some matches there tomorrow. Or are they? No, actually, they got the day off tomorrow. They will not be playing tomorrow. I was getting mixed up between them and the Warriors. So they'll be disappointed that they weren't able to finish the day on a bit of a high. Next match coming up then, the Zagreb Warriors up against the Assassins. Join me, Rika Full and Phil G. We'll be refreshed because we've got about 10 minutes before we come back, and be looking forward to talking you through the last match. Join us on camera when we'll go to the coin toss that was filmed a little bit earlier, and then we'll start talking you through this match number 5. And of course, we will entertain your random questions as well. And maybe once again, we'll talk about some of the local delights that we're likely to find out here in Croatia. So join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome everybody back to the lovely Mladost Cricket Centre here in Zagreb. Phil G here alongside Rico for welcoming you back to day one of this ECS, but also it's the final match in day one.
Yeah.
And it is going to be, well, there's the coin toss. I better throw to it before they start without me. Here's the coin
Thanks,
toss.
guys. Welcome to the toss for match 5 with Zagreb Warriors and the Zagreb Assassins. They'll call. Tails is the call, and it's a head. Warriors who won the toss, they'll bowl.
And there you have it. The Warriors win the toss and have a bowl first. Obviously, our production guys wanted the coin toss in there before anything else was going to happen. Thank you very much for that, guys. There's the coin toss. Charles Croatia with the captains there. And you see the Warriors win the toss, and they're very keen to get out there and have a bowl. Get out to the field and see what they can do there and try to stop the Assassins from building up a really big score. The Assassins going to go into bat first. Yeah, interesting toss to win, maybe an interesting toss to lose as well in the final match here today with a bit of a, I said the warmest part of the day was probably in the match that's just finished just now, but it's still very warm out there in the centre. Have a look here at the lineup for the Warriors taking on the Assassins. The Warriors there got a couple of inclusions, well, 3 inclusions on both sides there. Alan Magdalenic comes in, Petar Bosniak comes in as well, and so does Janchal Kumar also in for their first games. On the Assassins side, we've got Suraj Redakar comes in, Suresh Sabin and Adrian Vidic also comes in as well. I was a bit worried about Adrian on the weekend. He did a bad jarring to his knee over the weekend during the internationals, and he's still wearing a very heavy knee brace. So I'll be interested to see how he's looking, how he comes back. Does he come back for a bowl? Does he get to have a bat? Interesting, he's been named, so obviously he feels he's fit. Rico, interesting inclusion. What do you reckon?
I think it's very... Look, I even saw him this morning when he was walking around, and he's still limping.
Yep.
He's got a lot of tape and stuff on the leg. I don't really know why he's playing. If I'm honest, I wouldn't be playing. I wouldn't be risking it. Take another day, recuperate, come back. There's still plenty of time, plenty of matches to play. That's not a very smart move for me. I don't think playing today in this match is going to do him any good. Now the Assassins, they've got a good team. We know that. They made a comfortable start with a comfortable victory against the Zagreb Warriors. So this is once again a repeat of a match that we've seen already. I don't think there's any need for risking someone like Adrian. Adrian could be pretty key for them a bit later on. Give him a day or two to rest and get fit.
Yeah, it's interesting this. I mean, I'd almost think that surely there are people available. So let's see how he goes. We'll keep an eye on that when he comes out into the centre. Something just also for you to keep an eye on as well, as we thank everyone who's been in the chat throughout today and joining us here for this final match here on day number 1. And Supercomputer likes the Assassins. 89% chance of win here. Not giving the Warriors a lot of love there, and the Supercomputers just have crunched the numbers, and they're only giving it 11% chance of a win. But yeah, shout out to the chat. Thank you everyone for joining us. Johnny He's still there in the chat. Ray Tipping as well. Paolo Campini. Martin Burngleaves also there as well. Good to see you again, Martin. I've seen you for a little while. Ash at Save Derek, and everyone who's joined us here today, thank you so much for keeping Rico and myself company. And as you get settled into your nice easy chair with a nice cool glass of something, or maybe a hot little beverage, depending on where you are in the world right now, get ready to go, because it's match 5 about to start. Zagreb Warriors taking on the Assassins in the rematch of the game we saw earlier, which was, well, it was pretty one-sided, I felt. I didn't think that the Warriors really were with much of a shout. The Assassins looked very, very good right from the get-go. And now, winning the toss and putting the Assassins into bat, Yeah, interesting move there. Obviously, they feel they could get something. It's going to be up to that man, Harpreet Jali, to try to rattle the timber nice and early for the Warriors. I mean, he's the big one there. Who else? Mubashir Ali as well, bowled very well this morning. They'll be looking to try and hit the stumps nice and early. Neil Smith might chip in from maybe an over or two. He's only had one over, I think, in both the matches he's played. And I think, Rico, you said it during the second match. He came on to bowl the ninth, and we both said, Get him to bowl 2 overs. You know, he's a good handy left armer over the wicket, and he gets it on the right spot. He can be pretty hard to get away sometimes. So maybe something there to think about.
Yeah, and he was very impressive. There's no doubt about that. He bowled very well. But he only got that 1 over, 2 for 5. He would take. Also, it's worth mentioning and noting that Peter Bosnich is behind the stumps.
Yep.
So I hope he goes well. But it's yeah, I think. Allowing this for me is, I think, when you think, I mean, let's on paper, and we've seen already when these teams played each other once that the Assassins, well, I think you said at the time as I was finishing off my lunch that they're living up to their names. They really did do the job and do the number on the Assassin, on the Warriors. So that one is going to be 6 runs. Yeah, Mano Sariba, well done to the fielder for making the life of the umpires and us a little bit easier. That's going to go all the way. Yes, the sun is going to play a big part now, that part of the ground. But I think sometimes you're better off saying, look, if we let them bat first, they could get to a really big score, and we could be in for a real hiding and a real torrid time in the sunshine. Why don't we bat first? And you know what? Whatever we get to, at least it's runs on the board for them to try and get to.
Yeah.
But they've decided to take this route, and you can see there the first 2 deliveries will go to the boundary. 1 will be 6 out of the middle of the bat from Naushad Babu. That one will go for 4 byes. And Naushad Babu, I think after the first match we got himself out, called on the boundary, and he was a little bit disappointed about it. I think he's out to prove a point and score a big score here. And I think actually Prasad also wants to make a point. But probably so does Harpreet Jali, who did pick up also 2 wickets the last time these 2 teams met.
Yeah, now with Naushad Babu, we know is a devastating batter. I haven't seen him get a century all day. So, you know what? That means he's due for a century, I reckon. He's just that kind of guy, and he's a lovely, sweet fella as well. And, you know, he could just muscle up to something quite big here. Oh, just a scary moment for the cover fielder there. Do I try for the catch or I turn away, but I've got to protect the boundary line, and he does it. He managed to protect the boundary line, slams into his leg just below the knee, just on the side. I think he's okay. Maybe just try not to show too much discomfort there, but that went pretty hard to him, pretty low.
Yeah, it's a good bit of fielding, and he does take one for his team there, you know, because the only way he's stopping that is allowing that ball to go right into his torso. So, yeah, well done. And Rajib Khan is saying that he feels that Zagreb Assassins are the strongest team in this league. That's going to be in the gap and get away from the fielder. 4 more runs. Like the way that every time we see a tree with some shade underneath it, there's always 1 or 2 people sat there.
It's funny.
Enjoying the cricket.
I was expecting to see like a Scott Bevan under there or something like that. Like wasn't he hiding under there during the weekend a few times? Like he'd field there, then he'd have to move out for every delivery.
He would they would move him somewhere, so they'd move him finer, but gradually, bit by bit, he'd end up under that tree again.
And I think Alfie Beresford Smith Pierce was also down there as well.
And Harry.
And Harry, yes.
Oh, that's hit powerfully down the ground there.
Oh.
A nice trap there by Jaswinder Singh. Just traps it with his foot.
Yeah, unfortunately his counterpart at mid-on had already moved out of position. That would have been a very good pass. And you never know, could have slipped it past the goal if they'd combined together better than that, but they don't. That's just the 1 run anyway. So it is 16 off the over thus far. 1 more to come. Just a reminder too that the Warriors won the toss and wanted to have a bowl first. Keen to bat last here on this final day, or this final match, of the first day of this ECS.
Oh, shot. Wow. Oh, a shot and a half outside the offside boundary for 6. There's not that often that you'll see a hit that is played on the offside go hard and flat for 6. And that's exactly what Babu does here. Take a look at this. Oh, that is elevated upwards beautifully. What a hit. That's a biggie.
That was crisp. in the true sense of the word, that was a crisp shot. I love that. That was so nice. 22 runs off the first over. Zagreb Assassins off to a flyer as we have a look at the calendar for 2025. Focusing on the August month there, you can see there Croatia lit up where we are right now. And that is, it's, you know what, I look at that, what I call the road to Cardamom. That is getting shorter and shorter. There's only a few more events to go before we hit the shores of Cardamom, and we kick things off with the Melton Western Shield in mid-September.
Yeah, and I think our content providers, those guys doing a wonderful job on the social media, are giving you all a taste of what's to come with the Melton Shield and the Western Shield. So I think it's going to be an absolute cracker. And the Western Shield, the icon players will come in. And the Melton Shield this year, remember that this time around, they too will have the 4 teams. So it used to be just the 2 teams, Team Europe and of course British and Irish team in there. But now of course you'll have Team Asia and also the rest of the world.
It's going to be exciting. Western Shield and Melton Shield as well combined together there. The curtain raiser for ECC 25. So that's something to look forward to, and I'm sure everyone who's tuning in right now hearing our words are thinking, yep, I can't wait for that.
They take the pace off the ball here to Hidul Alam. And so far he's made a good start. That would be a single. Babu very slow to go there actually. He's kind of ball watching, and then Ashik Prasad kind of is running towards him and he thinks, okay, I better go. Right, this will be interesting to see how Babu deals with the change of pace.
So bowler is marshalling soon. He's saying, right, long on, you come up. Long off, mid off, you go back to long off. Who else can he drop back? Who else is wide? It looks like it's third. Who's on the boundary rope? I'm not sure why you'd have third back there for a slow bowler. I'm not sure that's right.
Yeah,
I think for pace off, bring him in.
He's kind of backstop. If you look where he is, he's not. He's not on. He's right behind the keeper. So they've just maybe they haven't got too much faith in the keeper here, but Bosnick does well. He takes the catch. He likes it. The bowler got a bit of a smile on his face there, Alarm. I think he knows that there's not really any bat involved. But yeah, well done to Peter Bosnick. And if they feel that he needs a backstop, he just proves to them, well, he doesn't. He can stop it.
It's hit nicely. It's going to run away, and that fielder we're talking about has to do the fielding. Gets around the well, he puts the foot fielding down and goes straight over the top of it. He has to go down with the hand, which he probably could have done in the first place. And they get through for a couple there. 26 for no loss. One more to come in Alarm's over. It's been a good over. He's on for 4. How about that? So pace off seems to have worked here. Oh, straight down the ground, and it hits something and gets a little bit of an oomph acceleration here. Just as mid-on thought he was in with a chance of fielding that one. No, you're not. It hit something towards the end of the pitch, and it bobbled up and it flew to the boundary line for 4 runs.
Yeah, it was one of those where if the fielder, that's Allen, had got across, he would have. It would have bounced over him. He wouldn't have had a chance to try and stop it. So that's the end of the over. 30 come from it. And we have another new umpire, I think, out there at the moment. We've got DJ, and we also have Ivana. I know Ivana's been helping out brilliantly around the ground. We've seen her doing the TV umpiring job very well, what we call the third umpire.
That's right.
But now she's out there in the middle with DJ. That's lovely to see.
Fantastic. Welcome, Ivana, and I hope you have a good game. I love that we're rotating the female umpires throughout this series thus far. And that should continue all the way through this series and also through the women's series next weekend.
Yeah, we'll do. And Charles Croucher, the sheriff, has worked very well with all the umpires. I know that he's had Mia, Ivana and Helena with him, and he's been giving them some very good coaching, some tips, and now they're getting their opportunity to shine out there in the middle.
Yeah, like that a lot. Oh, like that a lot too.
Through the gap, isn't it? Through the gap. And was that a catchable height if it had gone to hand? But he's managed to put that in the gap, moves to 18 now. And Babu, he doesn't want to get out this time though. You can see it. He wants to go bigger, but Harpreet is going to come on to bowl. He's second. First one was pretty expensive. It went for 22. Harpreet Jolly.
34 without loss here. Still inside the power play. Still got this over to complete. Charlie here coming in again. Elevates again. And this time he goes over the cover fielders. It's one bounce across the rope. So no one deep in the covers for Babu. And, well, who's the deep fielder then when they've got Babu on stop? Looks like they've got a deep mid-wicket. And it's going to be third who's deep as well. So no one straight and no one on the offside. So unfortunately, inside the power play, you are restricted. Only 2 people out. And that's what they've chosen here with Charlie bowling. He's coming for a bit of stick here. Played nicely, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little clip away there on the leg side. And there's Neil Smith, who's probably wondering if he will get the 2 overs this time around. I mean, hopefully they took note, and they should have done. He bowled beautifully well that 1 over he did get, and he took a couple of wickets in there as well, so he should get another chance this time around, shouldn't he?
Well, we often get told by the players they're enjoying our commentary, they like listening to us, so hopefully our words of wisdom are filtered through to the Warriors, and this should be cut off. There's a bit of work to be done here. Oh no, the fancy footwork's no good, because you see what happened there? It popped in the air and it hit the back foot of the fielder and it went over the boundary line. Oh no, we're going to get a really good angle on this, I reckon, on the replay, if we can see this one more time. The fielding effort here, just one more time if we can see it, please. That was quite astonishing. I had a good view from here. Here we go, look at this, and then it hits the back foot right there.
He gets moved. Now keep an eye on where he goes to. He's now going to go to point. He's wandering around. He doesn't know where he's going to go.
Oh, yeah, where's he going?
He's standing nowhere. He's in completely the wrong position. This is going a long way. It's going to 6, so smashed away. I did start the day by saying the internationals are over. We had 4 days of international action, and in those 4 days we saw some very good, very sharp fielding. And I started the day by saying now it's to the domestic level. Do not expect the fielding to be at the same level. We're going to see a lot more of the foot fielding, and that's exactly what we have seen here today.
Yeah.
Jali in again, and this one is the slower delivery, which has been well sneaked in, played and missed that by Prasad this time. And end of the 3rd over. It's a pretty good power play, 49 from it, which is above average. In fact, I would say that's a good power play, so going along nicely, and they'll be hoping just to keep that going. And no wickets lost yet so far as well, and that's been the key, I think, in the day. There's always been, even though power plays, even the good ones, have always resulted on a wicket or 2, but this time wicketless, and that is setting up the Assassins, as we know, to a big score.
I completely agree with that. Look at that, 49. That is a big power play. That's definitely above average, going at 16.33. A couple of big overs there. That 22 to kick things off, that's already sent a few shockwaves through the Warriors' brains trust there. Hey, speaking of fielders, Rico, can I ask you this question? Just ever think about this as well. Over the last 2 days, especially the ECIs, who were your pick of the fielders? The fielders only. Fielding efforts and fielders.
I thought Luke was fantastic.
He's my number one.
He fielded to the right of us, and he didn't make too many mistakes.
Yep.
Scott Austin, what can you say? I mean,
yeah, another good catch.
He just took a world-class catch.
Yep.
Putting him behind the stumps they did for 1 or 2 games, I don't think that was a good idea. But when he was out on the field, he was great. Alfie was good. I think both. Alfie was very good. Set a very high standard out there as well.
Yep, there was some good moments of really good fielding. I agree with you about Luke Vukasic. I thought he was sensational. His brother Zach, Captain Zach, also good as well. Just throwing themselves around the ground whenever needed. Wow.
Danced out and dropped.
Unbelievable.
Guess who that is? I reckon
that's the fielder they were trying to hide.
Yep, it is. That's the fielder they just moved from a long off, and I said, watch out, because he will be in action again. They put him on the offside. Naushad Babu likes to hit in that area. He was caught there in the last match.
Yep.
Should have been caught there in this match, but they put the weakest link out there who shells the catch. And that's a huge moment. The other huge moment is, unless my eyes are deceiving me, they didn't run. They ball watched and didn't run. I thought they'd come back for 2, but Naushad Babu thought he was going to be out. He didn't even bother to run. That's poor cricket.
That is poor. That is really poor. And if Babu has a weakness, it's that he does that. And you mentioned the previous over, Rico. You noted a single that they took, and he didn't seem to want it. It was hit out for a long way to the deep wicket boundary, and he walked it, and then he trotted towards the end. He just didn't want to go.
All right, now another chance. And it's another one that's been dropped. Oh, well, kukuru. Under delivered kita na apne pakde nahi idda hi lag raha dekh lo kukuru and he's laid an egg. Watch this.
Sagar Malik, what have you done?
Yeah, now he's one of the better fielders.
Oof. And in front of the spectators there who are loaded up in that area, in that lovely shaded area right at the back next to the scaffolding. They got a good look at that. Hence probably the hand on the heads and say, oh my goodness, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that was just poor. You need to hang on to those.
It's been dropped on 23 twice, and this time it does go to the boundary. Mubashir. All right, third time lucky maybe. Takes the hat off, getting underneath it, just win the thing. And, oh, he's almost been wiped out by the Grizzly. Oh, it's all happening out there. 3 times has Babu been dropped in the over. Twice on 23. And now this time he gets dropped on 27. And my worry was that Jaswinder Singh nearly wears his. But what was the fielder doing running in from behind him? Have a look at this, Phil. Look at the fielder charging in from behind. I mean, talking about trying to put somebody off, that does not help, does it?
That's what I was worried about. That's why I put my hands on my head, because I was watching that fielder charging and I thought, oh, there's going to be trouble here.
And now it's an inside edge. Look at Babu.
Look at him. He's spending too much time being emotional about not getting the big hit in to realise he should probably get his skates on and take a single and put that behind him.
Yeah, it's now he's signaling something to the bench about something, I don't know what, but...
Probably blaming someone.
Yeah, I don't like that from a player. I don't like it from a player. Stop moping around.
Yep.
He's already cost his team 2 runs when he was dropped. He should have been running back and got 2. He stood there, just moping and sulking. And well, he's got a life. In fact, he's had 3 lives. And he should be happy, smiling and saying, you know what, I shouldn't be here, I'm here. So I'm going to enjoy every minute of it, and I'm going to run hard and play hard.
Well, he's been dropped 3 times in a row. He might as well go out tonight and buy a scratch card. He'll probably win something. I mean, is that lucky?
He should do.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, now they're why are they giving these? What's happening here? Now they're checking his number about something.
I'm not sure what the hold-up is.
Ivana's saying, turn around, I want to see your number. This one. Now they're taking it on, and that's good running. Well, there you go. He can run then.
There you go.
He can run.
Well, I'm guilty of thinking he can't run, so thank you, Bubba. You've proved me wrong. You can take quick singles, so yeah, need to keep doing that. I don't quite understand what that's all about. And the umpire just remembered to signal buys there. Well done. Yeah, I'm not sure what the conversation was between umpire and player there. I thought for a minute, is he going to retire himself out or something? What was that about?
Yeah,
surely not. Give someone else a go kind of moment, but nah, no way.
Firmly hit, and it's going to be 4 runs.
It is indeed.
It's going to get past us and just stop before it gets into the long grass. Good, powerful hit. Too short. Oh, boy. I've had days and overs like Mubashir Ali just had here, and nothing that anybody will say to him will be any consolation, because when you look in the book, that first over will say went for 13. But what it won't say is that on another day he should have had 3 wickets. Yeah.
Babu, he went over to the bowler as well and gave him a bit of fist bump and gave him a little pat on the head. I know what he would have said to you. He would have said, you had me 3 times, but your fielders let you down. I bet that's exactly what he would have said. I think also Babu, I think he's looking for a drinks break. That's what he's asking for. Because as soon as that over finished, I could see he made the old drinks gesture towards the umpire and then towards the dugout. And the umpire said after the 5th, 1 more over to go.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he was trying to signal for. Mind you, he hasn't had to run too much, so
yeah,
I can understand why you would want a bit of a drinks break. But I think at the moment it's the fielders and perhaps even the umpires that probably deserve that drink. Before he does. They're just making some changes in the field here. Players being moved around. Is that time in the afternoon, this last match as well, where I think some of the breeze has died down. It certainly has got a lot hotter.
Yeah.
I think the last hour and a half has been absolutely roasting hot. I know that my feet in these shoes are absolutely burning there right now. And also, with the sun starting to come down, the fielders there on the offside to the right-hander, they're going to, anything that's aerial, they'll have trouble with it. And I know that Babu does like to play aerial on that side. That's a very interesting shot there played by Prasad. He kind of hops towards the leg stump and allows the ball to go over the stumps.
That was a dead set bunny hop. That was a 2-foot bunny hop backwards there. That was a strange old bit of movement. Okay, only he knows what that was about.
That's a better shot, and bat on ball, get the single, keep rotating the strike. Alan Magdalenic does the fielding. Nice to see him back as well. He's at least Alan also took part in most of the matches yesterday. At least he has had a bit of time off this morning to recuperate. Whoa. Adios. Adios. Don't bother about it. It's gone after this. So it's almost like Nasser Babu was saying, well, if I don't go on to score a big score in this innings, everybody, particularly Rico and Phil, will be saying he was dropped on 3 occasions, twice on 23, once on 27. And if you're dropped on 3 occasions, you should really be finishing with a big score on the board. So that's what he needs to be doing here. He moved to 40 or 15. Alarm to him again. Slightly flatter this time. Chance. And drop. My goodness me. So Aman Kumar has now put one down. And remember, he comes into that position because they got rid of the fielder who made the fielding error and gave 4 away. So another one drop, and Naushad Babu now is dropped on 40.
That's incredible. That is incredible. He needs to go buy that scratch card. He's got to do it. He's going to win something. I'm going to start calling him Teflon from now on. That's just ridiculous.
Dropped on 4 occasions.
4 times. Wow.
23, twice 27, now on 40. If he doesn't cash in here, you said he hasn't scored 100 yet. If he doesn't cash in and go on to score a big score like 100, he'll probably think, well, maybe I'm never going to score another 100 because you've got to do one here. Let's see if that is going to happen. The Assassins in the 70s with the ball to go. That's been hit pretty well. And a good bit of defensive fielding gets a hand on this. And that is nicely played away. So I think at this point we will see that the players are going to stop to have some drinks, and Babu is the first to make himself over there and say, give me some refreshment. 72 at the halfway point. I tell you what, as it is a drinks break, we'll take the opportunity to invite our lovely viewers into our igloo for this final match. Now, we often say the last match of the day, we do like some interaction from yourself, so do get involved. I know that people keep telling us that the numbers of viewers keep going up all the time. So if you are watching, if you are new, first of all, welcome. Don't forget to give us the thumbs up. We like that. And don't forget to tell your friends and your family. The more, the merrier. Now, we've had some important things happen here today. One of them, of course, was the final reveal. And something new has hatched on the European Cricket Network. And we know what it is now. It is, of course, it is Robo-Duck. So we now have a Robo-Duck, and now it's all about trying to find a name for a Robo-Duck. So I don't know if we can have that on the screen anytime soon. So we have the Robo-Duck. We have a nice picture of it now with a bat and a ball in hand. So now it's all about finding a name for it. And there is a QR code. There it is there. A QR code that you can click and you'll see the options. So you're voting for a name now for Robo-Duck. Well, that's what the name will be up until now. Now, mixed reviews. I've said before that sometimes that some people take a while to adapt to change. I'll be one as well. And at the moment, it's not quite this sort of furry, fluffy, cuddly duck that we're all used to. So it will take some time to get used to it. And of course, we haven't seen Robo-Duck, to be named yet, in action. So it'll be interesting to see how he leaps into action on our screens as well. But we still do have a new member of our family, and welcome to Robo-Duck.
Indeed. And look, I was just going to say that point actually, Rico, is there he is, there's Robo-Duck, and I've read a few comments in the chat as well, and I'll go just jump on top of that too, Rico, and just say, let's see how Robo-Duck is used. Him or her, I'm not going to go gender specific on that one because you never know. Let's see how Robo-Duck is utilised. We're looking forward to that. We're going to see maybe some more reveals, maybe some more graphics, maybe videos, maybe something animated is going to come your way. I don't know. The Brains Trust back at headquarters will have something to do about that. But yeah, but at the moment, we're looking for you guys to scan that QR code, get involved with the naming of Robo-Duck. Help us out with that one and keep the comments coming. We like to keep, well, Rico and I, we like to keep our finger on the pulse and see what the general feeling is out there.
James Bond is just giving me away. James, what do you want?
He's got his back to you.
Yeah. You know what he said? I'll be back.
There we go. Bit of
I'll
Arnie
be
there.
back,
There we
he
go.
says, James Paul. Well, James, I don't know about that. I think they're sorting out a one-way ticket for you to a retirement home somewhere. I've heard it's very nice. And poor James Pond, he's been a lovely companion of mine. But James, I think you're being too furry, too nice, and too fluffy. I think you're going to have to go. Right, Smith coming on the bowl. It's not quite where the batter wanted it, but it's another glaring misfield. And this time it is from Chanchal Kumar who gets it all wrong. He's pointing at the ground. Smith, he looks at the ground and does a double teapot. Let's see if there is anything there.
No, that was just on the half volley.
Doesn't
He just
get
didn't
in a good
protect
position.
it. Didn't protect it at all, did he, Rico? That was all that was. You can't complain it was a bad bounce. It was just a bounce. That's all.
Yeah, that's another. Their fielding is costing them quite dear here now, and they just can't get this breakthrough. That's gone. That's big. That's adios Balota. That's going to clear the marquees, and Babu will bring up a half century for himself. The man who's having all the luck, the man that everybody's going to follow tonight to see where he goes to buy his lottery ticket and what numbers he picks, because whatever they are, everybody's going to copy them. 52 of 19. I would normally be saying well batted. I'm not going to say that now, but if he goes on and makes 100, I probably may change my mind. Smith wants his scalp. Oh, that's powerfully hit. Powerfully hit. Is too short, and Babu is getting the same delivery over and over again, and it's Ivana who's putting him up in the air like she just don't care. That's 6 more, so this over straight after drinks has gone 4, 6 and 6.
Yeah, Neil needs to change something up here. Now, we were campaigning for him to play, to bowl maybe 2 overs in this innings, but I've got to say right now, putting it in the same spot and hoping that Babu doesn't smoke it for the 2nd and 3rd time, that's not going to work. He's too good for that. He's just way too good. So Neil needs to find something a little bit different here. So he's going to change his sides and come this time around the wicket.
I tell you what, this robo-duck thing is causing a few little tantrums on the chat. Some people are saying no, Derek has to stay.
I'm seeing that too.
They don't want Derek to go. Derek should, and so others are saying Derek should be the name. We can't change the name. And Paolo Campini saying Derek should remain. Ooh. It's all happening out in the chat at the moment, and it's kind of all happening out there as well, where that runs just keep on finding their way onto the scoreboard. Neil Smith trying to get that breakthrough.
Yeah, just kept a bit low, that one. That's why I gave it a bit of the oof. And I think that was mimicked by Neil as well. So that one just kept a bit low. Yeah, that's the thing about our chat. And I'm noticing that just as general comment, our fans and our friends on the chat, they're passionate. And nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, Rico.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, boy.
You don't want to be bowling there, do you? I mean, Neil Smith probably wants to try something different. I get the feeling, if we can look at this one again, I think it's kind of is it the back of the hand kind of pace off slow? Well, there's Diana Oro. It's nice to see that Diana is still with us. I think it was John Heesham was saying and asking us yesterday, has Diana arrived at the ground? Well, she has, right. And there she is. She's snapping away. And of course, look out for those famous pictures of Diana Oro's and a trusted burrito on the European Cricket Network. And that was a big hit. 94 without loss after 6.
Interesting stuff, isn't it? It's well poised, this one. But that over, 22 off it, and Babu is freeing the beast from the cage, and he is now rattling the bars and saying, let me at it, 94 after 6. That run rate at 15.7, expecting to get into the 140s, 150s at this point in time. Magdalenic now is going to come on, see if he can do something. He had mild success in the internationals.
Wide ball to start off, and that's not very smart.
Not
very smart at all. Prasad, he knows that the best seat in the house for him is at the non-strikers end, and by the wicketkeeper, for no reason at all, Peter Bosnick throwing that one away. They've allowed Babu to get back on strike, and that was a wide, so 2 wides. No legal delivery yet in this over. In comes Alan. And full toss, that is going to disappear. And Babu has now moved to 70. All right, look, fine. Zagreb Warriors, I'll try and help you out. Nashed Babu is on his way to a century.
He's on his way.
He's on his way. Say it.
He's well and truly on his way to a century.
Thank you.
He
Right,
is
okay,
100%.
we both said it. So, all of those Zagreb Warrior fans, if you think we're not trying to look after you, we are. The 100 has also come up. There's still 23 balls left in the innings, and you just get the feeling that this could be a massive, massive score.
Yeah, I totally agree. So we've tried to help you out. Let's see how we go. Actually, isn't the triggering phrase which I made famous, which is we're definitely on century watch here now, Rico. We're definitely on we're 100% on century watch. I tell you what, if Babu goes out, he's going to come straight over here.
Let him come. If he's going to come over here, we're going to say, hey, buddy, you got no complaint. You were dropped on 4 occasions before we said anything.
Oh, there's no one out there.
4 runs. Yeah. Mind you, he's a big lad. You talk to him first.
Yeah. I was going to sort of be behind you and just say, Rico, you talk. Get James Pond in front of you.
He's a big lad, but I reckon he's a little softer. He's already come over and talked to us before he even played and said, look, great to be here,
Yep.
loving your commentary. He might think twice about that now, though, but no, he knows how we are. Everybody knows how we are. We are neutral. We try and look after everybody.
Absolutely, yeah.
And we're just sensing here that the Zagreb Warriors could do with a little bit of love. So we're just trying to help them out. But at the same time, we're trying to help them out, but also be nice to Babu by saying he's going to get a ton here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's a bit full, and that's been lifted towards the scaffolding. Oh. And now that is probably not gone, hopefully not gone too close to.
I think it might be just to the right there of. Well, it's either Maggie or Karina up there because it's only the girls.
Yep.
Only the girls in town today. Girls just want to have a fun.
That's right.
And I see that girls are having some fun because we also got Ivana, who's out there in the middle. We've also seen Helena do some umpiring today. And we've got Andres, who is there in Riga doing the production remotely and doing a fine job as well. Slower ball in the air. It's going, gone. Shaka Lagya. Well, fireworks certainly have started here. And jump. Shaka Lagya. Patake shuru ho gaye the. Aa dekh lo. Ek aur shaka. It's shaka time. As well, what is going to be the stopping of this? He's moved to 86, by the way, and now he swings and misses. He's gone. Is he? He's walking. Why is he walking? Is he walking? What's he doing? Well, we saw something like this the other day, and because the umpire thought the batter was walking, he gave him out.
Yeah, we saw that too. That's right. You're right, Rico.
Why is he walking here? Look at Babu here. Babu, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, you've got to be careful.
Shouldn't do
Wait
that.
until the umpire calls over at least.
Yeah, shouldn't do that. He
just got a
literally
little bit-
misses it and he started walking.
He just got a little bit emotional with himself and just thought, what have I done wrong there? Anyway, let's look at day 2. Tomorrow coming your way, Tuesday. Action here in the ECS continues. Zagreb Warriors against Zagreb Sokol. And then Sokol are back to play Sir Oliver Split. They're not here today, but they come in tomorrow for a couple of games. The lunchtime match, Zagreb Warriors take on the Rijeka Markors. Then Sokol are back. They've got 3 games tomorrow. It's a big old day for them. They play Sir Oliver Split again. That's their back-to-back matches with them. Then the Warriors take on the Rijeka Markors in the final match tomorrow afternoon. More ECS action coming your way tomorrow on Tuesday.
Yeah, Aryan Shahi, think about what you're saying. Until then, you will be removed from the chat. Well done to John Hisham. Look, we're a happy family here, and we are all about supporting European cricketers, no matter what their level. Some, like Babu, will be at a pretty high level. Others are still learning their trade. A lot of nationals playing. You've got to play to improve, and people who don't understand that, well, they're not welcome. That's what I say. Up on the offside. It's going to be another boundary. This time it is Akshit Prasad who plays a pretty nice shot. Well, Prasad is probably just getting bored of yawning at the other end and saying, well, I've got 2 options here. One is that you get me a deck chair and I sit at the other end with a nice cocktail in hand and enjoy watching Babu. Or the other one is I can wake myself up and play a few shots on my own, and that's what he decides to do here.
He's probably thinking, just like Punet Kumar's wicket-keeping gloves in the previous match, my bat's getting dust on it. So let me try to swing something here, and he swung very nicely there in that shot. And he misses the one that keeps a little bit low. Babu gets on strike.
What's so clever here? For all the little niggles we've given Babu, remember we said he wasn't running at all at the beginning of his innings, and he's looking to run now. What he does so well here, I wonder if we can see this again, Andrews. I know sometimes we've had some communication issues, but if we can see this again, watch Babu as Bashir is coming on to bowl here. He knows that there's no way the keeper's taking this cleanly, and he's already running. I don't think Andreas can hear us again. We have had some issues communicating with Andreas because he's doing it remotely from Riga, so we're not going to get that replay. But Babu, as soon as he knows that the wicketkeeper is not going to take the ball cleanly, he is running. That's a better delivery now. Bashir, when he started this morning, he looked lively and full of firepower. In fact, there was a few fireworks coming out of his bowling. But since then, the fireworks have been coming off his bowling because the batters have taken him to town on a few times. So a miss there this time. And I like the way that Prasad is finding the time to get off his chair and have a chat to Babu and give him some advice. Oh, and he's missed another one. 2 swings, 2 misses. Babu now stays down for a moment, just pondering how he's missed it. Well, he's trying to work a ball that he should be hitting on the offside to the leg side. That's what he's done wrong. Watch this. He should be hitting this on the off, but look what he's trying to hit it. It's an ugly shot.
Let's give you just a bit of detail about Babu. He's based in Poland.
Yeah.
He plays in a few different places. Obviously, he's played here in the Croatia ECS a few times. Also played in the Prague ECS in Czech Republic there. Picked up a couple of tons along the way as well. Oh, it swings in the air. Now, that was really tough. It came out like a rocket, but that is 5 put-down chances, I believe. That was probably the hardest of the lot because as he hit it, it actually swung in the air. He hit it that hard and gave it that much pepper on it.
Yeah, and it's this time it's Kumo puts it down again. Now, Mubashir Ali, when he bowled his first over, Babu was dropped on 23 twice and on 27. He was dropped on 3 times, and now that's the 4th time of his over that he's been dropped. 5 times in total. That drop puts him on 90.
That's incredible, isn't it? Really incredible.
Going, gone. So 90 becomes 96. So now Shad Babu is on the verge of another century on the European Cricket Network.
This is astonishing hitting, very good hitting. So we said it when he was dropped that 3 times in the 20s, Rico. You said it actually. You said, look, when this happens, he has to basically punish the fielders and reward his team by kicking on to make a big score. He's done that, but he hasn't finished. The other thing I'll say about Babu is I was just halfway through talking about, yes, he resides in Poland. He gets around Europe and he loves playing on the European Cricket Network. He was there in Prague, in Czechia, during the ECS there. He made a very big century there. He was playing for the Bohemians against the Prague Tigers. He's one of the nicest guys you could ever talk to. He's a really wonderful bloke. He also gave you and I, Rico, some good information about Poland and their discussions with the ICC about Poland getting back into ICC status. And they said they had a very good meeting with Andy from ICC Europe, and that's positive signs. They've got another meeting coming up in a few weeks' time, and we're hoping that maybe June or July next year they may be reinstated, and that would be huge. Absolutely massive.
And we know there's some excellent cricketers that play in Poland. We've seen a lot of them on the road here in Croatia. We've seen them in Romania. I think you've seen him in Czechia as well.
We do get him in Czechia.
And can I just say, we're talking about Babu here. We've given him some stick. He's on 96 at the other end. He's now gone past 1,500 runs on the network. So congrats to him there.
Congrats.
And here's a wicket. It's not going to be Babu though. It's Prasad that's going to go. So well done to Mahmood, who comes on and does get the breakthrough. So this partnership that was worth 135 comes to an end. And here it is, just a little feather. Bosnic holds on to it, and the catch nicely taken. So Prasad, he will have to make and depart and give somebody else an opportunity. He'll go for 29 of 17 deliveries. Not bad himself. 2 sixes and 3 fours. But a pretty good partnership, but also well done there to Faisal Mahmood. But just going back to what we were talking about Babu. So he's gone over 1,500 runs. In terms of centuries, we know that he scored 2 in 24. He's already scored 1 this year, and this could be, he's on the verge of scoring his 2nd. That's a pretty good rate. And his strike rate through all the times that we've seen him playing is always around about that 250. That's pretty decent.
That's very decent. Yeah, I think the century this year was for the Bohemians against the Prague Tigers. I think he belted 103 from memory during the Premier Division. Sensational innings that was.
They played away, and it will be stopped. So here we go then. So Pawa takes the single, and he does get off the mark this time, Pawa, and he gives the strike back to Naushad Babu, looking to score his 4th century on the network. I said this morning, I feel something special happening in the day, and that will be crunches in the air, and he's going to be caught. He will be caught on 96. And after being dropped on so many occasions, 5 in total, Naushad Babu will be caught on 96. So the century, the hat-tricks, the golden ball feedings are something special that I thought may be happening today. It doesn't happen. There won't be a century as Babu gets caught on 96, and he knows that to get the chance of a 4th century on the network, he won't get a better opportunity than that. I suppose I will have to convince myself to say, okay, kind of well batted, but when somebody's been dropped on 5 occasions, it's hard really to say that. But at the same time, you've got to make your own luck. If they're not catching you, you've got to keep going. So Faizan Mahmood picks up the 2nd wicket. And what? Sometimes we say, oh, what happened in the 9th? We thought we were going to be celebrating a century. We're not, you know. And we're celebrating what's going to be a magnificent over.
That's quite amazing. Aman Kumar, the party pooper, the man who has destroyed the dreams, the man himself, that name will be remembered as well. That could almost be like some ECN trivia going forward too. Who caught Naushad Babu on the cusp of a big century there at ECS Croatia 2025. And yeah, he'll be a little bit gutted about that. I said earlier, almost jokingly, like, I haven't seen Babu hit a century yet today. Let's see if he gets one now. He's about due for one. And he was, well, you could say he was due for one. Yeah. He was on target for that one, but he just doesn't get a chance to get that one with enough oomph. He had a lot more elevation than he did going across. And in the end, look, it was a very good catch too. It was a good steadying catch. No bubble, no wobble, well taken.
It's a very good catch.
Yep.
Made no mistakes, and you think of all the errors that we've seen already, that's going to bubble away, and of course he's now going to make a misfield. That is your normal pattern cricketainment on the European Cricket Network. Takes the catch to remove the man on 96 who was on his way to 100, and then on a straightforward bit of fielding he goes and mucks this all up. There you go.
What do you reckon Naushad's screaming from the dugout right there on that one? What do you think he's saying to the fielder? I can imagine a few things he might be communicating to the fielder there.
What a good over that is, though, from Mahmood. Only the 5 runs come from it. That's quite exceptional. So it doesn't all happen in the 9th. It's 140, though, for 2. Should be a 150-something chase here. And Zagreb Warrior fans, thank you very much. It's fine. You can thank us. We did our bit for you. Told you he wouldn't get his. Told you we put the curse on him, and we now just have to stay out of the reach of Babu. That's all.
Yeah, it took a double comms curse to get him. Double. Yep. That can't be hung on me. You wear that one with me, Rico. Okay.
Thing is, though, in actual fairness, as Kumar comes in, and that's going to be played away. So 4 runs, good start to the over for the batters as Pawa gets that one away. In fact, normally when we're actually sort of honestly talking about it and we're talking about batters, we actually say he's really looking good. He's on his way to 100, and we actually are there behind him and meaning it. This time around, I think we were just we were sort of hoping that he didn't fall for Zagreb Warriors. Not that we're saying we're Warriors fans. So is that really a commentator's curse? I don't think it is, really.
I don't think so. Not one bit.
No, I don't think so. That's a good hit. And Pawa has the power as well. That's going to get over the team 10th. Good solid strike there by Pritesh. So the 150 now on the board. It just took 2 balls off this final over from Chanchal Kumar. And 2 balls, 2 boundaries. 1-4, 1-6.
It's a good strike, that. Really good strike. Something that maybe Babu could have played a bit more cross bat than the shot he played. Ifs and buts don't count, though. That's a lovely shot there from Pritesh. That's not so good. Just swings at one that's just getting away from him. Kumar manages to keep a little bit extra shape on that one. It gets away from him. 150 already a formidable score here for the Warriors to chase when they get their opportunity in about 10 or 12 minutes' time.
This is again. So this is a good comeback, actually, isn't it, from Kumar? After being blasted for 2 boundaries, he said, now come back and is secured 2 dot balls to the side. So 2 balls to go. The 150 is on the board though, so I think Zagreb Assassins will already be more than happy with that. And the question is, who from the Warriors can step up? That's another dot ball. So how about this? This is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Now, I wonder if that Harpreet Charlie did open last time. We know he can handle himself with the bat, but he's not really an opener. Who's going to score the runs for him? Who's going to do it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's what I'm saying. Who's going to do it? Last time round, Jaswinder Singh scored 20. Harpreet Charlie scored 19, and then nobody else did anything. They only got to 72, lost by 52 runs, and on that occasion, the score they were after was 120. They bowled really well. Bit of a mess up here. They're going to keep running, are they? They might as well think about it, and they will stop at that. So there it is. It's the end of the over. It started off with the 4 and a 6, then it went dot, 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 and they will run 3 there in the end.
Yep,
and
classic
153 for 2.
A classic 3 that just for a second, I thought it might be a classic 4. There was every chance of that. So there's the 1, there's the 2. And the throw comes into the keeper who had to, well, he slipped. There's the 3rd. Now, was there a chance of a 4th here? Was the throw?
Yeah.
The throw comes in, well...
Because they threw it to the bowler's end.
Yeah, they threw the bowler's end. He just cut away just before we could see that, but threw the bowler's end. And even that was a slightly little bit of a fumble there, but 153 for 2 on the board. That's a formidable total for the Zagreb Warriors to have to consider the run chase. And you're right, Rico. I'm looking down the names with you, and I'm asking the same question as you. Where the run's going to come from?
Yeah, where they're going to come from.
And I don't have an answer.
No, I don't. And Wayne is saying, Wayne, we don't have an answer for you either when he's saying, I don't understand why and what they're thinking and what their thinking process is taking Derek away. We don't understand either, but it's a change thing is what we're being told, and of course change is good. We don't have a say in it. If we're honest, it's we're moving in a different direction, and Robo Derek is here. We now are going to try and name him, and then start to get him to engage with you, our European community. Maybe we will. Maybe he'll grow on us. We'll never know as we start to look at these highlights. And one thing we're going to see is that a lot of chances did go down. Catches were there for the taking. They weren't taking them. Babu was given away. This was an incredible one as the ball hit something on the ground and just bounces over everybody. That one got in the gap. But it was about here that those chances started to come. So we know that Babu does like to go on that side. This one just holds up, is in the air, and it loops over. First now, there's that first bit of fielding. It was Faiza Mahmood, and he then got moved. And they thought, right, if that's what you're going to do, you move from there. So this one, though, was when we were talking about fielding and where fielders have to be. So that's another one that gets down. That was Sagar Malik, who's normally got safe hands. Now this is one that almost wipes out Jaswinder Singh. So that was another opportunity that got put down. That was a 3-1 over, and yeah, Mubashir Ali, you got to spare a thought for him.
Yeah.
Because he was thinking, well, what do I have to do? And the question was, well, you nothing. You did everything right. It's your fielders that got to learn to take catches off you.
It's a good point, isn't it? Yeah, he did ask that question, but yeah, Rico, you're right. It's not you that has to do something, it's your fielders that have to do something, and they really need to get on with it and try to do something about this catching situation here. The fielding wasn't good either. There was a couple like that, these fielding mishaps that happened, which were just really not very good at all. And it's little wonder they're chasing a score of 153. They looked a bit sore, a little bit tired. I'm not sure why. Okay, they've had, this is their 3rd match of the day, but they've had a break off in between the second match they played earlier, the match number 3, and this one. So there's no real excuses for them. They were just under assault by these opening batters who put on such a good opening partnership. It was a 135-run opening partnership, and that was quite an assault. In total, too, for the teams, what do you got there? You got 12 sixes and what's that? And 12 fours. Sorry, make that 13 sixes. So 25 of the legal 60 deliveries went to or over the boundary. So they were really under pressure and under assault from these 2 opening batters.
Yeah, there was another drop, by the way, of Babu. That was when he was on 86. But he would depart first. This was the break in the partnership. That was the end of Ashik Prasad. He went for 29. Good catch there by Peter. And this is it. This was the big moment on 96. Goes for the big shot. Catching opportunity, and this time, well, made it look simple, and we thought, how about that? Well fielded, Aman Kumar, but then Kumar did this.
Yeah,
Well, 1 minute hero, next minute zero. That was disappointing. He was disappointed as well, as we finished off with a bit of a flurry there from British Power towards the end there. And that last over ended up going for 13 runs, started with a 4 and a 6. Then it was a whole bunch of dots. And then we finished with a 3. One of the old classic ECN 3s here. It should have just been 2. And then, whoop, there we go. And there's the 3rd. Could have almost gone to a 4th here. Watch this, because it was a bit of hesitation. And then the lobbed throw possibly, doesn't matter. It's a classic 3.
I think they had a chance there. It doesn't matter. You just turn and go. I think we often quite used to seeing that. I think if they turned and went there straight away, they would have made them panic some more. They might have thrown it to a different angle, different place. And, well, they could still be running now, maybe. You never know. But I think there was probably more than 3 available there. But still, Zagreb Assassins, they'll be very happy with that. They defended 119 in the earlier fixture between these two teams. At this time, they've got 153. They and their captain, I think, Sathadevi, would be more than happy with the runs they got on the board. Sathadevi also, good on him. He allowed the likes of Power and also Whitaker to go out there and have a hit. That's good captaincy from him as well. We know that he could have come out there and scored some runs as well, but he's had a knock. He knows he's in pretty decent form, and he's just thinking about some of the other batters going out there and getting a hit on the bowling front. Here's the bowlers that got used. Only 2 wickets there in that 1 over from Faizal Mahmood. We're so often so used to saying that it all happens in the 9th.
Yep.
In this case, the only thing that happened was 2 wickets and 5 runs. That was quite a unique over.
We may have to change it from everything happens in the 9th to the only thing that happens in the 9th. That's a really good shout, actually. It was a great over too, really, wasn't it? To get through the 2 set batters, only goes for 5 runs, does exceptionally well, and it's 153 for 2 after the 10. Zagreb Assassins have muscled their way into a very strong position here against the Warriors. Not for the first time today either. They have done very well, made the Warriors look a little bit lacking in firepower when it comes to the bowling. That's the mid-match summary. We're going to take a short break now before we come back with a run chase. And when we do, it's going to be Zagreb Warriors trying to chase that score, get 153 on the board in their allotted 10 overs. The question is, who's going to get the runs? We're going to find out shortly with myself. Phil G returns with Rico Full and the final innings of this Day 1, Match 5 in ECS Croatia 2025. See you shortly.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back for the final innings of day one of this European cricket series in Croatia. And it will be a battle between two teams here from the capital, the Zagreb Warriors and the Zagreb Assassins. The Assassins won the earlier contest between these two teams, won it quite comfortably, 119 to 72. And they look to do the same this time around again and maybe pick up all the points, as they've got a good score on the board, the highest score batting first today so far, 153. We think par will be about 130, 125 to 130, so they've exceeded that, which means that this is the bonus point equations. 107 if they can restrict the opposition to, would mean that they will pick up the 4 points. And on the unlikely event that the Zagreb Warriors do score 154 inside 7 overs, they will take not just 3 but 4 points. So welcome back to everybody. The chat, can I just say you've all been absolutely marvellous here today. Hello to Wayne. I know that Martin's great to have you with us today. Elsboy, John Hisham, Kroom, you've been absolutely wonderful. The chat has been brilliant, and I know we've had Dear Maria in there at times and other people coming in now and again. I know that Martin Hurst was also in there. You've been brilliant, and if I haven't given you a shout out, my apologies, but everybody in the chat, you've been absolutely fantastic on this Monday. Could be another Royal Duck, and where's he landed here? Inside the rope, yes he had. Take my picture, take my picture, take the smile, take the joy. I tell you, the only man who's not smiling and hasn't got any joy is going to be Aman Kuma. He'll go for Royal Duck, and you know what? I don't care. It's going to be James Pond who's going to be in action. And James, you're going nowhere, not just yet. I brought you with me to Croatia. You're going to stay in Croatia. Do your thing, James Pond. James Pond giving the little send-off there. It's always nice to have James Pond around. So that's nicely done by James. Well, James Pond, we don't know what's going to end up happening with James Pond. He's going to end up with a derrick somewhere. So Royal Duck gets taken. James Pond, we try to get, I think we've lost complete connection here. I'm going to try and find out what's happening, because we've tried to get in touch. So wicket gets taken there as British Power gets a wicket straight away. What a start. And as Phil is about to join me back, I think we've had 3 to 4 Royal Ducks here today. So Duck certainly been on the menu. Duck certainly has been talk of the town. And from what's happening here now? Now what's going on here? What is going on? Something's happened here. I don't understand what's happened. So I think, has he come out with a it looks like he might have come out with a busted bat or something. The new batter at the wicket. Well, I say the new batter. It can't be the new batter, is it? I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway, there is a wicket. The man who's now coming is Hapit Jali. Only the one ball bowled. So Jali is was already out there, but something happened with the bat. I don't quite understand what. Right, Power now bowling to Jaswinder Singh down the leg side, and that's going to be a minimal. Well, I suppose it's not a bad idea. Send out a left-hander, because it means that the bowler has to get the ball in the right area. It's not able to do so, and that has gone way down the leg side. So, and that was going to get fired away. And a few people saying, yeah, that's great. It's nice to have James Bond in there cracking away. We couldn't get him on camera for you, which has got a few little issues with, I think it's that time of the day. And this time of the day at one point, we also had the electrics blow out on us. Things are very warm right now, so do bear with us. As a Power comes in again, and that's not a bad delivery, but looks like again it is strained there on the leg side as Jaswinder not able to get that away. But yeah, another Royal Duck. It's quite fitting that there's been a few Royal Ducks today when we've talked a lot about the Ducks.
We've definitely had a few. I was going to go back and count them up, but it might actually take me a bit too long because I don't want to miss this run chase. I reckon we've had, I'm going to say 3 out of the 10 innings. I reckon we've had 3, maybe even a 4th.
Yeah, 3 to 4 without fail.
Yeah.
Without fail. And Aman Kumar, he would go very first ball, the captain, so that's not good for him. So now they need to try and rebuild here somehow. Thing is though, rebuild is one thing, but not scoring runs doesn't help your cause. You already have to go at almost 16 and a half and over. That one will catch a little bit off the pad on the way through. It'll be a leg by. So at the moment the 5 wides, and now that leg by, it's the only runs on the board. They haven't scored a run on the bat yet.
Oh, it might take a while to get there, but sure they will eventually. That's a bit of a worry. No runs off the bat. Sometimes that's just one of those things that happens, unfortunately.
Right, Harpreet is once again going to get the opportunity at the top of the over, Harpreet Charlie. And I think he will score runs for you. He'll get your 20s, maybe your 30s. But I don't think he's your out and out big hitter off the ball. It's going to get another wide there, so we see some more dramatic puff of dust and smoke as the ball goes through to the keeper. See here, every time the keeper's using his feet, look at that, there's the old dust. I think it's got to be quite difficult actually standing on there and getting a good grip. So I know that the sheriff, Tournament referee Charles Croucher, has been out there and sweeping the artificial in between innings.
Yep.
That's a really good delivery. That has missed everything. It's a great take also there from the keeper. Wonderfully well taken there by Babu, who's now doing his work behind the stumps. Oh, now Shad. It must be still in his mind. It has to be. Has the chance to score another century on the network and doesn't take it.
Yeah.
He's probably there. I know he's there, and he knows he's got to be doing his keeping. But I think he's still probably thinking, how did I not do it?
Yeah, exactly. Just to confirm, three Royal Ducks today.
3 Royal Ducks. Oh, that's shocking. That's shocking.
That's just a bit of silliness there. Should never have happened.
It's shocking. Harpreet Charlie, well, it's not jolly good. It's not a jolly good show from him. It's a bad show with the bat. I think he's somebody, he knows he's not an opener. We know he's probably, I don't want to be too unkind, I don't think he's a top order batter. He's somebody who can come in and also score some runs, but he plays an awful shot here to that ball from Pridesh Pawar. We'll see it here one more time.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Let's see this again.
Nice and straight. And what is that? What is that?
I think that hits middle and leg. That doesn't just clip leg stump. That hits middle and leg. So he's trying to... This is the thing. When we saw him bat during the ECIs, I think I even said it, that he's a player who isn't correct. He likes to play funky. He doesn't know correct. And he's going to get found out here. And why he's in at the top order, I think that needs to be maybe closely reviewed by Zagreb Warriors and just ask the question, by putting him in at the top, what are you looking to achieve from that one? Yes, he's played for Croatia, he's played at international level, and I guess that's maybe something, but you know what, if he's not going to play straight and correct as an opener especially, and he's going to try to do these sorts of like ramp shots every second delivery, there's questions. Yeah, and they're tough answers to find.
Yeah, big time indeed. Talking about big time, that's big time. Fielders done extremely well to field this. Look at the bounce on this. Madre mia, and it's our friend who's still hobbling around. I don't understand. This is another thing that I don't understand. And Adrian Vidovic, I don't think he should be playing at all. He shouldn't be bowling, shouldn't be playing. He should be taking it easy. That one has bounced way over.
Just look at that follow through, Rico. He's proppy. Look at that. He's already hobbling back after the second delivery.
I really don't get it. Remember when he did get his injury, he went off. Then they sent him to bat number 3.
Exactly.
And he couldn't even run.
Yeah, bizarre. I'm not sure. Maybe he's muscling his way into the brains trust and saying, "Come on, give me a go." That shouldn't matter.
Now, I'm not saying it's the management here, because they probably are thinking, "Hey, you sit it out." I think it's him. I think he's saying, "No, I can bowl. I'll bowl for a few paces," and he's doing all right. I'm not saying that he can't do it.
Sure.
My question is, why are you doing it, Adrian? Why? For what? What have you got to prove? They've got a squad. They've got players. They've got the likes of Satish Savlam, who's also here today. He's at the 12th. So he gets one. He gets a wicket. And like I say, I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm not saying that he hasn't got the ability. I know he has got the ability. You wouldn't be playing in your national side if you haven't. But why is the question? Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to aggravate it more. Doesn't need to hurt himself more. On that front, though, we do see another wicket. And if I told you that all the wickets so far have been ducks, you would be saying it can't be. It's not possible. Well, it is possible, because we haven't seen a legal run off the bat yet. All the runs of the 9 that have been scored have been extras. And we've had a leg by and 5 wides. That's your 9 runs. And we have seen 3 ducks in a row, a hat-trick of ducks.
Remember the last match in the internationals yesterday, Rico? Remember that infamous match number 7? And Cyprus basically collapsed with, what was it, 4 ducks out of the top 5?
Yeah.
I'm having flashbacks. I know it's only 24 hours ago. I'm having flashbacks to 24 hours ago already. And this is I can't think of the right word. Ugly. This is disappointing. This is troublesome. This is not good at all. Warriors are just folding faster than Grammar on wash day.
We just saw a penalty there.
Yep.
So that's 5 penalty runs to now the fielding side, because the batter's taken too long. So to make things worse, the score has now jumped up to 163. There you have it.
There it is. Yep. And I want to give a shout out to Ivana, because she gave the 5-run penalty to the scorers, and then she turned to us and gave us the 5-run penalty.
Did it beautifully.
Thank you so much, Ivana. Well done.
Yeah, well done, Ivana. And of course, remember, if the hand stays there on the chest with the 5-finger spread, it's 5 to the fielding side. If she was giving us a patting motion, patting means batting. But of course, the batter's taken too long to come out there. So 5 penalty runs, and that means that the score changes to 162. The target now, 163.
Yeah, nicely done. Well, this is an interesting little match so far. As you say, we've had nothing off the bat. It's all been extras. 9 extras confirmed, 1 leg by, 8 wides. Oh, deer in headlights there. Just Malik just unsure what to do with that delivery. I'm not sure why.
That smiles on the face there of Adrian. He will get just the 2 wides to start off with, and that's the early runs, as we keep saying. Of the 9 runs that you see on the board there, they are all in extras. It is 9 for 3. That over goes for the 2 runs. The first one went for the 7 with the leg bind there as well. It's not good, this. I find it quite amazing they got a 2% chance.
Yeah, me too. And just during the over break there, I don't know if you saw it, Rico, but Jaswinder Singh and Sagar Malik, they came together. They basically took turns looking at each other's bat. I'm not kidding. They took turns looking at it. And what do you think they said? Sagar, what's this? What do I do with this? I'm not sure.
It's either that who said, hey, I don't know about yours. Mine's got a hole in it.
Check yours again. Has yours got a hole in it? Oh, this is crazy. And,
won't get any easier as Alfred is shaping up now to come in. Now he is fit and he is charging in. Onto the pads. Is it going to be another extra? No. How long can this go on with the score being put on the board is coming in forms of extras? It's already quite unique already.
It is very unique, isn't it? That's a good way to use to describe it. It's This is unusual. 9 for 3. 2.1 overs gone. Don't worry about the current run rate. They are way behind the 8 ball here. And Alfie's shaping up here. He'd love to get a wicket. Oh, swings hard at this one. Runs off the bat, Rico.
Yeah, runs off the bat quite beautifully. And finally, there'll be, and now just like that, there's going to be a change there. You can see Alfie as he walks back. So, right, you over there, you did. Runs off the bat. Here it is. Look where he's standing, by the way. And it's all about luck, really. If the lefty there gets one ball in the right spot, and then that'll be curtains, you feel, for Jaswinder. But he has got a run on the board for himself. That's important, you feel.
Okay, so we get a run off the bat, Jaswinder. Sagar Malik comes up. He's only faced 2 deliveries. Let's see if he can do the same. See if he can replicate that bit of luck. We're getting a run off the bat. Oh, has to keep a ball that just gets up on him a little bit there, just to keep it out ever so slightly. Does. But I got to say already, Zagreb Rose gone, done and dusted. Whoever's got the car keys, I'm sure someone in the chat is going to light up if Krista Ward is in there, or maybe Tripp or John. I know that you guys are very quick with the car keys. Surprised I haven't seen the car emojis yet. Haven't seen that yet. So yeah, people in the chat talking about the 5-run penalty. Yes, the score has been adjusted upwards. So yep, that has been applied. And it's been added to the score that they are chasing. Just so you know, as Rico described it very perfectly, that the runs are added to the team that is well, the runs are on the scorecard of the team that batted first, because that's how it's applied. Obviously, you can't apply penalty runs to the against the fielding side, because it's not their fault that the batter took that long to come out. So Alfie turns at the top of his mark, charging it again. Puffs of dust in his track. No, denied a quick single there. Jaswinder Singh didn't move a muscle. Still leaning on his bat, not interested in a single there.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Nobody likes a completely one-sided match, especially the last one of the day. It's very hot, very stuffy. People will want to see a tight competition, but you just feel that when the Assassins got to that big score, it was always going to be difficult. And now you can see that the Warriors, even when they're making good contact, that's a good throw, that's out. I reckon it's a direct hit. He's not running very quickly. I think this is going to be out. Let's see what they decide here. They probably will go upstairs, and I think that this is going to be another wicket. They're celebrating already. It's a lovely pick-up and throw. This could be our HCL software play of the day in this match number 5. Let's have a look at this again, people. So the shot's been played pretty nicely. It's a nice cut shot, but then the throw comes in. So let's cue up the replay here. That's what we all want to see. The replay coming up. So here's it played away. And there's the pickup, there's the throw. And bat in the air. Oh, that's horrible running. Horrible, horrible running. If we see that one more time, let's show us that again. Let's just show it nicely. Nice, slow freeze frame. Look at the running here. Watch the batter coming in here. Look where the bat is. You'll see it here. Watch where the bat is. It's in the air. The bail's coming off. The bat is still in the air. If he's got the bat grounded and sliding it in, he's got a chance. And that's curtains. That is shocking running from Jaswinder. And he'll be on his bite for 1 off 5. Phil, there's not too much good you can say about these innings so far.
This has not been great. Not at all. It's just a bit lackluster is probably the best word I use to describe it. Without getting too stuck into the batting here, but 10 for 4, chasing quite a healthy target as well. It is a very healthy target indeed they're chasing, and they're just not showing fight whatsoever. So the Zagreb Warriors may have to think about their name as well, because there's no warrior effort here at all. This is capitulation at its worst.
Yeah, that's very well put. And thing is, they've got to be careful. I know they did manage to get a point thanks to Alarm in the match 1 against the Zagreb Sokol, but since then they haven't got anything, and they look like they're going to get nowhere near the 115 they need for a point. And remember, that's changed as well with the 5 penalty runs that they absorbed. It was 108, that's changed to 115. True. So they're not helping themselves at all. What a great bit of work though that is from Suraj Wadika picks it up, gets the throw in, gets the run out, and 10 for 4 at the end of 3 overs.
Yeah, this is the game's pretty much over. There's no way, as you say, Rico, wholeheartedly concur with what you just said there. This game is done and dusted already, and I think the next 7 overs are just going to be a bit academic, because the Warriors are showing no fight. They're not looking like they've got anything in the tank whatsoever. The Assassins, they're just going to want to polish this game off as fast as they can, because they know that if there was a boxing match here, the referee would give the standing 8 count, wave his hands, turn to the corner and say, take your fighter away, we're done here.
That's going to be okay, says umpire Ivana. I want to say we're coming up to the end of the day as well. I know we entertain the random questions. We'll talk a little about food as well. We normally do like to talk a bit about food, and anybody out there that can give us some tips for tonight, some nice Croatian delights. I'm talking food, by the way, for those of you that have got a bit of a naughty mind. Wide ball, and maybe tonight's going to be Raki night. What do you reckon?
Raki, oh, yeah, I forgot about the Raki, actually, yeah.
Raki night.
Oh, yeah, David Skinner, I meant to ask him about that when he was here at the ground before, but he's probably already left the ground. Yeah, you know what? There probably would be. I'm just cautious of having Raki, which is bought in a shop. Got him. Ivana doesn't bother to go upstairs this time, Rico. That was probably a simple decision for runner, as you'll see here today, maybe during the week. I don't think it can get any worse.
Oh, my. That's Sagar Malik. Run out now for 0. It's another duck. That's right, people. It is another duck. So that is the 4th duck. Malik hits it and runs. Fielder picks it up, gets the throw in. It's another run out. It's going from bad to worse here for Zagreb. I'm not even going to say Zagreb Warriors, because that will be an insult to call them Warriors at the moment. They're not Warriors. And they are being blown away here. Just have a look at this. Just hits it and says, come on, let's go. I want to get off the mark. And it's just curtains. Adios. On your way. Beautiful bit of work there from British Power. And another duck. That's right. It's another on a day where we've had a lot of duck talk, because the new Robo Duck has finally been shown and revealed to you all. We had the final piece of the puzzle removed today, and well, that certainly sparked a lot of talk as well. Another one bites the dust, and that's another. That is another. Well, it's not been given yet. I haven't seen the decision. The umpire hasn't given anything out here. Maybe that doesn't catch the bat. We'll have a chance to look at it again, but the bowler not happy at all. This is Prajin Gangadharan, and they're still asking the question, can we see it again here? Well, let's see. They're saying it was glove. Let's see what this hits. What do you think?
Yeah, umpire.
It certainly looks like. What do you think?
Umpire pointed to the shoulder just then. I saw Ivana point to the shoulder, just between the shoulder and the elbow. That's where she pointed to.
I wonder, we're not going to get a chance to look at it side on. Now the two batters having a chat about something. What could they be talking about here? What could they be talking about?
Yeah, what's that about?
This is it again, and if you ask me, I saw it right off the glove.
That's off the glove.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if we can see side on will probably confirm that. So you can see why Gangadharan was not very happy about it, but it's been given not out. And now the umpire, Ivana was moving around as the bowler's coming in, so puts the bowler off. It's all happening at the moment, but that could have been another. That should have been alarm gone for 0. It would have been another duck. Well, that's not a good delivery. Now, that's another dead ball. What's happened here now? What's happened at dead ball? I think Ivana, did she move again?
No, I think Ivana, I think she's on her radio. You can't see, from where we're standing, where we're sitting, you can't see her right hand. She's got her radio. She's talking on her radio, but she's got her left arm down. So the bowler think he's good to go. That's because we can't see. She has a radio and she's talking on her in the radio, but she needs to stand in the bowler's way.
You've got to just stand in the way.
So
now,
just a little thing there.
Yeah, that's few things there which...
Now she's okay. Yeah, that's all that was.
Dead ball signal for that one. So no runs. Batters stay as they are. And now, well, that is justice. Yeah, that's karma. Karma and justice, because he knows that he had his man, did Gangadharan, and Prajin just proves the point. Is, you know I had him, and we think he had him. The umpire, Ivana, doesn't get a second look at it, so was given not out, was given the benefit of the doubt there to Alam. But in the end, he gets it full and straight, knocks the stumps over, and guess what? Guess what? Yeah, you know what I'm going to say. It is another duck.
Oh, I was about to ask, is that maybe another duck? Yep,
Another duck.
Okay.
It's quite interesting, though, isn't it? That all of these ducks are having on a day where on European cricket, duck has been very much the talk of the town. We've had a lot of duck talk, and the reason why we've had that is because of the review.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Interesting where this is going. So it's not often after 3.4 overs you would say to me, hey Phil, what's the highest score? And I would say 1. 1 in the innings. That's the highest score.
Yeah, and what's that? 5 ducks? 5 ducks. And this is what we're talking about. We had the big review today. What should our new European cricket friend be named? There he is, Robo Duck. And on a day we're talking and review this, in this match, there is just duck after duck after duck. And it could be another one. Alan Magdalenic comes out with the score, quite incredibly, 11 for 6. And only one batter has got runs on the board so far, and that was 1 run. Only the one of that 11 has come off the bat.
Crazy. It's nuts. I mean, is that a true representation of the difference between these two teams? That's what I'll be asking. That's what I am asking.
Yeah, Gandaharan gets this one wide. Look at the movement here. It's a good movement. Alan doesn't need to play at it. And this is it's a sorry looking sight really for Zagreb Warriors. Here comes the next one. It's in the air and doesn't quite carry. Now they think about running. They will eventually run. Alan will get a run, but that was, I don't know if he was caught napping behind those shades there. Hari Prasad Sathidevi, the captain. But this is a big opportunity. Watch this, he just gently pushed down, upwards, catching practice. And Sathidevi just doesn't get down to take the catch. Alan Magdalenic becomes only the second batter to get off the mark.
Equal top score now, Alan Magdalenic. Well done to you. Need to kick on from here. Maybe give your team a little bit of push along the way too. 4 overs gone, 12 on the board. 6 wickets have fallen here in this innings, and Zagreb Warriors are, well, giving up with a whimper and a little bit of a cry in the corner there. And the Assassins just all over this like a cheap suit. And I mean, no disrespect to them because they're looking way better than a cheap suit. In fact, if we had to say right now, Rico, who would you give the player of the match to? I would say give it to the whole team. Give it to the whole Zagreb Assassins. Babu, awesome innings. Awesome innings.
Yeah.
Give it to the whole team though. They have ground this team into the dust.
It's been a very good team performance. Warriors, they've got to pick themselves up from this. They are in action first thing in the morning against Zagreb. Are they up in action against Zagreb Soccer? I'll just double check. I've got it here actually. So first thing in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're first up against Zagreb Soccer. So they've really got to pick themselves up.
Warriors got 3 games tomorrow. Yeah. They've got the first, the third, and the 5th game. So they play the last game again tomorrow evening against Rijeka Marcos. So they've got a tough old time of it.
Yeah, and remember, that's a repeat. A match of match number 1 today, which they went down on 133 to 197. And all right, in the air, where's this going? Into the hands. It is another duck. You would not believe it. You would not believe it. It's duck number 6. Chanchal Kumar will go for a golden duck. So another one bites the dust.
Crazy,
crazy
situation here.
And maybe that's a sign here. Maybe that's a sign of that there is time for James Bond. James Bond is going to be in action here. So just James Bond. And James Bond just saying to everybody, don't forget me. I'm still here. And he wants to give you all some love. Look, he's thinking. He's a little bit sad because he thinks he might be having to make his way and we may not see him again. We hope that's not the case. And James Bond, we won't forget you. because on a day like today with all those ducks, how can we forget you? Another one goes. I don't think I've ever. What's the most number of? I'm trying to think what happened in that lowest score of 6.
The Gozo
How
match.
many were there in there? I'm
Yeah,
trying to think.
we need to go back to the Gozo record. Anyone who's got the record books, whoa, hang on, we're going to
This
get a
ain't
boundary.
duck. That ain't a duck. Well, now then. Hello. Well, Mubashir Ali says, I'm not going to be another victim. You're not going to be cracking me. All right. Well, good shot. Finally, a little bit of firepower as Harry, after taking a wicket, gets hit down the ground for a boundary.
That's crazy. That's completely against the run of play here. But a nice strike nonetheless. So nice shot. And they're going to put someone down just in front of us. Good. We've got the protection now, Rico, so that's going to make us feel a bit more confident too.
Tossed up and played down towards the mid-wicket area. They'll get 1. And that will all it will be. So it's one of those. Look, these sort of innings do happen. I think everybody who's played the game always remembers a time when, you know, you've your team's gone out there and just been blown away, and you just can't put your finger on what's happened. But yeah, it's just been good bowling. I think one thing that I've noticed about the Assassins, they've just bowled wicket to wicket. Harry now coming on here. He's not going to try and do anything special. He's going to be giving the ball a bit of flight. Every so often he gets the quicker ball in there. So, but again, he's just going to be testing the player. So Allen plays this away, and so finally we get to. I know it's not hammering the ball to the boundary or whatnot, but at least we're seeing some runs being scored here. A batter scoring runs. I still can't believe the number of ducks. 6 ducks in the innings. 6 in this innings. Quite exceptional.
8 ducks in that Gozo total. Got it here.
8?
8
All right.
ducks.
Okay.
Yep. High score was 2 off the bat from 2 players, 2 extras, but 8 ducks in total for that match in Gozo. I don't know if you remember that one, folks. That was ECS Mulder 2021, match 13. I remember I was watching that with the rest of you when that happened. Are they taking a drinks break? It's optimistic. They are indeed.
They are taking a drinks break. That gives us a bit of time to talk about our upcoming events. So we are, of course, here in Croatia, and we continue to bring you this European Cricket Series until Friday. Friday's finals day, and then we have 2 days of the women's showing their talents off in the European Cricket Series. 2 teams will go head-to-head over 2 days. It'll be very similar to what we saw in the ECIs, actually. Same sort of format, 4 and 3. Norway starts. I know that Corey is coming back. It'll be interesting to see and hear Corey talking about a robo-duck there in Norway. I will start Keel off, and Vinny Sandhu will spend a day, I think, with me, and then I'll leave him to it and make my way to Romania, where I'll be joined by Shoban. Shoban will help me do with the T20 Internationals, ECIs, and a European Cricket Series there as well. We'll have some action ECI and T20 Internationals from Austria, and likewise we have T20 Internationals, ECIs, and a European Cricket Series there from Hungary. So plenty of things still coming up for you on the network. We are, of course, here in Croatia, and we said we'll have some food talk. Now we know we got told that the coast is about 2 hours from here.
That's right.
Because a lot of people were saying to us yesterday when we were mingling after the match, weather like this, you got to go to the coast, and the coast 2 hours away. And if you went to the coast, you'll find grilled fish and black risotto on the menu, made with the cuttlefish ink and octopus salad, all super fresh, and they are done in the Mediterranean style. And that's the dishes that some of the people were recommending to us yesterday.
They were indeed, and that sounds really, really good. I like my fresh fish, I really do, and I'm always excited to get to a country that's not landlocked, and it allows me to get into a place that's serving fresh food. And was it last week when I was here doing a bit of a tourism, went to a place recommended by a taxi driver who said, go to a place called Boban Restaurant, great fresh seafood, Italian style. It was astronomically good. The other thing he recommended too is to try to find food prepared in a pica.
Ah, oh yeah.
Yeah, the
Oh
pika.
yeah, oh yeah.
And that apparently is the way to go. If you can find the food that's slow cooked in a pika, which is effectively, it's a cast iron pot like an oven, and it's the one where you put it in the hot coals, you put the coals on top of it, gives nice even all round cooking. Apparently that is the bomb. That's what you want. That's what's to die for here in Croatia.
Yeah, and I think they were saying that this one's going to be a wide here, as we will see. This is Sabin. Suresh Sabin, who's going to be handing the ball. I think they were saying that a lot of the places, the sort of traditional places, you kind of order it in advance, sort of like a day in advance.
Yeah.
Because it's slow cooked, and as you said, all the meat and everything is put in this pot. They seal it tight, and it's cooked slowly. Another wide here. But you know the other thing, and I've actually seen these in the local supermarket, but I weren't sure what they were, because the unfortunate thing is when you're there, everything of course is in a language and text that you don't understand.
Right.
But now I know what they are, because I've looked them up and they resemble exactly what I saw. And they call a Croatian dessert that is very underrated, and it's called frutule. It's mini fried dough balls, okay, but inside them, they're a bit like if you imagine small donuts, but inside they're filled with raisins and rum.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Can you imagine some of those slightly warm with a few dollops of ice cream?
I'm one of the few who loves rum and raisin ice cream. I think that's delicious. So for something like that, I'd queue up for that, no problem.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. So yeah, a lot of good food options here in Croatia.
Yeah, we had the pasticada at that lovely restaurant near our hotel a couple of nights ago, Rico. You and myself and Mrs. G got together and we had that. That was delish. That was the baby beef stew with gnocchi. And that was something else. I really enjoyed that. Just fall apart beef being cooked in an oven for quite a while. It was lovely stuff.
Another swing and a miss as Alan. Now, I tell you one highlight we could have today. If Alan, and I think I mentioned this when we saw him batting in the internationals, if he gets, say, a full pitch delivery, if he smashes it, it goes for 6. He's got a trademark celebration. Oh dear, that is just horrible. It's going to get past the keeper. Of course it will, because it was so wide. So a bit of a change here from Sathi Devi, who is probably giving some guys an option to bowl who probably, if it was a closer match, may not be turning their arm over. So Suresh Sabin just struggling a little bit. He's only bowled one legal delivery out of the 5 attempts he's had. But that one's all right. It's in the air. It's been well hit. Where's this going to end up? And where does that go? Well, I want to see. Look, he's looking to see what the umpire gives. Look at Alan here. He is being signaled for. He was waiting to see. In fact, it's Mubashir Ali, but Alan was looking as well. I think Alan's probably decided, I don't care if the other batter hits it for 6, I'll still celebrate. But it's going to be 4 runs as Mubashir. He hits it pretty well, but just drops before the rope. Not that we can see it from here.
I'd love to see Alan's trademark celebration here, if he can get up to the other end and do something like that.
So, well fielded, in comes the throw. So yeah, we might get a chance to see it. And maybe he's going to get the opportunity here with Sabin doing the bowling. But Sabin does seem to have adjusted and got that line right.
Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, Sabin took a few deliveries to get himself into the right place here. And obviously, as you said, Rico, just turned to one of their players who maybe didn't get much of a chance. So let's see how he goes. Oh, has he got something? Oh, he's got a tickle on it. So we're not going to see the trademark celebration after all. Well, Megalenic has to go for 3, and Sabin picks himself a wicket up. It's Suresh Sabin, who hasn't had too many opportunities to bowl in the in any time on the European Cricket Network. No, that's the first time we've had a look at him. Yeah,
first time. So, all right, he started quite nervously with 4 wides out of his first 5 deliveries, but then he got hit for a boundary. But at least he's bowling legal deliveries now, and he's picked up a wicket, so well done.
Congratulations, first wicket on the European Cricket Network to that man, and that's always a big moment. And his team came over and gave him a bit of a get around there. Wasn't a huge get around, but I'm sure he'll get one later on. They'll talk about it in the final wash up of how this game has gone. So well done.
Okay, Peter Bosnich now comes out. Now remember, we were talking, so he's on duck watch. As we see the replay of the dismissal.
Here we go. Plays it away. Through point, just a bit of a misfield there. See it one more time.
Yeah.
As we just missed that just as it was played live.
So this is the next delivery. Well, that was the dismissal.
That was definitely the dismissal, that one. I'm sure we'll have that delivery we missed. We try to get that one in, otherwise we might still be one delivery behind on the live if we're not careful. We'll skip that one for now then.
Yeah, it was a dot ball, not much happened. That's going to be a wide ball of this occasion. So Sabin, after not starting with the line and not starting with the radar tuned in, he tuned it in, and now it's lost its frequency again. Score has moved up to 30, and that's a better delivery. It's nicely played away, but oh dear,
what's that about? No. Bashir Ali says, no, you know what? I'll face the first ball of the new over. That's what that was about, I reckon.
Yeah.
Poor old Petter, though, he doesn't get off the mark.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, let him get his...
Get him off the mark.
Let him get the score. He doesn't want to be sat on 0. He wants to get runs on the board, and that should be a run to him, really. But Bashir says, no, stay there. I want the strike.
Does Mubashir Ali know something that the rest of the world doesn't about this run chase? He thinks he's going to muscle the run chase out of nowhere, possibly, by saying, let me farm the strike from this point onwards. Yeah, that was a bit bizarre. Not really team spirit, that. Of course you would give Patar a chance to get off the mark.
Yeah. Hey,
anyway.
What's this rumour I'm hearing you're having a day off tomorrow?
It's not a rumour. Apparently word has come down from HQ that Phil G needs to have his beauty sleep tomorrow, and he gets to take the day off.
I see.
So I'm letting you run solo tomorrow while I go off and, well, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm just going to let it happen and let the chips fall wherever they may. And I'll probably end up sleeping in and getting up about 1 o'clock in the afternoon and go to Lidl for a bite to eat. And then I'll be back at the hotel to meet you for a drink later.
Well, don't forget to be up to have your French toast. And,
oh, yeah, of course.
French toast are a delight here at the Diamond Hotel. I want to say a big thank you to Diamond Hotel, our hotel partner, but not just our hotel partner, but of course we had Team Cyprus staying in there, and safe flight to the boys from Cyprus. I know if you are tuning in, give us come on and say hi to us and say bye-bye, because of course Cyprus, I think they'll probably made their way to the airport already. I know they were flying later at some point this afternoon, around now maybe. So have a safe flight back. That's a short delivery played into Bosnic. You can't get that one away. So yeah, safe travels for Cyprus. But I know that they were very happy with the hotel, and I know that they spent plenty of time up on the 3rd floor on the terrace there, sitting and having the team meetings and having plenty of discussions and a few beverages along the way as well.
Of course,
I suppose you've got to do it.
As you do. It's been the temperature for it, that's for sure. Not gloved cleanly. Yeah, just want to echo that as well. Thank the touring team from Cyprus, management, coach and captain, as well as all their players for the competition they brought over the previous 4 days for the T20Is and of course for the ECIs. It was really wonderful to meet them. For me, I met them meeting them all for the first time, and that was really exciting. Great bunch of competitive people there. A fun bunch of guys too, always with a smile. Even if you saw a few of them at breakfast with a hi Phil, hi, how are you? You know, very chatty. Good to see. There's a double up opportunity here. No, keeper doesn't pick up. So yeah, just want to say that on the back of your thanks, Rico. Just want to echo that as well.
Yeah, big opportunity here. Have a look at this. So it's played out, and the throw. Oh dear, he throws and misses. That's Adrian. So survives, does Bashir, and well, may not survive this one though. That's another wicket. That's the end of Bashir. It's disappointment for him as the 9th wicket now falls. 32 for 9. Bashir, he does get to double figures, 11 of 7. And Anupam Singh has the opportunity to pick up a wicket now as well. So the Zagreb Assassins, if you thought that their victory against the same opposition, winning by 52 runs, was impressive, just take a look at this at the moment. It's over. This is really, I mean, I can't tell you how much this is going to hurt Zagreb Warriors, and just how big this will be for the Assassins, because not only will it be a massive victory for them, the 4 points, but the net run rate will be massive.
Huge, absolutely huge. And conversely, the net run rate impact for the Warriors is going to be an absolute punch in a very sore spot there to them, because they'll struggle for the rest of the tournament to recover from this loss. Oh, speaking of struggling to recover, Neil's taken one very, very nastily there. I hope he's all right, because that is not a time to cop one low. And yeah, oh dear. Yep, he needs a moment. There's a few players getting around him. At that point in time, you just want to be left alone to sort yourself out. As yeah, I think the basement's just been rearranged there. Well, let's hope he's okay. That's never fun.
Let's have a look at this again. Well, that's hurt him, hasn't it?
That's really hurt him. Yeah, that stings.
That has hurt him so.
Oh, he gives a fist bump to the bowler and he says, look, I know there was nothing intentional in that one. I know that. He's moving okay now, albeit slightly proppy. But, yeah, look, without harping on that point, Scott Burdekin took a nasty blow to the lower region as well during the ECIs. And he said to me afterwards, he actually had to sit out. He batted first, had to sit out the feed and couldn't field.
Yeah.
And he actually said he was overcome with a little bit with nausea 20 minutes later and dizziness. And that was like a delayed effect of being hit quite badly in, the unmentionables. Which, and no smiles, no smart comments here at all, please. But he actually said he actually went down and he was nauseous and dizzy about 20 minutes later as a delayed response to that. So it is not pleasant. And I know we all sort of go, oh look, there we go, and make our comments, but it's not good at all. 32 for 9, just started the 8th over here. Zagreb Warriors, well, it's kind of academic about needing a point or needing what they've got to do here, because it's just one wicket away for the Assassins to clean this total up completely. Struck down the ground. They're going to take a single here. That's going to test out Neil's stamina. He does get to the striker's end.
Yeah, I think Neil he's played a fair bit of cricket. I know he's come flown down from Australia, right? I'm right in that, isn't it? I think that's where home is to him.
Yes, his mother is Croatian.
Yeah, so he came down. That's how he qualified. It didn't quite, not 100% qualify for the T20s, but
right.
That will soon happen. But that's why he played in the T10. Soon will be available and legally available to play the T20 internationals, and I think he's got a lot of experience about him. It's a boundary saved there, and we saw, and you pointed out that he was heavily involved in helping with the coaching of the guys as well. He was giving them plenty of encouragement.
Yep.
And I think maybe might be a little bit rusty, not as played as much recently, but he's also somebody he can hold his own. I don't think he's a number 11 batter, that's for sure.
No, he's not an 11 batter, not at all. He's definitely sort of maybe a 7 or 8. But I think number 11, because they're trying to give the rest of the team fair opportunity to go out to the middle and experience ECS action up close. And unfortunately, the rest of the team has not been able to stand up, maybe as tall. Just also quickly mention that the team there at Gozo in Malta are breathing a sigh of relief. Their record is intact. That will not be broken. And hello to our friends in Gozo.
Nice bowling here from Wadaka. Wadaka's had a good game in the field, hasn't he? He's been involved in catching, involved in the run out. Now he's having a bowl here. So big smiles on the faces, of course, of the Zagreb Assassins, but not too many big smiles on the faces, of course, of the Warriors. They have taken a bit of a hiding here. Yeah. And how do they recover from this? It's not going to be very easy, is it? Next delivery, that's played out. I want to say that today, born on this day, 1974, is the all-rounded talented Arjun Jain, who was India's captain, wicketkeeper and opening bat in the 2000 Women's World Cup and led them to the semis, where they lost eventually to champions New Zealand. She also played in the 2005 World Cup, where India were runners-up. Jain scored her only Test century in the second match against England in Kolkata in 1995. After retirement, she became a national selector. So Arjun Jain, 1974, born on this day, a very good cricketer, very talented cricketer as well.
Happy birthday, Arjun. Happy birthday. 35 for 9, 8 overs gone. Just holding on here, the Warriors have been completely bowled out. There's still 2 overs to go, so that could happen pretty quickly. It's going to be Prasad, see if he can make a bit of a change here. Nicely. That's a lovely shot. Where's that one been?
That's a lovely shot there. And yeah, well, Patel Bosnich enjoy your moment. And I'm loving the fact that all the Warriors are giving plenty of support for that shot. Beautifully played. And when your team is 35 for 9, when a shot like that comes, you don't quite expect it. And it's come off Ashik Prasad, who thought that maybe he was coming on to end the innings, but he's just been played beautifully for 4.
He's timed that well, hasn't he? Really timed that beautifully. Now, what's going on here? Umpire, is he asking him to correct his front pad? Is that what it is? Just watching what's going on here.
The pad looks like it's flopping around a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. That was strange. Okay.
Goes for it again. And another boundary. That's Adrian, who is now going to gently trot after that. Vidovic. Lovely shot. Back-to-back boundaries. Beautifully played. Really nice shot. Gets it over. Adrian, who's the tall man himself.
Yep.
So another boundary. 2 balls, 2 fours. Oh, they might even get, I tell you, if they get to 50, that'll be a big surprise.
That'd be a huge surprise, that. I mean, you never know. He's on 10. Here's Petar. See if he can keep this muscling work going. Yep, top ball. Nicely bowled.
Well bowled. Good delivery. And, few people in the chat I know are on their way today, and in terms of they're signing off now, got things to do. So those of you that are not going to be around at the end when we say our goodbyes, want to thank you full-heartedly. I know that Phil shares in what I say. You've been brilliant today. You really have. You've been chirpy all the way through. I know some people have come and gone at several times, but you've been absolutely wonderful, and I'm loving the conversation in the chat. You keep us entertained, and I, of course, will look forward to having you with me tomorrow. And I know that Phil's going to have a day off. Enjoy your day as well. I know you've got nothing really planned, but I'm pretty sure that you'll have a good day and sample some good food and some good drink as well.
Yeah, I've got a few things in the back of my mind what I might try and try out. I've got there's a pivnitsa in town I want to try and find. That was recommended as well, called the Little Bear. Mali Medi, it's called, which means little bear in Croatian. Yeah. Mali Medi means little bear in Croatian. So I need to find that place. I think I know where it is. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. So I'll probably jump on the tram, be there in maybe 20 minutes. So I might check that out. It's recommended as a place for craft beers. And on a hot day, I don't mind a beer. I know I'm more of a wine drinker, but I wouldn't mind trying a couple of beers on a hot day. And I'll be thinking about you. Maybe drop a few messages in the chat while I'm sipping a couple of cold ones.
You'll be thinking about me when you're having an ice cream. I know you will. You'll be thinking, Enrique's there in the oven, because the temperatures will be up again tomorrow. I think today, as you've reminded most people, it's the coolest day that we're going to have in a while. Temperature's going to go upwards pretty quickly, and it's going to be another scorcher tomorrow. So think of me while you're tucking into your ice cream and your cold beverage.
Tell what I'll do. When I have my ice cream in the shower tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're going to say. Don't do it.
You're already shaking your head.
Don't do it.
I've been put on warning there from Rico here about about a photo of Phil in the shower having his cold ice cream. All right. I won't send that one to you.
No, go on. I'll let you do it. Because you said you're going to. I'll let you do it. And I'll. That might make its way to the boundary. It will.
Hey, there you go.
He's having a bit of a field day out there, is Peter. And I'm loving the fact that with everyone that he strikes, that Neil Smith is giving him plenty of encouragement as well. So, yeah, keep on going, son. Keep on going. That's 4 more. So maybe they've set themselves a target there of getting to the 50. Well, they're almost there now. As Pawar, who did start things off with 2 wickets in the 2 for 7. That's Pawar again, and that's the end of it. So they won't get to the 50. Ivana puts the finger up, not that she has to, but that is the end of the innings, and Zagreb Warriors will fall 2 runs short of the 50, but a long way short of the 164 they needed for victory. In the end, they will go down here by a serious number of runs, 115 runs. It's a fantastic performance from the Assassins. Remember, the Assassins were the side that last year lost in the final to Sir Oliver Split. A lot of people would have had them as favourites, you know, but they just never got the runs on the board. Only got the 87, and it was never going to be enough. And it was a comfortable victory to Sir Oliver Split. Now we will see them tomorrow, won't we, the reigning champions, but well done and very well played there. And well, what's going on here? They want to do some kind of celebration, do they? All right, let's have a look at this. There's some sort of celebration coming up here.
Okay.
Let's just stay on this.
Let's keep on this.
Yeah, celebration coming up. They've kind of... Yeah, okay, here we go. What's going on here? What are we going to see here? What are we going to see? We're going to see... Here we go. Well, look at this. Well, they're doing some kind of celebration. They have to rehearse that perhaps just a little bit more. But, yeah, little celebration dance done. And now it's time to shake hands with the opposition. And I don't know. I guess there were the bats were oars. It was almost like they were maybe doing a little bit of rowing on a boat or something. An interesting celebration. Maybe we'll find out more about it a little bit later from the Assassins. But, yeah, Assassins, they're looking to go all the way this time and not have to fall at the final hurdle. This is what will be coming up tomorrow. The Zagreb Warriors will have to put that behind them and take on Zagreb Sokol. Sokol and the Warriors are two teams. That for me already could be a very crucial match. I think if whoever goes down in that one, bearing in mind the day that they've had today, Sokol only winning once and losing twice, Zagreb Warriors are losing all their matches. Tomorrow, that's a big match. The one who goes down in that could already be the team that's going to be out of the equation when it comes into the all-important matches that are played there on Thursday.
It's funny, I know we haven't seen Sir Oliver Split and we've just finished the first day of the ECS Rico, but I agree with you that I'm thinking the battle for the 4th spot in the table out of 5, it is going to be Sokol and Warriors on what we've seen already today.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to change my mind on that. I feel that's how it's going to go.
Yeah, I think from what we've seen from the other teams already, that will probably be the case when it comes to those matches being completed tomorrow. I can hear the highlight music playing, so why don't we go straight over to highlights. And if you're liking ducks, and there's been a lot of duck talk today, well, we're going to see 6 off them, and that's the way it started. That's a really good catch taken there. They were the first runs on the board, 5 wide. In fact, the first 9 runs were all extras, and that was just a ridiculous shot really played there from Harpreet Charlie. He left to take a good, long, serious look at himself. There was hardly any shot offered there at all from Faisal Mahmood. Now, he's a guy we know is a pretty good, dangerous batter. And then Curtains here as well, direct hit. Terrible running, though, it has to be said, from Jaswinder, who would be run out for 1. And there we go again. That was going to be a duck, the second run out. Brilliant bit of fielding on this occasion. So that was Sagar Malik who would go for a duck, an 8-ball duck. The wickets just kept on tumbling. And the Assassins showing all the other teams just why they once again are one of the favourites to be picking up that trophy. Something they couldn't do last time. Well, that was their captain who couldn't pick up that one, because that could have been another duck. But there was no mistakes on this occasion. And, well, there was a lot of talk about ducks today. A robot duck looks like he's coming in to take over from the fluffy ducks. The Derricks are gone, and maybe James Pond will have to be sent packing as well, as we start to talk about a new era when it comes to the ducks on European cricket. Or Robo Duck is here, and looks like it's here to stay. And now we're just trying to find a name for it. So yeah, do remember to get involved in scanning that QR code and seeing which one of those 4 names that you like. Myself and Phil, we're going to just reserve judgment on that. And I think, Phil, one of the things that you can do tomorrow is have a good think about I want to see when you come back with me on Wednesday, I want to see what your thoughts have been after a day away from cricket on what's happening on the duck situation.
Okay, well, I will immerse myself into that task. As you know, I always do here on the European Cricket Network. I like to get heavily involved, so I will do that for you. And on Wednesday, you and I are going to have a good discussion with the chat, because we like to chat with our friends there on the YouTube page, as we always do, because they're very passionate and they keep us entertained as much as we like to keep them entertained. So yeah, I will do that. I'll have a think about it as we see the highlight reel coming there to a bit of an end there. with more wickets tumbling. A bit of a slight rearguard action, but ultimately it was really just delaying the inevitable.
Well done to Bosnich, though. He stuck around there, got a few runs, and then, well, they're going to spend some more time rehearsing this one. I don't know what happened to the 12th man there. He just bailed out already, but they'll work on that, I'm pretty sure, to try and get that celebration sorted out, but just wanted to do something new there.
Can I ask a question there? Where did they get the cricket bats from? Did they steal them from the outgoing batters? Do you reckon? Did you notice they had 2 cricket bats?
Yeah, we'll have to go back and look at that and see if they nabbed the batters there. Maybe they took them off Neil and off Bosnich there.
I think they did.
There's that scorecard, and
oh boy.
it looks pretty bad. Higher score than extras on 16 than Bosnich. Well done to him for 11.
Yeah.
And well, it's Neil Smith was a non-out batter there in the end on 2, but you can see he was just giving plenty of support to Bosnich to try and keep going, keep hitting the boundaries, and maybe get them to the 50. They wouldn't get there in the end. And when it comes to the bowlers, plenty were used. And what's that used there? Is that 9 or 8 there? I know you're counting them, but there's a lot of nine bowlers used in total. 3 wickets there, though, right there at the top there for Parwa, who picked up 2 in the first over and then wrapped things up when he was brought back on to finish the job off before the 50 could be scored. So I suppose you look at that and say, we've talked about teams being thrashed already today. That's another good old-fashioned hiding.
That's a pasting. That is a proper pasting. Just didn't show any teeth, didn't show any grit, no fight, and I'm not surprised the Assassins walk away then with a very big victory on their hands, and that is quite an emphatic win. And as you said, that sends a message out to the rest of the tournament and the rest of the competition. It says, we're the Assassins, don't you dare forget about us, look what we've just done. Even to the new team, the Rijeka Markors, who I thought had a good day today as well. Sokol, probably not a great day either for them. But Sir Oliver Split, who we'll see tomorrow, it sends a message out, and I think that was a really, really emphatic message. It really was. It was like, okay, we have beaten the opposition, but we're going to grind them into the dust. We're not going to leave any trace of them left. That's what happened. Yeah,
and both of those victories were solid. I mean, when they won the first one pretty comfortably by 50-odd runs, you thought, okay, maybe in the next match it might be closer. But I think what happened there is you can see that the Assassins said, well, we were ruthless in the first, we're going to be even stronger in the second. We're sending out a message. And don't forget that, they got to 48 there, but if they really went for it and used their gun bowlers, I don't think they were going to get I don't think they would have got 30.
Yeah, this game would have finished maybe 20 minutes ago, I think.
Yeah,
you're right.
Proper statement being made there. What about the new team? It's always good to see new teams. It's always good to see new players. And I think Markor, they were good. All right, we say new. They had a couple of experienced players in there, but a lot of new players as well. I like what they did. I like the way they played.
I like the way they went about their business too. They get a couple of wins here today. I'm looking to see them go against the top teams as well. I like the look of them. They've brought a little bit of a spark to the competition based on what we've seen today. And all apologies to the Warriors and to Zagreb Sokol, but I get the feeling that they'll be battling for that 4th spot for Friday action. But for Rijeka Markors, I like the look of them. I'll be watching very closely, especially when also we're going to see Sir Oliver Split, that team in tomorrow as well. We're going to see the Assassins back. We're going to see interesting cricket tomorrow, and that's really going to set even more of a tone for the rest of this week.
Yeah, Oliver Split, they would have been watching. They certainly would have had a raised eyebrow at some of those performances. I'm keen to see what their squad is like tomorrow. I know that last time round they had some key players. I wonder if they're going to take part this time round. I know that possibly Manav Nayak I know he's listed in the squad for them.
Yes, he is listed.
He was the MVP just in Gibraltar. Just, it was so many days ago. So he was top run scorer here last year. He batted really well. Also picked up a fair number of wickets for Sir Oliver Split. He's in the side. I think also our very own Gerard. Also, of course, he lives here in Croatia, and I think he's also listed for them. And Sam Houghton, of course, will probably be playing for them as well. So they're a good team. So let's see how they perform tomorrow, because, like you say, if they perform very well tomorrow, then the likes of Zagreb Sokol and then also they're the Warriors. They could. They know that it's going to be a battle between those two to say who is going to stay up.
I agree completely. I'm looking forward to this battle tomorrow. Even though I won't be here, apologies. I should have told you sooner. I think you did know.
I knew. I just wanted to sort of let you brew and think. Vicker's not said anything yet. Why? Maybe I'm going to let you brew. Look, I look forward to your picture of the ice cream. Look, no, honestly though, you put in a big shift here. We've had to work hard for it, and you enjoy your day off. I know that when you come back, we'll be together for a day, and then I'll take a day off as well.
That's right.
And I'm looking forward to you to give me I know you're good at that because you did that for me in Czechia. Tell me a little bit of the places to go, and
Sure, yeah.
I will spend a bit of time to try out some of those places as well, because I know that there's a lot of places around, and give me the tram routes to get into the city. Before we go, I want to say well done to the umpires. We saw some new umpires out there in the middle.
Yes.
Ivana was out there. Helena was out there as well. Well done to the lady umpires, who were absolutely magnificent. And, of course, to the umpires in general. Well done also to Charles Croatia for nurturing and coaching the umpires to do a really good job. The Federation, you've been fantastic as always. Thank you for keeping us well hydrated and well fed.
Yep.
As well. And Two Circles, just the girls here today.
That's right.
And you wouldn't notice, would you? So Karina and Maggie, excellent work from them. I know that we did have some remote production as well. So well done. Thank you to our producers that were working there from a remote location. Everything went pretty smoothly. It's been a good day.
Yep.
We've had some action. I started the day because of the way that crazy first match went. Me and you were saying something crazy is going to happen here today. We had so many moments, so many crazy moments. There were bloopers, there were magical moments. So many bowlers were on hat-tricks. It never quite happened. And then, of course, we had Naushad Babu. We thought he was going to get a century, and he gets himself out for 96. So in the end, there was a lot of hype, but it didn't quite happen. But there was a lot of hype about the Robo-Duck, and we certainly got the Ducks in that last match.
We did indeed. Let's talk about ducks. 6 ducks. And as I said on the air earlier, the friends of ours in Gozo there in Malta, they're probably going, whew, and we've still got the record, it's okay. But just for a minute, there was a wobble here at the ground, and we thought, Rico, are they going to break that record? It didn't get broken, but 6 is still a lot of ducks. There's been a lot of duck talk. There's been a lot of ducks out in the centre as well. It's all about ducks. We've had celebrations which look like ducks as well. I called it like the robotic bobbing turkey sort of weird move. Yeah, we'll try and find a name for that. Yeah, what a day. It's been an amazing day. Everything could happen today has happened today.
Yeah, well, you enjoy your rest tomorrow, and we get ready for the highlights of the day. I can hear the music playing, so be good, be kind. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Esta mañana, mi familia. Ciao, ciao.
See you later.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Back and forth. Move my body back.